All right, moin moin everybody, good morning. Here we are again, another tournament. This time y'all are stuck with me by myself, I believe. I'm not sure if Puddin is gonna make it or not, but we're here. I'm awake. We did 12 hours yesterday, and we're gonna try to do 12 hours again today. Yeah? Major coffee time. There you go, Hoghammer. Hello, Gabriel. It's great cinematics, isn't it? It's got a wonderful song behind it. However, it is copyrighted, and YouTube absolutely punishes me whenever I try to use the actual tune. So I got rid of the background music instead. So now you just hear the little sound effects and sometimes it's kind of fun because you can hear so many more things that you normally wouldn't, you know? Hello, Schmidt Electric. Taro, congratulations on your 3-stream watch streak. Y'all guys, it's Team League today. We are doing the playoffs and the finals, and I'm about to sneeze. So 1 second. Okay. Oh goodness. I need to learn German apparently because I don't know what Einzelnen is for a map, but Riposte is going to be our third choice. I got to use Google Translate. I think I'm also sneezing the heck of a lot today, so that's a lot of fun. Allergies just kicking my butt. So there you go. Let's see if this button works here. We got a few minutes until our first set game here. There we go. There we go. So we are today in the knockout stage. So we are starting with Joe versus Nish over here. And maybe zoom and make it easy for you guys to see that all. Actually, if I do that, then interesting. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll always leave it like that. So we're doing Joe versus Nish. Cinderella versus Team Crowdo is the other round that's going on. We caught them quite a bit yesterday. So between, I think, the two different teams, that's what we're looking at here. So I thought, okay, well, we're gonna start with Joe and Nish, and then we're gonna follow them into Team Siren, and then from there we do the third, fourth place, and then we do the finals. So we will see. SFNL's already awake. Nice. Okay, I need to do Google Translate because I need to know what map this is. So give me 1 moment and I'm going to put this together. This is Islands of Ice. Okay. Islands of Ice. That's fine. So, okay. And I wonder if that best of 3 will populate properly. Okay, it's not. That's okay. I'm not going to worry about fixing it just for 1 day. So you guys understand, when it comes to tournaments, because I'm oftentimes streaming vertically as well as horizontally, I've given up on setting up tournaments individually for every single different tournament. Every tournament's got their own setup and stuff, but for the most part, everybody uses the exact same assets. In other words, the files themselves are named the same, just the content is a little bit different. So what I usually do is just lazily drag and drop the files onto one install that OBS pulls from. And it is lazy, but it saves me 2 to 3 hours per tournament setup. So that's what I did for Team League. But what I discovered with Team League is things like the team names and stuff. Their little team helper writes those as Team A, Team B, or C, whatever. Team A or Team B. And the normal one writes it, I think, as Clan A and Clan B. So I had to like relink all of the, you know, the icons and the text file that it draws from for like which team is fighting which, even the scores, the point values. I also had to change the overlay in game, which is part of the reason why it looks kind of crappy. But I kind of also don't care about that, so yeah. Wow. SF, that's very nice. Congratulations, dude. Looks like 3rd place. JPK on a 3-stream streak. Awesome. thank you for tuning in and being here. Y'all guys, we have giveaways today. We have special permanent camouflages. I believe I have 10 of them to get rid of today. 10. T-E-N 10. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, I have 10. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag my blue boosters code out so that today we're gonna look to just blow out these 10 distant voyages containers. Now, these are distant voyages containers, which means that they contain a permanent camouflage in the game, but there's no like specific one that you can request or whatever. Okay, so you might get a camo for a tier 3 boat, you might get a camo for a tier 9 or a tier 10 or whatever. So for some of you guys, that'll be great, because I know some of you are camouflage hunters. You like to have every single camo in the game. I don't blame you, because as you all know, the Wargaming art department slaps. Absolutely slaps. So yeah. Now the teams we are looking at today, like I said, it's Naish and Joe. Okay, so Joe had 5 wins yesterday and Naish had 4 wins yesterday. What I think is really cool about this spread is, take a look. The top 2 teams, Siren and Penguin, only won 2 more games than the bottom 2 teams, which I think is really cool to see. Really cool to see. So that's where we're starting, and then we're going to the number 1 team, Siren, who won 6. Penguin won 6 as well. And as a reminder, we have for Team League a pool of players. Players sign up to join Team League. And then they are distributed into pools based off of their win rate. 4 different pools. And then we have what's called the draft that occurred last week. And in that draft, the team leader, which is chosen by the streamer, together with the streamer or by themselves, the team leader will draft all the rest of the players and fill out the team. Everybody goes in kind of like the circular order, so it's fair for everybody. And you can see that there are 2 players from each different pool. What that leads to is a lot of fun. Many of you guys are returning from yesterday. You saw the craziness of trying to explain to a player that maybe is a 46% win rate player what they need to do. And we saw yesterday on Islands of Ice, it's not so simple as, hey, go into A, right? There's other things to be considerate of. Like, for example, where in A are you supposed to go? What is your goal when you get into A? All that kind of stuff. It's a lot of fun. Guys, I forgot to run a commercial break because I was talking so much, and the game's about to start. So I'm going to see if I can snooze commercial breaks right now. There is no delay. So please, by all means, if you could, remind me to do the commercial break. Also, if you've got questions or something, what's nice is I can answer them immediately. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's our first look of the knockout stage, round 1 of 5G. That would be Joe's team versus Naish's team. And we're on Sleeping Giant. This is a best of 3. We're beginning with Malacoin in the Gdansk with the Jersey Mike gunboat build. We've got Torpedo in a Gearing with your typical traditional COTS build. Nothing too special with that. We got Cyrex, that's the team captain, in a Gdansk with Jersey Mike gun build as well. We got Pluck Bear in the Salem with one of the Does, both outnumbered, and top grade gunner. Pro Ace is returning in the Nevsky. We saw him doing that a lot yesterday with the Gearing. So those two are going to work together. We got Funky Fireball and Unique Upgrade. Both of the Soviet captains here for the Nevsky and Moskva. They're using Zemensky for the... Actually, no, I believe that is Kuznetsov for the buffed consumable specialist. And to the south is... and above that is Emity, sorry, in a Yamamoto build. Bungo. Okay. Since I'm doing this by myself, we're going to take a look at Naish now. Naish has their Shimakaze, that's bomb in a torpedo build Shima with, you can see there, the buffed survivability expert. That's one of the Suzuki captains. Good choice. Vexus 13 is in a George Hoffman, our first time seeing a Hoffman. That's with Lutjens, with the buffed turret traverse and the buffed preventative maintenance. Hoffman's an interesting choice on this map. She does have her hydroacoustic search, which comes in very, very, very handy. What's the range on that anyway? That is 6 kilometers. We got 2 Marsillies. We call them Marsillies because when they push together, it's just silly. And that's Worship Foxy and H.E. Senpai. We got Admiral Ernst in a unique upgrade Petropavlovsk with Zemensky for the turret traverse buff. Dragov in a Kremlin, choosing to leave 2 flags behind in port. This is a bad decision if you ask me. He's not even taking the ramming flag. Guys, Kremlin, usually a battleship of all ships, should be taking ramming flag because there's always a good chance that they will ram something. And then finally, all the way on the other side, we've got Sir Barrett in the San Martin trying to do the traditional kite-away stuff with Lisboa for the buffed survivability expert. Let's back off on the field here and take a look at the overall positioning. We got 2 Gdansks going deep into the middle at the start, just luck-chucking torpedoes through. But as you can see, Nice just not going to take those torpedoes and is luck-chucking their own. And they're not going to do anything either. So a whole lot of torpedoes being chucked both ways, getting nowhere fast. Ooh, I like Bomb's initial torpedo volley. A little bit behind, but I like the concept here. Unfortunately, those torpedoes will miss, but very valiant effort there with those torpedoes. Speaking of torpedoes, we got another rack of torps heading through the middle right now as Cyrex dips his stern into the A cap, and this can absolutely be problematic for Cyrex. He's gonna see the torp now, he's turning, and the torpedoes fizzle. All skill, no luck, everyone. Back on out, and we've got Nevsky Radar Pro Ace trying to suss out the enemy Shimakaze. They know the Shima's over there because of 3 racks of torpedoes that just went by. They see nothing. Now, interestingly enough, Dragov is being called back to that Death Snail flank. That's odd because usually you're going to be putting your battleship over on the side where all of the pushing action, so to speak, is going to be. This time that ain't happening. So I'm very curious as to the decision making there for the Kremlin. Maybe they're thinking they're going to take out the Nevsky right away, but they just don't have the firepower over here. I would much rather see the Kremlin kind of looking this way. I mean, you can see his turrets, he can still shoot at that Moskva position ish, but I don't know. I don't like it because I'd rather he have a shot maybe on Plucky Bear, for example. Gdansk spotted, shots out. Cyrex goes away. Well, yeah, MED's Bungo is also in a similar position to farm out this boat, but the big difference in my mind is, let's take a look at the Bungo's position here. The Bungo has the ability to swing his turrets around and impact what's over here. As a matter of fact, he's doing just that right now. Let's follow these shells. This is a shot that the Kremlin player can't take. Why? Because his ship is looking the wrong way, essentially. Decent hits. At long range, any hit is considered a win, if you ask me. See, the Kremlin player can't do that. Right? He's also got the island blocking his shots. So he's not able to help kill Plucky Bear, for example, help shoot him. Here comes the next step. Look at these shells coming in from the Bungo. Oh! Warship Foxy, fortunately, using engine boost. But Foxy's not gonna go in the Thunderdome. Foxy instead is going to, I guess, run around. It could take a torpedo or 3. Foxy actually slows down and ends up taking those torpedoes. As HE Senpai coming around now, they're gonna try to push Plucky Bear together. Not a bad idea, I'd say. Not a bad idea. Plucky Bear is using his fancy super heal right now. Here comes another shot from Emity's Bungle. Remember, Emity is a bit of a battleship main. We've seen him in previous tournaments do some serious work. Shimakaze caught up by Pro Ace's radar on the other side of the map. Here comes Foxy now. They're going to start pushing together. But you can see we have 2 Gdansk plus Bungo working together on that. Don't go broadside to the Salem. Fortunately, Plucky Bear hasn't discovered his 2 key yet. Warship Foxy comes out in front too. There's the 2 key. Too late. First blood going to Team Nice. Foxy turns right. Oh, brilliant turn out there, Foxy. Getting behind the island so Emity can't smash Foxy. Now Foxy's gonna look at the Mosfa. Admiral Ernst moves forward with the Petro. And HE Senpai is gonna be out. Brilliant effort though, taking a good chunk out of Malikan. So they use the George Hoffman to get in and just hydro everything. Not a bad idea. Good morning, Stalwart. And now the Moskva is stuck in the middle. Now the Kremlin starts shooting. See, like I feel like if the Kremlin had been in a position to help earlier, this could have been a different result too, or at least a more efficient result. Nice is still looking very strong, but Warship Foxy is sitting broadside to Funky Fireball, who just fired AP out of the butt turret. I kind of feel like that's a mistake. Also, Foxy is allowing shots from these 2 Gdansks. I don't like that. But the Moskva does get dispatched. Ooh, a Hoffman even comes out in front. I really like that play, actually. I like that there's 3-on-1. We don't see that very often in competitive warships. But I often comment that that's the kind of magic that needs to happen in order to, you know, push a flank, take out a ship that's embedded, that sort of thing. So I do like the 3-on-1 push there. That's cool. So Pro Ace and Torpedo, realizing that the Death Snail, while successful, has done nothing for his team, they are rotating back to try to make something happen. Ooh, San Martin catches the gearing off. I wonder if Dragoff realizes that the gearing equals torpedo threat up the channel. Yes, already slowing down and turning in. Ooh, Foxy thinks skinny thoughts. Nope. Foxy's going to take 1 on the bow. That's going to cause a flood, but DCP is available in a few seconds. Pro Ace, though, is in a position to start shooting AP with his Nevsky. So Foxy's out. It's just a question of how quick Foxy dies. We're tied up on ships now. But, nice. Team Red, Team Bravo, which Puddin always cheers for, currently in the lead on the caps. So in 2 minutes, this game will be over. Remember, this is a best of 3, so we are guaranteed at least one more battle to watch. Torpedoes coming in on the Bungo. Those are Kremlin shells as well. Bungo takes 1. Now they're Hoffman torpedoes, so they don't do a ton of damage. Ooh, big hit there from Emedy on the Hoffman. Gdansk trying to finish the Hoffman off. You know what's interesting about this is the Gdansk has radar. So, and if I'm Ernst, I would be radaring right now. Does he know that Cyrex is in the Thunderdome though? I don't think he does. Well, no, that's still pointing at Emedy radio location. This can absolutely be anybody's game. As Hoffman gets discovered now. Oh no. This is going to be catastrophic. As Cyrex takes down the George Hoffman with the Hubble Pro Ace up to the north. There's the new Death Snail. Better than the old Death Snail. And that ties it up on points. We have a lead change, technically 5G in the lead, but they are still going to win on time. Assuming that Cyrex is able to step on the A-cap. And he can do it. It's just a question of how is he going to do this? I don't like this.
Onto the cap?
Well, yes, good morning, Puddin', but I don't like that he's going to come out in front of the Petro like this. Obviously, Ernst is looking that direction. Here he comes. I think this is a mistake. It gives Ernst a little bit more time to react coming out this way versus coming out here. See the difference? But he's probably thinking he wants to be away from the Kremlin shells. He just took Kremlin shells anyways. Here comes the turn for the torpedoes. Oh! Oh, he gets him! He gets the kill! Cyrex gets the kill and steps into the A-cap. Brilliant play right there. Someone do me a favor and clip that moment if y'all could. It'd be very helpful. I don't think I ever fixed that command. Oh, well. And now we have a Bungo versus Kremlin slap fight in the middle. 16 seconds to go until we see a victory for 5G. And the path to victory is through Emedy's Bungo. With 4 seconds. Nope, not enough. It is not enough. We'll get our first death pick of the day. A Gdansk smoked up over the Petro he just killed. Farming away. Congratulations to Team Joe for winning round 1. Let's go back to this screen here. And ladies and gentlemen, Puddin' is here with us.
Team Joe versus Team...
Yep. Nice. Joe versus Nice. Y'all, I'm going to run a commercial break because I forgot to do one beforehand. It's a 3-minuter. You're not going to miss much, okay? The Boo, hello. How's it going? There's Mr. Puddin'. Don't forget to stick around. Make sure you're following the channel and you're active in chat over on Twitch because we are giving away Distant Voyages containers. Yeah. I got 10 of those Permacamos to get rid of today. Let's go. Hope you guys had fun today so far. Okay, there's the commercial break. So this is 5G versus Nice. So it's these two here, either end. Okay.
5G brought to you by a cell phone company.
Yep. Yep. And if you look at his icon, it's Joe with a tinfoil hat. So
well, I mean,
I like that.
I'm sure there's stories behind why they picked it.
Mm-hmm. Usually, team names and icons and all that are, you know, inside jokes, meme-worthy stuff, etc., etc. Were you gonna ask something, sir?
Do we know why they picked 5G?
No idea.
Okay. So we'll stick with cell phone companies.
Portside on fire, you're welcome. It is early over here. It is just after 7:15 now a.m. local time. The sun is up. That giant ball of death has arisen. This is weekend 3 of 5 weekends in a row that I get to wake up and see the sunrise. You're welcome. Hey, Penny. yesterday, guys, we had a 12-hour stream. That's right, you heard me right, 12 hours. And we're gonna try to do it again. We're gonna try doing it again. We had fun yesterday, didn't we, Puddin'?
It's a relative term.
That's a relative term, he said. Yeah, we had
I enjoyed somebody's frustration yesterday. I think we know what we're talking about.
We play, so for those of you guys not in the know, we do what we like to call live play, the after party. When we do tournaments, typically we do after parties just to hang out, have a good time, enjoy the good vibes, give away extra codes we might have, that sort of deal. And we did live play, so we allowed people to jump on in. We had divisions going and stuff like that, and we had a really good time. And you know, part of that, of course, is the camaraderie of razzing our friends, and we definitely razzed M-Note a few times. But and then Blue, I don't know if Blue is here right now, but Blue suggested we put different like sayings or phrases like when we get a kill or something. So for me, I always said "yar" after killing something. That was a lot of fun. Real Durans, you tanked 1 million in Ashima. There you go. That's how you do it. If you're on the potential damage mission, good job. All right, commercial break is over. But because we are so far behind, the next one is going to be in 22 minutes. I don't like that. Don't like that. We'll have to see. All right, 5G Pro Ace and Emity went back to the port. Normally, when we see that happen, that's because players are setting up a ship that maybe they haven't played yet. So we're gonna have to see does that mean Pro Ace and Emity are changing it up? And yeah, Puddin', I was worried about that person as well. I mentioned
I was
to
just
another friend.
Just trying to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Team on. It's a losing effort, but you had 88,000 spotting damage. Okay. Good morning, Ted.
More beepity beeps.
Beep beep beeps. All right, we got. We're just waiting on Emity to ready up. Remember, this is a best of 3, so we're guaranteed to bring you one more game in this matchup. If it goes to 2-0, then we will search for Cinderella and Crowdo and see if they go to a game 3. We won't know right off the bat, though. What do you mean by rescuing a clip whose link failed to copy, Cthulhu? If you created a clip earlier for me, at my request, thank you, first of all. And second, it probably saved it. Let me take a look. Yes, through his bungo is what you called it. Or no, that was... I wonder if that was the... I probably should have checked. Here, let me see. Yeah, that was it? Okay. Yeah, it looks like it was a 5-second clip. Watch it real quick here. Ah, okay. You grabbed the end part with him sailing over the Petro. Gotcha. I really like that daring play though, just coming right out and torping the Petro in the face. Don't worry about it, Cthulhu. It's all good. They weren't killing anything you spotted. Well, yeah, I mean, That's the life of a spotting ship, whether that be a carrier, a sub, a destroyer, whatever. If people aren't shooting what you're spotting, it don't matter. Ah, I was right. I called it, guys. All right, we need to reverse screens here. Whoops, I hit the wrong button again. There. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 of 5G versus Nice. 5G is up a game on Islands of Ice. And let's take a look at... Yes?
Well, Islands of Ice, you have to have the yar in there. Or
I know, I was thinking about that too. I've got a great soundbite of adding the Godzilla roar at the end of that. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of... Love doing that. Anyway, so Nice looking to even this up and force a game 3. If they cannot do it, then they are out of the tournament. This is do or die right here for Team Nice. Bring in a Shimakaze, unique upgrade, and a Delny. Now, that's JG300 with a full gun spec Delny. Now, interesting, no special captain on that Delny. There's obviously two choices there that could possibly boost some of those skills. Sir Barrett, again, in the San Martin. Admiral Ernst in a unique upgrade Des Moines with a special captain, Warship Foxy, and H.E. Senpai reprising their roles in the annoying Marsilis, and finally Dragoff in the Kremlin with a special captain that uses none of the buffs. So what's the point? Also leaving 2 flags in port, including Puddin's favorite, the Ram flag. All right, Puddin, tell us about 5G, por favor.
We have the Gdansk, who's pew build with the Petro heading to Apples. That looks like it's going to be the kite side. We have a Cassard going mid for spotting with the YY Utrecht. Also taking an aggressive approach towards mid with the Ohio in tow. While the Marsili is probably going to go to the 9.5 line and Cap C on his way.
Mm-hmm.
They're all typical builds, nothing special. Somebody is leaving 2 flags behind too, because they're like, well, if you can do it, I can do it.
Yeah, that Yu Yang, it's an interesting choice to leave those flags behind. I don't like it. That's using one of the wrongs for the buffed demo expert, which is not being used, and the buffed survivability expert. And then you got Prois and the Utrecht. Now, we saw yesterday this same thing happening. I don't believe it was 5G that was doing it, though. It was one of the other teams. So we'll see if they can make this this whole Yu Yang Smoke and Utrecht combo work. And Emedy is in Ohio instead of the Bungo. And using the buffed AP skill instead of the buffed turret traverse. Very interesting. Very interesting.
I mean, let's just be glad he's using a buff skill, not leaving it behind. I would have not brought Brisk and got the turret traverse, but once again in comp, you should have your guns looking at a known location anyways.
Yes.
So I can understand that and Brisk to get somewhere a little bit quicker while you're not spotted.
Well, Brisk did get Emedy the shot on the Des Moines. It didn't really pan out to much damage, but could have been a lot worse. Here comes the Dutch Ovens on the Des Moines. And Ernst will just lazily W forward, dodge all of that. But that does tell them where the Utrecht is.
With that and where the Ohio is, which kind of should tell these guys, that's kind of an aggressive spot for the Ohio at the start, so they might, already be aware of where the push is at and where the kite side's at.
We're going to see toilet bowl commencing, as I love this formation of the Delny in front of the 2 Marsilis. That's just really cool to look at.
But is it really?
Yeah, it's cool to look at. I mean, Marsilis are the strongest when they push together. And that's exactly what they're doing. You can tell that these 2 players either know each other well enough to, orchestrate these kinds of plays, or at the very least, they got a lot of practice in together doing this. Both are really cool. Senpai Kind of wastes that reload, though. Foxy seeing the
Well,
shells coming in, forced to turn in. To MD.
I mean, at least he used it. If the petrol gets spotted, he screwed up. If he doesn't, he got lucky.
Well, there's the radar now to spot JG300. And now he's out. Big hits there from the Petro. And Malacoin as well.
Well, I think Fireball got a little bit lucky there. The Marsili wasn't ready for him to start kiting. He did have his broadside.
I think they're going to try to focus out the Gdansk first, which is what I would do.
Why do you say that? Because they're just pushing them and all shooting them?
Yeah.
Well, that would be a good assumption, then.
93. Down he goes. Now, can the Delny survive? Think skinny thoughts, Mr.
Yes.
Delny? He's holding his guns. That's 20 seconds of gun bloom. He finds the border. Oh, and the border just takes him away from the shells. All right, he should be fine now. Yeah, he's dark.
We're going to have some action up at Bacon now.
Yeah, looking back over on the other side, we've got the San Martin in the kite-away position. San Martin's a strong boat, but only if it can get its funny button charged up. He needs to get enough hits to charge up that funny button. And I don't think he's got it because I don't see the searchlights from the funny button. That's the biggest problem with the San Martin, is you need to get those hits first. If you can't get the hits to charge up the funny button, this boat sucks. It just... Yeah, there you go. Dutch oven. Actually, yeah, shelled. 2 minutes. 140 seconds.
All by themselves.
140 seconds to wait to charge up, to use the next heal because his funny button's not available. That just feels bad.
Well, I do like how, niche, what I can't, sorry. They're not leaving a Petro alone. They're sending at least one Marcility to keep him honest.
Yeah.
You know, we saw the Nevsky yesterday just get away because they failed to go at him.
Yep. So they are definitely learning from mistakes. I'm okay with Foxy going where Foxy's going as long as Foxy is still supporting the battle, which is exactly what's happening. And there's a sticky fire, perhaps? Nope. DCPF from Funky. Okay. But M&D...
Foxy shouldn't have turned in. Oh, no, okay. He turned into dot shells.
Yeah, which makes sense. They're going to keep doing zigzag, but Senpai probably isn't paying attention to M&D's shots right now. I bet M&D wishes he had a bungo right now because these shells are going to miss.
Well, I don't think a bungo fixes bad aiming.
No, but if you've been playing a bungo all tournament, to switch it up to a different ship probably has a different impact. You know what I mean? Like you're just not used to the...
No. I completely agree. I mean, I understand the Ohio is a good, solid ship. I just personally don't like it because of the 4x2.
Right.
You never get bailed out by dispersion. But when those guns when they work,
yes.
Give me the Ohio.
And as Odin called it, Petro is dead.
Well, I mean, that's kind of harsh. He's just not living anymore.
Okay. So now the big question is, what can they do to get back into this game? What can Nice do? They are down 2 caps. They are up 1 ship.
Well, I mean, the obvious answer is not die and get C cap, which...
You know, what's interesting is if Ernst Des Moines were to radar right now, he would catch both the Yu Yang and the Cassard on that radar.
Ernst, blink twice if you can hear us. Radar.
Remember, there's no delay, but there are people in the training rooms, in the voice channels, I should say, listening in to make sure that nobody says something like, "Hey, I think we should radar right now because you know, reasons." There's the radar.
Radar right now for reasons.
Ooh, Ohio shells coming in. And there goes the
Ooh.
Delny.
Well,
Ernst?
he's in up on ships there.
Yeah, Ernst is going to take the brunt of this push now. In the Des Moines by himself against 3 boats, including one with Dutch ovens. This does not look good.
The enemy is about
Well,
to
it
land.
doesn't look good for the Dutch ovens who got touched, but he's still alive.
Yeah, Prois takes a torpedo or 2 from the Shima, but I don't like that Shima position. He's kited way too far away. Ooh, big Dutch oven hit there. The thing is, if you're going to kite away in a Shima, what you want to do is kite away to the edge of concealment or the edge of radar, whichever one's greater. There is no radar over here, other than the possibility of a Yu Yang radar. So the Shimakaze realistically should be like up here.
Ooh, Foxy takes a torpedo, minimizes damage though.
1 or 2 grid squares too far away. Yeah, the Marsilis are doing a nice job. I think that their play over on this flank absolutely worked. I don't think that they were expecting a hard push up the C line, you know, up the CB side of things.
I would be doing if I was 5G right now.
Winning?
Well, besides that, I'd send a Cassard to A. Just concede C, let the Ohio get the resets, and go get A.
Yeah. I'm with you there. Like, just dump some torpedoes towards Worship Foxy with the Cassard, and then just full speed it.
Yeah, just go get A. Be like, okay, fine. You can have C.
Or maybe the play is to send Alpi's Yu Yang that way, and Cyrex can stay where he's at. That's okay, too.
I would agree with that, but, you know, poor Marcelli. You got a shimmy to work out in the Kremlin.
Mm-hmm. Dragov deciding to bow in now, and between the Kremlin and Pluck Bear, we're going to see possibly a kill on Marseille. Meanwhile, the rest of the team has decided they're going to turn south and entrap the Marsilis. Uh-oh, we're going to see a ram pudding. And Dragov does not have a ram flag, and that feels really bad. If he had a ram flag, he probably would have lived. He was almost full health.
Oh, that's what he gets for being on the green team.
That's what he gets for being on the green team, indeed. That's true. Team Bravo will win again, and this will go to a 2-0 sweep. Or Team 5G. Now, it looks like they're already starting the 3rd game in the other group. So, as soon as this finishes, Puddin', we need to run. So, let's run. 2-0 sweep. Congratulations. And we're running, and I'm going to run a commercial break while we run. Because I got to do that. You're too old to run! All right. Cinderella, Team Crotto. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We made it!
Where?
Cinderella, Team Crotto. You're there. Perfect. Okay. Sita, TK, tied up 1-1. What?
Oh. I'm talking with, Scheist.
Oh, okay. He's up already. Wow.
Oh, it's just we're both on the same page.
Hmm. He is alive, indeedy. Okay, commercial's still going. Good. I'm assuming you mean Scheist, or he means Scheist because you just brought him up.
Oh.
after this game, there will be a brief pause. So we have that, and then we have Sita versus TK. And that's just one game of that. Okay. So Sita and Team K, TK, we saw these teams yesterday as well. This was our second round. Team Crowdo versus Team Citarella. And I think it was... Yes, that's right. T Creeker we saw playing Lucian a lot yesterday. Alphax we saw playing, I think it was a Smoke Gearing a lot yesterday. No Brain But Smoke Train played Des Moines a lot yesterday. Melanie was in Battleship. That was the Wisconsin, and then changed to Montana. M Jester, saw him in a bunch of different boats. Latino Heat was the Battleship player over there. That he was in Vermont a lot. Real King Cool Cat came and hung out after the tournament was over and the after party, so it was kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry for being late, guys, but you know, I had to take the dogs for their morning walk.
Oh, it's not a problem at all. It's not a problem at all. I had a feeling like, you know, maybe you just overslept or whatever, which is fine. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Well, I mean, technically I did oversleep, but...
I slept a little bit later too. And then I checked my, you know, when you're kind of like trying to slowly wake up and you're like, all right, let me play on my phone to try to wake me up. You know what I mean? And
Right. I play with my phone in the bathroom.
And well, you could do that too. And I pulled up Discord, and there's a message from Electric saying your rerun channel is down. I'm like, Scheiße. And this is a German edition, so I might as well swear in German. And I just ran out of bed, ran to the PC, and sure enough, it wasn't streaming anymore, although OBS had everything working properly. There's the rerun link right there. For those of you who don't know, it exists. Oh, that reminds me, I need to manually run the giveaway over there today, so I got to set up an alarm for that. But anyway, so I ran over, and I think it's just I think it's just Comcast, because Comcast likes to, you know, do updates and kind of screw with me, right? With stuff like that. And sometimes when it does that update, it totally kills like internet to the point where like OBS loses the ability to stream. It's rare, but it can happen. So that's what I got to do running out of bed, and I had to restart that. Dave Taylor, thank you. Yeah, go for it. We do 2 giveaways per day over there, and then like the best of my content based off YouTube views is up there. So I have a lot of people that like to watch it. They say they learn warships from it. Like they learn the game, they learn some new strategies, techniques, all that good stuff. And then there's also words on stream that people like to play. So it's good stuff. But anyway, so I took advantage of the opportunity to do a Windows update and restart the PC. And while I'm doing that, I'm like, I'll just start this main PC up. So I start the main PC up, and the keyboard's not working. You know what I mean? Like it goes to the logon screen, and the mouse and the keyboard don't work, and I'm just like, what the hell? So I try disconnecting and reconnecting cables. That doesn't do it. You know, sometimes just that is enough. You know, right? Handshakes and USBs, like, oh, you're alive. Nope. So I had to do the old-fashioned hold the power button down and start it back up again, and then it worked fine. But it's like this morning was like all this, like, what's going on, you know? All right, here comes Nice. They were waiting on Nice to get here, so since obviously this is the only game 3, everybody's gonna be here. You and I ran over just in case they started the game quickly, and since they knew the other game was 2-0, they just held it, which is nice of them. I appreciate that they did that for Team League.
Well, are these 2 teams we haven't seen? Well, no. We've seen Sita.
We saw both of these yesterday. We caught TK twice. We caught Sita twice. So actually three times.
That was our first games, wasn't it?
Our first 2 games were Sita, Tilt, and then Sita TK. Our third round yesterday was TK versus Naish, and then we finished with Sita versus 5G. So we saw 6 battles of Team Citarella play, and we've seen 4 battles of TK play. So we know these teams quite well by this point.
Right.
Here we go.
We're
Game
almost
time.
like family at this point.
It's almost like family. That's right. It's our German family, everyone. All right. All right. So here we go. This is game 3. Game 3s in this tournament are always played out on Riposte, which is great because it's a small map. It forces a lot of activity. And if you look at the way the map is oriented, you got a lot of toilet bowl action too, which is just fun and entertaining to cast. So appreciate having that map in the rotation for game 3s. Sita has their Cassard with Abanu for the boosted survivability expert, leaving behind 2 flags in port because, I don't need flags. I guess that they're expensive for press accounts these days. Her drill is in a Shimakaze with Yamamoto. Now that's an interesting decision. Torpedo build, Yamamoto for the buffed survivability expert, the buffed preventative maintenance instead of Suzuki for the buff survivability expert, which is what I would take personally. We've got Comics the Pirate and Yu Yang. That is a smoke Yu Yang with, I think that's Sazen Bing with the buffed consumable enhancement skill. That's also kind of an interesting choice with the buffed smoke. Okay, so that's like maximum smoke that you can get out of it. Master Graph is in a unique upgrade Des Moines with the special captain. M Jester is in a Nevsky, no special captain for him. And Italian Junkie is in a Moskva with Zemensky for the buff turret traverse, a unique upgrade. And finally, Latino Heat is in an Ohio with an American special captain and choosing for 3 3-point skills instead of 3 4-point skills. Interesting. He wants that buffed AP essentially. All right, Puddin, tell us about TK.
TK, we have a Cassard, full torpedo build.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen that before. Lucian, pew pew build, obviously a little, one adrenaline rush.
Mm-hmm.
Unique Des Moines following the Lucian, and we do have a Marsili also going out wide of apples there, and there he is. Typical Marsili build. Unfortunately, he is alone.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a Vermont with American Accuracy with turret traverse. I don't know what captain he's got on it, but we've got a Reload Petro. And the Castile said 1 flag. And I would say a typical COTS build here with whatever that last perk is. Was it outnumbered?
Yeah, no, that's top.
One.
Yeah, he's top grade gunner. Mm-hmm. Now, we talk a lot about the captains and their skills. And remember, this is a training room, and these are all press accounts that are given out for these tournaments. So they have all the captains. They've got a metric ton of doubloons, Commander XP, etc., and signal flags. So in my mind, there's no reason for Gummy Hup to run a Marseille without a special captain, without either Honore for the buffed Adrenaline Rush skill and Turret Traverse, or Abanu for the buffed Survivability Expert. I mean, why not take a buffed skill over standard? You never know. It might be what gets you the win in a certain environment, right?
I'm thinking some of these accounts, like you say, some of them come pre-build. Their captains could be somewhere else due to when they came out, because I actually have Yamamoto on my shimmy.
Oh, wow.
Quite frankly, because that was the only captain that the IGN had at the time. The only special captain, and I played shimmy more than the Yamato. So,
and that's fair.
I just been so lazy to take them off.
It's difficult to invest the time to do that, to try to re-optimize captains. That's something that, you know, I kind of drag my feet behind as well. So completely understand that. Ooh, Vermont misses. That looked like it was going to be a lot worse there. But yeah,
I'm in the process of getting rid of all my weep captains, and I'm up to none of them.
oh wow, congratulations there. And now you can sacrifice. Actually, that's interesting. You can sacrifice the weep captains to get more commander XP.
Well, no, I haven't gotten rid of any of them yet.
Oh, okay. But I mean, if you dismiss them, right? It's like you.
Oh yeah.
You feed them into the shredder,
Especially the ones that have been on ships for a long time.
right? Yeah, that's a good point.
While that's going on, 2 caps got covered up.
Yep, A and C. Both sides having kind of a push side and a hold side. But I'll tell you what, Italian Junkie is in trouble in his Moskva. He ran into the Marseille and the Des Moines.
You know, I'm starting to feel bad for poor Italian Junkie. Like, he has literally played every Russian ship that you park next to a cruiser and just go, good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
And he hasn't had any of that good luck, really.
No, he hasn't. We've seen a lot of that yesterday.
Like, I mean, he's getting really good experience on just remaining calm while you're just being farmed out by everybody.
Well, we'd think he's remaining calm, but you never know. In the voice chat, he can be like screaming in German right now because he's on triple fire.
He's got to be remaining calm because you haven't seen him panic, you know, a fighter plane, a spotter plane, and his ASW. Well, he does manage to get one salvo off.
One final defiant salvo, and it does actually hit Melanie. Remember I said Melanie played Battleship all day yesterday, so it's interesting to see Melanie being traded off to a destroyer, demoted in a sense.
Well, maybe they're playing 5D chess and going, yeah, I can play Battleship, but I'm much better in a destroyer. And they're like, we'll make you play Battleship and have everybody think you're a BB main when you're really a DD main.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't see the announcement in chat, we have our first giveaway for Distant Voyages container. Make sure you're following the channel, typing in chat, and Alfax is taking 2 torpedoes because he's too busy trying to enter the giveaway. I'm kidding. That's gotta hurt. Those are Yu Yang deep water torpedoes. Those are painful.
There, I'm typing in chat for you.
There you go. See? It's almost as bad as when Wargaming Official was casting last weekend and coming out with new codes. I kept tabbing out, being like, "Screw you, tournament! I'm getting my free stuff."
Yeah, I find out it was all EU.
Well, no. That was yesterday's code, whatever that one was. But what last weekend was 250 or 200 community tokens each time.
Yeah, when I got yelled at for putting up an old code because I got yelled at for not putting up the code.
I know. I saw you doing that. And I just felt so bad for you because you literally just took somebody else's codes, copy pasted them, and or pinned them, and that was it. And then somebody goes, "This one was yesterday's code." And you're like, "Son of a bitch!" Can't get anything to work right. All right. Well,
you know what? I don't understand the point of top grade gunner on a Casilla that is literally getting nowhere within a secondary range.
No, to be quite frank, a Castilla is typically like the off-flank side or the kite-away side. So I think he would be better suited with outnumbered over top-grade gunner, because for him, it's not about like constantly pumping out shells. It's about getting on broadsides and using that brilliant AP with the funny button to crank out 2 consecutive, or is it 3 consecutive shells quickly. So, or salvos. So, yeah, I agree. Top-grade gunner would be... outnumbered would be better than top grade gunner. Alfax gonna back into these 2 torpedoes, take him up the butt. 6,000 hit points left as Latino Heats Ohio goes down. He walked in to see.
I think we're gonna see a Des Moines soon. I don't think that Des Moines can win this battle versus near full health Marsilli.
Probably not. We're also gonna see a dead Petropavlovsk soon. Although he's making good work out of his final Defiant radar. I don't like the comics opened up again. But he did. DK is going to lose their Petro right here. No! Whoa, okay, there we go. They say the fire's burnt out, which is interesting.
Well, I think that was good use of your YY's HP to make sure that the petrol did go down.
And Toshken is correct. Yeah, for Talkway Gunner, you have to have an enemy in your main battery range. Well, no, not your main battery. Your standard concealment range. So if you're kiting away at max range, then it's not helping at all.
Top grade gunner? I thought it was secondary range.
No. Top grade gunner boosts the secondary reload. But you're thinking of close quarters expert, which is a battleship skill.
Because I don't. My cruisers, I bring my crutch skill, give me my RPF.
Yep. Like No Brain But Smoke Train, for example, in his Des Moines. He's got radio location. He knows that the Yu Yang is the closest thing to him right now, and he's on radar. He knows where the Des Moines is, so he now knows he can just walk right into sea, which is exactly what he's doing.
Well, it gets radar by Nevsky.
The enemy
Oh
is about to
no!
win.
So for some odd reason, they turned Pest around in the Castilla. And Master Graph gets taken down by No Brain, which makes sense. I mean, he just comes around the corner and assassinates him. This is looking...
Well, I mean, who is he going to die to, the Marsilia or to the Des Moines?
Yep. This is looking bad for Team Sita, but I'll tell you, Estibil just offering up his ship on a platter helps Sita get back into it. Very nice of him to do that. No idea what they were trying to do with the Castilla. Oh, big hits there on the Shimakaze.
Add drama to the game?
Yes, added drama to the game.
I mean, the Cassard is just beyond in trouble.
It's time for the Cassard to do what Cassard was built for, which is just up close and personal torpedoing, right?
Oh, is that what it was built for?
Yeah, it's got that weird mechanic to it. And
Lucian
down he
firing the
goes.
torpedoes.
And Lucian dodges all of them. He hits the W key and they all miss. Unfortunate.
SPW key enjoyer.
Yeah. That was my big thing, was I was a W key enthusiast or something like that when I pulled up my results. So it's just M Jester and oh yeah, the Yu Yang comics. Die well, M Jester. Oh, and die well he did.
Just had to say that with one salvo from Vermont.
Just completely owns M Jester. We love you, dude. But Team Bravo wins. TK. That's right. That's right. Team TK wins. Congratulations to them. And that means Sita is out of the tournament. They're knocked out of the bracket. Now, let's go back to the bracket, speaking of which. And we know that Team Siren is going to be facing off against Team Joe. So let's go ahead and get that set up. Guys, they're going to have to do maps and stuff and things. So it's going to be tied up 0-0 for a bit. This is your last quick reminder that we do have a giveaway in progress right now. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's all you got to do. So, Biriak, thank you for the follow earlier. And I think that covers followage up to... No, we've got... Oh yeah, Talk to Me Goose, who we rated yesterday at the end of the stream. And Metallica as well. Thank you guys for your follows. Welcome on in. Make sure you type something in chat so that you get entered into the giveaway. And Barely Active also works, SF. Exactly right. Barely also works. Hey, Revenge. And don't forget, this is only on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you will need to head on over to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. And we're good. We're gonna run. I'm gonna run a commercial break. You're probably 10 minutes away from the next start. Actually, I think they posted for us to see timing wise. They're looking at 1500, so 4 minutes. Something tells me they might be a little bit late from that, but we shall see. Room is up under VRAM, VR4M. And I'm going to run the commercial break and hit the bathroom as well. Okay. Hey, Lord Carey. Battles and commercials. King of North is, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Especially at the beginning of the stream. I gotta get that whole like ad free time built up. So I am gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, Puddin', what's up?
What room?
Just search TLDE and you'll see Vram. And it's Siren versus Joe. While I'm in the bathroom, Puddin', what would be your battleship pick for this tournament from what you've seen so far?
Montana. I'm a Monty enjoyer. Just a ship that does it all. Doesn't do anything exceptionally well, but I mean, it's still king of killing cruisers. You only get one battleship. Yeah, you can slap Halsey on it. I believe you get the extra turret reverse, so you're gonna be a little bit more maneuverable. Good speed, good concealment, good guns. Oh. Ow. Oh, ad break ends in 2 minutes, guys. Oh, there it is. I think that's perfect to fire up the old Minecraft. What battleship would you guys bring? I think that's a better question.
Ah, Stalwart one?
I think so. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, Stalwart one. Stalwart, make sure you let us know what you picked up, huh?
You lie about it too and say you got a ship.
Hey, Von Most, you were summoned. Yeah, so my Go Live notification is that I mentioned you. And every now and then, especially when we do tournaments, we get new viewers, new people following the channel and joining us for fun. A lot of times that catches them off guard. Hell, I think Gaelic still falls for it all the time. Poor guy. So, welcome on in,
excuse me.
Vamos. Okay, commercial's done. Sorry, y'all, I had to run to the bathroom for a minute. I've been kind of, you know, like when you're trying to get something done. You know, you're trying to get something done, but like you really gotta go, but you don't have the chance to go. Yeah.
Oh no, I get it.
Yeah. So now I am a veteran of many a road trip with my family, because my parents used to love driving to Arizona from Chicago to Phoenix. And so we would spend 2 odd days in the car. And I'll tell you what, as kids, my parents would only stop for two things. One, if they needed to go to the bathroom, or two, if they needed gas. Usually at the same time, you know, they try to do both. And
Wow.
so as a kid, you develop the bladder of steel, you know?
A 2-day drive, you say?
Oversharing? Yeah, 2-day drive. Because my mom didn't like to drive, so it was always just my dad, and he would drive. We'd get up at like 3 a.m. and leave the house at 4 so we can be out of Chicago by rush hour, right? That's always his goal, is to be past Chicago and Joliet and all that by like 8
Oh, no.
at the
that
latest.
literally makes sense.
Yeah. So we'd get on the road and then we would drive until like 8 p.m. He would drive over 12 hours. Maybe that's where I get the 12-hour streaming thing from. But like what he would do is he'd get real tired and he'd put his arms up on the steering wheel and his head like this and he would drive, which of course is very safe. Very safe. You got the
I
Urishima
don't see how
Permacamo,
it would be unsafe.
right? So yeah, so he would do that, and then we just find this random cheap, like a Motel 6 or something for the night, and then off we go the next morning, and that's what we did, like 2 days each way. Sometimes less. I think once we did it in a day and a half. All right, both teams have readied up, guys, so we will see this game starting soon. This is Tilt versus 5G. You guys can all see the players here. So Tilt is down here, and then 5G is up here to the right. These two teams. Let's see, Urishima, I believe that's one of the Halloween camos, right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I think that's the Umikaze camo. Oh, no, wait, is it the Shimakaze camo? By the way, congratulations on getting a sick Permacamo. Ah, it's the Kagero. That's the one. Thank you, Cthulhu. All right, we're not here to talk camos, though. We're here to talk battles. And a battle's about to begin. You like that segue?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 2 begins now of the knockout stage for the Team League German edition. We've got Just VP2 for Tilt. This is Siren's team in the Marceau here with a Abanyu, or the buffed Adrenaline Rush. Million 777. We've seen him a lot in tournaments. Running a Gdansk with Jersey Mike. We've got Battle King 1201 in the Moskva with Unique Upgrade and Zemensky for the buff turret traverse. The Phoenix 18 in a Petropavlovsk Unique Upgrade and also Zemensky. We've got Unholy Jinx and a San Martin with buffed survivability expert. That's from whatchamacall his name, Lishboa. And then we've got Orca Power in a Salem running one of the Dozer Halsey. All the usual stuff you'd see a Salem run. And Kaufman 1986 in a Vermont. Now, while I was away, I asked about battleships for this tournament. I gotta say, I think Vermont is definitely a good choice. Your Montana idea is good too, by the way.
Well, of course it is. It's my idea.
It's your idea. Tell us about 5G, sir.
Well, 5G's got a Mars 2. Typical get somewhere and pew pew build. We got a Gearing with the Moskva and Nevsky and Chow, so geez, I wonder what's going in the smoke on this side at Apples.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Golden New probably making his way up to the F5 island. We have a Bungo, never seen that in a tournament. Of course, it's Unique Upgrade Golden New and, more spotter playing Bungo. And we have Salem, who is radar and didn't bring the radar module, which I actually commend because if something's that close to you, it should be dead. Right? Like, Salem's not known for being slow firing.
True. Now, Salem radar is lower range, and if I remember right, lower time based than Des Moines radar anyway. So maybe the radar module that Orca Power is taking is to try to make up for that lack of radar uptime.
I don't think it's that significantly lower, but I mean, you're talking still T-Rex radar? Like,
Rawr, that's right.
Pew pew it to death.
Here comes some Vermont shells on Pro Ace. Ooh, just miss. So I think we've seen this before. Funky is going to take up a position over here, and then Torpedo is going to make a nice big death snail this way, and Pro Ace is probably going to hang out over here. The goal being to farm out whatever is north of them on the one line. Now Cyrex is in Marceau with radiolocation, so he knows Orca power. No, he knows something's closer to him than Orca power, and that's going to be Gdansk's or Millions Gdansk, who also has radiolocation. Whereas Just VVP does not have radiolocation. He's more of a guns purist build. And Emedy we saw last time in their 2-0 sweep against Nice, brought, instead of a Bungo, the second game, they brought a Ohio. I don't think he did so well with it.
Just got to rub it in there. Just keep that wound open.
That's right. That's right. But, you know, he's in the exact same position as the last time we saw them play on this map.
Well, what I find actually interesting is, you know, you're bringing a death snail, per se, but you're only running 2 DDs. Right, which I think the gearing makes sense for. But what I'm surprised we haven't seen is the 3 DDs with the Gumo being the death snail and putting the Gumo in the smoke with the cruiser and having another DD do the spotting.
Right. Right, because then you get the extra DPM of the Gumo on top of it.
Yeah.
That does pull another ship off the line someplace else.
Well, I mean, like I said, when you go with a 3DD comp, you're going for vision over DPM, right? Like there will be the discrepancy for HP, but you're hoping your vision will outdo that, especially with the threat of torpedoes and all that stuff. But when you typically see teams run something like that, they are going very DPM heavy cruisers. Like you're not going to see too many Stalingrads. You'll see the Moskva instead. You know, you'll see the Nevsky instead of the Petra. Like you'll see fast firing cruisers because they know they need to do the burst damage really, really fast.
Yep. Pro Ace detected. I think that was from smoke fire penalty. Million got that close to him. So he is taking some chunk damage now. I was going to comment too. It's very interesting that the Moskva has moved up. 5G saying that they want this side of the map, and they're going to push together. They're going to push tilt back. Not a bad idea, I suppose. They do seem to be winning a little bit better on the trades up here on this side.
Ironically, you kind of need to do that because you're gearing, well, you technically have 2 DDs. You only have 1. Because one's tied to the hip with the Nevsky. Right, so that means the Marceau's got to do all the other traditional stuff, the spotting, the capping, the you know, being somewhere, because the gearings could be tied up with the Nevsky. So, like, ironically, in essence, you can have the Salem pull out, go somewhere else, and the Moskva alone will tie up 2 ships with the Nevsky and the gearing. True.
Now, on the other side of the fence here, we've got Malakoin Salem against San Martin and Holy Jinx and the Phoenix's Petro. And you can see that the Bungo, Emedy, has been rotated to go help deal with holding that flank. That's why he was sitting in the middle. Here comes the spotter plane. You have to train yourself. Whenever you're going to shoot the guns, you put the spotter up, and then you can fire your guns as soon as you hit that button, and you get that tighter dispersion like that. Ooh. Unholy Jinx. It should have been a bigger oof. Now, Unholy Jinx is able to get the heal going, and now the question is, has he charged his funny button? As the Salem's radar each other. He was shooting at Malakoin for quite some time. But he's gonna hold... Nope, he did use his funny button because he's able to heal again. He did charge it up. And see, that's the power of the funny button for San Martin. But he can't come out in front of the Bungo. Nice torpedo hit. Yeah, nice torpedo hit from San Martin there from Unholy Jinx. Great decision making there to try luck chucking a torpedo in case Malacoin tried to take advantage of the bungo coming in. Petro taking a decent chunking again from Emity. Oh, ships will start going down. It's 4 minutes until victory for 5G. Tilt has to make the play. And I don't know that they've discovered that. Because if you look at the Gdansk, he's not in a position to push. The Salem's not in a position to push. The Moskva's not looking to push.
With the aggressive Moskva Nevsky gearing, that cap is fairly radared with the Golden Loop literally sitting on top of it too.
Well, okay. So if you're not going to push A, then push someplace else. Get them out of there.
Well, I mean, you can see at the minimap, the Marceau's rushing to C. I believe they picked up on this because 5G's Marceau is rotating over also.
Yeah. Now, CS Friendly, the actual in-game term is combat instructions.
The enemy is about to win.
You activate those with the F key. That's why we call it the funny button, because you use F. You press F to pay your respects and do whatever you need to do. Now, I don't like Malacoin pulling forward like this. This is just a silly decision. Because it's giving Tilt time, right? Because that death gives Tilt the chance to make something happen. It also allows him to charge up his funny button, perhaps, which he can use later against the Bungo. As Phoenix is down to 1,000 hit points and healing, but not spotted. Whoa. But wait, just VP shows up to say, hey, come shoot me now.
Why? I wonder if he got hard lit ball capping
The
because
enemy is about to win.
Well, the other Marceau sees him, so yeah, probably. Remember, VP does not have radiolocation, Cyrex does. So Cyrex just W'd in the direction of radiolocation. And to his credit, he keeps trying to make something happen. Emity actually was able to shoot HE. They knew that the Marceau was moving to CCAP because of that radiolocation. So Emity had HE in the barrels. Almost resulted in a kill. 2 minutes and 30 seconds now to go for Team 5G to win this game. Exactly, JS. It's a funny button for doing a funny. And for some boats, that's Oh, he's using it now. He wants that heal available because he knows this is coming. Oh, decent hit. Looked like it took out engines. While all this has been going on, Kaufman's Vermont is coming in to say, leave my friend alone.
yeah, but I mean, everybody's running away when sadly they kind of shouldn't be.
They need to be running away in the direction of 5G. They need to be running into a cap. Because 1 minute and 48 seconds, and that's it.
Like, sadly, your Marceau is literally out of the game because he gets spotted, he's dead.
Yeah. If I'm the Marceau, I'm going to go escort something and use my defensive anti-air fire to help shoot down Howden planes. Like, that's his best use.
I mean, a Petros in reverse should have been Wing the whole time instead of letting San Martin just take all the damage.
Well, he was so low. I understand the concept there of try to heal up, but I agree he's a little bit too far back right now. If he was closer, I think he'd have a bigger impact on killing Cyrex's Marceau. Amity's Bungo on Unholy Jinx's San Martin, who's trying to reverse in. Million goes down on the other side for Tilt. And Unholy Jinx has gotten the memo and turned around, but it's too little too late with 16 seconds to go.
Well,
And Plucky Bear... Oh! Plucky Bear's at 10K.
Holding up 3 ships.
Yeah. Oh, Salem, Orca Power runs around the backside and takes down Plucky Bear. See, this is the kind of stuff that needed to happen minutes ago. 30 seconds. That's a time extension, a very important one. Is it enough time for Unholy to get on the C cap? And is it enough time for Orca then to get on the A cap? That's what needs to happen now for Team Tilt to have a chance at winning. Also, not dying to the bungo would be a good idea. Because Unholy Jinx is on his final heal. Now,
well,
San
he's
Martin...
got full use of the heals.
Yeah, San Martin has a super heal. And it does heal extra damage from Citadel, which is great. But when you're out of heals, you're out of luck. And that is game.
Also, if you're taking all Citadel damage, it's gonna add up.
Oh, yes. And I think we lost the bungo on the background at the very end.
Oh, yeah. I think I heard that too, right?
Yeah.
First thing that came to mind when I heard the bungo blow up, is I'm thinking, Zach's probably going, damn it, I missed out on it.
You are 100% correct. Whoops, I had the wrong team winning. 5G won that round. There. Yeah, the bungo reloads very quick, especially with Adrenaline Rush when it's low on hit points. It catches a lot of people off guard. Okay, guys, 3-minute commercial break. If you're just joining us, welcome. We are continuing the playoffs for Team League German Edition. We've got a whole bunch of distant voyage containers, which are Permacamos in the game. They're random Permacamos. We have no idea what ship is for. All you gotta do is make sure you're following the channel and active in chat over on Twitch. We just gave one away. We'll be giving another away soon. And I've got like 9 more of them. So we'll be doing an after party afterwards and continuing the good vibes and the giveaways. So hopefully you guys can hang out for a bit. Yes, Adrenaline Rush was active. Exactly. How soon? Soon. When will then be now? Soon. Rock solid, you're welcome. Legit's like, lol, ads, what are those? Ha! Ha! Duran's laughing, ha! I don't see ads, suckers. What is that, IMEOS? Yeah, there's ads? What ads? I don't see any ads. Oh yeah, that's because you're a subscriber, Duran. Thanks for being a subscriber, my friend.
Fuck ads.
Now, did you go back to Twitch Turbo?
Who, me? No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember because I remember once upon a time you were using Turbo.
Yeah, that's when there were multiple people I cared about, and it got narrowed down to like 2, so I'm like, screw it. One person gets the prime, the other person gets my sub.
Aw, well, there you go. There's a shout out for Puddin'.
Oh,
while we're at it. You didn't even catch it. You didn't know it was coming, did you?
Oh, I'm busy playing Minecraft.
Okay, so I gotta ask you, Puddin'. You're talking about playing Minecraft a lot. What's the draw for you for Minecraft? Is it just the relaxation, or are you actually doing something specific in it?
Well, all the above. Relaxation. Playing with other people is really the big draw for me, but I'm not playing vanilla Minecraft. I'm playing modded Minecraft, so there's way more to do. The mod pack I am playing, for anybody who does do it, is all the mods 10. I usually go into the tech mods, dabble a little bit into the what known as the magic mods to help my tech mods out. But it's just besides going to the end and killing the dragon, be like, woohoo, we beat Minecraft. Yeah, there's way more to it than that. Like they had, dungeons, different bosses, new biomes. Like, it's just, think of it as a huge expansion pack, but it's free on PC because mods are free, unlike console. Suck it, plebs.
All right, fair enough. Okay. Do the graphics remind you of a simpler time?
You know what I think is funny? Is you always hear the PC gamers, like back when the console wars were a thing, like, oh, PC's better,
Mm-hmm.
gameplay. All you hear about is gameplay and gameplay. Everyone, I want good gameplay. Yet, during the war, it's the first thing the PC gamers say, well, we got better graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. What happened to gameplay? Because I don't care how great your graphics are. If you got really bad gameplay, nobody cares.
Mm.
An example is look at Minecraft. Good, solid gameplay, not known for its graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like now you can get shaders and all that other stuff, but it's like, it's, gameplay over graphics for me.
Oh, I'm right there too. I mean, graphics are nice. Gameplay is the most important. So yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like, what was it? War Thunder. Like, War Thunder looked beautiful. You put it on max settings, it was gorgeous. But why did all the pros play on bare minimum? Oh, because there were some bushes that weren't bushes.
Yes.
Like, oh, I need to dump down my graphics because I don't know if that bush is real or not.
Well, for warships, competitive players actually turn the trees off. Right? Because the trees obscure vision, even though you can shoot through the trees. So competitive players remove the trees. That's right, Cthulhu. You get both gameplay and graphics. The best of both worlds.
Oh, they're kind of taking our time here.
Yeah, 5G said that they're ready. Tilt was taking some time. Remember, this is a best of 3. Tilt is about to be knocked out of the tournament here, so they got to take their time and make sure they all understand what they're going to do on Sleeping Giant. Lord Carey says,
stuff and things.
Gameplay is the most important, why Minecraft is terrible, one of the worst games ever. And thank you for your sub earlier, Lord Carey.
Listen, I understand why people don't like the game. Like, I'm not going to deny it's... Vanilla Minecraft is very, very, very... It's a very basic game, right? Which is why you get the relaxation, but... Like, my opinion is once you go modded, you never go back to vanilla. Any
game out there, once you start putting mods in, it's really hard to stop putting mods in. Like this game, you put mods on, and before you know it, it's like, ooh, I want this. Ooh, I want this. I'll add this to my collection. Skyrim, oh my god. So, anyway. Let's get into this game, Puddin'. We've got 5G versus Tilt. 5G is up a game over Tilt. This is a best of 3 in round 2 of the playoffs, so... Tilt, which is Siren, could be knocked out by 5G, which is Joe Murza. I don't know how to pronounce it. But in any case, here we go, Sleeping Giant. We've got to the north Malacoin in the Gdansk with, that's Honor Ray for the buffed buffed Adrenaline Rush. We've got Cyrex in the Gdansk with buffed Adrenaline Rush as well with Jersey Mike. Actually, that's not Honor Ray, that's Jersey Mike for both of them. Sorry, I'm tired. We've got Funky Fireball in the Petropavlovsk unique upgrade without a special captain. Feels kind of bad there, but okay. Moskva behind them, that's Alpi in unique upgrade with, I believe that's Zemensky. No, not Zemensky. Opizov. Kuznetsov for the buffed consumable specialist. Pro Oasis and a Marsili with no special captain, not even taking survivability expert. That's a interesting choice. I would absolutely take Honore there for the buffed Adrenaline Rush and Turret Traverse. We got Plucky Bear and Howlin' with unique upgrade, and interestingly enough, special captain, but not the right one because he doesn't have the buffed second point anti-air skill. And then Emity is in Rhode Island. Sea Raptor would be very happy right now. Murica. All right, tell us about the South Puddin' over Tilt.
For Tilt, we have a Delny, Pew Pew, Gdansk, Pew Pew also hauling butt to apples. And following them is a Salem, a unique upgrade Moskva, a Utrecht. Vermont's probably going to sit around C-ish area. American battleship build with the spotter plane upgrade. And San Martin is going to single-handedly rush up the 10 line and kill everybody. Or he could turn and kite out. We won't know until it happens.
You know, I don't understand the choice here unless the specific ship was banned in the rules. I'd much rather see a Napoli over San Martin on the kite side. It's just so much more resilient to AP. I mean, we saw what happened last game with the Bungo. Just smashing through the
Well,
San Martin.
I mean, to be fair, that probably would have happened to the Napoli too with the Bungo.
Hmm.
Right, but you do have the smoke to disengage, but with San Martin, you do have the radar to push the DD back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true, Cthulhu. It probably was banned. The rule set's in German, and I didn't want to take the time to Google translate the whole thing. So,
So
if anybody
we're
wants
just
to
going to
take
go
a
out on a limb that it was banned.
yeah, if anybody wants to take a look at the Team League rule set and decipher if a specific ship was banned, you're more than welcome to do that. There's the link in chat to take a look. So, Rhode Island is a neat pick for this map, right? Lower caliber guns, but faster reload and more of the guns. It's got engine boost, which MD is already using one of. And it's got the radar too. So it's got a bunch of tricks. It's a fun pick. Are you a Rhode Island enjoyer?
Nope.
Hmm.
The ship just plays itself. Like, I've never lost a single game in it.
Yeah.
In my single game I played in it.
That's right, I forget. See, Puddin is the guy that he'll get a new ship, he'll play it in randoms, and if he wins, he will never play it again so he can lock in that 100% win rate.
This, that tradition goes all the way back to when Sneaky Snake was playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
He would get so upset that once I got a new Tier 10 cruiser, my first game was always like a high win, like you know, my Des Moines with like a 4,000 PRs. Like, he's like, you're not even a cruiser player, and he goes, you just don't lose your first win. I go, well, I guess that means I'm never playing that again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it would baffle him how I would just like my first games would magically. Like, the longest I went was with the Hindenburg with like 8 wins before I finally got a loss.
Mm. That's the hard thing, though. If you really enjoy a ship and you want to play it more, sometimes you end up paying the price. Speaking of paying the price, Amity is just going for it and just getting bombed.
Well, I mean, he really hasn't paid the price yet, but he's going to.
Well, there's the DCP. Meanwhile, Dutch ovens completely miss. I think those were on Battle King, or maybe they're on the Moskva. Either way, he pops his fancy defensive anti-air fire, swats away a few of the planes.
Well, he did pick up the Dalney, so he knows Torps are coming.
Yep. Yep.
But
Yep.
I think he made the crucial mistake of Thunderdome.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. I mean, Kaufman in Vermont is like, cool. Just head in there. We'll keep farming you. Ouch. And that's a sticky fire, too, that he's on. But meanwhile, Pro Ace is, he's managed to find, like, a part of the island that offers no cover at all. Because he's forced so far away from the cliff.
I mean, that's a real talent.
Yeah, I know, right? Seriously.
Hey, I'm going to go into cover. Oh, wait, hold on. There is no cover.
Yep. Amity is going to walk into the A cap. The question is, will he walk out of it? Because he's burning at half health and trying to heal through this.
Oh, no, he's pulling over. He's pulling over. Oh, they must have had an order ready for him because he doesn't slow down.
He's going through the drive-thru.
Well, probably put the order in through his app.
Man, those days.
And
Those days. I was at an airport once, went to a Wendy's, saw this long, long line, and I said, screw waiting. I'm just going to pull up the app and order. And I did. And it was glorious. People giving me nasty looks as I picked up my food. And there goes the Marsilli Dutch oven by the Utrecht. Very important kill needed for tilt. And they might even get a second kill for tilt here as Emedy continues to try to find space. The final frontier.
Well, I mean, It was kind of him to go in there and go, "Pff, I don't need cover. I'm a Rhode Island. I heard Puddin says he never loses in this ship.
Yeah. He used his engine boost to try to get him through this channel quicker, which I applaud. I think that's a great idea. But now he's getting closer to the Dutch ovens again, and Orca just kind of demonstrated the use of that earlier, and here come the airplanes. Don't worry, he's an American battleship. He's got great anti-air.
Oh, you still think that works?
Dutch oven connects, starts a sticky fire for 26 seconds, but 5G does manage to convert the cap because they put Cyrex's Gdansk on the cap as well. Smart decision there.
Well, it's the only decision considering you're going to be down 2 ships losing the Rhode Island to fires and Dutch ovens.
He's not dead yet. He's getting better. He's got a heal going. He'll be
Thank
fine.
God they put a Home Depot there. I just, let's hope he put the order in so he doesn't have to get off the ship.
Meanwhile, Plucky Bear trying to do the same thing and failing. Landing these Dutch oven bombs is absolutely a skill that I don't have put in. I mean, I've tried it. I've been okay in some cases. I've seen players, though, that can hit like 10 out of 10, and it's just wild. As Kaufman takes advantage of that gap in the island there. And that's it. Yeah, the Delney
if they're sitting perfectly still, I may get 1 hit on them, but beyond that, I stink at them.
Yeah. I mean, I've been Dutch ovened while I'm turning, speed juking, all that kind of stuff. And I've always struggled to do it back. But yeah, Blue's right. The Delney for tilt is moving on up this line. I think he kind of knows Gdansk is by himself now as Plucky Bear continues to back off in the Howden-Lu. So it's absolutely a nice opening. And in a Delney versus Gdansk matchup, I would absolutely pick the Delney, assuming the Gdansk doesn't have smoke available.
Well, I mean, as much as the Gdansk is somewhat alone, the Golden Lou is still right there and can just turn his turrets and shoot the Delney, so...
Which is the reason why the Delney's kiting away. Just VP doing a nice job there of recognizing that threat. And since Malacoin's shot, he gets to take advantage of 20 seconds of spotting time. So there you go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a game 3. Pretty sure.
Well, I mean, anything can happen with the San Martin Petro that's finally developing.
You know, we haven't talked about this all game because, well, okay, anyway, back to the action.
Yeah, like, obviously they went with the kiting San Martin, not the I'm gonna go kill everything San Martin.
Yep. Now remember that Tilt doesn't have the A-cap yet, although the Salem is walking now into the A-cap to do just that.
Well, here's the funny thing, they're on a 1-cap win right now.
Yep, exactly. So this is just to rub some salt in the wound here. That Battle King is like...
I would say it's more or less securing the win.
Yeah. This is what we call insurance.
The salt in the wound would be send the Delney to B.
Mm-hmm. And they can absolutely do that once the Howden-Lu gets cleaned up.
I mean, well, it's a 2v1.
Yeah.
Golden Lu's not known for its pew-pewing ability.
Or its ability to survive fires.
Or its stealth, or its torpedoes. It's known for its AA and Dutch ovens.
Yep.
Which it actually needs a unique mod for.
Yep. How much damage has he managed to... Oh, doesn't matter. That's game. Oh, Funky dies over on the other side.
Well,
There we go. One thing you like watching Tilt is that they react. They do indeed react. What's the matter, Puddin'?
That was an official wargaming blowout.
It was indeed Team Tilt coming back from game 1 saying, we're not letting you off on this. We're not letting you off on this. Brilliant play there. Brilliant play. We got plenty of ad time built up, so we won't worry about commercial break this time around. This is where the team panicked and the whole thing fell apart. Absolutely correct, SF. Absolutely correct. It was a spectacular loss. One big difference here, I must say, though, is that Tilt didn't throw a ship away. You know, we've seen that kind of happen a few times in this tournament, especially in the previous game, the first game. There was a lot of like, oh, we're just gonna, you know, yeet this ship and offer it up to the gods. That didn't happen this time around. Okay, Joe's in here, Keel's in here. I'm just trying to see if the other matchup went 2-0 or not. I can't tell, so we'll just leave it at that. We could see some of the possible progress of what's going on. Let's refresh page. Okay, so Team Crowdo defeated Penguin in game 1. So the same kind of thing happened in game 1 for round 2. Joe defeated Siren the first game. Crowdo defeated Penguin the first game. Now from here, after this round is completed, we're all together. All of the casters, everybody hanging out. They're all hanging out in German, so they'll do their thing. We're all hanging out in English. Thank you guys for being here. We'll go to the 3rd, 4th place match, and then we'll finish it off to figure out who comes in 1st and 2nd. There are prizes for the teams. Let's see if I go to overview, I think. No, I got to go to the other page here. There are prizes for each team, and I can show you guys that. For the players, they get doubloons, they get Stahl, which I'm assuming is steel, and they get some other goodies. There's also coal, and then the streamers themselves that the teams are fighting for. This is my favorite part of Team League because the streamers get to give away a whole bunch of stuff and things. And one thing, my German, I am learning German, Blue. This is the greatest part about this, right? Like, look. Hey, streamer, I just learned German, guys. I'm good. Anyway, so what I like about this is that they remove some of the winnings here, and every streamer that participates gets to give something away. And so they get to give away 4th through 6th gives away $50 worth of Warship stuff. Awesome. I appreciate the seal of approval there. And then 1st place gets $450 worth of Wargaming stuff to give away. I won the previous Team League season, and nothing feels better than being able to give away a whole bunch of somebody else's stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good feeling, guys. It's a good feeling. So, those are the stakes in this tournament. And I'm trying to see if they have anything about banned ships, but I don't see that. That is interestingly specific. You wish Gang was playing so he could yell at somebody? Does he speak German, Insane Trucker? Because if so, then yeah, he could be. Only German, you know, is Ich werde dich bannen, which means I will ban you. See, the only German I know is Ich bin ein Berliner, which means I'm a Berliner.
That's funny. The only German I know is I surrender.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Look for verboten and shift together. Ah, there's verboten and shift.
It's not my fault it works in 2 languages, Blue.
Okay, that's a restart rule. Ah, okay. I think this might be the banned ships. Following ships are prohibited. Okay. So, Colombo, Libertad, Svea. Hybrid ships. Defense, Kitakami, Thunder, Smolensk, Smolensk, Summers. Azure Lane stuff. Maximum, here it is right here. Maximum 1 Nevsky, Brisbane, Petropavlovsk, Napoli, or Kleber. That's the rule. That's why we're not seeing Napoli's.
I don't understand the banning the ALBA CR stuff because it's literally a copy pasta.
And yes, legit, exactly. That's the joke, right? Because Kennedy famously said that in Berlin, Ich bin ein Berliner, and everybody's like, "What? You're a jelly donut?" So, oops. So yeah. You support the banning of all extra lane ships for personal reasons. I like that. I like that. No weebs allowed. You know what we haven't seen this tournament, Puddin? Is that nobody has added death effects, destruction effects. Remember last weekend, Raptor and I were casting, but you were watching. Remember they had the death effects in that, and you got to see like the pinata thing, and everyone going yay! And, like, that was kind of fun.
You know, I wonder if that really means a lot of people are just taking whatever the pre-build is.
Probably they're not putting a lot of time into it, which is unfortunate because it's a great addition to the game in my mind, and it's fun to watch. Speaking of watching things, let's all watch Game 3, shall we?
No, they didn't put death effects in. I can't be bothered.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 of our second round of the winners bracket here in, well, it's actually just the playoffs. In the Team League German edition, we've got 1,777 in a Gdansk with Jersey Mike. Puddin', it sounds like somebody was listening to you. We have Unholy Jinx in a 420, mostly Blaze It, kind of puff a bit. Hargamo, because he's not running the smoke mod in slot 3, Sag. We got Kibbs's Cassard with Honore for the buffed Adrenaline Rush. There's Orca Power in the San Martin again with the buff survivability expert from Lisboa. Just VP is in a Moskwy Nick upgrade Zemensky captain. Battle King is in a Nevsky with Zemensky and not taking the buffed skill. And then Kaufman 1986 is in a Vermont American battleship with American special captain. All right, let's go. Tell us about 5G, please.
Well, this is going to be quick and dirty. 5G, brought to you by some cell phone company, Illusion, with RPF Pew Pew, a COTS build gearing for the most part. I agree with running the engine mod for both of them because maintain that speed to put the smoke out. We have a Nevsky that nobody's surprised is radar. But I would have gone, I agree with the reload, but range. Unique upgrade Des Moines, a Bungo with the spotter plane, the unique upgrade Moskva, and the Cassard who says 2 flags aren't needed at all.
5G opting to take a bunch of captains or ships without special captains, which it just feels odd to me. Why would you take a Des Moines and then take the gun feeder and not throw one of the does on or something? I don't know. Just feels, I don't want to say lazy, but
like at this point with all the tournaments we've seen, that I don't think people even think about it. Like we've seen the pros do this too. Like the people we consider the pros who are gonna mid-max every little thing on their ship, not take a freaking captain. So like at this point, until the pros start doing it, I can't fault anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that the traditional COTS ready build, exactly, SF. Well, Kaufman's gonna get a free shot on Pro Ace. Does Pro Ace know it's coming? Only if he's listening to the streamers. The shells miss. But yeah, I agree. I mean, and this is of course a more relaxed, casual, friendly tournament, so fine. But
right, you know what? You say that, and then we get to the finals to where everybody's freaking try-harding beyond their abilities. Like, as much as we want tournaments to be casual, the people that unfortunately are putting in charge, right, you cannot turn off the we need to win mentality, which I agree with.
So for those of you guys who aren't in on the joke with BFK, the final King of the Sea that 07 participated in was also the first season where this fun little build viewer was available. And so we're looking at all the builds, And I'm casting with Raptor, and I noticed something interesting about BFK's Petropavlovsk. He had no captain skills, no flags, and no upgrades. So obviously he was told go play a Petro, and he just didn't have it ready. Remember, these are press accounts. This is back in the day when you had to manually set up every single captain. So I go to Raptor. I said, "Hey, Raptor," and also Commander of 07. That's right. I said, "Hey, Raptor, go take a look at BFK's build." And that is the screenshot heard around the world as Kaufman makes sure that Funky can hear his shells in the Vermont. Damn. So if you look on the COTS Discord now, there's a sticker that is the COTS Ready build, which is the screenshot of all of that, you know, empty build screen. And that was back when Raptor didn't really even use the build viewer. I'm like, go turn it on, look. Oh.
I mean, I really didn't either. And then
Yeah.
you had told me, no, like, trust me, get it.
It is
And then
so
I curse
helpful.
you every day because when I accidentally forget to turn it off and go into
In
random battles, I
randoms.
just immediately start crying.
Or ranked is fun too, right? When you see like a Scharnhorst 43 with like all the first point skills. Like, why?
I don't do ranked. It's ranked is random battles with less people and more toxicity.
But more rewards, Puddin'.
Right, because I'm so broke.
Gotta get those rewards. Orca Power getting slapped around at the beginning here by the Moskva and the Bungo.
Moskva.
Amade got a hit on him too.
Well, we do have one team. Okay.
What?
You don't play Petro anymore.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't play Petro anymore. It could be why. It could be why. But that was the last season that we ever saw 07 in
No, that
COTS.
was literally the last game.
And that was also the last game. That's right. I'm missing 07 in COTS, and I really wish they'd come back, even if it was just to screw around.
I don't think they were. I hate to say it, but I really think it brought out the worst in them. Not everybody. I still love SAT.
And SF, because he's in 07 as well. Cyrex grabs the A
Yeah,
cap.
but he didn't do COTS.
True.
Right. I have, I've met a few of them, talked to a few of them personally. Like, they're not bad people. It's just once you get that competitive going, it's hard not to be, it's hard not to talk trash, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I really think it, as much as I like it brings out, sometimes it brings out the worst, and I'm guilty of it too. Like, I'm not gonna throw stones and be like, oh, don't look at my glass house that's full of holes and bricks and kitchen sinks. Like, it brought out the worst in me.
Competitive really does do that. Clan battles, it really just takes every little small crack and just shoves a wedge right through it for every clan.
I wouldn't say a wedge. In my case, it was more like a freaking aircraft carrier with a dump truck and a cement truck.
That's right. Super carrier coming through. Choo choo. But anyway, Malacoin taking some big hits over there, but he's still okay. I would like to see Tilt being a little bit more aggressive because they gotta know Malacoin's low.
No, we need Tilt to not be aggressive because we need Team Bravo to win.
Oh, we're okay. See, now I'm
not giving up on my Team Bravo.
I'm cheering for Siren's team here just because I like Siren as a streamer. So
I literally don't know any of these streamers. I have no horse in this game, guys. The horse I have, I'm turning into glue right now.
the only horse you have in this game is Team Bravo. That's the thing.
Team Bravo.
That's the only horse.
Right? Like, I will never be accused of, well, he's biased. Yes, I am biased to Team Bravo. And that changes almost every game.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Kassar gets caught on radar.
Yeah, he was caught earlier, took some damage, caught again now on VP's radar. And Dark again. Meanwhile, on the other side, we got the Kassar trying to back into A. Uh-oh. The Goering-Nevsky have split.
Well, 5G's Cassard gets caught out and definitely got paid the price for that over somewhere on the map. I don't even know where I'm at on the map anymore.
Over on the
H7,
seaside, on the east side of the
chocolate
map.
side.
It's you know what, and that's what I was talking about with Tilt being aggressive, because Millions got the ability to stealth radar. He just gets spotted by the Cassard, pops his I win button, and Orca and him together chew him up. But now that he's retreated so far, it's going to be harder for Million to do that with the Moskva there. So that opportunity is gone as Cyrex just walks into the C cap and says, all right, you let me take A, you let me take B. I'll tell you what, I'll go take C as well. Thank you very much for the caps, my friends.
Well, I think they kind of needed to do that with the Cassard to push the dance back. So you need to make that HB trade worth something. Right, which in essence turned it into they were able to flip the C cap, which means they can afford to give up the A cap. Because I think they recognize that C is the kite side, so one Moskva should be able to defend it with, you know, even a Cassard if he gets bumped.
Yep.
Just stay by your Moskva player.
Oh, look, Pro Ace is in radar range, and Torpedo, actually, I was concerned about them splitting, but you can see he's got this really nice smoke screen that Pro Ace is walking away from. So, here come the Vermont shells.
The enemy is about to win.
Ooh! That's gonna leave a mark.
Oh, wait, there's more.
Oh yeah, his rear turrets. Oh, that left a bigger mark! Somebody clip that, clip it.
I don't know if it left a mark or if it just yeeted the poor Nevsky.
That's exactly what Tilt needed to get back in this game.
More importantly, it showcases why you're kind of in the smoke. Not
Yes.
4 kilometers behind it, but you can technically still get away with it with no carriers, but you've got to be wary of what can possibly see you.
Yeah, and what happened there was Pro Ace was behind the smoke and then continuing to sail this way into a kite away position and got spotted by the Vermont. So, oof, factor 10. Cyrex now detected again in the Lucian. His heal is ready. He hasn't popped it yet. I think he's forgotten about the fact that it's a slow tick heal, which means he's got to pop it early in an engagement. Hoffman's like, ha, I'll take that torpedo and buff my AR. Thank you so much.
Looks like, did the Vermont have HE ready for the solution?
I don't think so.
I don't know
And
why
Lucian
he's
is
not
gone.
healing.
Cyrex? Yeah, I think he just forgot that he's got that. Because we haven't seen Cyrex play Lucian this tournament. He's typically in a Gdansk. The Vermont is the ugliest camo on Earth. That's probably why they picked it. Ooh, Unholy Jinx just gets smacked. Making Inky in front of a Des Moines. Feels bad.
If you notice, Tilt is going with, you know, everybody's kind of running the same camo. They're all running the party camo, but the different colors for the different classes.
It's cute.
Oh God, you said the C word.
Here's the well, there's a worse C word I can say, but you know. Anyway. Cyrex and Gdansk now getting in on it, and Cyrex remembering he's got a heal now, popping it, and then saying, oh yeah, it's a slow tick one.
Well, I mean, it's either that or he was waiting for it to be of more use, which...
Ooh! Cyrex takes a big hit there. I think that was Kaufman. Maybe not. Somebody just slapped him. You know, if I'm just VP, I'm coming out and trying to finish Cyrex right now, but he didn't do that. Also, I'm going into B because we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes until 5G wins.
Goering's under Nevsky radar right now.
Funky Fireball pulling forward a bit. Why are you doing this? Vermont salvos into Funky? Oh, he backed up just at the right moment. Scary.
Well, he's definitely allowing the San Martin to charge up his funny button.
Yes, he is. Which is great for Orca. But not so good for Team 5G.
Well, he takes a torpedo.
That's okay. Now he's got something to use his funny button on. Alright, there's the B-cap flip. 330 now. And Deepwater Torps coming into Kaufman from Lucian's, or Cyrex's Lucian. Oh, 762 hit points left on the Lucian. Kaufman was ready for the shot. Just didn't get enough to connect.
Well, time to make love to this island for 70-odd seconds.
Yeah, right? Can anybody shoot Cyrex? He's on radar now. I know the team is calling for a kill, but they can't.
Nevsky got hit by Des Moines, I believe.
Battle King
Maybe
all the way on the other side.
Bungo?
Probably
Yeah.
the Bungo. Cassard opening up now. He's on radar from Plucky Bear. Yeah. Battle King took 40k damage just about from Amity's Bungo, and he's about to take a little bit more.
Uh-oh. Hariguma versus Des Moines, go.
Yeah, this feels odd.
My money's on the Gehring.
This feels
Gehring.
odd.
Gehring, shoot.
Like, why even
The enemy is about to
why
win.
even shoot there? Makes no sense.
It's good for Team Bravo. That
Balance in
evens
5
up
minutes.
ships.
Yeah.
But Team Bravo is on a 1-cap win right now because they had the caps for so long.
Yeah, that's a huge mistake in my opinion for Tilt. Now, they have no choice but to send Million into the C cap to stop the point gain, I think. As Cyrex finds his heel. And Emity gets clobbered by Kaufman's Vermont. There's the
Somebody's
step.
gonna have to pull up and shoot this Gdansk.
So Million pops into C. He is radared. Cyrex detected. But I don't think anybody's got a shot on him right now. Hoffman walking through the middle of the map. I think he's going to try to punch Plucky Bear's Des Moines in the face. Can he do it? Mungo
yes,
shells.
Vermont can do it, but will he do it?
Mungo shells on Million miss. Orca power is extremely low. 40 seconds away from his next and final super heal. There's the radar to catch whatever he can out. Hydro's up, so he will... Yep, he dodges those torpedoes. Millions Gdansk still caught on radar, and Kaufman does punch Plucky Bear in the face. He's reloading. Keep honking. I'm reloading. And let's see him punch Plucky Bear out right here. 1 minute and 19 seconds for Tilt to win Game 3. Here it comes.
I think there will be a time extension.
Oh, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. But
Think if
Tilt
I
does
was-
have all 3 caps now. Uh-oh. 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 Time extension.
I
Million
think if
goes
the
down.
Solution needs to come out and just yeet this Vermont, and that's GG.
If I'm
As long
Cyrex,
as the Des Moines can win.
guys, look at the
or
points.
survive.
Look at the points. 998. All they need is 1 more kill. All 5G needs is 1 more kill. 2 points. Never mind. Reset the clock. Kaufman punches out the Des Moines. Cyrex unwilling to risk his hit point pool to get that kill. That's going to be what costs them the game.
I agree. He should have just dumped his torps. The Vermont has to do something about it. Either die or kill the Des Moines. But now the Vermont just leisurely sails at full max slowness towards the Lucian.
Yeah, you don't care. Orca Power
No,
now
he
shooting.
I was going to say,
Oh,
he will
wow.
be proxy spotted for somebody else to shoot him.
San Martin actually got his heel up, and he gets the kill. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Siren's team advances to the finals. What a game. What a game, guys. Incredible. Oof, very exciting match. Very exciting match. This is what makes Team League so fun. That's how you dunk a win. Damn right, damn right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to check really fast here and see if there's a game 3 up. I don't think there is, but we might as well check and see. Let's see here. That was okay. I don't think there is. No, I don't think there is. I see another TLDE, but that's a locked room for right now, so I don't know what's up with that. So it's probably gonna be done on the other side. Let's check. Oh, Penguin.
That out.
Penguin
need
got
help,
2-0'd. Go P. Penguin got
Ouch.
2-0'd, guys. Penguin is out. He was second place. He was seeded today, got a bye, and then they just got 2-0'd by Team Crotto. Wow. Okay. So what that does is that makes us go to the final round here, round 3. We're going to start with the 3rd to 4th place game. We're all going to be together. So you're not going to miss any games watching me or any other streamers. We're all casting the same games from this point forward. What's Kratos' team looking like? They looked pretty strong yesterday, but they got knocked down a bit in some of the groups yesterday. See, Crotto was the very bottom. Very bottom. And now they're facing it off for first place. The very bottom versus the very top. Giggity. If you think about it, that's pretty cool. Pepega lost their second match because of a single misplay by their Shima, 15 seconds from winning, got caught by an enemy Lucian. Corrado's got a Lucian enjoyer. We've seen him play Lucian a lot. That's T. Krieger. Lord T. Krieger, yeah. He plays Lucian a ton. Yeah, Team League is a great tournament. It's open to everybody from any win rate. Pop your name in there, sign up for it. If you don't get drafted for the tournament, just all you gotta do is make sure you show up on the morning of each day, because they're almost always looking for replacements. Chat, we're gonna run a commercial break while they get set up for the 3rd place match, and after the 3rd and 4th place game, then we go to the final. All right? You played it twice already. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, that's a great tournament then. I don't have to tell you that. All right, so we've got Private Penguin versus Team Joe. That's what's coming up next, guys. That's what's coming up next. What's up, Jib? Yes, Team League has its own Discord. That is correct. Okay. While the commercial's going, let's see, room hosts. Okay, he got rid of the password now. Okay. Yeah, so we've got Pega. Actually, I'll put it over here. Pega versus... What was their name? Oh yeah, 5G. And this is the 3rd place match. Okay, which means our final is going to be Tilt versus TK. Okay, now that you're back, I'm going to go hit the bathroom. We got a commercial going right now.
Insane, that's 2 dogs. One's under the blanket, the other one's on top of the blanket. And they are alive, they're not dead.
SF, I haven't logged into my account today yet, so I don't know if I got my tier 10 container yet. I'm guessing you didn't get yours yet. I'll go poop. That's right. Blue says, to be honest, I really like that we have so much WoW's content this year. Many people are moaning that there's so much and that you can't stream prepare for all of it in clan battle season. Honestly, you get this from a comp player streamer point of view. As a player, this is awesome. Your game just feels active and alive. Blue, you're not wrong. This is something that I have given as feedback so many times to Wargaming. Please space out the tournaments more. Because what they typically have is they've got like this period of like tournament after tournament after tournament after tournament. And then they have these times when there's just nothing out there. And it's really annoying, right? I would rather there be more time in between. Are you asking Port Queen SF? For me, it was the Alabama Super Test, and I think that was the same for Puddin.
I dare say I think all the STs that have the Bama ST, that's their Port Queen, and same with the VL.
Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, Gaelic, there should be a Team League Discord. It should be in the link collection that I put up as well. If it's not there, if you check my Discord, I've got like tournament announcements channels, and it's probably in one of those, okay? But anyway, yeah, so I really feel like tournaments bring out the very best in this game. And it's really nice to be able to, you know, showcase these games and talk through them and that sort of thing. It's very helpful.
ED214. More importantly, SF, has your wife embraced more Slayer in her life?
That's a good question. But yeah, like, so when it comes to tournaments, one of the reasons why I want them spaced out more is because we often forget about like the tournaments and the parts, like the best stuff that the game has to offer. She likes Slayer now, huh? So I just wish they were spaced out, so it just kind of remind players that the game exists and that it's fun, you know? Like Warship Masters was a big tournament, and I wish that was in the spring, like it was traditionally previous years. I don't like that they've dropped COTS to once per year, for example. But it is what it is.
I highly recommend she starts with their greatest album of all time, Random Blood. 28 minutes of pure Slayerness.
Well, that sounds exciting.
Well, it's also probably one of their most controversial albums due to one particular song, but we'll get into that during the after party because this is all about the tournament. I think they do too many tournaments. Like, here's the thing, like, granted, I just cast these things, but I've been asked to play in tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and I usually go with put me down as a backup, and I have to. Oh, Season of the Abyss is a good one, but I mean, like I said, Brain and Blood is the greatest heavy metal album of all time. But like, for somebody who plays these things, you have the tournament, then you have clan battles because you're doing clan battle. Then you have a tournament, then you have clan battles, then you have clan battles, then you have a tournament. You know, it's like there's literally no break for these guys.
Well, I mean, they can choose to not participate in either clan battle or tournament, but yeah.
Well, are you on drugs? Not participate in clan battles and tournaments.
I gotta say, as somebody who used to do it all, at a certain point, there was just too much added, and I just said, nope, I'm just gonna do next to nothing of it because there's just too much.
I mean, I get it, but like, you know, I still enjoy helping people get better at the game. So like clan battles is,
of course,
that like I've taken the route of trying to help. Now, like I've taken seasons off of calling, being like, no, I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. and then I can't stop myself from doing it, while helping. It's just that's why I much rather prefer to cast these things with you.
Absolutely. Well, speaking of casting these things, we've got one of these things to cast right now. We've got the third place match of Team League German Edition. Pepega versus, that's Penguins team, versus 5G, which is Joe's team. And we haven't seen much of the Penguins yet, but they were actually seeded today, got knocked down into the third place match here. Whoever wins is third, whoever loses is fourth. This is a best of 3. So we've got Quarius and a Gdansk with Jersey Mike, Ostprze and a Shimakaze with Unique Captain. That's got to be one of the, what do they call them? I don't remember now. It's one of the Japanese special ones. Anyways, with the buff survivability. We got Moskva there. That's Yiyun 86 with Unique Upgrade. And Kuznetsov for the buffed consumables specialist. Heading that way was Duke Gasando in the Vermont. We've seen Gasando play Vermont a lot. One thing I like about his build is he's running the Unique Upgrade in slot 5. That reduces his concealment a bit, so he's spotted from farther away. He's a Vermont, he doesn't care about that. The big thing is that it enhances his reload. So slot 6 helps his accuracy, and slot 5 helps his reload, which is fantastic for Vermont. In front of that, we got Saul Kachuk in a Marseille with Abanu for the buff survivability expert. Solak, we saw him yesterday as well in a Salem. That's a radar Salem with just utility. But again, taking 2 skills that are typically buffed skills if you take a special American captain and choosing to leave that captain behind in port. And Salt Collector and a Marseille on the other side, also choosing to leave either Honore in port or Abanu in port. All right.
More importantly, we left me in port.
Oh, did you not get in the game?
No, I didn't see the room.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll stream it to you.
Well, I could watch the stream. There's no delay.
Oh, that's right. There's no delay. I forgot about that. Oh, professional streamer.
Oh.
That's right, Puddin. All right, Puddin, tell us about Team Red.
The Red. We're rooting for Team Bravo. Let's see. We got a Bungo, probably with a spotter plane, probably a radar Moskva or Salem. Moskva's probably Unique Upgrade. We have a Netsky Gearing combo, and we have a Delny who's probably Pew Pew, and a Gdansk who's probably Pew Pew.
Yeah, it looks like you're right. It's not. It's
wow,
almost
the
like
builds have changed so much.
I was gonna say, it's almost like we've cast this team today already.
5G brought to you by Cell Phone Company.
Ostpros gets out of the Shimakaze and, well, he loses half his hit points. Good thing he doesn't have Adrenaline Rush. Never mind.
Well, more importantly, I think the action is going to be heavy on Chocolate side. With, what is that, double Marcelli, a Salem, and, well, okay, the Vermont's really not moving.
So when you run double Marseille, I'll go to the map view for a second. When you run double Marseille, typically you put them together and you put them about 1 grid square apart, and together they push. The idea being that if one gets farmed, say this one, he just backs up and lets the other one take the lead. We also have a Salem, so you can see there are 3 going to push together, plus the Vermont to the middle. The big question is, what's this Delny going to do? Because this Delny has a really good chance to yeet the Vermont if he plays his cards right.
I think he's under Moscow radar right now, so
he is currently spotted.
Delny's there.
Yes.
But I would still be like, okay, Vermont, you got 1 shot, baby.
Now, for you, Puddin, watching, there's probably about a 20-second delay from actual game itself. Just keep that in mind.
There's no delay. Bungo did manage to touch Salem a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Solak gets whacked a little with the Plucky Bear's Salem radar. That radar also catches Duke, and you can see Duke's like, oh, hell no, and he just completely turns his ship away. Mom always makes the best sense spaghetti. Bownetter to do getting another distant voyage container. Congrats.
You know what I find interesting?
Mhm.
Like, if I was calling this right now, I would tell the Gdansk, turn around, get on the island, get the ACAP,
Mm-hmm.
wait out the radar, and then get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know where the Vermont's at. You've picked up the Salem, so you know the Marsilis are gonna be like, you haven't spotted them, so you know where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, we need to be a little bit aggressive with this. You know, 2 DDs are on A side.
Mm-hmm.
So get that cap, get the points lead, you know, because Team Penguin here is eventually like they're doing the push already. Luckily, the Delany did turn around, but that has caused the Salem to go into the gap.
Mm-hmm.
So that stopped his push. The Marsilis are not split up to protect. One's going back to help protect Vermont, you know, because the Vermont is, if you don't kill them with that one salvo, well, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Yep.
So your Marsili push has been nullified.
Which is kind of
for the most
unfortunate.
part.
Kind of unfortunate, if you ask me. Cassandra spotted broadside to the bungo. Amity slap shots it out here. Follow the shells, see where they go. Decent hit. Now, for those of you guys who might have missed out on the giveaway, easiest thing to do is just be active in chat every 10 minutes. Just type something in, even a letter. Easiest way to make sure that you're in the giveaway if there's one going on. Like
Just
what
like
Puddin'
that,
just did.
guys.
Solak kind of stuck in the middle. I do kind of like the Pegasus redeployment, and I also kind of don't like it, right?
I like the Downey in the middle has stalled out the push that is now reforming.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, for crying out loud, Gdansk, just turn and go towards the island. You know the Mod Squad radar's down. This reversing thing is taking way too long because you're gonna have to start flipping assets over
Yeah.
to help with C.
Yeah, so you're talking about Malacoin, because by the time he gets in that cap, the Massa radar is going to be 60 seconds, so he should be able to cap this.
He
with...
should be able to get it now, but like he could have had it 2 minutes ago.
Oh, I agree. I agree. But I can understand the caution. I think it's just over caution there. Oh,
I mean,
By Shimakaze. Takes gearing torpedoes, but the gearing takes looks like a dance torpedo. Yep, it is.
he'll be fine.
Now, gearing torpedoes in these tournaments, one of the reasons you also like to see a lot of gearing Kaze builds in competitive play is because the gearing torpedoes are very low detection. So it's hard to be able to react to those, and they reach out to 16.5 kilometers. I mean, that's great range in a competitive environment. So it ticks a lot of the boxes.
I mean, it just showcases the
Okay.
versatility of American ships. You know,
Yep.
it like, we call it the Girinkazi, but Girinkazi's really just seen in randoms.
Guys, somebody clip that moment, please. That was huge. I saw the bungo salvo coming in, and we followed those shells. What a tight dispersion there. And that's why people love the bungo in competitive play. Put the plane up, your shells are just spot on. As long as you can aim, you can kill.
Well, he's not going to be able to super heal that at all.
No. Nope.
Does he do the same thing to a Marsili?
Nope. I'm amazed, frankly. I was expecting more out of that. But I think Emity fired right as his spotter went down. So we saw the dispersion get a lot wider.
Well, I mean, I think the other thing was the Marsili slowed down, so most of those were towards the nose, which is a small-ish target.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but like, you know, the Girinkazi is usually a random battles thing of he never uses his guns to where you will see them use their guns in competitive, right?
Yep.
Like
Yep. So
the difference is you see them at the right time using their guns.
one thing I've been fixing to mention is this lone Salem has completely stalled the push along with the Bungo because they want to get the Vermonts in front to tank the damage and to punch out the Salem in the face. I understand it. I get it. But it's taking them 3 or 4 minutes to get this super slow American battleship through the channel and around. And unfortunately, Saul takes 2 torpedoes.
And this is why I would take Montana.
Thank you, Vitya.
It can do the same thing a Vermont can do, just it's faster.
Yes.
Like,
Look at that. Look at
shooting a Salem in the nose.
he could miss the first one, the second didn't miss, and he's got 1 more turret at the ready. Nope. Duke taking a little bit of time here, trying to. I think what he's trying to do is kill in as few shells as possible so he can turn and start shooting at the Bungo. But I think he's better off just taking advantage of reload and just shoot the damn guy. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Marseille on the other side is gone. So this entire push that I outlined on the mini map and looks so cool just got completely wrecked
by one single DD that downed me.
Mm-hmm. Plucky Bear, yeah, Plucky Bear's a little off on his first of all, he's off on his ammo choice. He should be shooting AP, and he should be shooting bow or stern.
He was shooting AP, and then the Vermont angled up a little bit, so I don't mind it. Like, the other thing is get the thing on fire, right? Get the DCP out, help out, so it's not like completely horrific that he did switch ammo choices.
Mm-hmm.
But as we can see how great the Vermont is at tanking things, or lack of, when everybody's shooting you.
Well, the problem is the Vermont really needs to push alongside the rest of the group, but the rest of the group is dead because it took so freaking long to get the Vermont in position. He evacuates the captain, though. So that's always good to see. And there's our death pick.
Okay, what room am I looking for?
It's the only one. It's
TLDE?
the only, yeah, TLDE.
I should ready up my Omaha.
Good calm game by 5G, yes. Chat, I do unfortunately have to run a commercial break now in the in-between, and because these games might get started pretty quick, I'm going to run it right now, so don't worry, you won't be missing any gameplay action. One thing about Vermont is you get 457s versus the 406s. That's true, so you get super overmatch on a Salem versus regular overmatch. That's important, right, Puddin'?
We're really doing the overmatch thing again.
Not a single old boy member in this one. I'm not sure. Breaks are part of life. For you guys. For me, I get no breaks. Although I'm gonna need water soon, so hopefully my wife is getting up out of bed soon. It's 9:30 in the morning, so it's about that time. I will grab a snack as well during the commercial break. Because I might as well. Puddin', do you eat snacks when you do these tournaments, or what do you do?
Sometimes, like, I actually just go eat. Usually after the tournament. But yeah, I'll get something. Usually it's just like yogurt. I can't believe that those words came out of my mouth. But usually it's energy drinks, coffee, and yeah, that's about it.
Yogurt. I hate yogurt. Even with strawberries.
Okay, we can't be friends anymore.
Why?
Well, yeah, how can you not like strawberry yogurt? Like, strawberry anything is good. I mean, I get it and all that, but I'm not going to get into why I've been eating a lot of yogurt. You guys can figure it out. Old.
Yogurt with cereal is awesome. Sure. I can see that. But it looks like you weren't the only one who wasn't in the game. I saw a couple other of our streamers hanging out in the undistributed afterwards.
Well, I mean, like, I get so used to just looking, like they do the whole title thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this team versus that. Like, I don't blame, Jesus, who was it? Holy AP for laziness. I'm completely for laziness at all optimal times. Like, just make the room, get in here, guys. You should understand that. But I really just got into our little discussion we had, and I forgot I was completely tapped out and didn't join the room.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that happens. At least in our case, we still have the game to look at.
What?
So.
I hate auto mod.
You got Yamato Kai. Bakrax, wow. Congratulations on that. What did Automod do to you?
It flagged hit French.
Huh. Okay, weird. Vanilla vanilla and honey, by the way, is a good choice, Cthulhu. I like to add blueberries to my vanilla.
Monte Shars aren't as floaty as you would think they are. Like, once you get past the North Carolina, they actually have some decent speed. But like that's the other great thing about the Montana. You get when you're talking range, you're getting better plunging fire.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get up close and personal, you're still punching people in the face.
That's right. Well, it's time to watch more people get punched in the face because Game 2 has started just as the commercial break ended. See, guys, I had this spidey sense from casting so much that they were going to get started right away. And here we go. Same spawn. Okay. So let's do it. We've got Pepega versus 5G. Pepega needs this win to stay in the running for third place. If they lose, they are fourth place. And they've got Aquarius with the Gdansk again with Jersey Mike. Asproiza and Shimakaze again with the buffed commander for survivability expert. We've got Salt Collector Marseille with no special captain. Solak and Salem, no special captain. Saul in Marseille with Abanyu, the buff survivability expert. Yayun 86 and a Moskva with unique upgrade and Kuznetsov for captain. And then there's Duke Asando again in the Vermont with unique upgrade and one of the special American captains. Is there anything different with 5G Puddin'?
Well, besides that, I had to light a cigarette. Let's see, we got a gearing. I would say Kotzbild gearing. Well, not really Kotzbild. He didn't go into torpedoes too much. But he's definitely set up to smoke the Nevsky, because if you put the Stalingrad in smoke, I'm going to question everything about that one.
Right.
That is a reload Stalin. I probably would have went range. We have the Marsu, or Marsupial, or whatever we want to call it today. Pew Pew going towards the middle. Moskva, unique upgrade. First time I think we're seeing a Hunray here, at least that I recall. Once again, going with reload, heading towards B. And then we have a Schlieffen. Who's full secondaries.
Didn't get the memo.
Who at least brought preventative maintenance. Like, I agree with taking it, and I will understand why you don't anymore, but if you're going off alone, definitely bring preventative maintenance to keep them alive a little bit longer.
Yep. Absolutely
This
agreed.
is definitely going to be a home-to-home push, which is ironic. I think they did this strategy, 5G, brought to you by some cell phone company, knowing that they're going to do a double Marsilli push down the 910 line. So don't put anything over there, really. Just one thing to slow them down, and I think the Sleeping is the correct choice to slow them down. Torpedoes, secondaries, and main batteries, if they decide to work. Once again, 4x2 setup, I hate you.
Schlieffen is a really good kiting boat if the enemy stays within secondary range. And that's a big if. So what Emity needs to find a way to do is hide behind an island and play Trapdoor Spider. It's part of the reason why he's so far south. He doesn't want to get spotted just yet. If he manages to put himself right here, and I think this is where he's going, he's going to wait for the two Marseilles to get too far south, and then he'll spring the trap. And then they can't disengage, and he can just secondary them down to nothingness.
I think we have a problem with 5G.
What's the matter? We lose signal?
I don't know what's going on with the gearing. That's literally sitting there.
Yeah, usually we've seen him go off with the other side, with the other flank, but yeah, he's just chilling. So you're right, he might have disconnected. Unfortunate.
Well, his name didn't change colors.
Yes, his name hasn't changed colors. True. So the other possibility is that they want to try doing something different this time and have him separated from the Nevsky, but I doubt that. So I very much agree with you. It's probably a disconnect. We'll see him move in a couple minutes. That does put Pro-Ace apart from Torpedo, and you can see Pro-Ace now changing strategy to be with Malacoin so that the two work together. Makes sense. But this, while unfortunate for the gearing, is possibly fortunate for us in that it might be what Pepega needs to get into this game and cause a game 3. We love game 3s over here on this channel. Emity
We're gonna go with that.
Emity got spotted. I really don't like that he got himself spotted. That is, in my opinion, a big mistake. You can already see Salt Collector changing course and adjusting because of this. Emity would have been better suited just staying right here and maybe getting radared by Gdansk. If you get radared by Gdansk, you can just come right out because you know other stuff is close by, but it is what it is. Exactly, yeah. The trap was sprung too early here. Admiral Ozzo.
Gearing's finally moving.
Admiral Ozzo came out of light speed too soon, too early.
We don't go light speed around here. We go ridiculous speed.
You've gone to plaid.
God, I hope they don't screw that movie up.
I do too. And absolutely right, the Vermont can be farmed out by Nevsky and Henri working together. But the Henri and Nevsky are just too far away, really, to have any input just yet.
Well, I mean, we don't know what happened with the gearing because I don't know if your guns go center, like return to center if you disconnect anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And like his name, like I know we're both running the AFK mod.
Mm-hmm.
And his name never changed to that.
No.
So it's like,
no.
I wonder if he had to walk away for a second, like,
yep.
You know, puppy dog emergency.
I love what Pepega did here, which is they saw Emity Schlieffen. They said, fine, you can hold this corner for the Dominion. We're going to go play the game. And the Marseilles have already been rerouted. And now they're going to go and help to fight 5G's push into A. I love it. I love everything about that decision-making there for Pepega. Malakin and Pro-Ace finally in position to start helping farm out Ducasando's Vermont. Mosfaselva and Plucky Bear broadside does some damage. Oop, Cyrex spotted on radar. Decent chunking there from Gasando.
I like how he stopped there so he can reverse back into A. Like he didn't just full get out of there. I think that's something people need to note even for clan battles.
Mm-hmm. Well, he knows that nobody can really shoot at him, and he knows that the radar will expire. So yeah.
Right, but the important thing is he stayed by the cap to reverse to get back into the cap to flip the cap for you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
right? Like, the only thing that could shoot him was the Vermont, which would literally be one salvo. Possibly two if he was ready for it.
Yep. Pro Ace takes a torpedo, but one thing I want to comment on is you've got the hydroacoustic search up by the player in the front. So once that is down, then the other player takes over the lead and runs their hydro, right? And then Torpedo is getting here as well with his gearing. He's finally going to meet up with his friend and smoke him to get this Death Snail combo going. Here it is right now. But Pro Ace has to start turning because of all the incoming fire. Meanwhile, Emedy, we haven't been talking about him, but he's lost a lot of hit points all of a sudden.
Well, that's what happens when a battleship has to deal with the DD by himself.
Yeah, he's been farmed out with HE, and I'm willing to bet some torpedoes too. Also 10k damage from the Marseille.
You know what's funny? At this point, I would have the Gdansk be going for bacon.
Yeah.
Just leave the Schlieffen like he's
right. He's not a threat. He's not a problem.
Fight. Right. You got Salem defending.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see Saul. He's going to crawl up Funky Fireball's rear in a moment, and I don't know that Funky knows he exists just yet.
I'm going to find out. A hard no.
Yeah. But Duke's got to find a way to hold on here. He's down to one heal left after this current one expires. He's got to wait 33 seconds for another heal. And if he gets enough potential damage, he might get another heal actually. Guess he's got improved repair party readiness. Here comes the AP up the aft with reload booster. Oh, big hit there. And Emedy goes down to fires.
Schlieffen's not known for its tanking.
No. No. And those all bounced, unfortunately, for Funky Fireball. For Saul.
Well, fortunate for me, because Team Bravo needs to win.
No, Team Bravo needs to lose, so we get a game 3.
No.
Yes.
No. Oh my God.
The enemy is about to win.
What?
Obviously, the Marsilis never played COTS. His Hydro's going, but spotted these torps prior to eating them. That's not how that works.
Which Marsilia are you talking about?
The one dealing with the Moskva.
Oh. Saul?
Yeah, Saul. Easily dodges those. He's going to dodge the second set easily.
So that's a little bit of hidden sarcasm here. Because what he's saying is supposed to happen is Saul is supposed to see the torpedoes and then use Hydro. But he's playing it correctly. Just in case somebody needs a put-in translation. There you go.
I miss the days of panicking spotter plane because you didn't bring the fighter plane.
There goes Funky. Taking it up the aft. And take a look at the score, guys. Pepega's going to win in a minute. But Salt Collector's...
They don't even need a cap.
Salt Collector is in trouble, though.
We need somebody to die on Team Alpha because we don't need another official Wargaming blowout.
This is true. It could happen. Yayun's Mosfa picking up Cyrex with radar. But we got some split fire as Saul is shooting at Pro Ace because Pro Ace is broadside. 5k?
And Moskva should be shooting
player.
the Nutsky too.
I mean, everybody should be picking one target. And they are absolutely not doing that. Here comes Torpedo's smoke. But Cyrex is like sailing away from it.
3 seconds, then that's going to be game.
There it is. We're going to game 3, baby.
Blowout.
Game 3, let's go. I wonder if Emedy's still sinking over there. Nope. Oh well.
I can't believe they can't think of you in your death picks.
I know, I'm so sad about this, but it's okay. Hello, Eagle.
But we're gonna make that a new rule.
Somebody must die. You know what would be cool is if the game, as the game expires, everybody just blows up. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Like the whole map just...
Are you saying we should get tactical nukes and...
Yeah. Desperado is dressed today. Well, I'm glad that you are. I have to because I'm on camera.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on this being dressed thing.
So we probably can get away without running a commercial break. We'll have to run one at the end of this one. So just a couple of things. Welcome everybody for tuning in, and thank you for coming on in. This is the English cast of the Team League German edition. And oh, that's okay. Okay, see, I don't know names that well. So I heard somebody call you Desperado, I think yesterday. I just didn't realize. Yeah. Anyway.
Who, Sniper?
Yeah. So
I just pick words I know.
Right. So anyways, guys, if you're tuning in right now, you're here for the crazy Team League action. Perhaps you're here for some permanent camouflages. We have distant voyages containers we're getting rid of. All you have to do to get in for those giveaways is make sure you're a follower, like Bakarks and Charles77 have done recently. Thank you guys for your followage. And just type things in chat. All you want to do is type every, say 10 minutes. Just write something in chat about every 10 minutes. And you'll be able to, what the heck? You'll be able to get in for the giveaway. Okay,
oh,
so keep that in mind. Speaking of giveaways, I do run a rerun channel, and in just over 30 minutes, 30 minutes, I'm going to have to manually yeet out a code over there. There we go. So I'm going to have to run a giveaway over on the rerun channel in about 45 minutes as well. So if you're looking for some good prizes, you can always get good stuff there. Yes, I will be streaming the finals as well. That's correct. Everybody is currently here in the third place match, including Siren, who is in the finals. So yeah, we'll be casting the finals after this. And then after that, we'll have an after party. So we will continue to yeet out codes and get rid of stuff for everybody, everybody's enjoyment. We'll be doing live play action so you guys can hang out, grind up ships. I'm on the NA server, so if you need to grind ships or something, we did ops yesterday. We'll probably do operations again today and have some fun with that. Jib's asking, what is the rerun channel? The rerun channel is a channel I have on a second PC that is literally the best of my content in terms of like viewership on YouTube and stuff like that. So if you're looking to learn this game more, some people say that they just like to hang out there and listen because they learn a lot from just listening. People get their drops there as well. They play words on stream, and we do 2 giveaways per day over on that rerun channel. All right, well, if you didn't see the announcement, we do have a giveaway running right now. You've got about 8 minutes to get into that giveaway, and I think it's time to go. But game 3. Here we go. This is for all the marbles, or at least third place marbles, in our Team League German edition. This is Team Pepega, which is Private Penguin's team, and fighting off against 5G. So let's start with Pepega's lineup. We got Osterpruse in the Shimakaze with the special Japanese commander for buff survivability expert. We got Quarios with the special with Jersey Mike for buffed adrenaline rush. Ah, Suzuki, that's the name. It's the Suzuki captains. Anyway, Yeyun's Moskva in with Kuznetsov for the buffed consumable expert and a unique upgrade. I just noticed that he's got demolition expert in that second point. I think I'd rather have consumable enhancements to keep radar up even longer, but okay. Behind them is a Marseille. That's Saul with Abanu for buffed survivability expert. We got Salt Collector in a Marseille as well. with no special captain. Unfortunate, because either Honoré or Abanu would be handy. We got Solak in Asylum, also 404 special commander not found, and finally Duke Gassando in reload or in a unique upgrade Vermont with a special captain. Gassando at his usual start. Yeah, we've been seeing him clearing his guns early each game, trying to hope for a random hit. The only negative thing about that is it helps him get spotted, and if the team sees where he's going, they get a general idea of maybe where the enemy push is going to be going. Anyway, Puddin, tell us about 5G.
Well, for 5G, we've got Cyrex back in Illusion, running the Hydro module. Not the worst choice. We have a unique upgrade Des Moines by Pluck. Shocking there. He's running Top Grade Gunner and Numbered. So one of those will be active. To everybody's shocking surprise, 808s and a Gearing, followed by the Nevsky. I wonder if that's going to be a smoke train. Our first William, whatever you want to call it, in the game, running the Dutch battleship. Yep. With the airstrike module for that, so that's an interesting choice. Not actually the worst idea, especially for this map. Oh, look, a unique upgrade Moskva. I'm shocked and appalled with Top Grade Gunner and the Cassard out by himself.
Who is detected already?
Chocolate. Well, he's radared.
So, absolutely, Vicha, I agree. The Gassando getting early shots in, even if it's just a random hit, if it's a Citadel, if it breaks something and forces a DCP. I mean, there's so many different things of value, different pieces of value to that early hit from a Vermont. And with the unique upgrade, most people rarely expect battleship shells to be fired that early in a battle. So there's definitely some value there. As far as Emedy, William de Est is essentially the tier 9 Duncan. So if I zoom in here, this should look like a tier 9 Duncan for you. See? But it also has the ability to Dutch oven things. So on this map, this is riposte, so there's often a lot of close engagement encounters, and as a result, he can kind of take advantage of different situations, right? He can Dutch oven, like maybe Yeyun's Mosque, for example, while also shooting at the Marsilis off on the flank. And yes, good point. It is a special or Duncan. Well, I mean, Duncan's a tier 9, so up from there. Shimakaze just took some damage. Oh, another random gearing torpedo. He's really good at finding those torpedoes.
Well, I mean, if you're going to be good at something, be good at it.
Yeah. Worthy of note, this is a different gearing, so a different player, so I have a feeling that the other one who, I don't know, disconnected, had to run whatever last game, they've rotated him out and brought this gearing in instead, so he's more of a torpedo build before the other one. Whoa, big hit there from Emede on the Mosfa. That was a broadside shot. Plus, here comes the Dutch oven. Rub some salt in the wound. Oh, goodness, that's a double fire, and he's gone. DCP down, heal down. First blood going to 5G. Huge kill. Now the Marseille's trying to farm out the Willem de Est. That's going to take a long time, but...
Oh yeah, farming out any battleship that's usually will take some time. There are the exceptions, like, you know, Schlieffen.
Salt can be washed out of that wound, right? So Malakoin, I like this play though. He knows there's no threat. There's only, you know, there's only 2 destroyers on Pepega, and both they know are on the opposite end of the game. So Malakoin can just chill over here, lazily turn the ship around, vomit out torpedoes on both sides. Shimakaze takes another gearing torpedo. Wow. They're getting good work out of that gearing over there, huh?
Oh yeah. But I mean, the issue is going to be right now. Once the Gdansk caps bacon, you're gonna have to
Uh,
get into a cap, right?
I gotta ask the question, what Gdansk? Because he gone.
Our victory is in
The one
sight.
that's sinking.
Oof,
You,
the
you
game
can
is
cap while
absolutely...
sinking still, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the game is absolutely over already. The Marseille's trying to make something happen, but it's just too much, too quick. Some of you guys were asking, how did the Mospa die so quick? Take a look at this. 50,000 damage from Willem de Erst. He took a bunch of Cassard torpedoes and Mospa shells. That's what baited out the DCP and the heel. And then Emity finished the job with the Citadels and the Dutch oven. Really good showcase of the Willem de Erst.
I mean, not gonna lie, the brilliance of them recognizing, like this is a static map.
Yeah.
Let's not waste our cruiser slot. Let's just bring the battleship that has it.
Yep. Saul wisely hitting the Hydro at the right moment to spot Cyrex's deep water torpedoes.
Oh, shots out on the Salem.
Solok going into B cap now saying, well, I guess I'll just go die on top of the person that died, the other guy in my team. Yeah. Big hit there from Willem de Est. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this. Alpi going for it. He's got two... No, not enough. He must have lost his other torpedo tube or something. Must have gotten stunned for a moment. Wow.
I forgot I gotta update that mod.
Yeah, I think the mod itself might be broken now because of the changes to the module hit points, but that was cool to look at. Alpi's like, yeah, Pro Ace, you don't need me anymore if I killed the Vermont, right? Well, he failed to kill the Vermont, and...
But ironically, that decision could be their way back into this game.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Right? Like...
Absolutely. Congrats, Vita. Oops.
I believe Team Alpha is going to pull this off.
But Pega does have a way back in now, because take a look at Pro Ace. Cassandro.
Zanevsky.
Yeah. And so that goes back to what I was saying before, like, hey, you don't really need this battleship anymore if I kill it. You don't need my smoke anymore if I kill the battleship. But he failed to kill the battleship.
Well, more importantly, that's going to give them the A cap, which, they're also getting the C cap, which means they'll eventually get the B cap, which puts 5G behind the 8 ball. Like, you need to not let these guys get these caps.
Okay, Sol goes down. That's another crucial kill for 5G. It's Lucky Bear, though, bearing the brunt of... Is that Cassandro again? No, it can't be. It's Marseille. Okay.
Well, I think Plucky's recognized he needs to start moving before the Vermont actually moves.
Far too late for Plucky Bear. Because he's not moving in the right direction. He's moving south. He needs to be moving north. Here comes the salvo. 633 hit points. He's dead anyways. But he does take 457s up the butt. Salt collector healing. 24 seconds to go. And guys, a game that you all said this game is over. Woof.
I didn't say it.
You did not. And good thing
No.
Cassandro had the rear turrets available. Check this out. Hello, Funky. Not niente.
Well, too bad he sent chocolate instead of TNT.
Emidy's probably sitting here like, guys, what the hell?
Well, I mean, here comes his Dutch ovens on them. Really?
Yep.
Do they connect?
Never underestimate the power of the throw. They did not connect. Salt collector is on a permanent fire for 3 more seconds, but he'll probably hold the DCP for later.
I mean, the nice thing about those Dutch ovens is they did force him to move, which meant Flunky can move up.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
but
Flunky's being smart. He knows like rounding the corner is possibly going to be bad until the Marsili cannot shoot him.
mm-hmm.
But you know, you has to worry about the Vermont.
Solok coming back into B now. If I'm Solok, I'm using that heal right now because you can't get any more damage back from that, from all the citadels he's taken. He should absolutely be healing in preparation of taking more damage so he can get his next heal available sooner. And, ooh, Salt Collector takes a deep water torpedo. That is most unfortunate because that forces the DCP.
They're all going to open up on him. They
Absolutely.
possibly can.
Solok needs to get into the B cap now. Like, I don't know why he's waiting. I don't know why he's sitting there.
Marsili's going to go down. We got to get the Cassard into chocolate.
Yep. So this is the opportunity, and he's opening up. Why? What Solok needed to do is get into the B cap, stay dark, get the cap, and then he can go into a kite-away position here, very strong position, because then he can trapdoor into C if he needs to. Instead, he just sat over here for God knows why. Because the thing is, now that he's gone, 5G can absolutely focus on him. The time for him to act was earlier when everybody's focusing on Salt Collector. Also, Duke kind of needs to move center.
Did you just use the words move and Vermont in the same sentence?
Yes, I did, and also center, because, quite frankly, if he's going to continue moving his guns out, he's unable to have an impact on the battle, and nobody spots for him because nobody's left.
Well, I mean, there's a Salem who can face check things for like 4.5 seconds.
Funky radars that pushes Solok off. What Solok should probably consider doing is actually turning around and going bow in. This is gonna be a tough game now. But Pega looked really strong. They looked like they had a chance of winning. But I think they squandered a lot of those opportunities.
I mean, I agree. I think the Vermont should have been moving up towards the Salem. So, like, when somebody starts shooting them, the Salem could be involved in it too.
Exactly.
Because now the Moskva can move for free without being spotted to help get Bacon, you know, with the Cassard.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is the Vermont is going to have to turn an awful lot at this point now to even shoot at the broadside Moskva.
Right, and you've got M&D's Willem de Est keeping him angled. What Duke needs to do now is flip. Like, he should have done this 2 minutes ago, but he absolutely needs to flip now. And I'm also kind of surprised that Cyrex hasn't just gone up and finished the job anyways with his torpedoes, his deep waters.
Maybe they learned when they lost the gearing, don't give them a chance to get back in.
Well, yeah, but if Cassando is kiting away, Cyrex can just come down here, stay out of concealment, right? And just stay dark. And that's it. That's all he's got to do.
Here comes shells in on the Moskva.
Nothing. Solok is on the wrong side of this island, by the way, in my opinion. I'm sure he's afraid of Willem de Est, but that gives him opportunity to get torpedoed from Malacoin.
Right. The Sol doesn't have a choice. Either side
Got
of
a
the
ram.
island, he's facing a 2v1.
Yeah. So at this point, the best thing that can happen for Saul is a ram because he's just too low on hit points. He's trying to heal up though. If he can get the drive-by, that's Pepega's.
The
Never
drive-by
mind.
is his only option. Like,
Yeah, he just got citadeled because he swung too much.
the ram realistically just confirms the loss.
Pretty much. Okay, keep going, get on the side. Slow down. Now you're gonna ram. It looked like he was also zoomed in there. When you're shooting at something at that point blank range, you have to stay zoomed out so your guns can depress low enough. And that is finally game. We We called it early as a 5G victory because of how many Pepega'd, essentially. And then they found a way back in only to throw it away at the end. It wasn't really a throw. They just didn't take advantage of the opportunities, I guess. Unfortunate.
Well, I think 5G, like the gearing went in, didn't kill the Vermont, and they're like, oh crap, the Vermont's still alive. Ah,
It
right?
felt like a
think
ranked
they
game,
just,
yeah.
I think they refocused up and go like, okay, we could still win this. We got this. You know, we have the ship lead. We'll just retake the caps. Like, you know, I think they just focused up a little bit better than Papega did. Not, you know,
Look at
say not exactly throwing, but just didn't take advantage of the opportunities. And I think 5G said, okay, we've gave them too many opportunities. Let's stop giving them opportunity.
Look at the damage done by Emity. 204, almost 205,000 damage. That's insane for a battleship. In competitive, typically, you don't see anywhere near this. In competitive, you'll typically see closer to like half their hit point value. And that's true, Gaelic. Bravo, Team Bravo wins.
Ironically, I think the best use he ever got out of those Dutch ovens was on the Moskva, because he's really not done much to the Vermont with them. Like, which goes to show you, a lot easier to hit a target not moving compared to something that is even as fast as the Vermont, who may eat all these torpedoes.
That'd be wonderful because then I get a death pick.
Oh, he turned broadside for at least 2 of them?
2 of them.
Oh,
This will
3.
probably end him. No! Wait, Dutch oven. And Emity. There we go.
And the Dutch oven's finally hit, but unfortunately the ship is already dead.
I love the plane going down. I caught that in the death pick. Let's go. Well, congratulations to 5G. Coming in 3rd place. Wow. What a game. What an outstanding game, guys. Whew. As Raptor and
the whole thing.
As Raptor and I like to say, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
No. Not anymore. Game's over.
Game is over. All right, guys. Coming up next is going to be Tilt versus TK. So that is Siren's team versus Team Crotto. And we'll be bringing that to you guys in a few moments. The training room's got to be put up. They got to do the map stuff. So I'm going to run a commercial break right now. Stay tuned. We got this coming up. This is our final match for the day. The room is already up pudding. And then once that's done, we're going to switch over to the after party. Now, there's no delay, so hopefully we don't have to do any cut shenanigans. I still have like 7 more Distant Voyages containers to get rid of today. So hopefully you guys can stick around for the finals, and you can stick around, of course, for the after party as well. Yesterday, I went 12 hours. See if we can do that again today. And then for those of you guys who don't know, my next stream will be tomorrow night. It'll be Manor Lords. It's always a lot of fun, just playing something else more relaxing. Friday will be my next World of Warship stream. I got something in store for you guys, perhaps on Friday. We also have, that should be the first time we do replay analysis, which is the core part of my channel, besides casting tournaments like this. And then next weekend, and the weekend following, is another wake up early and cast a tournament. This time it will be the Warships Classic Tournament. So there will be other bonuses, other giveaways, and all that kind of stuff. That's right. You stick around for the dirty water and the yars. Let's go. Commercial break time. You're playing Classic this time. Good. Tell us, Vitya, what did you get, by the way? What'd you get for your camo? PQ-17? What's up, Maruk? Blue, you love what the bot does? This is an AI bot that I picked up a while ago. I actually discovered it when I was working for StackUp, which is that military charity that supports veterans. And I found streamers that were like, you know, that were using this, and I'm like, what the heck is this? Because he shouted me out, and he had no idea who I was, and the bot was like so spot on with the shout out. It was amazing, absolutely amazing. Oh, they're gonna start now. Damn, that's fast. You're in here, right, Puddin'?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's too late if you aren't. Okay. Oh, I didn't look at team lineup here. Hilt is on the left. Perfect. All right, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they started this a lot quicker than I expected. This tournament, they don't do really map pick bans and stuff. They just set up the maps and boom. So that does make for less time in between games, less talking heads time, which I'm excited about. So this is the grand finals for Team League German edition. Whoever wins this best of 3 comes away with first place. And the loser gets second, which is still a great prize for either team. We've got Tilt on the left, that's Siren's team Tilt. And to the right, it's TK, that's Team Kratos' team. Let's take a look at Tilt's lineup on Sleeping Giant. We got Million777 in a Gdansk with Jersey Mike, of course. Just VP in a Delny. We saw him do that before with, I think that's Zemensky with the buff turret traverse and preventative maintenance. Battle King 1201 in a Salem with radar, all the stuff in the reloads. We got the Phoenix 18 in a Moscow unique upgrade and Zemensky for captain for turret traverse. Unholy Jinx in the San Martin drew the short straw, heading the far direction there with buffed survivability expert. That's from Lisboa. And then Orca Power in the Utrecht with I think that's Helfrich with the buffed demo expert. Interestingly enough, I think there's the other captain that has the buffed anti-air skill, whatever. But anyways, then finally Kaufman in his Vermont, although not running because we've never seen him run the unique upgrade. He's just doing a more standardish Vermont build. All right, Puddin', tell us a little bit about TK.
Well, for TK, you're going to get your names butchered. So sorry, love you. We have Alexandria and Cassard running Torps. Makes sense because I think just pukes out Torps.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Timekeeper, because everything else after Lord is just new to me. Illusion is running Hydro Pew Pew, like that build. Then we have No Brain, who I can actually say, and it is Des Moines, which I don't disagree with Reload, but unique upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Not as strong as it used to be, but I still run it. Salem, run by Gum. Reload, I would have went range and Hydro instead of radar. We have a Castile who doesn't need a flag. What is that? By past. What do you? Okay, Hydro, spotter plane, reload. Not horrible choices.
And Eye in the Sky for the second point skill there. Take a look at that.
No.
Yep,
so
that's a Castile.
Vermont with turret traverse, spotter, American accuracy, driven by Khan, and Alpha, living up to his name, gonna hold the flank all by his lonesome. Petro with radar and reload.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're gonna hold the flank by yourself, I kind of don't disagree, especially for Kiteside to actually run reload over range because you just want to push them away and do that by shooting faster.
Right, and you also don't want to take unique upgrade because then you lose another heal, radar, and hydro, which are all crucial for a Petro player that's holding the flank by himself.
Yes. Unfortunately for him, he's going up against Unholy and the San Martin, who will reverse to him, and we should have an engagement in probably 10 minutes with the speed of reverse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't seen Colombo because I believe Colombo is just outright banned in this tournament.
Colombo was banned. I don't understand why they have to list the hybrid ships. Just go hybrids banned.
Yeah. Hoffman gets some shells in on T. Krieger's Lucian as they shoot up millions Gdansk for a little bit of chip damage there. Melanie's Cassar torpedoes coming in though, which is really interesting.
Both Vermont's set up for the shots on the Thunderdome backside.
Yes, and and both Vermonts really are set up for these shots. Although I think Ken doesn't exactly have the best angles because of his positioning with the island there. I think he needs to back up, but we'll see what happens.
Well,
T. Krieger, yeah, he gets the A cap. Million now detected as well. That's on Des Moines radar. Here comes the Dutch oven. And here comes Kaufman shells. Let's watch these carefully. They miss.
That could have been so much worse.
Could have been a lot worse indeed.
You know, if you're going to have the Des Moines and Salem almost virtually play the same area, definitely would have went Hydro Salem.
Yeah. Hydro Salem is far better in this position than a Radar Salem. I completely agree with you there. No Brain is...
Brain into the Thunderdome.
I think he's being way too aggressive here. Now he's going to show broadside to Kaufman's Vermont. This could be disastrous. Oh, and it really is.
I don't think it could be. I think it is. He would have been much better staying broadside to the Utrecht.
Just go in. I don't know why you angle to a ship that's got 128mm guns.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't care if he's shooting AP. I'll be able to get that back. The Vermont, not so much.
And he even beaches. He even beaches right here for some Starbucks. There he goes.
I don't think he did that accidentally. I think he wanted to make sure his crew got safe because there was a resort island.
That is important, guys. That was indeed a pain to watch. That was indeed pain to watch.
And now the Salem versus Delny, Utrecht, Salem, and possibly Vermont. He doesn't have much area to back up. Pretty much where he's at is where he needs to be.
Tilt is getting...
do the back and forth there.
TK is getting tilted. Well, I mean, Melanie now under San Martin radar on the other side of the flank, and Alfax is sitting there in the Petro like, hey, I told you not to go there. I'm not coming to help you. Poor Melanie, trying to get some torpedoes on the Vermont. I like that idea, but it takes way too much to make it work for them.
Well, I mean, the other thing is, with that play, it showcases the strength that the North has, right? With them picking the clan battles layout.
Mm-hmm.
Just literally due to the one island at D9.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like, you have no cover for the South while you have the cover for the North.
Right. Just a quick reminder, I just was able to manually start up the giveaway on the rerun channel. There's a link there if you're looking for more loot. Although I think it's VIP-ness right now in that one, so you can enjoy that if you want. It'd be a great move to the Cassard briefly at the beginning. Yeah, but that's a real daring play, so to speak. I mean, And they just didn't use Melanie that way, so that's okay. I like the ability of trying to maneuver boats around. I do like that idea. It's just, unfortunately...
I think it's a little too late.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
Now-
I don't believe Tilt is on a one-cap win,
Mm-hmm.
but they can afford to reflip A. You know?
Mm-hmm.
The
All
other
right.
thing, I think once they see the petrol there, you just put the Moskva in there and let them face tank everything.
Now we're gonna watch Kaufman here. His guns are looking right at the Salem. The Salem has backed up to the area of the island. You can see he can't shoot over this part. But if the Salem moves forward at all, or keeps going backward, Kaufman's got a shot. Now he's looking the other way. And you can see the barrels elevate. That tells you he's looking long range. There goes his super heal. Hoffman trying to figure out what is this Salem going to do. Is he going to keep backing up or is he going to move forward? He thinks that Gummy is going to keep backing up, so he's reversing himself to get into a good position to shoot. But Gummy does go dark. Both radars are down for tilt.
I do like that they moved the Petro into the gap here to get shots in on A, because that is your way back in.
Yes. And quite frankly, the Petro wasn't doing anything of value really on that side. Because there was no push on that side, like you were talking about. The San Martin is also in the kite. Both sides were trying to kite.
Unfortunately, with where the Cassard went, you've now given up the 1-2 line, which means Salem can actually make a break for it into the Thunderdome.
Mm-hmm.
And that realistically prevents Dilution from going in and spotting the Delny for the Petro to shoot.
Okay, here's the radar. Now it spots Gummy, and you can see Kaufman is like, damn it, because now the Salem has moved behind the other high part of the island. So he's going to have to move someplace else to try to get in position to support the team. And I think he's going to try to get where he can shoot the Petro if it comes out. There's the salvo. Figuring Gummy is maybe reversing too far back. Oh no, he's shooting at Krieger. Ah, okay. That makes more sense because Gummy has found this really nice high area of land that he can just hide behind. I don't think he's coming out from there ever again.
I mean, I understand the Salem having a reverse, but I mean, like I said, giving up that 1-2 line means that Lucian can't go proxy spot or hydro the Delny for the Petro to eventually get rid of him.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're just really dependent on that Petro radar. Lucian's hydro, his last hydro is up in 3 seconds. He's detected again.
Well,
Hoffman's staying frosty because he's concerned over the deep water torpedoes from T. Krieger. I get it.
with the Delny stalling the A-cap, that still gives Team Alpha the win. And he doesn't even need to stall it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Salem will eventually go down. You know, Utrecht's going to keep dropping bombs on him.
This is funny to look at. You've got the Castilla shooting at the Salem, and then the Utrecht is shooting at the other Salem. Pespiel should really be shooting at the Utrecht right now. I don't understand why he's shooting the target in front of him instead of the more important target on the flank.
Well, I mean, this goes back to, you know, even people's mentality and randoms. You know, they don't shoot the bigger threat. The bigger threat is the Utrecht, not the Salem.
TK, in the ultimate desperation maneuver, shoves their Vermont up this line, try to make something happen, and they just could not do it. Wow, another official Wargaming blowout, Puddin'.
We're getting a lot of those lately.
Getting a lot of those lately, yeah. All right, well, we're in between game 1 and 2. Chat, I got to get another commercial break going because 20 minutes until the next one starts. I don't want to risk that you guys miss any action if this goes the full 20 minutes. I'm going to run a commercial break right now, okay? Yes, absolutely. The DM through at the beginning of the game, that was painful to watch. 100% painful to watch. But it is what it is, you know? Puddin'. Yes, we are live. There's no delay at all. Big Bad.
Yes.
And thank you for your followage 2 minutes ago. Can you respond in chat real quick? He might be in
What-
commercials. If you don't have it open, I
Respond to
can.
chat. What do you mean respond to chat? What do they need?
Well, he might be seeing commercials right now.
It breaks ends in 2.
All right, there we go.
What?
I responded to him already. Morkborg, thanks for the hydrate reminder.
Oh. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because he's in commercials possibly right now, so. You haven't seen a single commercial yet, Beecha. Interesting. You might have Turbo. Go ahead, Puddin'.
Oh, of course. You know, I was lurking Sea Raptor yesterday while he was doing his Star Wars tournament thing. Right? And, like, around the 6-hour mark, I'm getting DoorDash ads on his channel. I just had to tell him. I'm like, I think Twitch is trying to tell you guys something.
As
Because I
in,
remember
like,
the last time he did it, like, they didn't get any food or anything for like 8 hours, like not even snacks.
yeah. Who Jams
I
ads
don't
are
know
in
why
Spanish?
I don't know why I get those.
I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Big Bad. It's all good. Anytime, dude. No worries. No
Disturb
worries at
away.
all. Disturb away, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, this is the best time to disturb because there's no delay. So you can ask all you want and we can answer all we can. Okay, just checking both sides here. Yeah, okay. No, this isn't clan battles. This is a tournament. This is the Team League Tournament, German edition. That's all the info for it on the first link there, as well as you can see my most recent playlist, which I think it's still releasing. I think we're still releasing Team League games right now. I have about, like, if you count my YouTube shorts, I have over 1 video per day released on my YouTube channel. And I'm still, at this point, like a month behind. You don't get mini tournaments? Well, you're in the right place. Oh, Blue, absolutely. Yeah, you should play it. And for those of you guys who use Discord, I'm just going to plug mine for a moment because I do have a channel on my Discord. Actually, I have 2 now because there's so many tournaments where it follows tournament announcements. So you just kind of get updated and aware of tournaments that are coming. Okay. Puddin', you ready for game 2?
No.
Okay. Well, you're getting it anyway.
Trying to rebuild my house here. Stupid tournament.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is game 2 of Tilt, Zyron's team, versus TK, which is Team Kratos' team. This is the first place match. It's a best of 3, so Tilt looking to 2-0 sweep this and just come away as the victors. Let's see what happens. We've got Million in Gdansk with Jersey Mike and Gun Build. We've got the Kib 681 in Adelny with the Zemensky for captain. Ooh, Battle King 1201. It's our first time seeing a Napoli pudding. They're saying we don't think the San Martin is doing enough for the kite side, so they're bringing out the Napoli that reduces some of their other choices. Well, they actually have a San Martin as well. Interesting. We got the Phoenix 18 in a unique upgrade Moskva with Zemensky for the turret traverse. And we got San Martin there. That's buffed survivability expert from Lisboa. Orca Power is in Salem with a special captain and reload and radar. And finally, we have Kaufman in his Vermont build that we've seen all the time. Wouldn't tell us about TK.
TK, we've got a unique upgrade Moskva. We have a Cassard that's still a torpedo build. They're heading towards Apples, and I believe the Petro is also heading over there. The Vermont is probably going to play more center. That's American build. Lucian going mid, possibly for early spots. Castile and unique upgrade Des Moines heading over to Chocolate.
Right. Now, we didn't talk about... Go ahead.
I was going to say, where are you putting a Petro? Because they may be putting an aggressive Petro at the bottom of the F4 island, which would be interesting.
I think they're going to put him, the island in front of that, the bigger one. I think they're going to put him right about there. Because I think from there...
Yeah, that's what I was calling out.
Oh, okay.
That's F4.
Yeah, well, more F5, but yeah. The F4, I think the F4 island is an ultimate goal, but for now it's going to be there for a bit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The smaller island. Yeah, I was referring to
Yeah. So Castilla, people last game were saying, what the heck's up with the Castilla choice? The Castilla is a really good ship when it comes to getting on the broadside and using, of course, the AP to slap away other cruisers. I think the problem is it's a difficult boat to play and take advantage of in a competitive environment. You really need to be on the extreme flank for it to work. In the previous match, previous game, he was, I think, on the 3 line shooting something bow in, which is pretty much not what you do with the Castilla. Yeah, Castilla's good for kiting too. That's right, Blue. Million taking a torpedo early from the Cassard. That's going to hurt. There goes 10k of damage he can't repair. It does tell him that the Cassard is over there. And now that A is being flipped, here comes the radar. That confirms Melanie's there. But Melanie can just lazily pull forward a little bit. Doesn't care. Remember, if TK loses this game, they become the second place team. And they still win prizes and things and get to go to the bars and pick up women.
Yeah, just not as many, or the good-looking ones.
Right, because they're second place.
Yeah.
Look at T. Krieger's position in the Lucian. Wow. That is really aggressive.
I think they're really taking the fight to them. It looks like they're probably going to actually end up kiting Apples. Especially with the Petro position, the Lucian, the Des Moines moving up the field, the Vermont begging for a tugboat to get them moving.
Look at that Moskva radar. It doesn't catch Melanie, but it catches T. Krieger's Lucian, and oh, is he paying the price for that? Hoffman sees this, waves off of his position. T. Krieger popping his fancy long-duration heal, but is down to 6,000 hit points.
But he's alive.
That's right. And that's why the consumable enhancement skill plus the radar upgrade is so impactful in competitive play. Now we've got Orca trying to get the Lucian on radar again. It's just not happening. And then Alphax is choosing this side of the island instead of the opposite. I'm surprised about that position. I thought they would have tried to put him in a spot to hold A Oh well.
I think at this point, what No Brain needs to do, as soon as this radar's down, get in the gap, help the Castile farm out the San Martin, right? While the Vermont eventually pushes up the middle, which hopefully the San Martin's dead by that point, and then you just take out the Salem.
True. I don't like the Castilla being here. The Castilla needs to be here. But he's not. He also, I think, opened up and got himself spotted. But he really needs to get over here so he can get on the broadside. And that, in combination with the Des Moines coming through, that could be a more decisive play, as you say. But No Brain has decided not to take that advice, Puddin', and he's looking at A.
Of course. Why would they take our advice?
It's not like we play competitive or cast anything.
Just
Or
like
they're
every
listening.
other game we've ever casted, this is what you should do. And they go, hold on.
Hold
I'm gonna
my
show you what's
beer.
really going to happen.
Hold my beer, caster. We're going to do this instead and totally make you look like a fool.
Yeah. What do you mean? Like, these are things you need to think about while you're even doing clan battle.
Mm-hmm.
How can I get a 2v1? How can I get a mismatch? Anybody trying to take on a fair fight is, well, quite frankly, an idiot.
You never take on a fair fight. Like, look at the Castilla right now. He's taking a 2v1, maybe a 3v1 if Kaufman decides to get in on this. Why are you stopping broadside to a Salem? Get into the island and then stop if you're worried about that.
Sam Martin's going to definitely be able to charge up his funny button here.
So what's going to happen here is Unholy Jinx is going to keep shooting AP, because that's all he can shoot. Castilla's going to take negligible damage, but eventually it's going to add up. Unholy Jinx is just going to keep charging his funny button, and Kaufman's going to ruin all of that. But he just gets half health. Damn.
Well, I know the Vermont landed at least a shell.
Yeah, that's the Vermont part of it. But yeah, so I mean, this is just like kind of like one of those really bad fights to watch, because the San Martin, the only way to kill him for the Castilla is to burn him down, which is going to take forever because of the funny button stuff. He's shooting skill shells. He's shooting AP. Odd. And then the only way for San Martin to take out the Castilla is to keep using AP, because it's the only thing he's got. Maybe some torpedoes if he's lucky.
I mean, at this point, he needs the Vermont to come over to save him. I mean, the reason, just so everybody understands, the Des Moines was in a better spot to come into the gap.
Yeah.
Use the island to help farm out the San Martin, right? Because that leaves the Petro in Vermont for the Salem. And if the Salem reverses, you know, the Des Moines can come out also and go up against him instead of just letting the Castilla die alone.
Right. I'm very curious. I'm tabbing out and taking a look. So Hestwheel, that's the Castilla player, is a pool 3 player. So you're putting a very high demand skill ship in a player that doesn't maybe have as much experience in the game. That's a tough ask. I think that's a mistake, like a comp mistake, you know?
I mean, it could be, but now we have Napoli rushing on Moskva with the Delny Gdansk all opening up on it, and Aleutian sending torps.
Good catch.
Ooh, Napoli eats a torp. The Moskva's dead. It's just, are you, like, okay.
Moskva fired a little bit too...
Not going to trade to Napoli, but he's still spotted through.
Big hit there. Yeah, the Moskva fired a little bit too early, and he was firing at the middle of the ship instead of towards the front. Fortunately, Alfax finishes the job.
It could have been one of those, I'm just going to shoot because I know I'm dead and the guns are reloaded. I think it was, he just shot the wrong area.
Yep. Meanwhile, No Brain gets Vermonted. And here's the problem, by the way, about Vermont. So with Ken taking the time it takes to get through the channel and up versus, like you were suggesting, if No Brain had gone the channel, Vermont could have just kept going straight, right? And then these two come out at the same time in overwhelmed tilt. Instead, they're essentially coming out one at a time.
I mean, now the Vermont has to deal with the San Martin and a Vermont. And if I was a Salem, I would just go around the island and come up behind the Vermont.
Right. Or the Salem just W's away. Well, fine. You guys go play with the Vermont. I'm gonna go get the C cap because it's free right now.
No, see, I wasn't going to suggest that because that's what he was going to do to make us look stupid. But, you know, now what is he going to do? Because both suggestions are out there. So
Oh,
the only thing he
no.
can do now is sail in the middle and deal with the Petro.
Melanie is gonna get wrecked here. Rip.
I think wrecked is an understatement.
The enemy is about to win.
Now, despite all that, Million at 42 hit points, Alfax is gonna try to end his life.
He kind of needs to because, you know...
Does it?
I mean, all they have to do is kill a Moskva, a Salem, a Delney, a Vermont, and a...
No problem.
Right?
No problem at all.
Oh, look.
The enemy is about to win.
What are we looking at?
The Salem went middle of the map.
Yeah. F you, streamer.
was the
I'm
only-
gonna go do this instead.
Right, because the only option we left the Salem to do was to go in the middle of the map to deal with Petro.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
this is
this,
going to be interesting. Lucian Moskva.
which needs to happen. T. Krieger needs to get this kill. Phoenix knows it, so he's gonna try to prevent the drive-by. Gonna turn in. Lucian should be DCPing. He's not because he wants to keep his torpedoes available. And that's gonna cause a trade instead of a kill. Unfortunate. Nothing working for TK in this final. Where's the mercy rule? Stop, he's already
Vermont is
dead.
Next. Vermont is next to die.
Oh, God, yes. And that will... No, 13 seconds to go. Alright, Salem Petro. Although that's not going to end in 10 seconds. Delney torpedoes might help. Do they have the range?
Nah, they don't get there in time.
Streamer, you're wrong, but it doesn't matter anyway, because
No, the game ended.
the game's over. We're in trash time.
It wouldn't have mattered.
All right, Alfax, the sole survivor for Team TK, as we go 2-0 for Tilt. Sirens team winning the tournament. GG's. All the the laurels and the things flying from the sky. But I should program in something like that, like a celebration thing. That'd be kind of fun. But that does it. That does it for the tournament, y'all. Yeah, very great, very good tournament, very fun to watch. The final fight felt maybe a little lopsided, but I tell you what, that first battle, honestly, both of them, there were just too many mistakes made by Team Kratos players, a couple of key ones, and that kind of ended things. But I want to highlight for a second, Alfax is a Pool 4 player. He was in the Petro last game, and I felt he did pretty good for himself that game, cleaning up a couple of kills. And I think that's one of the cool things about this tournament, guys. If you want to play, if you want to, try something more on the competitive side, this is a great way into the tournament, into tournament life and experiences.
I mean, German efficiency here, quick, fast, and dirty.
That's right. Okay, chat. We're going to do a couple things here. We're going to keep the after party going. We're going to start the after party, I mean. So you guys are more than welcome to stick around. I've got plenty of permacamos to get rid of. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break, and I need to transition to my regular scene collection. I also need to hit the bathroom. Assuming all of that works okay, we're going to yeet out a code as soon as we make the transition, okay? So if you are looking for a really good opportunity to get some code, stick around, and we'll make it happen. Okay? Don't forget to drink. Thank you, Boomadeer. I will. And Joe's Jokes, thank you for the follow. So stick around. The reason I'm doing a commercial break, by the way, for those of you guys who are wondering, I know we did one just recently, is because if there's a problem with OBS, I might be able to get it back up while the commercial break is still going, and you all, whoever's watching commercials, don't see it. Don't see it. That's the reason. Also, it does support me monetarily. So thank you guys for sticking around for that. This is true as well, Vicha. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to hit the bathroom anyway. Okay, so that's gonna go. And bathroom. Okay.
You're back. We had a moment of silence because now I need to go.
All right, here we go. Let's hit the button. Hope, pray really, really fast. Okay, we're back to me now. Let's get the announcements channel up. Go to Zath Nation. After party time. Let's go. Okay, and let's get some tunes going. Where did Sid end up? We could take a look. We can absolutely take a look at that. I need to log into the game on my main account. We'll be doing division stuff. So if anybody wants to join, I'm Lord Zath on the NA server. And here we go. We're going to yeet out a code. Code YOT. Indeed, Mnote. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, so you guys can hear the music. I'm going to move up to the public channel where Mnote is already hanging out. All right, there we go. Hello, Mnote. See, quack. You guys are hearing the quacking, it looks like. Good. Oh, I get a super container. That's excitement. That's excitement. Hey, Gravity. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, no. No. Hit the wrong button. Woof. That almost caused problems. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'll check and see if I got the tier 10 container. Did you get yours, SF? So there's a super container for a login bonus. That's excitement. Let's see. Containers. No. Not yet. Not yet. No, I'm not mocking you, Duckman. Nothing for you today either, Gaelic? Okay. So my super container was this. I would much rather have these. So, super container, not super. It is what it is. It is what it is. Chad, if you want to join me, we can do World War II ops or regular ops. It's up to you guys. If you send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath on the NA server, we can add you to the div. And then it's up to the div mates to decide what we do. Yeah, super containers are pretty meh these days, MTN. I completely agree with you. Rob sends me a message first. For shame. You've earned... Of course you've already finished SF. I should have never told you how to get to your thing, so you're always forced to actually play the game, right? That would be pretty funny. Only because you have everything, they don't know what else to give you. This is true. What do you give to the player that has everything? I don't know. There's Mnote. And I'll drag Puddin' up so that
50
he's
fire
here.
flags.
You got fire flags. There you go. That's not so bad.
No, it is not.
They're abbreviated SC Junior because they suck. Yeah, that's true. Christopher, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Chat, if you guys didn't hear during the commercial break, thank you for sitting through that, by the way, and thank you for supporting me by hanging out all this time during the tournament. Okay. So I just want to mention to you guys, we have a giveaway in progress right now. If you didn't see the announcement, it's for one of the Distant Voyages containers, which is a permanent camo in the game. Don't know what tier, or you just get one. Okay, so it could be a tier 3, it could be a tier 9, could be a 10, who knows. Just make sure that you are following the channel, like what Christopher just did, and type something in chat so that you can get entered into the giveaway, okay? We got like 6 or 7 of these Distant Voyages codes to get rid of. So we're going to get rid of them, and we're going to get rid of them today.
Oh, wait a minute.
Today.
The Tier 9 new American destroyer has entered the giveaway?
What?
You said Christopher.
Yeah, Christopher, who just followed the channel.
Yes,
Aye.
Christopher is the Tier 9 American destroyer.
Uh-huh. Which I don't think I have yet. Let's see. I gotta see where I'm at on
I think if
destroyers.
Zath looks up right now, he will see a joke going overhead.
No, I got the joke. I just didn't think much of it. Osborne. Yeah,
but
I'm
on the away from Christopher.
108,000 XP away. You're a destroyer, apparently, yeah. Room for 4 more. I guess we're playing tier 10 because you want to play a sub, Rob? Is that what this is all about? Gort, you're welcome. Thanks for being here.
I am 109,000 away from the Christopher.
All right. Are you looking to play a sub? Is that why you've readied up in the 4501?
Yeah, I wanted to play this ship in operations. I hadn't played this ship in a while.
Okay. Thanks for quality stream. Well, you're welcome, Blue. Thank you for being here. And I guess we're gonna continue the tradition from yesterday, huh, Blue? We're gonna yar every time we get a kill. Let's see where I'm at on
I
dockyard.
believe the proper response to that is Yar.
So I need ribbons in either destroyer or cruiser. Okay. Okay. So I guess I'll play a secondary spamming cruiser, and we're playing tier 10 in operations. Come on, game. Come on, game. So what secondary spam cruisers do we have? We've got 2 tier 9s, right? So I guess I'll start by playing the Schroeder.
I mean, I was gonna say Napoli exists.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. I could do Napoli. Napoli. Where are you, Napoli? Oh. That's why, because I had that done. Okay. I'm a derp. Not only Napoli, but also Napoli Black. Should we go that route, too? Nevsky's a spammy cruiser that could work as well. Utrecht is a good choice. Infidel, yeah. I don't really have a lot of experience in Utrecht, but it is what it is. Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. Damn right, Stresserman. Damn right. Michelangelo, I'm kind of keeping in reserve, Grant Y, in case we end up doing the World War II operations later, which is what we did yesterday. That's a good opportunity to get some more stuff. Okay, so we just have the group of 3. Let's go ahead and get it started. And Chad, if anybody else wants to join, send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath, and we'll get you in the div, and we'll screw around. Don't care what tier we play or anything like that, guys. This is all about just hanging out, having fun, and relaxing. Hermes. We'll see if anybody chat listens to us about turning anti-air off. You know what I could have done? I could have played that the Gushiro, couldn't I? Remind me next game, guys. I'll play the Kushiro if we're doing a 10 again. You're crossing the Atlantic and you destroyed a droid. There you go. I don't think our randoms understand what we're doing. We'll find out. So what I'm trying to do is convince people to not shoot down these planes so that more planes spawn later, more plane kills later equals more XP earnings. Perfect. All right, well done. Good on that now. World Durance, thank you for the lurk. So our enemies will be on the left. Begin. Work calls, no problem. I should really have HE in the barrels for this start, shouldn't I? Oh well. Brindisi. Hey, you have a great day too. Thanks for being here. Secondary range, go! Gotta love the sound effects of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Napoli, huh? We do have music playing right now. We got song requests open. If you want something specific, just type ! Song request and the title and the performer, the artist, the band, whatever. You love the Napoli. Yarr! Just can do whatever you want as long as there's no radar nearby. Pretty much, yes. Man, my torps are slow. Alright, who won? We'll check in a moment. Pew pew pew! Ooh! Yarr! Let's go! Who won? Who won? Who won? Phantom 409. Congrats, Phantom. Make sure you tell us what you got, huh? Ooh, I'm actually able to use M-Note smoke. This is nice.
Any spots there
You're
in
welcome.
the division?
Of course, Gabriel. We're just starting up, so send me a message and we'll get you in after this game, alright?
Copy that.
Rob is currently enjoying the sub life. Yarr! Let's go!
So I have a mode that increases my wave height, so my much more ship just bounce around.
Oh, you've got that one. Interesting. Okay, let's see. The battleships are going to spawn on the right side now, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Phantom, you don't need a message. Just check your whispers. Check your Twitch whisper. The giveaway thing that I do is really handy because it just automatically sends the message and that's it. You don't need to worry about saying that you're present, sharing account information, blah, blah, blah. All you gotta do is be present. Just check your whispers and you should have your code, okay? Gotta get a little bit closer for my secondaries. Of course, Rwan's in the way.
12,000 damage AP salvo from a light cruiser.
That's pretty nice.
I know you're not a fan of this ship, Zaf, but I've enjoyed it at Ops.
I mean, if you know where to shoot, it definitely can work, right? You have to shoot the superstructure, take advantage of the AP only into the lighter part of the boat So that part makes sense. Let's make Inky. Stupid bot, make everything. You got it? Good. Well, you could thank Painzer for it, because he's the one who coded the bot and everything. In my opinion, did a great job of it. Good song choice, by the way. Rob, you enjoying the sub life? Classic!
So far, I am hydrated though.
That's unfortunate for you. How you doing today, Classic? You having a good Sunday? It's Sunday today, right? Yeah.
All day.
Hydrated, but not being shot. I was just interested.
Oof, big hit there. Subs, background hissing noises, right? That's okay. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. Yeah, he was doing his Star Wars tournament yesterday, and I think is it today too? Can't remember. Oh, you talked about me a lot. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Yeah, Star Wars Unlimited. He's really into the card game.
Oh,
Apparently it was
Raptor?
oh, okay. I thought it was today too. Oh, look at the Shimakaze getting me smoke.
Jerk.
The Luftwaffe just tried to bomb me.
I know, I saw that.
I didn't
Trying to
even
bomb
have to
their-
turn.
Their own German sub, which is kind of funny. Hey, Joint DK, how you doing? Happy Sunday. We're doing ops now. If anybody else wants in, just message me in game, Lord_Zath on the NA server. I know there's at least
full health again.
at least one person waiting to join us.
Question, is the Terrible actually any good? I just got it as a container here.
Yeah,
Oh, I
she's a good
love it.
boat. She's a good boat.
It depends. I despise the boat.
Is there anything that you don't despise in this game, buddy?
Kaya chips. I just can't get the French destroyers to work.
Oh, good.
The other issue?
They're fast.
Oh, it's
They've got-
absolutely a skill issue.
They've got pretty good guns, especially if you get a broadside of a cruiser. You can switch to AP and just chew them up.
So it's not a torpedo boat.
Oh, it is, but it's primarily guns.
Oh, fuck.
It is a boat and it has torpedoes.
You'll never to get this. Very nice. Thank you for the bits, Joint. Ooh. Yar!
Caccia torpediniere nemico affondato.
Music makes you want to watch Fletch. There you go, G. I don't get it though. Is it?
The detectability is horrible. 7.4 kilometers. Jesus Christ.
Yar!
Yeah,
It's a
that's
French destroyer,
standard.
man.
Abbiamo affondato un cacciatorpediniere.
That's
I never played with
6.7.
them.
Destroyer.
Sirens Team 1. Oh, that's right. There was a question about the final standings. I'll pull it up after this game.
Oh god, they don't even have smoke as well. Holy shit.
Oh, you got the... Oh, I think that's the one that Pockington's been looking for. The Clash of the Elements Team Water camo. Isn't that the one he's been looking for? And I'm glad you like the method of prize distribution. Yar! Let's go.
La corazzata nemica sta
Shimakaze
calando
hogging
picco.
all of our plane kills, the jerk.
Ah, now he's the
That's
jerk,
weird.
huh?
That's right.
That's a weird thing. A Shimakaze killing planes?
I mean, so far forward, like, everything's just buzzing around him.
Siluria prua.
You don't know what you're gonna put it on yet. it might be a specific ship. Usually the distant voyage containers permanent camos are ones that are not assignable, but they're for a specific ship, so.
I really want the special Italian cruiser camos from those. Like the ones that you can't buy.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? Radioactive trip from Walmart.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
I love it. I've never heard that before, Joint.
You wicked.
Alright, planes have latched. Give me some more of that XP. Let's go.
Unfortunately,
Much like a
Plymouth's
torque that way.
anti-AA is not one of its strong suits.
Nope. I mean, Napoli doesn't exactly have the greatest anti-air either.
Yeah, it's very short range as well. If I'm not mistaken, it's 4.6 or something like that.
You're right, 4.6.
Pretty standard for Italians.
Richtofen. Fortunately, the Shimakaze is out there to get spotted and shot at. I appreciate this.
Whoa, I just noticed the torpedoes are also very short range, only 8 kilometers. Damn.
On the Napoli?
No, on the Laterable here.
Terrible.
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, now I'm understanding why the name is called Laterable. Jesus fucking Christ.
No,
She's
it's
a
actually
good boat. She's a really
very
good
good boat, and it's named the Terrible after Ivan the Terrible.
I see.
think.
Well, I like torpedo boats, so for me this might be terrible.
Yeah,
I can't believe these words are going to come out of my mouth, but we need to calm down with the swearing. For you too.
Thank you, Puddin. I can't swim! Just saying. Thank you
Let me
very
help
much
you
for the
get that
resub, dude.
They are gonna shoot down my planes though, quite quickly.
Torque tube's damaged. Oh, that's right. It's a Clausewitz, so it's got the better range hydro, doesn't it?
Hydro. Yeah, I think it's 7 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken. You can check
That's
here.
right.
Hold on.
I forgot about
you are
that.
correct. It is 7 kilometers.
Yeah. So here I was thinking, I'm safe behind this island in the smoke, but Hydro says no.
You're in danger.
That's right, I am in danger. This island's gonna force me to turn while I'm on fire, which means Clausewitz's gonna switch to
Ooh,
AP.
10k auto destroy.
Yeah, but he's almost dead.
Yar! There we go.
Abbiamo distrutto un incrociatore nemico.
I guess I'll keep turning then. Luck chuck some torpedoes. See, we can't get a good salvo on this Ricto, huh? Torps are incredible though. YOLO angles are amazing. Speed is good. Hits like a truck. Exactly. Le Terrible is a different kind of destroyer, and she's a lot of fun to play.
Yeah, I've
So
been having
give-
a lot of fun with her, even in ranked.
Give her a chance.
If you can get it to work, I cannot.
I'll give it a try. Question though, for example, on your Napoli, I can see on your skill tree there you are using the I don't know the name, the skill that actually tells you how many players are aiming towards you. Is that even
Yes.
worth
Priority
using it?
target.
I
Like,
am a huge priority target enjoyer. Like right now,
Why?
because right now, for example, I know
Mm-hmm.
that I can just focus my attention on aiming and hitting this Ricto with my shells. Because nothing
Okay.
is targeting me. I don't need to worry about an angle that I might be, presenting to the group of cruisers, destroyers up to the north.
Mm-hmm.
And that is so helpful in ensuring that I'm able to keep my guns and damage up. That's why I like using it.
I see.
It also gives me an idea of when it's time to disengage. So if that number goes up and I'm in a ship like the Napoli with smoke, then it tells me when it's time to use that smoke, right? I might need to go dark because I'm being focused. So, okay, I stop shooting, I pop the smoke, and I can disengage properly.
I see.
And then
So
finally...
is
when you're in a close range encounter with an enemy ship, not a bot, but like a human player, if that player switches from guns to torpedoes, the number actually drops from whatever it is to one less, and then back up again when they switch back to guns. So you can tell if even a destroyer is torpedoing you.
Oh,
Yeah. So there's a lot of information that you essentially get for free.
I did not know that about the torpedo ones.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. But for example, for DDs, is it worth using on DDs or mostly cruisers?
I use it on cruisers especially. Destroyers, generally speaking for destroyers, if I'm spotted, I'm being shot at. And that's how I play those boats. Because you're rarely going to be out there, you know, trading blows as the destroyer. The only exception is gunboat destroyers. So like Kiev, for example, and other Soviet destroyers, I will typically try to work something like that.
Also, Lay Terrible.
Yeah, Le Terrible is good with priority target.
Yeah, it makes sense because it doesn't have smoke or anything, right?
Yeah.
By the
So
way,
this
how
is-
am I supposed to even use the guns if I don't have smoke?
Very, very carefully.
Just shoot. Like, I don't understand how you don't know how to use guns.
No, not that I don't know how to use it. For example, usually if you have a ship like that, let's say a cruiser, you stay behind an island and shoot, but how am I going to do that if I want to torpedo guys?
You,
You're not.
Shoot?
you can use it as they approach you if you're hiding behind the island, and you can surprise them by torping the other side of the island as they go past. That's an easy way to do it.
Oh.
You can use your engine boost. You can sit behind an island, and as soon as you want to spring the trap, engine boost, go forward and yeet yourself into the enemy. So there's a lot of
see.
options there. But the big thing about Le Terrible, what you do is you sit at concealment, and it's like you go up to cruisers and destroyers, and as soon as you get into concealment, like you're no longer dark and you're spotted, that's when you open up and unleash hell. You get damage on stuff. You get them to set fire. You know, you set fire to them. You get them to DCP, and then what you do is you get them to get back on fire again using your reload booster. So
Yeah,
there's
I-
a lot of fun things you can do with it.
Yeah, in the last couple matches, I've actually gotten out at least three destroyers with the reload booster alone.
Yep. Last chance. If anybody else wants in, I got 4 in our div, so we got room for 3 more.
I see.
You enjoyed the ops? Yeah, ops are fun. Ops are fun. You like to use a priority target, and Classic says he likes to use incoming fire alert. That's fine too. Something to know if something is shooting at you is handy. I call it my troll counter when I play as gunboat destroyer because I love that playstyle of playing like a Kiev. We're gonna go to battle, by the way. Stay out of the armory.
Okay.
I love that gunboat. Like as Kiev, I get through the enemy, I get into the backfield, and then I start like pissing them off. And so for me, the number of players that are targeting me is the number of people I've completely taken out of the battle, right? Because they're focusing on me instead. And to me, that's some of the best feeling in the game is knowing that we're making it work that way.
I see. The issue for me is like I'm used to playing with ships like Bayhan or the Jaeger, so I'm using like to rush and torpedo and smoke and hide. That's
Well,
one of the-
Jaeger doesn't have smoke to do that, so...
No, I mean the Bayhan. The Bayhan is the ship that I play the most.
Don't forget to turn your anti-air off at the start.
Mine is basically so useless that I can actually leave it on. It's not gonna kill anybody.
I would still turn it off just in case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Compass. It's going to get warm again. That's Chicago for you. It gets real cold, and then it gets real warm, and then it gets real cold again. Rarely do we get this nice, comfortable in-between feeling, right? And guys,
Oh,
another Distant Voyages container up right now. Anti-air off, you guys. Ah, that's the Rouen. Nice. So yeah, we have a giveaway for Distant Voyages. Again, make sure you're a follower of the channel. Type something in chat. This is on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, the other sites, you're going to have to get on over to the Twitch channel. Okay?
And one thing to remember about the French destroyers, by the way, they are speed.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like I'm already like 43 knots without even using engine boost, which is 20% instead of 8%.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're not running speed flag.
It's 89
Nope.
degrees, not relative humidity.
Well, I never run flags in ops, so
I'm going 45.2 knots without engine boost.
I mean, that's good.
Speed is indeed your friend.
So should I open fire on these guys here or no?
yep,
Up to you.
that's what you do. And that's one of the reasons why I could never get those ships to work, is because I'm terrified of opening up when I might be spotted in a destroyer.
Yes. Especially since I don't know how to play the ship since it's my first time.
This destroyer, La Terrible, is great if you can isolate opponents and control the engagement. If you're not good at controlling your engagement, she's a tough destroyer to play. So
Yeah,
she's
that'll be a problem for me.
she's really good in ranked because of this, actually.
Yeah, my first match in her was actually in ranked.
Yeah.
I've
I
tried
got
it
it.
in ranked. That ship just doesn't want to work for me. I mean, the French destroyers in general don't.
What's the advantage of not shooting down enemy aircraft at the start of the battle? More planes spawn later, Compass. And if more planes spawn later, that's more plane kills for you and the rest of your team. That's more XP that you get. Yarr! So it's all about farming damage. And XP.
I have a feeling I'm barely doing damage in these ships here. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Like, do 300 damage. Come on.
Are you shooting AP or HE?
HE always.
Well, you say always, but it's actually better. It's a very situational boat. Sometimes you're going to be shooting opposite. Now I've got engine boost, so I'm able to use that and just skeet my way out of this torpedo trouble. And there we go.
Now 51.6. I don't think I've ever been this fast before.
It's pretty fun. Oh, we've got a Bilal.
Now I did 2k damage so far with 30 hits, so...
My shells all just disappeared. Looked good, and then they disappeared. Oh well.
When I opened the container that gave me this one, I could actually do one ranked match before ranked ended with it. And then ranked was like, yeah,
I have no idea how I managed to steal that kill.
Because you've got really good rate of fire. If you can play around her max gun range, it's easy to dip in and out of detection. That's correct, Devil. And that's what I mean about controlling the engagement. If you're able to do that, it's a great boat. If you're not, you're gonna hate it.
Yeah, being completely
Hey, Steve?
honest, I'm not liking it very much already.
Yeah, you'll get there. Just like an acquired taste. Give it time.
I'm having to control the urge to Russian torpedo.
I mean, you can do that, but I wouldn't do it now. I'd wait till, you know, at least one of these battleships is dead. It's going, it's going. We just finished Team League. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the final standings. I'm sorry, guys. I'll do that after this game. Just remind me. We just finished the Team League tournament. So now we are doing the after party, hanging out, playing some operations if anybody else wants to join. Gunboat Shima? See that right? Yeah, that's true because the Shima's guns are quite strong. Rip the poison. Hi, Leo. I'm just lazily backing up here so I can get more secondary hits. Hey, there we go. Siren won the tournament. That's correct. Siren's team won the tournament. So I'm sure she's very happy because she now has $450 of Wargaming's money to play with and give away. Which I will say is a great problem to have. Yo, another fire. Let's go. Nice kill, Rob.
I'm already surprised. I managed to get 3 kills. Stealing, to be honest, though.
Hey, within 24 hours of getting mine, I got a Kraken in it. So,
Yep. No, she's a fun boat. She's a fun boat. So you definitely got a good one out of that. What's that in Reich marks? Lol.
I wish I got a battleship, though. Or a sub.
Let's see. So we have a heal over here if anybody needs the heal. And then we're going to have some battleships, one battleship and destroyer spawn on the top right corner of the map.
Yeah, the battleship is gonna spawn around this area here.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm going to go there and... Oh, just missed completely.
Yeah, see, I didn't click on purpose because I didn't want the randoms to know where to look. Oh, I cleared the island. Let's go. Like, I don't know about you guys when you play the game, I find that when I play in random battles, if I click someplace, like trying to tell a divmate where to go, oftentimes I'll find random players who will also follow that tack, even though I don't want them to. And that's one way that you start the lemming train, where everybody just blindly follows one direction.
Well, I'm dead.
Gabriel, look out! Cammy!
Yeah, I hated this ship.
Cammy Muriel, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? A long time no see.
I hope the battleship doesn't dodge my torpedo. I just died for this. Yeah, I think he'll take a couple.
Welcome on in, everybody. Cammy, thank you very much for the raid. Good to see you. Glad to hear you're good. I'm doing fine. We just finished the Team League tournament, the German edition. So that was a lot of fun. We're doing ops right now, doing some live play, just hanging around. For those of you guys that are new to the channel, welcome on in. You were just greeted by my former pet, Stevie, and Prue. Stevie, unfortunately, we had to put to sleep 2 years ago, coming up soon, actually, on that anniversary. And Prue, 2 years and 4 or 5 months or so. Yar! So,
Nice
hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I love being able to share Stevie's life with people. Even in his death, he's still a part of life here. So when people follow, you give Stevie bacon. When people subscribe, you see parts of his life. If you gift sub, and then you give Stevie head pats with sub. It's all good stuff over here. I even have Unsinkable Sam as my captain right now, which is kind of fun. Anyway,
He was your cat?
he was my cat. So, chat, whenever we get a raid like Cammy's, we're going to go ahead and yeet out a code as a special way of saying thanks, and so that you guys can all get in on this. So I'm going to go ahead and start the code giveaway now.
It actually sucks that pets don't usually live as long as we do.
This is true. But Stevie lived. Hold on. Stevie lived for 19 and a half years, so I'm pretty
That's
satisfied
very
with
long.
that. Very long for a cat. Welcome
Yeah,
back from
indeed.
showering. So those of you guys who are new to the channel, all you've got to do to enter this giveaway is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. I am also multi-streaming on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, so if you happen to be over in one of those channels, head on over to the Twitch channel, toss a follow if you aren't already doing so, and just type something in chat. That's all you got to do. You can say hello exactly like that, Travis. Azteca Warriors, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. Now, Cammy I've met a long time ago. I hadn't seen her streaming for a while, so I'm glad to see that she's still going and alive and kicking. She is very musical. She's really good at singing while she plays. So if you enjoy music and you would like a little bit of a concert while you play warships, Hemi Muriel is a really good place to be.
That's
Just putting
interesting.
that out.
Why is this? Why is the thing blocking me?
He doesn't like you.
What's the matter?
The Henry is blocking. No,
Henry.
Henry is blocking what, you?
hey, like he was beached on an island. Henry actually was blocking our friend here.
Okay, but Rowan is still moving?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure, because
It
that's
was-
the important part.
It was just the Henry that was basically causing problems for him.
Cats and dogs are best friends. 100% yes. This is Rowan. That's Gabriel. Rowan's back there. Okay. Yeah, so we're doing ops. We're just chilling right now during the after party, hanging out, having a good old time. We've got distant voyages containers to get rid of. Those are permanent camouflages for the game. So if you are a permanent camouflage enjoyer or collector, this is where you want to be, y'all.
Our little friend here also just yoinked his life.
Oh my god, they killed Rob!
It's okay. Yep.
Oh my god.
Hey, Rob.
They killed Rob.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey Rob, how much damage did you do with that little ship?
51,800.
Ooh, Citadel, let's go. Time to start boogieing. I got some destroyers to kill.
But for some reason, my Discord overlay is not working with this patch.
That's
Okay.
weird.
I can't even add it
Can these
manually.
bots stop screwing me up?
No,
Denied.
no, they can't.
Denied.
Denied indeedy. All right, there's the Hydro detecting the torpedoes.
They're going to
There's
kill
the
you
kill.
now.
Yar! We're trying to get them. I'm trying to get them to torp at me instead of at Gabriel. Looks like they did a little bit of both. All right, yar!
Oh, that poor Gabriel's gonna take at least one torpedo. Or twice, two torpedoes.
Yep.
Lost the objective 50%.
Well,
it's
that's
actually
Rouen.
Rouen.
That's Rouen.
Yeah, never
we have to
mind.
keep at least at 50%, so we're okay there.
Although on the bright side, we took out most of the destroyers that were torpedoing you guys, so...
Highest damage you got in this game mode is 566. Nice. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this, everybody. Watch this, everybody. I'm about to get yeeted. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Hold on, let me watch closely.
Not
Oh
as good
my
as I was hoping,
God.
but it was still pretty fun. And the cat is kind of talking to you. Yeah, that's the unsinkable Sam captain, is what you were just hearing.
Since you're playing with a cruiser, how is it gonna work the next cruiser lineup? For example, how can you unlock them to play in 2
What-
days
what-
when it,
What are you talking about?
the new cruiser lineup from the Kriegsmarine?
Oh, right. Because because that's going to go into early access. You'll probably get some sort of like special token that gets added into it, and then you collect those tokens, and then you buy the way through the progress. There's like a line of ships and
Oh.
camos and stuff that you can get for it. And for that
see.
period of time, they will be considered premium boats until they get fully released. So 480 ribbons to go for cruisers for my dockyard mission. Once broke the
So-
server group in trading room with 2
We
pile-ups of 12 ships in each corner. You can do that.
Do we have anyone else wanting to join right now?
We got Infidel,
Oh.
and we got room for 2 more.
Okay.
Yeah, it's important to learn different phrases your cat might say, like, help, I'm on fire. All right, somebody pick a ship. Are we staying with regular ops, or are we switching over to the World War II? We're on the NA server Vita. Ooh. You know what? Can we do a tier 6 or 7? Because I have a sub I need to get done.
Regular or
Regular.
World War II?
Regular. World War II, you can't do tier 6. Now you have to show tourney results. That's correct. That's correct. Thank you, Gaelic. As people maybe are tuning in or whatnot, let's see if I can get that window up for you guys. Why did the
Question,
build view...
out of these 5 ships here, the Akatsuki, the Tashkent, the Jupiter 42, Bliss Kawika, and Haida, which one of these is the best torpedo boats?
Repeat those.
The Akatsuki, the Japanese, the Soviet Tashkent 39, the British Jupiter 42, the European Bliss Kawika, or the European Union Haida?
Out of all of those, the Akatsuki is considered the best torpedo or the best example of a torpedo destroyer. So I would say that. Tashkent 39 is also a torpedo destroyer, but she's very fast, which gets her into trouble. So one of those 2 boats. So here's the results of the Team League tournament, guys. Let me refresh. So Siren wins 2-0 against Team Crowdo. Joe comes in 3rd place. Private Penguin comes in 4th. And then 5th and 6th goes to Citarella and Nice. So there you have it. All right, chat. Probably about 2 or 3 more minutes left in the giveaway. And let's get into the game. Everybody out of the armory. In 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Quick question,
Okay, so now the buttons
Zap.
work.
Oh, I went to the YouTube live streams to give it a like, but I noticed you were streaming on that format like for smartphones. Is that on purpose or not?
Hey, I'm sorry. Say it again. I'm streaming in what?
He's talking about your vertical stream on YouTube.
So I stream it twice on YouTube. I stream vertically and I stream horizontally. I stream vertically for people that like to use their cell phones. Also, the horizontal option is handy because the horizontal...
Wait, is that why?
Or the vertical one is... Yeah, that's... What? Why?
Just the concept of people using their phones to watch a live stream is very bizarre.
There's a lot of people that watch content on their phone straight up and down, vertical. So having the stream going vertical is handy for people watching on their phone. And then the other thing I was just fixing to say is that it also shows up in the shorts feed. So as people are watching on YouTube and clicking through YouTube shorts, it actually pops up with live streams. So I found a lot of people, or a lot of people found me that way on the YouTube.
Yeah, like for example, I personally watch a bunch of streams like while I'm in bed before I go to sleep, for example, or videos, and so
yeah,
that makes sense.
And yes, we are doing community ops right now, Pixelburn. So you're more than welcome to send me a message in game, and we'll get you in on that.
Oh God, the ships are right here.
Of course. Who won? Alec!
Forgot about that.
Congratulations, Alec. Again, I'm on the NA server. Keep that in mind.
Okay, that's range increased.
Oh, yeah, because you got Cincinnati. Yeah, you. Check your whispers. You feel old, Tilted? Why would anyone prefer watch anything in portrait? I don't know either, but people do.
It's more
please don't whisper
idea
into
of
the
watching
Discord.
On your, it's
That
more
hurts.
the idea of watching on your phone at all.
Some people do that.
For me, my phone is pretty much used to call people, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're also old,
Make it
Smile and wave. That's right.
right? You weren't
Direct to the point.
raised with the phone in your face literally at birth.
Yeah. It's a
That's
different
true.
Probably had to
experience
go
for sure.
outside and see grass, while it was still green.
Puddin said what you were thinking. He usually does. He usually does. They are indeed cooked on screens. But yeah, I found some people on YouTube just from streaming vertically, and some of them don't even understand that I've got a horizontal going too. So, oh well. That's why I've got in
Now,
my
who watches it horizontal?
in my title, I've got a traffic light. I've got a vertical traffic light and a horizontal traffic light because typing out vertical and horizontal takes too freaking long. Your last generation that was not born with a friggin' screen that's become like a fifth appendage, right?
Come on, I was gonna get that.
Oh well. You watch on your phone when manning the booth at the county fair, because no one stops if you're out of free stuff. Good point, good point. Now I'm doing subs and ops just because I want to grind through the sub and get to the aid, get it out of the way, all that good stuff. I wouldn't consider myself to be a sub main or a sub enjoyer. Yarr!
Yeah, I hate this operation for DDs. I hate it.
It's a tough op for destroyers. It really is.
For sub, you're really gonna enjoy this for subs, man. It's incredible. Hey, let's go up top and spawn kill those guys. They'll handle
we
those
could do
DDs
that.
easily. It'll be fine.
I'm more of a
Try
team
to stay-
player, so I'm going to try to see if we can't help kill the destroyers up over here.
Okay. When you come up here, try to stay close to me. That way I can smoke for you.
Okay. Vitya, thank you very much for hanging out, and enjoy the rest of your day. See you next week on a Classic. Not here as you'll be playing. Some people actually like to listen in as I'm streaming their matches, even with a 5-minute delay. Some people like to hop on over and just listen to the last 5 minutes or something and just replay the game. It's kind of fun. One question: is there an event close to Christmas to buy some extra ships with coal? Nobody will know that unless Wargaming, or until Wargaming announces it. So. Burn, take care. Oh, and I need to thank you earlier, by the way, for your bits. Sorry, we were busy talking about so many things. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Burn. Appreciate you, man. You're welcome, Fortet.
What if those torpedoes hit? That's gonna be so hilarious. Oh,
I hit him.
Man!
I hit him.
No freaking way.
Let's
no
go.
freaking way. I mean, was that blind luck, or you actually know exactly where he was gonna spawn?
I knew generally where he was going to spawn, so...
Did you really?
Yeah. You play this game enough, this
Damn.
operation enough, you kind of know what to expect.
Damn, that was impressive. Not gonna lie. I was jealous of that one.
Go on, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in.
I think the
We
only
haven't seen-
operation that I... Go ahead.
We haven't seen new coal ships. That's correct, Gaelic. So if
I
you're
think
looking
the
for
only
coal ships, that's
operation-
different.
I think the newest call ship was the Nottingham.
Ah, damn, I missed the torpedoes. So, are you coming to where I am, or can I smoke here?
You can smoke there. I'm gonna go straight in. But yeah, we haven't had any new coal ships in, what, 2 years now, I think? So... You're not a fan of subs? I'm not either, Ocean Vanguard. That's why I'm grinding it here in operations. So I'm not griefing myself or my team. One thing I do like about the change is we can get subs taken care of in operations. see. Let's surface for a moment. Coal ships have gone the way of free XP ships. Yeah, kind of. You have no subs? Subs are, you know, honestly, there are times where they're kind of fun to play. Usually, that comes in when you do something like this and you go and you shotgun boats. Which is something that they added back in for operations. Which is kind of nice. They are indeed evil.
You
play 'em like a
can't do
destroyer.
that in regular battles or no?
No, you can't shotgun. Yar! You can't shotgun in regular battles. They removed
Because
that
you are,
ability.
if you're within like 3 kilometers, they do like minimal damage.
I actually
Hey,
didn't know
yar!
that.
Double yar! Let's go!
I think I yoinked that deep. Come on, torpedo. Ah, come on. The torpedo disappeared right in front of him. That's BS. Come on.
Let's try to get up here so I can shotgun the Shotzi with my butt torpedo. Maybe? Oh yeah, that's
Oh
right.
no, you're joking me. Ah!
You okay over there?
Oh no, I'm gonna die to this torpedo. Come on. Oh, I dodged it.
Right, now comes the part where we dolphin dive. You don't play subs or carries either. You hate playing against them and won't put other... Right! Yar! That's why I'm doing it in ops. That's exactly why I'm doing it in ops. Anybody got that a toggle?
I got torpedoes on that guy if nobody steals a kill. Which someone most definitely will. Come on,
Looking around.
Torps.
Okay.
Come on, Torps.
Hag is running away.
Yoink!
Way to go, that showed him. That's right, Big. Oh, who turned the lights on? Yeah, for missions like if you're doing dockyard missions and stuff, ops is now the way to go in my opinion for this kind of thing.
Hey, imagine grinding like in random battles for the dockyard would be a freaking nightmare.
Oh, exactly. And it has been. It's why I almost always told players, like when they're thinking about their dockyard missions and grinds, just to avoid playing sub. It's just not worth it, you know?
Well, since I can't do anything to these guys, I'm gonna focus on the airfield.
I'm gonna focus on using my gun while I'm in smoke.
Oh, you do
Just
have a
'cause-
gun too, that's cool.
That's just because it's funny, yeah.
The single shell going to hit the guy.
Little plink, plink, plink action, right? Stupid plane's gonna spot me, I think.
At least it's rapid fire, so...
Mm-hmm. Come on, Oba. Die. Yar! There we go. Alright, Furutaka. You're next! Look at my damage. 62,999 damage. What does the 9 key do? It summons a plane that can go around and spot for you, and also bomb enemies. So it can be kind of handy. So, for example, I can put up anywhere I want, and I can just say, okay, I want to bomb stuff over here, and that's exactly how it works. To my shirt, I actually have recommendations on those ships in my Twitch clips. We did it yesterday. We did it yesterday. Aww. Oh well. You're welcome.
У нас пробоина. Набираем воду.
Oh my god, there he is again. Another ship spawned in.
Yeah, I think it's infinite.
Yeah, they keep spawning until we do the until we kill the
7
airfield.
minutes. We keep farming, but our friends are gonna kill it.
Yeah, our randoms are just killing them.
That's okay. Whatever. All good.
And one operation that you would really gonna like, it was the Aegis for our subs. It's amazing, man.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
That time I
Alright.
actually played with a sub, I did 600k damage with that sub, man. It's freaking amazing.
Now, one of the things that I do with subs, if you didn't notice, first place, I always put the bronze ranked camo on them, because then they look like poop.
What?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Because that's what they are.
Right.
Oh,
See? So now it looks like poop. So if you think about it, every time you dive, it's like you're flushing a turd. Chiplock, come on in.
Ooh, I got the Optio. I have no idea if that's good.
I played it yesterday. She's okay. There's some fun things about
Oh,
her. That's the one that was
ship
very
you were playing
maneuverable.
that yeah, about the secondary build that you said it's not a recommended build. Yeah, I recall.
Right, right.
What tier 6, 7 should I pick?
I guess I'll put Sergey on as my captain. Why not? All right, now, what is my S1 captain?
For example, these battleships from the British lineup, are they good for what? Like for main guns, for secondaries? What are their main, like the premium versions of them? Like the Collingwood, the Royal Sovereign, Rodney, Nelson, Hood.
What about him?
Like, are they good for primary guns or secondaries? What are the actually, like, regular recommendation for them?
Yeah, each one's a little bit different. That's the problem. So you were just talking
Oh.
about... Yeah, I mean, each one's a little bit odd. So for those, what I do is I look at secondary gun range and then go from there.
For example, the Royal Sovereign, it has 6.3 kilometer secondaries and good dispersion of them apparently. Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
even recommending to me to do a secondary build. I'm gonna do that.
They are sovereign, yes. The secondaries are low caliber, and that's one of the reasons why she's really good in the World War II op, because you're up against a lot of other destroyers that are lower tier, so your low caliber guns will pen it. All right, let's see. Damage control party. Classic helping to play DJ. Thank you, Classic, for doing that. Let's see. I want to do engine here. Submarine surveillance. Although it's kind of wasted running this module if I'm not playing it in a competitive mode, but I might play it in ranked at some point. Submarine steering gears. And of course, I think it's torpedo. Isn't it torpedo tubes I want? No, it's usually reinforced bulkheads. Just helps you stay alive so much longer. Okay, free XP the hull. Okay, and then for captain skills, what did I have?
I could just want to try.
That.
381 millimeters for level 7. Is it good or kind of?
Say that again?
The 381 millimeters as main guns, is that like a regular size or like big or small size for this tier?
For tier 7, it's kind of regular, although with power creep, it's kind of less so now, I guess you could say.
Oh. See.
Yeah, it's still okay. Yeah, thank you for doing that, Classic. Appreciate you, man. All right, Chiplog, we sent you an invite, but I haven't seen your response yet. I haven't seen you come in yet. Yeah, it's kind of normalish, exactly armored, but you have boats like the Sinop, right? Which, you know, it's got
Sinop,
OP in the
is that
name
a
for a
Soviet?
reason. Yeah, Soviet battleship. It's got 406s. It's got the 16-inch guns.
Is
So
it
anyways.
premium?
No, it's tech tree.
Oh, really? Let me have a look. Oh, the Sinop. I don't find. Yeah, I don't have it. Wow, 406 for the scout. That's ridiculous.
It's not
For
that
example-
ridiculous. Colorado has 406s.
Did I pass by the ranked camos?
Makes sense. By the way, like none of these battleships from the Soviets, either premium or the tech tree, are good for secondaries besides the Sibir, right?
Skip me for this one. Okay, we'll do. Let's get a game going and then we can continue talking because I want to get content out. I need to play 6 or 7 cruiser. Chat, what's a good 6 or 7 spammy cruiser?
Belfast.
Oh yeah, Belfast. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Well, Atlanta's even more spammy. But I like Belfast for the survivability. All right, Belfast it is. Recall commander. Ready. I have all... Okay, good. All right, let's go. I said I was going to try Kushiro, correct, but I can't do that if I've got people raiding up in non-tier 10 boats. Belfast, you don't have to feel guilty playing it. That's true. That's true. That's exactly right, Devil. Exactly right.
Well, this operation here.
So what was your question now?
Mine?
Yeah, you would ask me a question. I said I wanted to get in the game first, and then we can talk.
Oh, sure. It was, for example, the only Soviet battleship that we have as of right now, that at least that I recall, that has good secondaries is Sibir, right? All the rest are not
No.
recommended.
Navarin.
Navarin
What
is
tier
a
is that?
really good... That's tier 8? 9. I think it's 8. Is it 9?
It is not.
Is it? It is tech tree?
No.
Oh.
It's a premium boat.
Oh, but
She's got-
you can buy it for the blooms.
I think so?
No.
that-
You will be able to in the next ship rotation.
Oh, that's good. Thanks for that recommendation. What's the name again? So I can type it down here.
Navarin.
Navarin. Navarin. Navarin.
Like that, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Got it. Thanks.
No problem. So like here's
And
another...
just a note, her primary guns are absolute garbage.
Navarins? No, they're not. They're great.
They have literally the worst Sigma of any battleship in the game.
And I don't care
dare
about that.
present you the Colorado.
Colorado Sigma is 2.0, almost as good as North Carolina's.
Right.
But North Carolina is actually good.
Yeah, and so is Colorado, despite what Clinton
it's not.
says.
Navarin's okay in
Colorado's
ranked,
bad.
yep.
Just skip through it.
So another example right here, I'm using priority target in my Belfast captain. And
I can see.
I can see if I am being targeted or not. Since I'm not being targeted, I can just sit here and not use my smoke.
I guess they're focusing me.
And I'm happy for this. What's up, profe? Hola, feo to you too. ¿Cómo está?
Oh, I just noticed that I have submarine surveillance. Interesting. Not gonna lie, the guns on this ship here are atrocious. Jesus Christ.
Yep, we use the WoW ship tool to compare ships quite often, actually, on this channel. Your clan is an NA clan. You post a link to YouTube video on the real laugh. It turns out that 5 clan members have visited the museum ship in person. That's awesome. That is awesome. Puddin, would you be able to shout Profe out for me? Profe is a Chilean streamer from Valparaiso who is very happy about having his Valparaiso.
Who?
Profe, El Profe de Historia, the history professor.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, you know me. I don't
Where is the Laffy? I'm not sure exactly where you can go see her, but I just know you
wait a
can.
sec. Wait. I just noticed something. Do submarines have a different soundtrack?
If you're
Like,
on
the-
war
the
tapes,
battle-
yes.
The battle music is different from other ships?
If you're on war tapes, yes.
I don't know what that means.
Or war drums? I think it's called war drums. Not like you could take a bus, just asking. Mount Pleasant, North Carolina. Ah, okay. Thanks, DS9. Someone needs to teach Puddin how to do a proper shout out.
That's the
All right.
camel on the Belfast.
Right, but
Yes.
see, Rob, my shout out gave a nice story. Oh my god, I should just delete Dutch's message. He misspelled my name.
Oh, Zeph, come on. I want to stretch your pain. Come on.
Sorry?
I'm gonna crash on you so I can scratch the pain. Because of
Now
what you
this
did
is-
to me yesterday.
Well, see, I was targeted by one, which is why I started moving forward a little bit, so that if I needed to accelerate in a hurry and dodge, I could. Gave me more flexibility.
It's actually pretty useful for a cruiser, actually.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in the open here.
Yep. Now, this is the original overpowered boat. And back in the day, she was even more powerful because they didn't have this thing called the smoke fire penalty. So you could sit in smoke, and something could be 3 kilometers away from you, and you could be shooting it. Yar! And, yeah, they couldn't see you or anything.
Take that, Dutch. What are you gonna do now?
There you go.
Here, you get all the shout outs.
I just heard some torpedoes. Thank you for the Belfast recommendation. It's been too long since I played this boat.
I remember the last time.
Yarr!
Because all I remember hearing, you jerk, why'd you kill the North Carolina?
We spammed this boat so much about
No, it was
5
full
years
out. You
ago,
guys didn't even get a
6 years
chance.
ago.
Yeah.
And there was this event going on. I believe it was the Fire versus Water event. And you needed to get like ship kills, hit ribbons, and 2 other things. I don't remember. I think it was like number of wins and something else. And we were always limited on ribbons. So what we did was we started playing Belfast, and it was me and Seabear in Belfasts, and then Puddin would run around in a Mahan and spot. Every now and then he would torpedo things, and we'd yell at him because he killed our ships. But what we discovered was we really needed ribbons, right? Everything else we were doing fine with. So what we started to do was we started to shoot AP at targets like battleships, and we would shoot them in places where they would shatter or bounce, because a shatter or a bounce is still considered a hit ribbon, right? So, you know, we'd have like a North Carolina charging us, and we would literally just sit there and shoot AP at him. And then you know what the bastards would do? They would turn broadside to us, and we're like, what the hell? So then we'd have to switch to HE to start shooting into their side structure so we can get hit ribbons. But then we'd start fires, and then they'd burn down, and then we'd be angrier with them.
When the freaking bot, like when you don't want to kill the bot, the bot simplifies your chances to kill him. Come on, that's ridiculous.
No, those weren't bots. Those are random battles, my dude.
Smoke generator activated.
Wait, what?
Those are random battles players that were shooting AP at and bow on battleships.
BS, no.
And, no, I'm
Really?
serious. And then
BS.
they would turn broadside to us because they get scared because we're shooting AP at them. It was
How do you
ridiculous.
play these things?
Play what things?
Subs.
What
do you mean?
You run up and
Swap
shotgun
them.
things.
Yep.
Yarr!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
See, what you can do from the Belfast is you sit in smoke, and then you radar, and then you win. This boat is a cheat code in ranked. Sadly, this season in ranked, it's tier 7 or 8. So she's not as strong. But she's still bloody strong for a tier 7 cruiser. Oh, and I should have my hydro going because I'm gonna smoke. Just a good habit to be in. But yeah, what you gotta do, I don't know if you were watching me, you just sail around at periscope depth, you get right up to people, and you just slap them with torpedoes. And that's it.
Exactly.
And then
Well,
you,
I definitely
How close
didn't do
do I
anything.
have to be?
as close as you want. Point blank range. You can shotgun now in this mode. So you get to
Yeah,
within
but
3
I tried to play it the way that you would play them in a normal battle, and you can't do that in a normal battle.
You can do
Right.
it. No, right, but you can play that way in
Because
ops.
You're in an
But
app.
if you play that way in ops, you're gonna get like garbage for XP, and you're gonna be miserable because everybody's gonna beat you to kills. So if you remember the last game I was in, and my positioning, I went straight to where the spawns are gonna be, and I just took out as much as I could via shotgun method. It worked quite well.
Indeed.
So this is not a good place to learn how to play these ships.
It's a
This
good
is the
place to
best
learn.
place.
It's a good place to
think.
learn how to play them badly for randoms. Like you learn bad habits very similarly how people learn bad habits when they play ops, right?
Exactly. That is why I play very bad on random battles. Because I only
Yeah.
play operations.
Right.
And
So
I
you
think
learn all
that's
the
why
bad
I play
habits.
so badly in operations, because I only play random battles.
It definitely requires a change in mindset, which I'm okay with. I
There's
kind of
the
appreciate.
issue.
Well, the reason that I usually play this more is because it's less stressful here. I
God,
don't
yes.
get pissed off as much. That's why I don't play random battles, because I want to keep my sanity.
For me, it's just that, you
That's
know,
fine. But the best place to learn how to play a ship is in ops, because what you actually learn is how the ship handles,
Right.
right?
Oh god, there's a Musashi behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that.
You should at least understand the basics of what your ship can do,
Mm-hmm.
right? You should
Apparently-
be aware of you can't shotgun,
Mm-hmm.
but you can do it in ops, but it still teaches you how to line up onto a ship.
see, I get close, and then I take like a ton of damage, and I do nothing.
Why are you taking damage?
Why are you
Well,
doing
I'm
nothing?
spotted, so they do depth charges.
Right. So what you have yet to learn is how not to be spotted while shotgunning.
Correct. So you have to stay. You have to get up close at periscope depth. You can do that, and then when you're getting really close, you have two choices. Really, the best thing that worked for me was to fire my torpedoes and then dive. Right. If you do it right, you dive right outside of spotting range, and your torpedoes all land. Lower tier stops is still going to happen. It'd be nice if they did, but Wargaming has pretty much said that they're
Smoke screens.
you know, they're just going to keep everything at tier
Right.
5 and above. So,
This
How
ship
do they
sucks so much.
instantly do the drops?
did you ping?
No.
Well, then I don't have an answer
because
for
you're
you.
detected, probably.
Unless you were on the surface.
He's at better periscope depth. He's probably detected. He's pinging.
No,
That's why you're gonna be detected.
Okay, you guys are speaking too fast. I can't keep up.
I
Okay.
just saw you pinging the Gneisenau. That's why you're dude. Every time you ping, you're gonna be showing up on a map. So they're gonna drop planes on you.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta use the blind fire mode without pinging the torpedoes.
That's right. This is shotgun mode.
Why am I going up? Why is F up?
Because that's what it is in the subs.
Because F is literally like F, like you're gonna die if you go up.
Are you gonna ram this thing? That'd be hilarious. Nope. Okay.
Like I am so used to FB'd up or FB'd down and RB'd up that when I want to go down, I press F and I surface.
You know you can actually change that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can actually change only for subs that, if I'm not mistaken. Super easy to do.
Enemy cruiser.
I don't know. I always made that mistake too when I first started playing subs. But again,
Me too.
those are things that you can still learn when you're playing this game mode.
No, I was getting spotted because I'm on the surface.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
As soon as I'm spotted, the planes start coming in.
Well, of
like,
course.
instantly.
Of course.
Yeah,
That's
of
not
course.
how it works.
Yes,
Like,
it is. That's how it works in
takes-
randoms too.
No, it
Yeah.
isn't.
Sure
Yes,
it
it
is.
is. If
It
I
is.
take sub, I try to depth charge it.
Yeah.
Because it takes players
immediately.
like a second or two to aim the depth charge plane, and then they send it.
Yeah,
Dude,
charging
these are
spotted.
bots. These are bots. They have aimbot.
So-
What do you expect?
Yeah, do you want Wargaming to program in like a delay?
Yes.
That's not gonna happen.
Forget it.
Okay.
Just wait till you get spotted in randoms, like within depth charge range of a carrier. You'll get the same thing. It'll instantly just drop on you.
Like, have you even noticed that, for example, the battleships, like the enemy battleships, they can actually aim at 2 targets at once? That's ridiculous. You can't do that in regular ships. Like, I understand why they do that, but come on, they're not gonna change that.
Smoke screen set.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Let's see if I get Musashi'd here. It's a heavy risk, but the prize. The prize. Hey, I didn't get Musashi'd.
So-
Let's go.
What's
Oh my
the
God, they
actual
killed Rob?
detectability? What is the actual detectability of the cachalot when you are
Yarr.
on periscope depth?
We sank an enemy cruiser.
Wait, does it change when it's on periscope depth?
Yes.
Yes, for example, right now, for example, for you is 6.4. If you go to periscope depth, it's gonna decrease to like 2 kilometers-ish or something like that. Every instance of like a depth you are, it actually changes your detectability to the minimum of 2 kilometers.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
What is it now? Your detectability when you are?
It was 2.3.
See?
That's right. So good. See, you're learning how to sub. That's not a bad thing. Because when you're learning how to sub, you're also learning how to fight subs. Because you start to learn how to think of subs and how they act and how they move.
Exact-
Well, I'm still gonna put my money on the sub versus M note.
Ah, Belfast still got it in it. Woo! What a fun boat. And now I'm only 217
Well, see-
ribbons away.
The funny thing is I have no issues fighting subs in random battles. Like, I don't find that difficult.
What I'm gonna do, since I barely did it, I'm gonna try the Enterprise.
I would agree with you, SF, that at the very high levels of skill, it can be very difficult. Nigh impossible to deal with subs, depending on the sub. Right. But to be quite fair, SF, I mean, that's very much the same with a carrier player. A Super Unicum carrier player, oftentimes, there's no counter to them either. And that's part of the reason why I think the player base hates both of those classes so much.
Well, just don't expect me to do anything because I don't play with carriers. I don't know how to play them. I'm just gonna try to learn.
Okay, then learn them. I mean, I would too, SF. I would too. But, you know, I think it's hilarious that Wargaming changed the... Come on in, Panzer. They changed the carriers. They reworked the carriers because carriers had too much of an impact in battle. And then we end up with subs that have the same damn problem.
I mean, I have to
No, I think
completely
subs
agree
are,
with SF. There's no counter. And I'm not taking,
Makes sense.
and I'm not saying like the bad players, like the bad players are just bad in everything.
They counter themselves.
Yeah. When
So-
you have somebody who at least understands the ship, there's no counter to it.
I think the sub is the hardest, like, kind of shit I can need to learn in this game here, or carriers maybe. But I think the sub is the hardest one. What do you guys think?
I would definitely say destroyers are the hardest class to learn.
if you can really master it, then like what SF's saying is absolutely true. It's nigh impossible to kill a sub, and they will absolutely ruin your game if they really know what they're doing.
Subs are the hardest to learn, but playing a DD is the hardest, if you ask me, the ship class to be playing right now.
I mean, it is hard, but that actually depends on the ship. But like most of the subs, they're almost identical, but they have like different perks. But a DD, like some DDs are good for concealment and hiding. Some are good for rushing and YOLOing. So actually depends. That's why I think subs are worse to learn, in my opinion, though.
But the thing is like in terms of game, like how much. I am not nearly as upset with subs as I am with carriers. I think subs are nowhere close to as bad as carriers are.
All right, everybody out of the armory. By the way, chat, we got room for 2 more if anybody else wants in. Just message me in game. We can pick you up at the... Oh, okay, hold on. We can pick you up at the start of the next one.
Carriers are also very difficult to play. For example, I thought it was easier to learn how to play subs than carriers. Like, subs are difficult to learn, yes, but carriers is because I barely didn't play with them. That's why I'm having difficulty playing with this.
The thing about a carrier is
I'm on ages. I wanted my sub. No.
You're more in the face of individual enemies. If you know what you're doing as a carrier player, you can constantly be zoning out one particular player and just wrecking him until he goes. It might take a few minutes, but that's minutes of misery for that one individual player. Subs can do this too, but subs in general aren't able to do it as consistently and for as long of a period. Generally speaking, a sub, aside from the ones that just ping you to death, generally speaking, a sub is able to, has to spend 5 minutes to get into position to do that kind of stuff. Whereas a carrier player just 2 minutes. They got a plane.
And the other difference is that the sub actually has to put their ship in at least theoretical danger to do anything, whereas a carrier could just sit at the back of the map.
This as well, yes. Oh, sorry, Panzer.
What does the letter T do in a carrier?
Letter T?
Yeah, like the place fighters. What are that for?
What in the world is this Libertad doing?
You put a squadron of fighters and planes down. That's to either A, provide vision, or B, to fight other planes that might try to drop on your teammates. It's a way for you to counter enemy carriers.
That is why I hate fucking planes. Like, they don't survive anything there.
Because you are doing the common early noob mistake of charging in to a pack of planes that are all, or a pack of ships that are all overlapping anti-air. You have to think of a bubble around every ship, that bubble reaching out based off the anti-air of that particular ship. If you are traveling through 4, 5, 6 AA bubbles, you're taking all that anti-air at once. You're gonna go down. So
like
what carrier players
all the enemies.
Go ahead.
Aren't like most of the ships like going in packs? They're not gonna go alone.
And that's why carriers are best played finding individual ships that are by themselves. And you punish them for being by themselves. And that's why the best way to counter a carrier player is to ball up, is to have at least one other player within your anti-air. I don't care if your anti-air bubble sucks. It's still a buff to your anti-air capabilities.
Ricerca idrofonica attivata. Problema risolto, signore.
Horrible.
You also need to really take your time and set up your attacks. That's another skill that a lot of players really lack.
You know what? I really
What
wish
do you mean?
these newer players that complain about carriers dealt with RTS-CV.
Oh god, yeah. You got no idea how bad it really was.
See, I did deal with RTS-CV, granted only for like a few months before the pre-work dropped.
Right, so you really didn't deal with it.
Right. Oof.
By the time I reach that season, he's gonna be dead. That's the thing.
That's right.
I mean, in a few months, what did you have, like 6 games with the carrier in it?
No, I think I have one or two.
I have never played a single carrier in my entire time in World of Warships.
Oh, 2 Citadels.
Playing
What?
against an RTS CV.
No, I played quite a few against them because I was pretty active, but like, yeah, a good CV player back then could completely dominate a game. But what I do miss from that is the fact that the AA was actually did something.
See, everybody remembers that part of it, that there was some form of counterplay. But the problem is, you also had the ability to become one-shotted very quickly.
Yeah, so just meld the two ideas. Take away that ability and get counterplay.
I mean, I remember playing... What was I playing? I was playing Taiho, and I completely one-shotted an enemy Belfast. Could not believe it. Could not believe it. And that Belfast player couldn't either. And that was at the beginning of the game. I just brought all my planes up there and yeet. Yar, like that. I legit felt bad for that player.
I wish it was not this operation, because I love playing subs or DDs in an operation.
Don't lie to me. You don't feel bad about nuking a Belfast.
I felt bad about that player because that player's game was over in 3 minutes. Or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, triple Citadel, let's go.
Well, I mean, that's what he gets for bringing a Belfast.
Okay.
You have to feel bad about yourself by not killing people fast enough, not for them.
Well, a tier 9 against a super Unicum in a super carrier, sure.
Come on.
Yeah, I can see that happening too. Of course. Which is again why I say that the best way to play around that is going to be to ball up. To buddy up with at least one other player. Also finished off a cruiser for good measure. I mean, I can't speak to that too much because I really stay away from playing tier 9s, especially in randoms, because of exactly what you're talking about. Because, honestly, I don't want to deal with that kind of BS in the game. So, I have a much more relaxing time, believe it or not, playing ranked because I don't play the levels that have the super ships. I don't, you know, if silver is 10 and super, I just stop playing once I get to silver. It is horrid game design. If it's possible that people can get through, you know, and not care about anti-air. I completely agree with you there, Dutch. It's no different than, in my opinion, the entire Soviet carrier line, which just doesn't care about anti-air. Ever.
Well, I mean, I understand why they did that, because, you know, they won the Battle of Pearl Harbor and Midway and all the other carrier battles.
That's right.
You know, the Coral Sea.
Yeah, you know,
the Russian
because of all the carriers that they built during World War II, just an absolute carrier powerhouse.
The ones that have been destroyed by cranes don't count, by the way.
No, they were modified by Crane, not the.
That's right, they were modified. That's right.
And note here that they're talking about the bird, not the machinery.
And you're right, Dutch. It is also a similar feeling playing against the double carriers if you're a tier 6 and there's 2 tier 8 carriers. Absolutely.
You know what? Like, for crying out loud, Wargaming, literally everybody's asked for that. Stop with the double carriers.
Yeah.
Like, stop it at every tier. Why is it just tier 10?
Swear to
Stop
God,
catering just to them.
But Puddin',
really
Problema risolto, signore.
those players are going to be stuck in queue forever. You got to think of those poor players, Puddin'.
No, I don't.
The world's smallest violin.
I know.
Because if there's 2 of them in there, If there's 4 in the game, just divide up the game. Make the poor tier 8 steel with the 10s. Oh, cry me a river. I don't care.
Honestly, I don't really think it's... I would much rather have a max limit of 1 carrier and, frankly, 1 sub in a random battle and force either player of that class to have to wait a little bit longer to play. That's all. Deal with it.
Attention. Clarifying the order.
Like, if I'm playing sub right now, I've played random operations in subs. I've had to sit in queue 5 minutes to get a game because there were 4 other people waiting in queue as a sub player. Alright. I'll just wait.
I mean, I have to deal with your broken class, deal with queue times.
Mm-hmm. Dave Taylor, you're absolutely correct that the reality of it is you probably wouldn't have only 1 carrier in battle, right? Because, frankly, a lot of the carrier battles that occurred were multiple carriers in battle. 100% agree with you there. But the problem is that those same battles that we're talking about oftentimes had so many other support ships that were working together. You can't simulate that in a random battle environment. You know, in a video game. Nice spotting, by the way, with the plane. See, that's what you do with your T-planes.
Thanks.
You know,
just remove subs and carriers.
I feel so useless here, dude. I only did 39k damage. I hated playing with this fucking...
Like,
because you're
I
learning how to
understand people are
carry.
trying to pull in this historical
for this.
accuracy crap, but this is an arcade game.
Yes, it is.
Right, because let's go historically accurate. Subs really did not participate as much in naval battles as this game is portraying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's an arcade game, but
yeah, it's the arcade nature of it.
No, but Putin's absolutely right. I mean, you know, the majority of input for the war for American subs was sinking Japanese shipping.
Yep.
Well,
And
most of them are actually
Japanese.
That's reality.
Like, it was same for the Japanese and Germans. Like, subs went out and just dealt with the convoys.
That's right. And the Germans did that too. The Japanese subs, they kind of had a little bit of both. They had, you know, they tried to have some fleet action with their subs.
How the F are my planes so fragile? What the F?
Like as a good example, of that, subs did sink. Japanese subs did sink American carriers, right? But you know, I don't know that it's, you know, you see subs all the time in every naval action. Oh look, a Citadel.
I mean, if you're gonna go with what was the carrier at Midway?
Yorktown. Yorktown was sunk by the sub at Midway.
Like I remember you saying that, and I go, you know, the argument though is the battle was literally over with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, oh no, they sank a ship that was sinking anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, just because well they messed up.
Was that the main battery or the secondary? Okay, that's the main battery. Okay, now I'm safe. I can swing.
My god, what a horrible ship to play with.
Enterprise is tough to master. Very tough to master. When she first came out, she was the opposite. She was easy to master because the rocket planes were literally point-and-click adventures. And that got changed.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have the patience to learn how to play this kind of ships.
Well then don't.
Yeah, I don't know why I insist on trying to play in this F thing here.
Roar, let's go! With a double Citadel. Bye-bye, Yamato.
Come on, don't steal my kill, don't steal my kill, don't steal my... Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, this Libertad is pissing me off.
You mean the one that's full health and hiding behind rocks?
And getting every kill, yeah.
Oh, that'll happen when you sit there and wait for the team to whittle everything down and then shoot only once something's on 100 health.
You know what? I'm just gonna I'm gonna use my automatic manual secondaries and just gonna kill these guys here. I'm not gonna use the planes anymore.
Why do people get so mad about kills in and up? I don't know, SF. Why do you get so mad about kills and
Literally
ops?
everything?
Maybe it's because it's a carryover from randoms.
Okay.
Why do you care who gets the kill in randoms?
Because if somebody else gets a kill, that doesn't help my stats at all.
Okay.
Okay, the only stat realistically you should worry about is damage, not the kill.
The only stat I worry about is fun. And my
No.
fun stat is
No.
up when I play ops.
Yeah, no. I'm not that type of person, no.
You're not the kind of person to have fun?
Honestly, no. I would rather be miserable but be doing well than be having fun and be doing terribly.
See, I'm
You
the
do
opposite.
understand PR is mostly damage, not kills.
And
Yeah,
there's no PR in ops. Dan?
Yeah, that's why I said it's kind of a carryover.
You need
What I'm saying is I shouldn't be.
Chiplock, come on in.
Well,
we all had the comp
got
mode,
stressed.
Zath, and I burned out on conf. Yeah. Right.
I got stressed playing as a freaking carrier, man. I gotta play as a sub now. I got distress on the stress. I don't know.
That's okay.
Freaking useless CV. That's why
okay.
I hate these ships.
That's okay. You can play the game, you can be frustrated, and you can ask questions, and we can try to help and give you some suggestions. That's why we're here. And the whole point is to enjoy the game and have fun. Period.
I'm here to point and laugh at people.
Which is why you're not playing the game. Because for you,
Right.
fun is pointing and laughing at people. I get it. Have I played my Osborne yet? I don't think... No, I haven't. Okay.
Question. Do you know exactly when is not the event, but the thing about changing ships like a trade? Because I really want to give up all my carriers here because I don't want these things in my board.
Never
No,
sell
no.
premiums.
Don't get rid of them. We got to think of Christmas.
Right.
What about Christmas?
Never,
You explain while I pee.
ever sell premium ships.
No, I'm not gonna sell. I'm gonna trade them.
No, that's selling them.
Oh,
But I'm gonna get something in return.
Trading is like I don't have any issues with trading because if you get it back, okay, you could just trade it away again.
Really don't like carriers, so I'm probably gonna trade them all.
The issue is Enterprise is a rare ship, so you don't want to trade that because that for ships that you can't get anymore, if you do get a drop of a rare ship, you don't want it to be a carrier, so keep the ones that you have, and it can't be that ship, which means that's more likely to be a ship that you might actually enjoy.
That actually makes sense.
Now,
On the other
top of
hand,
that,
you could trade it since you're not going to play it for a ship that you would.
Well,
Do you think I might be able to trade it for Georgia, for example, or no?
That's what I
don't
would
know.
say for ships that like you can pick up with coal or even doubloons. That would be fine. I'm talking about the rare ships that you can't get anymore. Those.
But his argument is he doesn't like CVs, so why would he hang on to a CV when he could trade it for something else that he would play?
I'm not saying all CVs. I'm saying particular ones, and the reason why is exactly what I said because of that rare drop chance from crates.
can we pause for a sec? Anybody in Armory, or are we good to go?
We're good to go.
All right, that's your warning. Get out of the Armory. Here we go. Continue, please, and then I'll get my 2 cents in.
I mean, for example, I actually have 2 of these carriers that are not epic and legendary. I forgot the red ones. Dude, I would
That's epic.
I would trade them in a freaking heartbeat for the Valparaiso of 2 ships for one beat.
Yeah, but you could get the Valparaiso in Steel Will. You're not going to be able to trade. I don't think you'll be able to trade it for a Valpo.
You can't
No,
trade 2 for 1, I don't think.
Yeah, but that's my point. I would trade 2 for 1 because how bad I don't like these ships.
So, my recommendation, first of all, is if you don't enjoy a ship class, take some time and learn it. Watch some content. I mean, I've got plenty of Enterprise replays, for example, on my YouTube channel. Ask questions, tune into live streamers as they play the class, ask questions, learn how it works, because carriers can be extremely rewarding if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, they are the complete opposite of that. Very much similar to subs. As far as trading ships in, I don't agree, in my opinion, with trading any boat in this game, because the trade is always a worse value than what you start with. If you trade in an Enterprise, the best you can get is probably going to be a tier 6, for example. Why would you trade an 8 for a 6? To me, that just doesn't make any sense. Plus, if you end up getting the, let's say you buy Santa mega containers or whatnot, the chances are very high that you'll just end up getting that same ship again later. So keep the ship, keep it as a ship that's available for you to possibly get in your drop, and just enjoy the game. Period.
So
try to learn other classes.
Zath, counterpoint, I agree with you for ships like Enterprise. During the most recent trade-in event, what I did is I traded in Duke of York, and I think it completely covered the cost. I got Sirocco for free, and then I picked up Duke of York again for 75,000.
Cole?
Yeah,
that's fine. That's when I think that trade-in is a good thing to do. Because coal is a free, quote-unquote, free currency. You just have to play the game to accumulate enough of it, right? So I happily, wholeheartedly agree with that idea. That makes perfect sense. I mean, there were people doing, what, 4 Sherman in that trade-in event, I think, or something. Makes perfect sense.
It's just that you said earlier that you didn't agree with the trade-in event, and I wanted to, say that there were some qualifiers there.
Right, coal ship is fine. The balloon ships that you have to pay for, and for a ship like Enterprise, Gabriel, there are players who would kill to have an Enterprise on their account. Xanda is a great example of one of my viewers that, like, for years wanted an Enterprise, especially after the Star Trek event, and they can have the Enterprise D camo for it. Exactly. If you keep it, you're not going to get in Santa crates, and if you sell it, you might get it in Santa crates again. You might not, I don't know, but I wouldn't sell it, personal opinion.
I'll just keep it then, but I'm not going to play it anymore. It's too stressful.
That's fine, and you can knock snowflakes and stuff off of it.
Right, the Christmas event.
Right. But what I said though, too, watch other streamers, watch me when I'm playing carrier, ask me to play carrier, that sort of thing. Watch replays that I've covered in carriers. There's a wealth of knowledge out there, and a lot of it is just little itty-bitty things here and there that you have to just kind of tweak about how you're doing it. Giveaway, by the way. If anybody hasn't seen that yet.
Engine boost deactivated.
So you know the drill. Be active in chat. And that's it, basically, and be a follower of the channel. Distant Voyage is up. Ensconce isn't streaming a game, but as far as I know, but he was a fantastic carrier player. He did a really good job of breaking everything down so that people understood how carriers worked. And he's decent to do that in subs, too. And now you can clear the snowflakes without playing the ships. True. And you can just have the ship in your account, which is nice. So you get the bonus for it, but you don't actually have to play it. That's right, Maximus, we have a giveaway. Lager, you're absolutely correct on that, too. He was great as a teacher, yes. Yes, that's right, still learning. Punish it by letting it rust. That's how you do it. CVs are good for spotting mission, farming salt, plane kill missions. Like me, I'm a huge history nerd, so for me, like, carriers, it's just something that I always enjoyed. Like, I always enjoyed the Lexington, right? So for me, playing the Lexington connects me with that kind of, nerdiness.
Nostalgia.
Right. It's a game, so obviously it's going to behave in a certain way that may be, oh, I forgot to turn off my smoke, similar to what I expect or different.
Can I ask a quick question, but I need a quick answer? Where are the both these spawning here? Can you ping it? Thanks.
You have so many rusty ships dying from the dust.
Here's why I don't play carriers, and to a lesser extent subs in randoms. I hate playing against them, and as a big believer of the golden rule, I don't want to play against them. I'm not going to make people play against me in them.
Hmm? That's why I play them enough.
Sucks.
Crucifier, thank you for the Twitch Prime
yeah,
sub.
well, it's kind of the
Welcome
rule I
in.
live by, so...
I mean, I enjoy bringing misery to everybody.
So, see, you live by the golden rule. Note, Puddin lives by the salty rule.
Yeah.
That's what Wargaming did last Christmas and the 10th anniversary event. What's that, Dave? I might have missed something earlier. Sorry about that. On the other side, Golden Rule, you're prepared to suffer carrier, so you will play carrier, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to suffer. So I'm doing what I want rather than what I actually do. That's how I look at it, kind of.
I mean, sometimes I feel like you're suffering when you're playing with us, because I hear you really upset about something here or there, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not planning to play every ship. No, you're absolutely right on that, Dave. You're absolutely right on that. Because they changed it, so now you can just continually play the game and build up. You just having it in the port gives you the bonus associated with that tier and class of ship, right? And yeah, if you're trying to be a perfectionist and get all of like dockyard missions done, can you guys imagine how toxic things would be if Wargaming forced you to do dockyard every single class and you couldn't skip one mission or two missions? You know what I mean, for dockyard phases?
That would be BS. I wouldn't even play this game if they did that.
Right. See what I mean? Like, just think about that for a sec. That would be
I'd rather
pain.
not, because if I think it, they might actually consider it.
Wargaming, if you're listening to me, earmuffs. Now, there are actually some...
I would call Bogsy about this, but I don't even know who to call anymore.
Zath, since when has Wargaming ever listened to the community contributors?
Well...
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Have you ever saved a star in ranked battles?
Yes.
You can thank me for that.
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait,
Zach, you did the recommendation for this shit?
I was one of the people.
The Research Bureau.
That too. But I was one of the people that was heavily campaigning for saving stars in ranked. Because I thought it was complete BS to play ranked, to lose my star because my teammates were just, sniffing glue, whatever you want to call it. And, couldn't do much. And I would say, it wasn't fair to me. Now, you may agree or disagree with the save a star mechanic, but I was one of the vocal community that said, this is BS to lose your star in ranked because of, your team if you're playing a solo game. Solo game mode, if you will.
As somebody just said in the in-game chat, what's this about the Alabama debacle? I didn't know of any debacle surrounding that ship.
Oh, God. How much time you got, baby?
What an absolute shit show that was.
The Alabama was, as most of you guys know, it's a tier 8 American battleship, right? It's a premium boat. It's a very historical battleship, of course. So a lot of people who are collectors really wanted the opportunity for the Alabama. Now, the Alabama was the very first of the South Dakota class to be released as a premium boat in the game. Most people know that, and then of course it gets kind of overshadowed by Massachusetts. But when Alabama was being created, designed, etc., She was supposed to originally go as a reward ship for super testers, and that's it. There was no way to be able to buy the Alabama. You just zapped your star. There you go. There was no way to buy the Alabama. And the community rioted over this. Rioted to the point where they would team kill, because team killing was still a thing back then. They would team kill super testers in their test ships. Because you get a ship that I can't get. Just pure jealousy and rage. As the community does best. It got to the point where players were boycotting the game. My wallet is now closed. All that garbage that you always see on forums and stuff like that. In Black Friday, what do you mean in Black Friday, Ocean? And eventually, Wargaming relented and said, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to make a super test variant of the boat. We're gonna copy pasta the Bama. We'll have two Bamas, one that's for sale and one that's the super test variant. And that's what they eventually did. But it was a huge PR disaster for Wargaming and an example of the community forcing change. Now, I don't disagree with the player base that the ability to buy a premium ship is attractive and should be available. I also appreciate that Wargaming had a way to put out a ship that was a reward ship for people for volunteering. I was cool with that. They've done that for alpha test. They've done that for beta test, right? There's the Iwaki alpha and the Arkansas beta. But the community was in such arms over an American battleship that you couldn't buy. Nope, they wouldn't take it. So that's how we got Alabama. That's how we got Alabama Super Test, and then Alabama VL for the volunteers. Thank you for coming to my Zath talk.
I mean, I think the biggest debacle for the Bama was Wargaming's always been very keep everything to the chest.
Activated.
Yes.
Because if they would have just came out and said, listen, the Alabama's going to be for the super testers and our volunteers, but we're going to sell the Massachusetts as the same thing. We're just calling it two different ships. Right?
Yes and no. There's still people that would riot because they want the Bama.
I'm just going to say people are going to riot over the name alone.
Bingo.
But if Wargaming would have came out and said that, it probably would have been a lesser hit. But what I think is funny is you have all these people saying, Wargaming and their monetization, this is horrible. And you literally have the community writing about, why won't you take my money?
Yes, which I think is hilarious. People were upset because they couldn't spend their money on what they wanted. Yeah, it was the name, and it's historical, and it's a museum ship. You can go to it today, and there were so many people that wanted to connect with that. So I get it. I get why the community was upset, and that's true. SF Clan Special Test got the volunteer as well, the Bama volunteer, and then they got special camos. Like CCs have a special camo of it. Privateers have a special camo, I think, and then CST also got a special camo. But that was
first place by
that
a
was
lot.
a massive riot. You still think you're orange in that boat?
473,000 damage. That's what I call success.
Well, yeah. That's ops being that's subs being allowed into ops, and you're playing a specifically shotgun specialist sub. Welcome on in, Tilted Head.
That is why I bought this ship here. I love it.
Cosine, welcome back. You're learning a lot of history you missed. Yeah, I can tell you guys stories. Puddin can too, of all kinds of stuff in the back. But one of the things about wargaming isn't necessarily just they hold their cards to their chest, as Puddin said. They also wanted to make sure that they had a plan and they knew what they were going to do with that plan before they do something, right? And you better believe there was a lot of back and forth going on between the North American office and St. Petersburg right? Which was where the development house was. And then also with Europe, Prague wasn't the home of the original. I don't remember the original home for Wargaming EU. Asia was involved in it, but the big thing was NA. And of course, part of the problem is that the North American server has the deepest pockets when it comes to spending. Gabriel, we're looking to do tier 10. It looks like Chip is asking for a tier 10.
Let me see if I have any tier 10 subs. Give me a second.
Well, just unready if you don't
play
mind in
a
your 8 so that
4501, I'm banning you.
there you go.
I
That
do
way,
not.
that way other people can ready up in their boats, and this gives me the opportunity to check out the new Japanese hotness.
Quick, everybody to the armory.
Question: Can I buy like a tier 9 sub or a tier 10 that is as good as the I-56 right now?
Well,
If you
There-
can buy a tier 9 sub, something is very definitely wrong with the game.
There are no tier 9 subs or carriers. There are only even tiered carriers and subs.
Okay.
Then why do I have stats on a tier 9 carrier? Oh, wait, I've been playing this
Because
game
you're
way too
old.
long.
Logger, it would be nice if they had a South Dakota. Yes. Wasn't Washington a North Carolina class?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It
Wargamers
was
Law
the
mess ups
other
and take
North
care of the...
Carolina class.
Yeah. Brigaboo,
Like a,
this is true. Wargaming does struggle at times, but I think part of that is because you're trying to reach the player base, but the player base isn't all united with one specific opinion. They have opinions all over the place.
Listen,
As with any large group of people.
That's right.
the problem with the player base is
The player base.
Graf Zeppelin.
Major Joey, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
If anybody knows that debacle,
Oh yeah, let's get a game going, and then we can
Yep.
then you guys can gather around that fire.
I've heard
Good question.
Jingles tell that story in one of his replay vids.
Zeph, for example, the U-4501, is it a good submarine? Like, should I buy it now?
It's an absolutely busted, broken sub that is BS, that breaks a lot of the rules of the game, and
Bought it.
it is like a crutch, which I will gladly use because I don't know subs that well, but I've played seasons of ranked with 4501 because of just how quote-unquote easy mode it is.
You will also earn the undying hatred of Puddin.
Congratulations.
he already has it with being a submain. Right? So
Yes,
he goes
this-
from, hey, I'm a submain, and you know what? I think the next class I want to learn is carriers. Yeah, you're definitely moving in the right direction with wanting to get my approval.
I'm going to do a standard build for Kushiro just so I can see how she plays and think about how I would play her, if I would even want to play her in a randoms or ranked environment. Give you guys a good, honest opinion on it. Okay, change commander. Yamamoto is my standard Japanese cruiser captain, and I would say this is very much a standard Japanese cruiser build. Raptor played her in randoms and liked it? Okay. Gato is also just as hated as 4501, but the sub shotgun nerf absolutely removed it because Gato is a shotgunning sub. 4501 is a kiting sub, which is a very big difference. Drop those, put those on. Okay. Axdom, hey, happy Sunday to you too. How you doing? Welcome back. Begin by treating her as an Imbuki with a Tago torp launchers and F3s in the tubes. All right. Fair enough. Now it's got an alternate color scheme. I like the dark green. That's cool. And then add short burst. I saw that it's got the exhaust exhaust smoke generator here. It's only up for 10 seconds. Okay. Okay.
Well, the consumable action time is 30 seconds.
Oh, right. The smoke is up for... That's right. I see it. Yeah, the action time. Okay. Everybody out of the armory, please. Yes? Are you good?
Yes. Hey Zeph, I had 193,000 coal. Now I only have like 9, literally 9. I hope I enjoy it.
You're welcome. It's to help you make cruiser loser turns without getting effed by battleships. That's right. Makes sense. Okay, anti-air off to start.
What anti-air?
What am I waiting for, cosine? I forgot my life. Yeah,
be careful,
this is...
cosine's gonna go off on a tangent.
I have your back, soldier.
Oh, cool. We got an Optimus Prime in here, everyone. These are 360-degree turrets. That's interesting. Can this actually clear the...
I heard he took a bite out of crime.
Oh, okay, so it can raise the barrel. Well, somebody forgot to turn their anti-air off. And that would be Panzer.
Oh, I don't have any.
Who used defensive anti-air. Oh, well. Yeah, they're all 360s. I'm just
Wow.
curious about how the
You really wanted to screw us over.
thing worked. Whatever. It just means we get a little bit less XP in the op. Not worried about it. If I'm worried about XP, to be honest, we'd be doing the World War II ops. Dastardly, you're welcome.
Actually, I'm wondering if Panzer isn't listening to the stream, so he might not have heard that. Although you did say it in chat.
Say what?
Well, I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. I don't turn my AA off.
Someone had a big
So you're
vest
the
on
best
stream?
to steal all the planes.
Yes, but you're also the person who likes to bring misery to people, so that makes sense. It tracks.
I mean, it's also like Zach's going to get first anyways.
Well,
We'll
not
see about that.
necessarily.
We'll
I
see
haven't
about
gotten
that.
first in a lot of these ops.
Right,
We'll
because
see about
somebody's
that.
cheating, bringing a submarine.
No, if it's in a game, it's meant to be used.
Captain goes down with the ship. Yeah. So those torpedo arcs
Although I
are
will
very
say that I
comfortable.
was actually coming in first quite a bit in Michelangelo yesterday.
Yes, you were. Okay, somebody already procced.
It was
The
the sub
battleships.
guy.
It was the sub guy.
Come on, I want to spawn kill these guys.
Put my hydro on just to be safe. Better off with a weight belt.
And the problem with the torpedoes, they don't do a bunch of damage.
Nope.
That's a shame.
You trade offensive capabilities for being one of the most difficult subs to kill.
And for breaking the known laws of physics.
You cannot break the laws of physics. Fun cooking and hearing "yar" from time to time.
Seth, I'm
Yeah,
hanging
check-
right here. Watch out.
Cat's got good tunes as usual. Infidel with the double kill. Yar! There we go.
What the hell is that rainbow? Is that? Oh, we have a Barbiano. Okay.
We do have a Barbie. I'm gonna take a shell from the FTG, but we made Inky. See what happens with that. Oh yeah, I could play the French cruiser, Admiral or whatever.
Latigue.
Bless you.
I believe the proper response is Gesundheit.
Oh no, my torpedo's ready to hit the rock. No. Wow, these torpedoes take forever to load as well.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't like this sub.
Oh, sorry to hear.
DPM is extremely low.
Oh, look, I got Citadel randomly. Thanks, Hanover. Hanover just doing Hanover things. Seems to be a Hildebrand that's more gun-focused than plane-focused. Okay. Or Marseille with faster reload and plane on rare occasions. We could take a look at it.
Oh, come on, Shiflin. How the hell did you dodge all those torpedoes?
Hydro!
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
No, but I'm using the thing here, the ping. Not supposed to dodge that.
Well, he can still spot the torpedoes, but yeah. There you go.
Yeah, but these torpedoes takes forever to load. 50 seconds is insanely high.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's maybe because I'm bad, like I'm bad used to the I-56. Maybe that's why.
I think so. I think so.
Oh, come
Also,
on,
remember
35 seconds is very OP.
Remember, the I-56 is very much a one-trick pony, right? She's good at shotgunning and really nothing else. Whereas 4501 has a lot of other tools in its tool belt that it can take advantage of. I know.
That's true.
I know. I was thinking that too, Pac. I just wasn't gonna go and say it, but you know. She's a good boat, though. Like I said, a ridiculous broken boat. You just gotta learn how to utilize it.
Well, it's even worse, Bach, because the sub-player complaining also has a heal.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even notice I have a heal. That's interesting.
When you're on the surface.
Right. And it also goes Mach 43 under the water.
Yep.
And that's before it gets the half battery.
Yes, if you took a large shaft, it's even faster.
Giggity.
Yeah, come on. Who's not going to take a large shaft just because of the name of the skill itself? And this is true, Cthulhu. A third of the reload and a third of the damage.
I mean, Wargaming has been at least consistent with that. Like, any fast reloading torpedoes doesn't do the same amount of damage as something that takes a little bit longer.
Right. Still have HE in barrels, okay. Hey, who shot at me? Alright, so I'm sure a lot of you guys are thinking about picking up the Kushiro, right? What I would say so far from my experience is similar to what people were saying in chat. If you enjoy the Atago playstyle and would like it at tier 10, there you go. She's a good boat. she still runs into the same problems, in my opinion, of the Japanese heavy cruisers, where the armor not only trolls you, but it trolls the person that's shooting you, right? You get randomly citadeled or whatnot very easily, but then when you shoot them, you probably aren't going to get citadels against them. So yeah, if you like a Tago, you'll like Kushiro. If you don't have a Tago, but you enjoy, for example, Mogami playstyle, like the 203 Mogami specifically, then you'll like Kushiro. What else to get with over 35k tokens? Yeah, I don't know, Dutch. Extra equipment hub? What?
Well, I think the good thing for me is wait for the Japanese tier 10 you guys mentioned then.
Man, it is so hard to get the F key in these ops.
Am I missing any unique commanders? No. Feels more like a
which ship you're
Zuma.
playing?
Libertad.
Then it's not hard.
Yeah, it is.
It's why you guys said skill issue.
She is a long boat, yeah. You went with extra tokens.
Like, how are you supposed to regularly charge this thing in ops?
Charge what thing in ops?
The F key.
What F key?
The
Oh, your
one that
Libertad?
increases your... Yep.
Yeah.
Get shot at a lot. You got the super
Yeah,
taters and blue
nothing was
boosters.
shooting at me.
I mean, she seems like a fine boat. I wouldn't have a problem recommending players consider picking her up. You know, it's a tier 10, it's a premium. She can do things. What about Yoshino?
Like, getting hit, one hit per volley, oh, this reload is just not helpful.
Hello, Grease Monkey! Welcome on in. You'd rather play Zhao or Yoshino? How many points to give him? Not quite sure. Yar!
I was gonna get that.
Let's go. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American media contributor for World of Warships. Jimamki, how did your stream go, huh? Have a good time? G-Monkey was actually one of my one of the players for our really fun
Sound.
one of our players for our really fun Team League, the most recent season of Team League actually. It was a heck of a lot of fun. So thank you very much for the raid. And I think G-Monkey learned a lot in the process of playing too, which is really cool. So guys, we are doing operations right now. You can always jump in if you would like and join. I'm on the North American server, so you would need to just send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath, and we can get you in. I'm not used to these turrets reloading this quick. We are also giving away special Distant Voyages containers today. To celebrate the Team League German edition, which just finished today. Siren won, came in first place, so make sure you're following her channel as well, because she'll be doing her Wargaming giveaway at some point soon, yeah? Go run and feed the dog, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Real life comes first. All this stuff and things. Damn! Alright. So there you have it. All right, let's get Discord back in.
Oh god, there's a DD right above me.
The Elbing?
Yep.
Hi, Panzer. Suddenly I'm going backwards now. LOL.
Oh, he's already dead, never mind.
Yes. I just got yelled at, but possibly because of team damage, I don't know. You're trying to say before the person asking what to do with mini extra festive tokens, you're saying there are 4 containers that have unique commander collection pieces. Those are good use. Yes. Okay, that's true. That's true. If you don't have all the commanders, then absolutely, that's a good use of your tokens. Absolutely a good use of your tokens. I see that, Hujam. Give me a moment. And Crucifier, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So, I was kind of lazily playing that just now. And I came in 2nd place. Not a bad boat. Not a bad boat.
I'm surprised I didn't get last, honestly.
What's her maneuverability here? Oh. 8.5 rudder shift. You were late on Adler by about 3 seconds. Unfortunate. 10.3 detect isn't bad at all. Okay. All boxes except Helfrich's can be got with coal. So if that's the case, Cthulhu brings up a good point. It's probably only really worth it to focus on Helfrich then. And the other ones just save up the coal and get it that way. And use your tokens for other things instead. All right. I got to play a 10 again. So if you don't mind writing up a 10. And let's see here. All right. There you go, Hujam. It's probably, you probably won both of those giveaways at the same time, which is kind of funny. It's fairly shifty. Detectability, concealed potential of a Napoli guns are not too powerful, but are also not too bad. I was surprised by how quick the reload was on that. I'm not too used to that. Every ship in the 210 lead box are all coal ships, so buy them all and get 34k dubs instead. Yeah. Penny, we are indeed deep into our 24-hour, our 12-hour stream. You got it.
I mean, that's assuming that you have enough coal to buy them all.
Of course. Of course. If you got the coal, that's a great use of that coal. Axton, we're full right now, but we will get you in. Don't worry. Okay, so I got to do the French. The French cruiser. Latark.
Who wanted him?
Infidel said he'll drop after this one. Axton. No problem. Okay, so let's take a look. Yeah, she's got Hindenburg vibes for sure. Okay. Or not Hindenburg, whatever.
Hildebrand. That's
Hildebrand,
because
thank
it is
you.
a Hildebrand.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's the
Okay.
same ship model.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Hey Zeph, do you have both the Archfish and the Gato?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you something. They say here about the torpedoes, one being 10.5, one being 6, the Archer fish. Which one is the shotgun torpedo?
That I don't know. I would go based off the damage the torpedo does.
The 10.5 is 8.9k, and the 6 kilometers is 15k.
It has the... Yeah, I just don't know, man. Yeah, it does have the same German secondaries. Okay. So what do we got? This is... It's not only does it have the same German secondaries, it's also got the 1/4 HE pen. So that's interesting. Okay. Let me get my upgrades in. I think I'll build it very similarly to how I built the Hildebrand. And we'll see what's going on here. It's got an engine boost? I don't know that I'm going to play this boat a lot, so I don't want to invest the coal for that just yet. Now this feels weird. I can't apply the same kind of upgrades that I could on Hildebrand, right? Oh no, I can. Okay. So there's air groups modification. Now you guys were saying it trades the hydro for the engine boost. You guys were saying this is more of a gun build special. I saw the DM, Hujam, but I'm trying to go through this first. It uses the same kind of gun build focus. So, and it's got the same secondaries. I'm playing an op. So, do I want to go for plain skills here? I guess I could just to see how it plays. And then go from there. I think I'll build it for a regular, like, if I were to play it in randoms or ranked build, and then go from there. Compared to Hildebrand, goes from 27mm bow to 25, but the flight deck goes from 30 to 32. That's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Where is... Yeah, here we go. The port is neat, but losing like the equipment tab and stuff like that is kind of jarring. Guys, I am reading up in a cruiser, so I will need one of you cruiser players to swap if you don't mind. Thank you. So this only has the HE bomb. Yeah, so it's only got the HE bombers, and that's it. Okay, 1 bomb and payload. These are skip bombers. 62mm of pen. 62mm pen. Skip bombers just means you have to retrain your brain on how you're gonna do your drops. That's all. That's all. Okay. So the skip bombers are used, but there's only the 1 squadron. And how long does it take to ready them? Does it say here? Maybe it's under the aircraft tab.
Yeah, it's on the aircraft tab. Hover above the number 3 over the equipment, like HEAP and the number 4 depth charges. I figured it tell. Oh my god, 190 seconds. That's super high.
Okay. 190 seconds. So you're not really gonna use them that frequently. And that's with the aircraft prep time here in that slot. Okay.
Oh, these planes might better survive a freaking nuke if they take that long to be ready to deploy.
Well, because they're skip bombers, they aren't going to... You don't have to worry too much about being an anti-air, so the survivability part of it probably isn't that big of a deal.
Oh, okay.
Only hybrid that gets a fighter consumable. Now, there's also the focus fire training skill, which also reduces aircraft prep time to 171 seconds. So if I'm playing it for randoms and stuff, let's try it like this. I think this ship is probably going to be better for secondary meme stuff, but we'll try it like this. It's got a heal, so superintendent, concealment makes sense in a random battle, and survivability, and then that leaves something over here. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm playing in a random battle, if I'm spotted in a hybrid, I'm probably going to be shot at. So I'll just take last stand.
What about that focus fire?
What about it?
Like for a ship like this, do you think it's not useful?
Well, focus fire training helps 2 things. 1, it helps with anti-air capabilities, and 2, it helps you with your aircraft prep time by 10% there. So if you're playing a hybrid, I mean, it's good for the prep time, and it's good for anti-air, and also anti-sub stuff.
Okay, in between the focus fire and the one to the left about the
priority target.
Yeah, priority target. Which one do you think is more useful for this ships in particular here?
For the one that I'm speccing right now?
Yes.
I haven't played the ship yet. I would say at first glance, I would probably. Why does this say enter? Okay. At first glance, I would say. I would probably want to look at buffing the planes, but I'm gonna get a battle in me here, at least in an operation, and see what I think about it. Same guns as a Marseille, but with half the reload time. So it's got 330s. Now that's a different gun than what's on the Hildebrand, right? Yes, there's a cruiser slot left, Chip. Okay, everybody out of the armory. And we're gonna start in a moment. Hildebrand has A-gear guns, right.
Aegis! Hooray!
Well, congratulations.
Finally,
You got the operation you want. Let's see.
So long, suckers!
Let's see. That code. What? Pujam, that code you said is already used. I have not given out yet.
Our transport ships have been captured. Attack the enemy.
So I don't know how it could be already used. I'll have to do some research on that.
Enemy detected. Forces ennemies detectées. Roger. Searching for enemy convoy. That's the enemy vanguard.
Out of all plane equipped in shipped games, have hybrid and carriers, Hildebrand is your favorite. Well, she really does play like a carrier more than a service ship, doesn't she? And we actually saw that in Warship Masters. Now this boat, 305s, or no, 330s, I mean. Reload is pretty comfortable. You love Louisiana? He's a fun boat. Ooh, somebody said El Dioshino.
I think I missed those storms. Damn.
Well, that's a tight dispersion. Yar, let's go. There's the kill.
Yeah, the guy that was gonna kill you guys stole it. Why am I not surprised?
And yar, another one.
Okay,
that's
a report for you, buddy.
Can't report the bots. I've tried multiple times.
Oof, I think the Yamagiri got in the way on that one.
Thank you, Yamagiri. Thank you.
You'll be the usual naysayer, but ships like Hildebrand, you can bring a carrier to Citadels without taking up a carrier slot. This is very, very much true, Classic. Okay, so we got the cruisers coming in now. Now is when I want to use my engine boost. Of course, 2 fires. Because why wouldn't I be set on fire twice? Okay, so I'm gonna flip around, switch to AP. You've done a really toxic div before, Hildebrand, Nakimov, and Louisiana. That is disgusting, Pockington. That is disgusting. Alright, my planes are ready to go. I want to keep testing the guns out right now. Because I really do like these the AP characteristics here. It's a crime against humanity, right? I'm feeling pretty good about the guns. So go on, guns. Make me feel good about you. We got the Heezens. I'll probably try using a skip bomber on the Heezen.
Already 200k damage.
Well, yeah. That's subs and ops when you can shotgun, baby.
Told you, I love this operation, man. I love it. My favorite one.
You like the hidden good reload and the HE bombs. Wow. Overpen City there.
Aircraft proceeding to assist. Arrive in 5 minutes.
Hildebrand's a great boat. I do agree. I think the problem with Hildebrand, there's a Citadel. I think the problem with Hildebrand is what we saw with Warship Masters, where you've got these issues with you have to choose between one because it does both gameplay styles so well. You have to choose between, right, like you know, playing a carrier or playing as a surface ship. Whereas this boat, I almost feel like I'm doing myself a disservice by playing it as a carrier right now. You know what I mean? I almost feel like I want to keep going. I want to keep using my guns. That's not a bad problem to have, guys. So, like, realistically, my planes are kind of an afterthought. My planes are more like a, oh, well, if I get time, yar, then we're gonna do it. Like right now, I'm gonna go ahead and yeet my planes up, and we're gonna just send the ship this way. Okay, so.
Why did you yar? You didn't get that kill.
I don't know. I felt like it anyway, because I got a Citadel.
Yar?
Now, against these players, against these boats here, you'll note I'm not being attacked. So this is a fun way for people who are learning carriers. You can sail around and practice your drop and get the right drop for the ship. Like what I'm going to do right up here against this Yoshino all the way in the backfield. Let's see how that goes. Okay, 2 hits. There's a Citadel. The ship is better far back and almost sniping at mid to long range. I'll tell you what, I'm liking the ship at close range too. When no one is spotting, drop torpedoes and then finish up with guns. If you're talking about the Hildebrand, yes. You can't do that in this boat because it's just got the HE skip bombers. I'm very curious to see how she's going to play against the Yamatos and stuff up ahead. I think that'll be a lot of fun. So let's get up there and let's find out.
Wait for
now
me.
We can route behind this island. Route behind this island. Ah, Chip is in the defense. Good choice. Okay, so there's the Yamatos. So this is a good experience of like right now when you would want to have bombers available because now you can go maybe, for example, and skip bomb. Is there a new hybrid? This is, I believe, the most recent one, Gigatron, that was released, and it's a steel ship. I just picked her up a little bit ago because I had all the steel ships already. Then, of course, I got the 90% off steel coupon, GG Wargaming, and yeah, this is my first battle in it, so we're checking it out. I like the camo too, by the way. It's a sexy camo. So right about now, I could use my planes. Oh, you got Yamato'd. Yamato.
You just got yoinked, my friend.
Ooh. Triple Citadel. Daddy likes.
I was expecting to take damage. I was not expecting to die.
How'd you get that 90% coupon again? I got it by being an alpha tester who's participated in the game and played it since the beginning of time for this game.
Beginning of time.
More citadels. Let's go. Now,
Stealing my kills.
Did take a lot of damage just now from the Amato Salvos. Oh, 5. He's healing the bastard. Yar! There we go. Now he's turning a bit, so I don't have the flat broadside. I'm gonna aim. I want my shells to hit right about here. Perfect aim, look at that. Guys, the guns on this ship. This is Chef's Kiss. This is Chef's Kiss. I want to play this again. I want to play this in secondary build. Oh, here we go. 31 citadels. 31 citadels, y'all. Look at that.
I was feeling good about my 18 citadels.
Right? Holy guacamole. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to... Why would I want to launch my planes right now? This thing's just too silly. It's almost Mar-silly.
Yeah, Infidel, but your 18 citadels are a lot more impactful than his 24.
I mean... I did take out a Yamato and a half with them, but yeah. Come on. Yar! Let's go.
We kind of left the convoy out in the open here, though.
That is unfortunate for the convoy.
I'll smoke for the convoy, just kidding.
Let's see, at range, maybe I'm better off shooting the Yoshino. Because he's broadside. Yeah, let's try shooting the Yoshino. Hawkington, thank you for recommending or forcing me to play this boat. If you ask me, this is a lot more fun than the Kushiro. And definitely more unique game style. I feel like in a random oh, there we go. In a random battle experience, I feel like I'm gonna miss the Hydra more than I'm, you know, then I'll be happy about having, what is it? Propulsion, you know? Engine boost? But engine boost is nice too, I suppose. If I'm getting chased, look at my secondaries go. If I'm getting chased, it helps me to get into position or run away better. Another set of citadels. Matter of fact, let's use it. I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna get killed here in a second. I'm gonna send him up.
Come on, really?
My last chance to get some damage in. And we'll try that. Not bad. 470,000 damage. 35 citadels in this thing, guys. Now, again, it's operations, so I'm taking advantage of ships giving, you know, broadside for days, all that good stuff. But very comfortable boat to play. That's for sure. I want to play her in secondary. I want to play her in secondary. Yeah, well, I died because I was the closest to all of those up there and everything was focusing me out. And we might actually lose this because... Oh, he took the torp up the butt. Start rowing, Liberty ship. Start rowing. Start rowing. We did it! Ooh. Victory as it blows up!
Oh god.
That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. By the length of a bee's dick. Yes. If you guys don't mind doing another 10, I want to try this with secondary build. I want to see this in secondaries. So what do we want to do here for that? What do we give up for secondaries? I guess flooding reduction.
Someone's
Yeah.
still coming in.
Yeah, Axdom's coming in for, he's on deck, so if somebody needs to go, by all means, no problem. Was that you, Infidel?
Yeah.
All right, well, thanks for joining us.
Zeph, I got a quick question for you here.
Okay.
On the Montana, I have 3 skill points, but I'm going to unlock the final one, the 21st point.
Mm-hmm.
I can either have emergency repair expert, concealment expert, or fire prevention. Or what else should I do on my Montana that I did a secondary build on it?
So you just said so many things that hurt me, and I think Puddin' is probably hurt even more.
Why?
Because you did secondary Montana.
Yeah, but I like it. It's a good ship.
In Operation, secondary Montana is fine. In randoms and ranked,
I don't play with that ship on those, so...
Yeah. I'd probably go fire prevention.
Okay.
You hurt SFNL's brain, too.
Like I said, I don't play with the ship on those game modes, so it's fine.
Yeah, no worries. I think chat had a combined WTF just now.
Lol.
Oh, that's true. That's true, Jim. For Furious, you could go, or for Ops, you could also have done Furious or CQC for your main
let me
battery.
see. What? Can you check my build right now or no?
No, only in game.
Okay. I mean, if you have any recommendations when you see it on game, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, I can take a look at it.
Yeah, but never take a secondary Montana into randoms or ranked. Just no. No. Got very quiet in here all of a sudden.
I'm working on trying to figure out the situation. So I've sent 2 codes now to Hujam, and he says that they keep coming up as already redeemed. One of them was the same code he already got. So I'm trying to resolve that situation. I think I got that fixed. So I think we're good there. And you want me to play the S189 next, Nusperkex. Okay, so that would be the tier 8 after this. We can do that. What is a higher WTF factor? Secondary Montana or Sniper Build GK? Probably secondary Montana still. No, these are distant voyages containers, Dutch, so there shouldn't be a limit. However, that's a good point, and since he did get one before, Hujam, let me know if you get that error again. Maybe there's a limit of 1 or 2 redemptions, and I wasn't told about that. You might be onto something there, Dutch. You have no idea how to play it, so he's going to start taking notes. Okay, fair enough. All right, once chip log's ready, we'll get started. I'm gonna need to take a break for something to eat in a moment. Getting close to 2, which is a good time to start the dirty water, I think, huh? Hujam wins everything everywhere. True. The warning tells you what the error is. Okay. Hujam was nerfed by Wargaming. That's a possibility. Blue is chanting for the dirty water. All right, here we go. Everybody out of the armory. And we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For those of you guys who don't know why I keep saying that, there's a current bug where if you're in the armory and you are divisioned with somebody, the game crashes as soon as the person who's running the div starts the battle. I also need to open the window up because it's getting warm in here, so just give me one moment.
I'm not going south this time. I don't care if the whole team comes with me.
I'll come with you. Don't worry.
You won't be coming with me because I ain't going.
Coward. Just kidding.
Oh, I would like to get to the end of this battle at least once.
Okay. But I'll need some help over there, though.
Okay, good. So it worked for Hujam. Excellent. All
okay, Zeph told me he's going south with me again. Okay.
You know, I still do have some more codes available, by the way, for people. So stick around. We do still have Distant Voyages codes to get rid of. Hey, it's the Dirty Water song. Gabriel, that is absolutely the standard-ish secondary build.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine if you're playing it at ops and stuff like that.
No armored. It is just the person who is in the armory, not everyone.
Yeah, just the person in the armory. It's fine.
What would you choose? Like, for example, the first skill, the one on the right, which is like a torch range. I don't know what that is.
It's a wrench.
Like, should I remove that? Yeah, should I change that for anything else?
That's the only change that I would make, would be I would set it up so that both of those wrenches are gone. And instead, I would pick either close quarters combat, which is the very bottom row, the gun with the arrow, with the circle, or I would go with Furious, is on the far left. So when you're on fire, you get a bonus to your reload. Either of those are good choices.
But those skills are only for the main guns, right?
Yeah, but Montana, your secondaries are just bonus damage. The only real, the only real ship line, if you will, where secondaries are the end-all be-all, is going to be the German battle cruiser line.
Let's see, okay, I'll change that.
And perhaps, arguably, the Pan American battleship.
Oh, yeah, I always forget about that, but yes, they just, yeah, sure. I always forget about Pan American battleships for some odd reason. There is a way to pull it up, I can't remember, I think it's exclamation point song list, Blue. And then the other possibility is, if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a music, there's a stream chat channel, and you can kind of follow along with what's going on there.
Yeah, who's going south with me?
Look at the special commanders.
I'm going to regret this.
That's right. Both of those special commanders buff secondaries. That's very true.
Just try to stay behind me. You'll be fine. Don't go in front of me though. Stay behind me.
But there's no American. There's no American commander that buffs secondaries that way. Oh, they are north. Interesting.
No, don't push me. Don't push me. Ow.
Battle New Orleans?
Of course, when I go south, they're north.
That's right.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Well, we got Citadels, and I think I just got Citadel too. Since I'm on fire, the bots are switching to AP. So it might be time for me to do the French maneuver
everybody's down here. You're not gonna
and run away.
Now. Imagine if all the bots focus and note that he's dying. That would be hilarious.
That would be a word for it. It would not be my word for it.
Oh, you did put yourself in a very bad situation though over there.
Fortunately, I have very good detection.
Are you detector or no?
Nope.
Well, that's good detection then. Let me see your detectability. Wow, 9 kilometers for a cruiser. That's
9-1,
very
yep.
good. Very good. But that's a very like paper cruiser, right?
Oh yeah.
She can absolutely be citadel to death. We saw that last game with the Yamatos.
Oh yeah, he was using that ship. I forgot about that. My bad.
So I can put a plane up right now. This is actually very helpful for the team, but I think Clausewitz going to turn in. I should have thought of that. Oh well.
Anybody knows where the carrier is? There he is.
Ooh. It's got wrecked by the flak. Damn.
Ah, come on, 3 ricochet? That's BS.
I think what I'm going to want to do here...
Boost des moteurs activé.
Oh, actually, it's in secondary range.
Torpille à 6 heures.
Maybe I'll just
Carrier,
back up.
hello. Of course, now that I open fire, the carrier appears.
Hmm.
I hate when that happens.
It does happen. And it is frustrating when it does.
You guys are the carrier's basically broadside to you guys. I think you can take care of him, right?
Oh. Really? Yar! There we go.
Croiseur ennemi détruit.
Now we're back in business, everyone.
Panzer got it. Panzer got the carrier. Trust him.
Good.
Okay, Panzer failed miserably.
Unfortunate.
Torpille à bâbord.
I think I got him.
Oh,
Yoink.
rip Axthelm.
That is why I love the Montana. I love the secondary build in this.
Rip Panzer.
I don't know if that was voluntary what he did, but I'll take it.
I don't know if that's worth it. We're down 2 boats now.
Torpille droit
Oh
devant.
damn, who the hell died? Oh, the Louisiana.
Panzer died.
Yeah, the Louisiana and Panther, so yeah, that's not good at all.
Yar!
Yeah, and I have a feeling that had I been one of the ones to go south, I would have been one of the ones dead.
Yeah, but you never go south there. You stay behind these islands where I am. Going there is a rookie mistake.
You only seen secondaries on
Hello,
Ohio.
I'm a
Don't give
rookie.
him ideas, Hujam.
Oh, I
Well,
do
the
have
nice
a
thing
secondary
is-
Ohio.
Pilotage automatique activé.
I have something to do.
Wait, where the hell these torpedoes come from? What the hell?
Okay, so there's the Yagumo.
Zev, by any chance, do you know where the battleships are gonna spawn? Or like, are they
No.
gonna spawn south?
I think there's like a coin flip on that.
Boost des
Oh
moteurs
yeah, because they can still
désactivé.
go north on the center and south. Yeah.
Pilotage automatique désactivé.
Only 1 skip bomber hit. Unfortunate. Tilted out, if you're listening to me, you need to get in front of the Raptor. You need to get in front and to the right of him so that we can possibly take torpedoes instead of the Raptor.
I am doing that right now as well. There come the torps.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Torpille à tribord.
Oh my god.
Lots of torpedoes.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
What a vision from hell. Damn.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get there in time.
Nah, he dodged them all, I think.
Problème résolu, chef.
Yeah, but we lost the... I don't know who.
Tilted. We lost Tilted. Trying to get up there and get there to block as well. So in your last
Yeah, but
battle,
we-
you had a Bama and Arizona with less than 60 base XP each. Ouch. And you might be right.
Not a lot of XP.
You might be right. People might still be thinking they need to get a win.
Boost des moteurs activé.
I'm amazed we didn't get the kill on Nikita. I can spot him in 45 seconds. Well, that's a good idea.
I can spot him now, but no, I can't.
Well, you did for a moment, and then you got outside of your radar range.
I think the ships respawn either here or here.
Well,
Oh, carrier, come on, turn carrier, turn.
there's the Hakuryu. Guaranteed by the end of the patch, they will have nothing redeemed and crying on Reddit about how Wargaming cheated them. Eh, whatever. Really wanted to stay with the group to get the heal. But... see what happens.
It's Liberty ship pushing me, I can't move.
Well, be glad that that's the case. Because once upon a time, you could actually force the carrier to bump into an island and get stuck.
You're joking, right?
Nope, nope. And then the entire operation was blown.
Oh god, that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Zath how he knows.
Yeah.
Experience.
Reading is OP. Indeed it is.
Was that a game you were playing with Raptor when that happened?
Yes, and he was so pissed. And if I remember right, it was on the public test server even. But he was still upset. Okay, there's the Citadels.
Come on, shells. Aw.
I wouldn't be worried about the carrier where you're at. You're in the Montana. I think you should be focusing far more on the stuff to the south.
Oh no, I am. I'm not even aiming at the carrier.
Okay.
It's about this island here blocking my shells. I was gonna Citadel this Amagi so much.
There's a phase where Raptor could go off course and turn the 5-star win into an auto loss. And the problem with that too was it was a full you were guaranteed a full battle, a full almost 20-minute battle. So not only is it a guaranteed loss, but it's a guaranteed waste of your time too. Oh god. Okay. Well,
What is that?
I'll have to deal with this.
I'm not even on
God,
fire. Why do you have
Satsuma.
HP loaded?
If you show broadside to bots, they will punish.
This guy doesn't get Citadel. What the hell?
Chip, I'm gonna come up to the edge of the island here so that I can kind of protect my side the most possible.
Where do I need to aim at the Amagi to get the Citadel?
I'm gonna need you to get closer if you can. Oh,
you
Satsuma's
don't-
going north.
Okay, I think I'm dead. These torpedoes are gonna get me.
Satsuma's going north. Okay, good. Yamato's guns are looking the opposite direction. Or Citadels.
Shit.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'm the one who's really screwed. I got a Satsuma in my face. Oh, rip.
God damn it.
Gotta
Dude,
stay
this-
with the carrier. That's what I was saying.
This
That's the
freaking
hardest
Amagi,
part.
he doesn't get Citadel. What the hell is that?
But that doesn't matter. What matters is you're escorting the carrier. If you're down there, you absolutely have to kill the torpedo boats first. And what happened there was our ranger got torpedoed by a Yamagiri somewhere down there.
Yeah, I was dead
Yeah,
because
I
I
was
couldn't kill the guy in time.
Yeah, that your issue there was that you were focusing on the Amagi. You should have been
Mhm.
focusing on the Yamagiri like I was.
My secondaries were on him. I was doing good, decent
Yeah,
damage
but
on him.
you do put your main guns on him.
Then the Yamagiri would take me down. Either way, it wouldn't matter at all.
But then we would have won the op.
It doesn't
If you
matter
did-
if you
if-
get taken down.
Yeah, if we'd been able to kill him before he got those torpedoes off, we win.
Yeah. I got some
But
juicy
where-
damage though with the AP, so that's good.
Where do they actually aim to hit the citadel on the Yamagi? Because I was like shooting water line behind the turrets and it was not hitting the citadel.
Because Amagi has a turtle back.
Are you joking me?
No.
I didn't know
Amagi's
that.
got a turtle
God
back.
damn it.
So if you're trying to citadel on Amagi, first of all, don't. I mean, it's probably not going to happen. But two, you should be aiming for the turrets themselves. Because if you pen the
Yeah, not behind
barbettes, you can do that.
I didn't know that.
I have a request to do S189. I do need to grab a quick snack. So if you guys don't mind taking 5, we can. I can do that. Let's see. Let me get words on stream ready for you guys. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna just take a quick break. I need to grab a snack. I need to get some more water, and I'm gonna get some more dirty water as well. So it's gonna take a few minutes. Okay, you're not gonna miss anything, guys. I'm just warning you now. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break while I'm doing that. You're gonna see words on stream going. You can participate if you want by playing the little mini game, typing in the words that you see on chat. Thank you, Blue. Appreciate you. And also, if you really want to play and you're going to see commercial break, there's a link in chat there. You can open that in another tab, and that way you can see a full screen of the words. You just have to remember you have to tab back into this Twitch chat to be able to type in the words that you see. Okay? All right. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen. There we go. All right. And I will be back in a moment.
What a heroic torpedo salvo from ZPA. Well done.
Songs will be sung of that day.
Indeed. What an amazing... Wow. He gave a rack of the Stalin and a rack of the Shiki.
Is 10.9.
Well, yeah,
and he's
that too.
just inside that number. They're going to lose Elgar right here. He's never going to get to his next heal.
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
20 seconds. A single shell of almost any type will take care of it. Here comes Bergonia. Wow. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. He's not dark.
Hello? Like, look, Skycatch is like, all right, this is enough.
Fine.
I'm doing
I'll do
this.
it myself.
Fine.
Skycatcher's like, fine, you losers can't handle it, I'll take care of it. Well, but here's the thing. If they had let him live 3...
So, Gabriel Panzer, you do realize we're going to be doing tier 8s, right?
Didn't he set tier 10?
No, because he said he had a thing for a submarine that is tier 8.
Oh. Let me see what ship can I bring.
I mean, yes, I would prefer to continue to play tier 10s, but
Oh, I can play tier 9, tier 8, tier 9, no problem at all. I just didn't catch his saying that.
I was going to say the same thing to Panzer, but actually it turns out that he can take tier 9, so yeah, that works.
Which means he couldn't have potentially just yeeted a Collinwood.
Yep. Oh, dead horse getting on the Lenin side, rubbing his nose all. Yeah, there's that 1 tier separation, so 8-9 is fine. I don't mind that at all.
But you know what?
Yeah, but Gabriel was in a Yamato, which is right out.
Not an official one though.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie.
You got ramming flag on?
No.
Oh. If you had a ramming flag, you'd probably kill him.
I think I'm too low for his guns.
Is that their fate?
There's the fire.
He turns back.
Is he reversing?
No. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up. I mean, Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Wow, we're taking an entire hour break.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is.
Wow.
And the two Delneys survived.
I'm just jonesing with you.
The experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me.
This-
Yeah, something
just
happened to
sitting there
Tigers
is-
Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, you know, like
Uh-oh.
they need to do it because they're gonna lose A, and they have this huge fleet coming at them.
Matt Seppuku takes a funny torpedo, and I don't know who's down. Get down, Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my God. Okay, that is a. That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny. Mm-hmm. Ooh, torpedo hits exhausts Wushta. Lord Crafty. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Sorry to make you wait, but I needed to be a human for a minute and do human things like eat and get water.
How dare you?
How dare I? Well, you know, I always try to limit that if I can. And part of the reason why I limit that if I can is if you look at my view count, I dropped 20 viewers just going downstairs for 3 or 4 minutes. So it is difficult sometimes in the streaming space to be able to manage or balance the necessities of life with the necessities of streaming as well. Pressed K Nuts, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Look at giving Stevie Bacon. You guys see him lick his lips there? What's my flavor? What flavor is my dirty water? One word. Diaper. Let's go to the focus one here. That's proof that I am not an AI. That's correct. My dirty water is Maker's Mark whiskey, and I'm almost done with the bottle. So I might finish that soon. But here we go. We got my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes.
I mean, I really want one of those.
Stevie was very cute, Blue. He was extremely fluffy. He was the nicest of cats. One of the best cats anybody could ever hope for. And he's over there now. Actually up there. So you can see his paw prints. You can see a picture of him. And behind that is a clay mold of his paw. And behind that is a tin that's got his ashes. So he passed 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago, come October. But he was such a important part of the stream and my life that I felt it important to keep him out here. And, you know, let you guys get to know him. Oh, you guys don't need to apologize for the loss. I mean, I missed the hell out of him, but he was a great cat. And he was the best of cats. For those of you guys, if you've got pets, give him a little extra head pad for me, because I can't head pat Steve anymore. And, but I'm glad I gave him a great life. I'm glad I gave him a good life.
And he lived a nice long life.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. So cheers, everybody, to our pets and our loved ones. Thank you guys for being here on this this Sunday. You can type exclamation point cheers in chat if you would like. We can spam some emotes, I think, that way.
Cheers.
Let's go.
I get your pain. My dog actually passed away a couple months ago. I actually know it too. What he might have gone through. It sucks.
Yeah. But you know what? It's a fact of life that you're going to lose pets. So as long as you can look back at the life that you gave them and smile, I mean, it's hard. It to me, it makes it easier to say goodbye. Can't head pat the two you see at the moment as they are playing one of those elaborate chase games. Go catch one, Darla, tackle it, and then hit that. And then there's, no, I'm kidding. I saw a question in chat about the boat that I was just playing. Is this worth getting? I would say, hell yes, it is. It's a fun boat. I enjoy it. I highly recommend it, and I would actually recommend it over the Kushiro because to me the Kushiro feels very similar to, like I said, a toggle game style, or as SF said, a Zuma play style. And to me, Latique plays very different, even different compared to Hildebrand. So I'd say, hell yes, she's worth getting. And I'm not sold on secondary build on her, but I've only tried it once, so. Now I have a request to play a sub, the S189. So, let's put it up. I have no idea what I was using for captain. Oh, Nakimov, of course. Or Kuznetsov. Alright, you all heard that. There is a giveaway in chat right now for a Distant Voyage container. You guys know the deal. You got to be a follower and active in chat, okay? You lost both your yellow labs 10 months apart 2 years ago. Still trying to get over it. You miss your boys. It's never easy to get over missing a loved one, a pet. This will be your last one. Gonna eat lunch afterwards. Sounds good, Panzer. Thank you for joining us.
A good strategy would be like to get a macaw or something like that lives like 70 years. Usually lives longer than us, so.
Yeah, I don't know that I want that necessarily either, because I want to make sure that I know that my pet is going to be well taken care of after I'm gone. So having something that lives 70 years, I would be concerned what happens after I'm gone. Be active in chat, only concept. After the message, yes, Axel. After the message. That's why I say when I was doing tournaments, every 10 minutes, just typing something, it makes it easy. Everybody out of the armory? 5-second warning.
Yes,
okay, here we go. What were you going to say, Gabriel?
Yeah, like one of the concerns actually told, it was actually completely true, but especially if you don't have anything to look after him. But if you do, for example, if you got one as a kid, you can actually live your entire life with him. But it's very rare and very expensive to have pets like that.
I'll bet. Okay, so this boat is a little bonkers because it's got 9-kilometer range on the torpedoes. These are the acoustic homing torpedoes. And then it's got 12-kilometer range on the regular torpedoes. You can see the difference in their characteristics. The regular ones are definitely faster. Stupid bot indeed, says Schmidt. And it's the same kind of setup with 2 torpedoes in the rear and 4 in the front. You see a lag between sound and image. I ran into this problem last time when I was doing tournaments and changing scenes. Are you guys noticing that too? Vader's not noticing it.
Looks good right now, honestly.
Okay. It's well synced for you. Alright, well, maybe try refreshing the stream then.
I have the stream basically muted, so I can't tell.
Oh, Big Bad, if you're in our div, if you're on our div, you might need to mute the Discord or the stream because it's easy to miss that stuff.
Oh yeah, that might be it because of the delay. That might be it.
I can actually get up on here. Ventriloquist indeed.
Horrible gun dispersion.
Every once in a while, it's on, but it's on your end, okay. Alright, well, thanks for sharing. There we go. I might as well hang in here. You had to Google how to write ventriloquist? That's funny. Now, one thing that's different is I don't have a gun in this boat. So,
Командир, нас обнаружили.
I just have to chill. Oh, and then I get detected by radar. Oh yeah, Des Moines radar, duh. One of the most important skills in this game, if you're playing a sub, watchful. So you know if you are gonna surface into radar or hydro. Very important skill to have. Now fix. What did you do to fix it, Big Bad? You refreshed. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Always helpful in case other people have those problems. I can give those recommendations to chat, you know? You think you've had your first English lesson in school. This is the second time you wrote that word. Oh, okay. You're not a native English speaker then. So are you a native German speaker, Blue? See if I can't put a plane up. I want to keep the kid detected, so maybe we do something like that. Yeah. At least it lets me know where these guys are. Man, I got a lot of dive capacity over here. Speak a couple language.
Yeah,
English is not... Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Your dive capacity is insane, dude. Almost 5 minutes.
Yeah. But I think it comes back really poorly. Like if I go to surface right now. But you can see the torpedo reload is also kind of nice. Well, it actually recharges relatively quickly.
That's slow. Well, I'm badly used to the I-56, so I can't say anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, compared to I-56, when it comes to shotgunning, you know, that's just a thing, so.
Yeah, but dude, like, it's completely BS. 35 seconds for 20k torpedoes? That's completely BS. I don't know how they haven't nerfed that ship yet.
Well, they nerfed it with a shotgun nerf. Because wargaming nerfs or balances games around random battles. That's it. They don't really balance around other stuff. Man, this Des Moines lived for a long time.
Oh yeah. Let me say, this Iwami here is a pretty good ship, but the shells are horrible at long ranges. Jesus Christ.
Curious when you use the dumbfire torps how much of a spread you give them, or conga line them. It really depends on what's going on with the target, what I kind of expect the target to do. Like there, I know he's turning, so I'm not exactly sure what my aim should be. In addition, he's quite low, so I know probably one torpedo is all that I need to get the kill. Yar! There we go. Case in point. Uh-huh, I guessed right. That's where the kid is. Now, there will be some ships that spawn soon. Some American cruisers and stuff. So I'm trying to get to this smoke so I can maybe sit in it and not get spotted as soon as those cruisers spawn in.
They will use radar. Both of them are Americans.
This is true.
I learned that the hard way by doing what you're doing with a DD.
Yep, there's the radar. All right, everybody. Lock and load. It's time for the shotgun. Or to die because the Cleveland used hydro. Cheater. Cheater, 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 cheater.
Hey, Nebraska, can you send some planes over here so I can have a look at a carrier? If you can.
Yarr! Get wrecked, Cleveland. Of course, if this one's using hydro, I'm screwed. So hydroacoustic search against subs, you will be detected at the ship detection range underwater, if you're at service depth, which is 30. Thank you, Tilted. And then if you are, oh god, another one. And then if you are, see, it says detection range here, right? So I'm trying to get deeper here, make sure I don't possibly get wrecked. But you are proxy spotted at 2 kilometer if it's got hydro going, if I'm within 2 kilometer.
There you go, there's the midway.
Thanks. If my shells actually wanted to work, I appreciate it.
Gaelic!
Uh-oh, it's gone.
Congratulations, Gaelic.
Well, I can't exactly stick around forever. I've got damage to do.
Nice kill, Daedalian. So this is one of the things that sometimes you get stuck doing if you are unable, you know, to run away from a target in a sub. You turn, you close, and you get ready to shotgun. Here we go. And you pray really, really fast. Shotgun! And will to live thanks to Kuznetsov, because why not? Nice how shotgunning switched off in PV mode, right? Oh, they haven't done it in co-op yet? Interesting. Okay, now there's a heal in this operation, and I absolutely need to get to it. So, I gotta run away now. No, and you really, I am hoping to. Although, to be quite honest, if I'm playing a sub, I'm probably gonna want to play it in operations more so than, in operations more so than co-op, anyways. What do you mean you are streaming as well? Oh, you mean Cthulhu? Awful waste of time with operations the way they are. I haven't lost an op yet as a sub playing in a random group of people. I've been almost consistently at the top. Hasn't really been an issue for me. The Ranger, like the last game, for example, I consider that to be a bit of an outlier because it can be really easy to lose the Ranger for no good reason. You had 1 2-star win, 1 faceplant loss. No more. Okay. Oh, I had the wrong torps loaded earlier. It is best to play with friends and do shenanigans, as you say, yes. Asymmetric with them should be okay.
Why is my ship not going backwards? What the hell?
Where's your ship?
Stuck behind the island here? Right at the edge of the map?
You're in the Iwami.
Yep.
On the edge of the map?
Yeah, I was trying to Citadel the carrier, but nobody spotted for me.
Oh, I see you now. You're stuck on the border.
Yeah,
so the border,
it's not going backwards.
Right. The border acts like flypaper. It slows down your engine's response to the point where if you spend too much time on the border, your engines pretty much won't let you move, and you have no maneuverability at all with your rudder either. It's to prevent people from what's called border humping.
Oh. So I just need to wait until it goes to normal?
You set it in reverse, and yeah, and then just pray that things change for you.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm back to full health. Put the plane up to spot for the team. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time. The best thing you can do if you hit the border is turn off of it.
Already turning backwards.
Rob is back.
Hey, Nebraska, you really gotta spot a carrier for us.
Excuse me, do you see the 3 destroyers?
Yeah, the Fletcher's far more important for us right now.
But yeah, you got a shitload of these ships over there. They can take care of those DDs.
It is literally on top of me.
And this is again where the team play aspect is important to remember. In the case of this particular battle, you know, you're kind of off on the sea line, and maybe, you know, need to be in a position where you can be shooting stuff your own as well and spotting things. Anyway, let's get a couple torpedoes going on the main. I think you can only proc Kuznetsov once, right?
Yes.
Good to know, thank you. Because there's torpedoes on the back of the boat, I do enjoy tossing out both sides, so you kind of do like a little circle thing. And then watch as they all miss because the main just lazily turns. St. Patrick's Day camo. There you go. Nice. Now, the closest I can get to down there is there. So there's your midway. I'm going to surface for a moment in front of all these guys, which is going to be pain.
Yeah, this freaking wall here destroy my Kara. God damn it.
Get out of here, Cleveland. Wrecked. Good shotgun, noob. So this is what's called dolphin diving. You're forced to the surface, you press the dive key. Yeah!
How the heck did the Forrest Sherman take down my entire squad? I thought that thing had terrible AA.
Oh, it's got pretty good anti-air. Uh-oh. Well, y'all, it's been swell. Ripperoni I go. But I got Ray. But I got Ray, so that works. Ship killed by Zath's butt poopin', right? You should either remove the achievement requirements or add them to all captains. Oh, you're talking about, like, needing to get specific ones to activate, like Yamamoto? Panzer AP into the main now, and you're about to die. If you AP the bow or stern or upper belt, you'll get more damage. Although now you're a little bit late on that now. There you go, right into the stern. Bam! Look at that. Look at what you got. Keep hitting the stern. It's round, and you should be able to pen it. Subs are funding the original Terror of the Deep. Nice.
My God.
Nice. Now keep going to the right. Keep going to the right. There you go. There you go. Because his front turrets can't turn now. You got him. You got him. Sub has impressive dive capacity. Absolutely. Look at what you just did, Panzer, with the stupid Seattle. Oh, good times. Flush that toilet while submerged. Yeah, you better believe. That's why we do the brown camo on these things.
I'm really, really upset right now.
It's like flushing a turd. Why are you so upset? And why are your guns looking at the... Okay.
Because I was looking at the main.
Oh.
Don't worry, don't worry. There's another one over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
another
know, but
chance.
it's going to take a hot minute for my guns to turn. And it just turned out of my thing, so I spent like 30 seconds getting it back into range, fired, and that's when I realized that I had HE.
Ooh, that sucks. Why do you have HE in the Nebraska?
Because I was worried about those destroyers that were on top of me.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Now, if I were you, if you got shots on the Jacksonville, I think that's a better use of your AP right now. There goes Tilted.
Yeah, that would have been, but I saw the broadside main, and I was like,
No, hey, fine, whatever. Just giving a suggestion, that's all. No worries. Nice hit on the Jacksonville. $1.2 million potential. There you go. There you go.
yeah, does the main have... I'm confused. Why can I not Citadel the main?
Well, let's follow your shells and see what happens when you fire next. We'll see where you're hitting. Victory! Let's go. Yeah, aim's pretty good. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit farther forward. Dispersion kind of screwed you that. The shells were kind of all over the place. But center of mass was right on the superstructure and just below that. And I think for a boat like this, maybe a little bit farther forward would do you better.
Got it.
Yeah. There you go. There's your S189 game, Nosperkex. I hope you enjoyed that one. Play it like a destroyer till spotted. Yeah. In random battles, she's a pretty good sub. Panzer, no problem. Take care. Chat, that means we got room for at least one more. Message me if you want in. Lord Zath on the NA server. Lord_Zath. XM2. Legos with Sun. Jealous. Have fun. Go build a world that you can all be proud of.
I unfortunately have to go as well, but I'll be able to come back later, I think.
Okay. Darlith, come on
Thanks
in.
for the gameplay, guys.
No problem, Gabriel. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad I could give you some answers and stuff.
Thanks.
Soundwave, like Transformer Soundwave? That's awesome. Okay, so that means there's 5 of us here in the div. Darlith, Tilted, Chiplog, M-Note. We got a couple choices right now. We can stay with regular ops. Gives us the freedom of 6 through 10. Actually, super ship even? 6 through super ship. Or if you guys would like to do the World War II ops, it locks us in a little bit more with ships, but we get better XP, earnings, and you can get blue boosters out of it. You guys tell me what you prefer.
My vote is for World War II ops.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go for World War II. I'm good either way.
Okay. Okay. The only reason I ask, the main reason I ask is if there are people that have boats that they are trying to grind up that you can't do in World War II, I wanted to give you a voice to be able to say, I want to do this boat first or just this boat in general. So if we're moving on beyond that, perfectly fine. Let's do some World War II ops. And let's remove Gabriel because he said he had to go. So that means we got room for one more in our World War II op. Yeah? Transformers, Legos. Yeah, I didn't even know those existed, Nosperkex. I used to be a big fan of Legos growing up, and I do have one Lego thing that I am very proud of, and that is a Lego Super Star Destroyer, the Executor. Very proud of that boat.
Wait. Is that how it's pronounced? Have I been mispronouncing it for almost 30 years?
What are you calling it? The Executor?
I call it the Executor.
In this case, it's more like executive, officer.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I was thinking more, execution because, Empire.
Yeah, I can see where that would be the thought. It has that whole imperial thing though with, the leader, the best.
Right. Right. For me, the reason I called it that is because of TIE Fighter, because that's how they referred to it in the game TIE Fighter.
That is one of my favorite video games of all time. Like, it is in my top 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to say it's TIE Fighter that there's voice messages about that.
I don't think so because it doesn't actually appear in that game.
In TIE Fighter, at the very beginning, it does. In the opening sequence.
Yeah, at the very, very beginning, it does in the opening sequence, but I don't think they name it in the opening sequence.
There's no mission, but I think it's referred to once or twice in the voice lines, but I could be wrong. Or I could be thinking of
I know it's
X-Wing Alliance. I could be thinking of X-Wing Alliance too.
That's possible. I know it's also mentioned in a couple of the Rogue Squadron games.
Yeah.
Tilted, yeah. TIE Fighter was actually 98 is still too late. I think that was 92 or 94.
TIE Fighter was famously released originally in like 14 3.25-inch floppy disks. I think it was 14 of them.
Yep.
And you had to pop one in and start the install, the first one, and then it would prompt you to insert disk 2 and then disk 3 all the way up. And you just pop it in and you hear like them, and like all that.
Readied.
It's fine, don't worry. It was awesome. It was awesome. And then they came out with the collector's CD-ROM edition, which made installing it so much easier.
That's the one that I owned.
The nice thing about the floppy disk one was you had the MIDI soundtrack. And the nice thing about the MIDI soundtrack was the music actually reacted to what was happening in game. So like when the rebels showed up, you heard the rebel, whatever you want to call it, flare. And when a Imperial Star Destroyer showed up or something, you heard, sometimes the Imperial March or what. It was awesome. Yes, and then you get to the 8th disc and it's corrupted and you scream in rage. All too well.
And then they updated it again with improved graphics, but they removed that awesome sound thing. And
yes, they did.
Kind of a bummer.
Yes, they did. Sometimes a remaster is a worse edition than the original.
Attention captains. Scout ahead into the designated area for enemy warships. Engage and clear all threats. Act fast. Every enemy counts.
Not the strongest ship, but you rather farm in ops than in randoms. I apologize, I don't know what ship you're talking about. Ah, good. I got Kong in Missouri. I forgot to double check. Just missed. Actually. Oh, King George. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that before. She's an okay boat in randoms. I'd say don't be afraid to farm it in randoms. Yarr! Let's go. Even Kong is growling on that one. Let's go. All you have to do for that is spam HE and turn your brain off, and it's great. Come on, Leipzig, where the hell are you? I'm wasting my time looking at you. There you are. It's like the game's like, hey, you forgot that I exist. No, I didn't. Have a Citadel, baby. Oh! Just melted. ChatGTP says it's linked to the word execution. Schlieffen or Hindenburg Captain to 21st? Are you playing... You're playing co-op mostly, right, still? Cthulhu? For co-op and operations, I would absolutely say Schlieffen. For randoms, I'd still say Schlieffen. For ranked, I'd still say Schlieffen. So Schlieffen. Yeah, Schlieffen. Hindenburg's not a bad boat, but I feel like you don't really need those extra points. You know, they don't get you as much of a benefit as the extra points do for Schlieffen. Secondary build battleships are very, very XP hungry. Yarr! Let's go.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Don't you love hearing Kong just roar, guys? It's one of the reasons I love having as my secondary meme DPM boat.
Why is it that the Cleve... Oh, I see. Okay, I see what's going on.
Kong is awesome. Except when he misses. Looking at you, Kong. Yarr!
Ship is on fire.
Problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire.
Cruiser sunk.
Classic.
You got some... I know, classic indeed. You got so much ECXP from the anniversary super containers that isn't funny. Just under 60k away from finishing either one. Do the one you enjoy most. And then be sure to play at least one game in that boat every day to farm up some more Elite Commander XP, yeah? Now, the World War II operations, for those of you guys who don't know, great opportunity to get a lot of XP and credits and free XP in the game. If you are working up tech tree lines that can be played in this mode, great opportunity to work up those as well. Oh, big hit there, big hit there. You also get blue boosters if you've completed the, whatever you call it, all the stars you needed. You'll get blue boosters, which you can use for grinding up ships and stuff. So, kind of sexy, kind of sexy. Kong is angry because he's getting AP'd from this Weimar. Very angry. But at least I'm gonna heal. We are all sexy. That's right, Blue. I'm gonna need to open up another window, I think. It's getting really warm in this stream room. Yarr!
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Kong just wants a banana. Giggity. Paint a sub yellow and feed the poor ape. Ooh. Our other Missouri got a good hit there. Sure, right after I shoot, the other cruiser shows up. Okay, I need to run away. I got something over here. Okay, not within radar range. It's a Munchen. I'm gonna allow that fire long enough for them to switch to AP. And then now I'm gonna turn that fire off. And that helps prevent me from getting set on another fire for a little bit of time. And I'm still in the heal. Darla, thank you for tanking for me. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Problem solved, sir.
There we go. Get the heal up. And maybe I can hit this Nuremberg at max range. Probably not, though. There we go. Sitting in here with double fire, or double heal going. Whoa, double Citadel on the Nuremberg, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, the obligatory exploding Nuremberg. Tilted getting a cohorn kill. Nice, nice. Yeah, this would be a good mode to grind up the Dutch cruisers, wouldn't it? Yarr!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Okay, Nuremberg, time for you to die. I think they got rid of free XP ships for good. That's a great question, Nusperkex. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, by the way. But yeah, I think they got rid of them for good. All my shells disappeared. Go figure. Make sure he dies. Yar! With the Pitadel, of course.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
With the Pitadel. Oof, just made it. I'm not going to town. How do you feel about War Thunder naval battles? I haven't played that mode in a very long time. I beta tested it and really didn't like it. I couldn't figure out what the heck was going on. I think that was the biggest problem I had. So yeah. You guys play War Thunder at all? Naval battles? I do enjoy the air stuff.
I like the aiming in the realistic
Okay.
battles. It's kind of cool, but not a big fan of the damage model. It's very confusing at times.
Okay. Fair enough.
Also, it used to really suck because you used to have to grind ships up just to be able to put out fires and repair stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Luckily, I think they fixed that and gave you that from the beginning.
Huh, okay. You just don't like War Thunder. That's fair. I mean, nobody says you have to like a specific game. They're not gonna hold a gun to your head and force you, one way or another. Rip Darlith? I'm amazed you lasted this long. When you went out in front, I'm like, oh god. Air was fun though. I did enjoy Air. You're tapped out on ultra grinding games. Well, that is part of the problem, isn't it? Say what you will about warships.
I still play the Air in War Thunder because I enjoy how they do the planes.
I like the integration between like the ground and air so that you can do like anti-ground stuff. Like I think that's kind of fun. You had to research extra tracks to be able to fix them mid-battle. It was silly. Could see that. Up here come the minefields.
Yeah, luckily they, like I said, at some point I think they fixed that so now you don't have to research things like parts just to be able to repair.
Okay.
Unfortunately, with ships, you still have to do research just to be able to use something other than the most basic HE shell, but...
This is a wild, look at where these minefields appeared. That's interesting. You love War Thunder. Hate the community. Now that's an interesting way to say it. You're relatively low tier player with a high tier premium. I see. So did you like buy your way in or something? Or is that what you're saying the community thinks of you? Okay, good. Radar from the Missouri. Just in time for him to take torpedoes and die. That's actually a suggested way to play War Thunder? Really? Like, get a high tier premium?
to port.
Interesting.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Community War Thunder makes World of Tanks look tame? Well, that's interesting. Huh. F4 S Phantom 2, but you get told you shouldn't play it. Is that because you like plow into the ground all of a sudden, oh my god, they killed Rob?
Confirmed penetration.
Hey, confirm penetration. Yeah, I know, right? There's that meme too about the confidential documents that always seem to somehow get leaked. This isn't how the ship should behave. I know because I have the document that proves it. Listen to me now, plebs.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
That's why you didn't... What? Really, Cthulhu? That's unfortunate. I wouldn't really care about being griefed one way or another.
Problem solved, sir.
One of my favorite quotes from a show on YouTube, look it up if you want, called Battlefield Friends. It's all like as it sounds like. It's a video all about players, for anybody who plays the Battlefield games, frankly. And there's one called Badman. Sorry, Tilted. Where they had the Renta server come out, right? And you could like spend money and have your own server. And one of the things that I always loved about it, one of the quotes from it is, last time I checked, my credit card says I could do whatever the fuck I want. As he goes in, he bans people left and right.
But did it get you a bipod on your knife?
No. 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 But he did give me a bipod for my bipod. Great show, though. It's a great YouTube series. Okay, well, I'm dead. Ooh. I just took some hits.
I tend to watch the guys who do that anyway, so I did enjoy that series quite a bit when I found it.
Mm-hmm. Wish you could use harsher language than chat and forums allow. Why? Because you missed out on the Belfast? Unfortunate. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go open another window, I think, because it's quite warm in this room. Turn the fan on. What's the temperature in here? 78! Yeah, we're gonna turn the fan on. I'm gonna go open another window. Be right back. All right, ta-da! See, I agree with you, Hoghammer. I completely agree with you. I think Cthulhu does fine. There are times where maybe he rages or is upset about something, but for the most part, you are quite tame, sir. Chat, we got room for one more in our div. Ooh, I'm about to get the Optio. Now, I already have it. I wonder what I'm gonna get for compensation. 1 credit. Give me a credit, Vasily. 1 credit only, please.
Came on top.
I got nothing, which is fine. Because CCs are the only people that could possibly already have the boat. Chat, we got room for one more if anybody else wants to come on in. Hoghammer's good people. He's cool with you for who you are, and he looks at the best in you, which I appreciate. For those of you guys who don't know Hoghammer, he is a driving force behind the Deathstrike forums. What was anticlimactic? You know, I wonder what's my maneuverability right? Oh my god, 19 seconds? Why am I playing and allowing myself 19 seconds of pain? That's better. I'm gonna try it like this. Chiplog enjoying that Valparaiso. Such a great boat. All right, here we go. Everybody out of the armory. There was a forum I was part of once that let us say whatever we wanted. We would call people... Wow. That's interesting. No compensation. You expected a free cookie from Subway. There you go.
Of course. As soon as I take off the red boosters, I get the best op for the ship.
How it works, baby. Why change rudder shift if you did fine? It's kind of one of my things, Electric. I want my rudder shift to be 15 seconds or less in a battleship if I can help it. So the fact that it was almost 20 seconds, no. That being said, I almost wonder if propulsion's the better choice since I'm running brisk as well. Alright, so we got the thing up to the north to deal with. The TISM is activated, right? It's just a general thing. And the nice thing about ops is that I have the ability to experiment and try to fine-tune things a bit. I was actually thinking about it last night as I was like trying to fall asleep. Like, you know, I want to experiment with slot 4 in the Missouri. Do I really want the fire and flood reduction, especially if I'm using Kong and I've got, you know, the whatchamacallit, Furious skill. You know, do I really want it? I don't know. So, look at that dispersion. Confirm penetration indeedy. Oh. Okay, this thing is handling so much better to my rudder already, I can tell. I can just feel it. Pixelburn, Valpo and these ops are amazing, I agree. Valpo in anything is amazing because the boat itself is broken. Absolutely broken. Chat, we're coming up on 8 hours of streaming. 8. Ocho.
Enemy severely damaged.
Yarr!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Oh, of course I really think it's broken. She's ridiculous. She doesn't care about being set on fire. She doesn't care about needing to heal. She can do whatever the hell she wants because she's got the funny button. As long as enemies stay within her secondary range, it's just easy mode. And I would totally be spamming her right now if it wasn't for the 200% first 200% mission that I unlocked for my Missouri. Ooh, nice hit. Oh yeah, it's one of those few ships that kind of like quote-unquote plays itself, you know? You play Akizuki with 7.8, right? Ouch. But Akizuki's a little bit different in that regard. Electric, I'd say. Ooh, nice Citadel. Because the way I see it, It's far more important that you've got the ability to speed up and get out of trouble with, you know, corpse coming into your smoke screen and stuff like that, right? Now, you say skill requirement is pretty low. To a certain extent, I agree with you, Blue. There are times where I feel like, it's one of those situations where a high-skilled player can make that boat even more ridiculous. You barely play PvP anymore. Okay, fair enough. What's up, OG
Sap
Slicks?
Citadels.
Well, those are fun. Don't forget your 9s if you guys have 9s. You're not willing to spend the credits to fix it? Eh. Okay. That's perfectly fine. Ah, I can feel the breeze now. We've already dropped this room temperature to 72. 72. Oh, Brawl? Dude, Valpo and Brawl is just stupid. Like, you can go there with one person who's AFK and the other person who just gets themselves killed right away. Yeah, still have a good chance of winning just because of how broken Valpo is. I'm not trying to take anything away from you. I'm just saying, like, damn. Damn! You enjoy resetting and going back up to tier 8? Yeah. I usually reset and go back up to tier 6 because I actually don't mind playing the Hatsuharu. To me, the Hatsuharu is pretty fun. Hey, look at that! I just got another kickbot coming in asking if I'm tired of streaming to 0. Chad, am I streaming to 0 right now? And would you guys consider yourselves to be zeros? I certainly wouldn't. Die, Fubu. Yarr!
I know I'm close some days.
Yarr! Another yar!
Destroyer.
Let's go. Then on top of all that, you get Kong just crawling away. Angrily.
Confirmed penetration.
Let's go. You are 0 shits given. Fair. I would tend to agree with you there, Gravity. Let's see if I can shoot the Amano here. You stop regrinding Shimakaze is when there are a lot of secondary bots, like an Ops. Torpo just doesn't, yeah. It's hard to compete if you're playing a torpedo boat. Very much so. Very much so. I accidentally reset the Shima line once. I think I've regrounded like twice. I really have no interest in ever regrinding it again. Why are my secondaries on the Fuso instead of Amano? Oh well. Die. Yar! With the pitted L. Yar.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Let's go. Suppose I can heal. Purposely choosing not to take advantage of Adrenaline Rush. And the ability to reload my guns much quicker is kind of sexy too, you know? Yarr! Let's go. Another kill.
Enemy battleship.
Good job, Kong. Good little monkey, good little monkey. Am I saying 9 like a good little teammate? Yep, I've been using my 9s. Oh, speaking of 9s, they're back. Good thing about Shima line is that it's only fractionally more expensive for a free XP reset, so if you are an IGN gunboat main, you can keep the line intact, just spam the truth. This is truth. If you don't want to lose the gunboats, that's not a bad point, Cthulhu. thankfully Wargaming released the Star Key to Kaze, so you can kind of get that same feeling, right? Kind of get that same feeling.
Torpedoes to port.
To port. Ah.
Torpedoes to port.
No, I wanted to shoot the Nagato. Hmm? Yar! Let's go. You got the Star Key to the first time, right? Because you mostly co-op, and you don't care about the 8-kilometer torps. Yeah, fair. I'm sure Blue's enjoying this battle. When you reground Shima, you reset Shima and Harguma at the same time, saved you 8k free XP on the Shima line. Oh, that actually makes sense, doesn't it? Because they split, so you just free XP up to that 5 once, and then you let the split happen. I never thought of that.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
It's a good idea. How much time we have up on the... We have 1 minute to go on the coastal guns. Everybody drop what you're doing and shoot the coastal guns if you can.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
I'll have time for one shot from my main battery, I think. Cost about the same? Okay, cool. We got the hit. Let's go. Hold on.
That was a great battle.
Wait for cruiser San Diego to arrive before securing the island.
That makes sense. I never even considered that, so that's cool. Yarr! With the Citadel through the face.
Enemy cruiser.
Pardon me, Chipwog. You had fun in these ops. Success rate was higher than for the usual ones, but now they have San Diego. You think you're done? Like I said, it's great for getting the blue boosters as well. And if you got a Missouri, man, this is a great mode. Great opportunity for you to grind that too. Use your 9s if you haven't been using them, by the way. We're at 24 out of 20. 25 out of 25. There we go. Let's go, baby.
Secure the island to eliminate all remaining enemies to achieve victory.
Musashi to the north. Hey, Jay Henriksen, how's it going? Long time no see. How much longer are they there? Like 10 days? I think it's a week from Wednesday that it runs. I want to say it's a week from Wednesday. That sounds about right. Good? Awesome. I haven't seen you in forever. What have you been up to? Don't unless you love Missouri. Missouri's a fun boat. She's not the best boat out there, but she's still fun to play. Totally. You guys in Discord are so quiet. You still there?
Just being sweaty.
Ah,
Yeah.
sweaty tryharding. Got it. No problem. I want to make sure, like, I didn't screw something up and suddenly somehow disconnect or something, you know?
No, because I got a Musashi up my butt.
I noticed. You were spamming her in randoms to farm ECXP earlier this year, but you encountered a very rough patch, had to switch, time to drag her out again. Absolutely, drag her out. Spend the 200 doubloons if you got them too. Get the 200% mission for a month. And just farm, baby, farm. The Musashi up the butt, I would agree, has to be pretty darn painful, yeah? Alright, we're gonna go take care of him. Tiger rope, there you go. You got Missouri in an event when you started to play WoWs. Yeah, that's how most of us got it. Well, us old timers at least, right? Are you still playing, Jane Rickman, or have you stopped? This guy needs to die.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, never mind. He capped it out. GG, game over. Victory. Girlfriend is an ER nurse. Ah. You stopped a little, but you've come back for the event. Fair. Ah, it's so much more comfortable now in this room. Let's go. So I'm definitely liking the rudder shift better. I'm liking the rudder shift better. If I can manage my DCPs a little bit, I'll be okay. So I'm fine with keeping this the way it is, I think. The only thing I could do is run fire flags for my secondaries. Yeah, Michelangelo is a nice boat. If you don't have it, you're missing out. Not much you can do about that at this point, though. Chat, we got room for one more in our div. If anybody else wants in, send the message. Lord_Zath on the NA server.
Oh, the game's over.
Yeah. You missed the Varese for ops. Yeah, yep. Varese was fun too. What are we doing on timing? 3 o'clock. But just a little bit under 4 hours left in the stream. Let's go. Y'all, don't forget, next weekend, Saturday, Sunday, is the Warships Classic tournament. Everybody out of the armory? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's
How
so
did I
easy
end
to
up doing in
damage it.
that last battle?
You came in first. Not by a ton, but you came in first. Tomorrow night is
I
Manor Lords.
disconnected at the end.
Oh, ouch. Tomorrow night is Manor Lords, so we're going to be continuing our game, and hopefully you guys can tune in for that, because that's a lot of fun. And then, like I said, Warships Classic next weekend. Friday will be the next replay analysis one. Your recap told you Choklov B is your port queen. It could be. It could be the rarest ship in your port, yeah. And, no, what were you just asking?
Oh, I wasn't asking anything. I just said that I disconnected at the end of the last battle.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Cookie was asking in chat, do you have the new German cruisers already? No. Now, we do get those ships as test boats. I stayed away from testing them live. Part of that is, I don't want to cloud my judgment from testing for what I felt like, whatever. So for me, it was just more of a, you know, I want to experience them when they hit the live server as part of the early access thing. Our San Diego is upset. There's a Queen of the Port. Is it any good? Choklov is a pretty ridiculous boat. I like to call it the Boom Chokolakov. She does a lot of damage to destroyers pretty easily with her HE dive bombers. I think it's the number 3 plane. She's got skip bombers, and then she's got the usual torpedo bombers that make people cry. So, a lot of good tools available to her, but I wouldn't say that she's quote unquote easy for somebody who's looking to learn to play carrier. Still, you can always play her in ops and screw around. Yeah, in rank she's pretty fun just because of her ability to kill destroyers. That makes her quite powerful. And it's hard to beat Hornet. This is true.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Rawr! Or, sorry, yar. Hey, putting your back.
Yeah.
How's your day going?
For a minute.
Yeah, no worries. We do have space open if you want to join us. No pressure.
It sounds like pressure.
It is all the pressure in the world. Join us now, damn you. Port Queen is Archangelisk. Okay, you checked her speed. She will stay in your port. She is a... Isn't she like an Our Sovereign class, but just Soviet version? Something like that? So that would make sense. She's a slow boat. Turn the rudder!
Yeah. It's not even the same class, it's literally the same ship.
That's what I thought. It's hard to keep track of all that because Wargaming likes to do that with a lot of the Soviet ships. You're a veteran, but you play CV less than others. Fair.
Make the Russian ship so powerful that the only country that can take them down is somebody without a navy?
Seriously, all they have to do is just acquire the ship. Yarr! Right? Like, that's it. All they have to do is say, oh, well, the Allies lends it to us, and then that gives them the right to make a ship that's the same, but literally better because reasons. Case in point, Murmansk is better than Omaha, is better than Marblehead.
I mean, fair in that case. Didn't they get gifted an Omaha class that actually was that?
Yeah, Murmansk.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't.
Right.
Is it better than Omaha? Really?
Yarr!
I've never played. I don't think it is either, so that's why I'm curious.
No, it is.
Her AP characteristics are better. Her AP shells specifically are just flat out better, and she's got better torpedo range.
She only have one rack of torpedoes.
Yes, compared to the standard 2.
Is she the one with the really weak per damage torpedoes, or is it the other premium version of Omaha?
It's the other one, the Marblehead.
That does.
Okay, I couldn't remember which one was which at the moment.
Yeah, I believe her armor scheme is slightly buffed as well. I'd have to look at it in port though. Come on, secondaries! Aww. That's okay, you got another try right here. And we got a Fubuki coming up too. For you in co-op, the shorter range torpedoes are less of a problem, right, in co-op compared to like randoms. Because you're able to actually utilize those more frequently.
I know, my opinion is for an Omaha, unless they're stealth range torpedoes, it ain't gonna make a difference. As soon as you're in torp range, something's citadeling you.
True. But I'll tell you what, having those 10-kilometer torpedoes...
If you're behind an island.
Having the 10-kilometer torpedoes, though, in a random battle, can actually make a difference.
It's pretty big.
Rip our San Diego, who never once used Hydro. Oh, can anybody grab the heal back there? And there's also this heal. Just in case. Are they 8? Just when they were 10. But okay, either way, they're still a lot longer than what, the 5 or 5.5?
5.5, I think, for Omaha, yeah.
Yeah.
5.5.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm not convinced that it makes that much of a difference. But I never got to play the Mermaids, so it could make a big difference.
Early in the release of the game, having a Murmansk was huge for your account because it was one of the few premium ships out there. So helped a ton when it comes to progression and credit earnings and all that kind of stuff. Nowadays, you look back at it and you're like, yeah, whatever, it's just a Murmansk. But back then it was huge. And then there was the whole Murmansk Gate, which is a whole nother topic. Now that Pun's back, we can talk about that PR disaster.
Wow,
I'm going to turn my guns this way.
Disaster, it has the gate attached to it.
Somebody at Wargaming lost their job because of it. So there was this, the story goes, for those of you guys who don't know... Oh, that's in Azuma. For those of you guys who don't know what Murmansk Gate was, there was a torpedoes. Okay, there we go. There was a humble bundle that came out for the game during the closed beta for the low cost of $1 US. Yes, yar, by the way, yar again.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
For the low price of $1 US dollar, you could pick up a Murmansk and some doubloons and some other things too.
The heck?
What?
It would drop it right on top of us.
Drop what on top of us? Oh, Musashi over there?
Why? Oh.
Hmm. The problem was...
We're the closest thing to the Musashi, so one of us got hit.
Yeah.
I didn't know the Musashi was here.
So, the problem with that was as soon as the game went to open beta, everybody lost their Murmansk. And all the people who spent $1 for a tier 5 premium ship cried a ton. Very upset. Because somebody, the community manager at release of the game or during closed into open beta had said, you will get this ship back on your main account. They later tried to double back on that, which caused more problems. And then eventually it was decided that since it was promised openly on a forum that they would honor the promise and give everybody who had purchased the Murmansk for $1 the Murmansk.
Damn, I ran into somebody while flying.
Yes, Darlith, me.
And as a result...
just calls me to get Musashi'd.
And as a result...
Sorry about that.
They, one of the first community managers lost their jobs. It's unfortunate, too.
That was a big stink about it.
Oh, yeah. Now, I hadn't participated in that because, as you guys know, I don't spend money on the game, right? So, I didn't spend any money. I didn't do the Humble Bundle. I didn't even know that existed. But, I know people who did and were very upset about it. I wanted to get in on the closed beta bundle, where you can get 3 ships. You can get the Sims, Yubari, and the Gremiashi. Mainly because I wanted the Yubari, because I'm a history nerd and I just like the Yubari, like the way it looks and everything. And I went to the wife. I said, "Hey, can I get it? You know, you okay if I do?" Because we always kind of cleared spending with each other. And she said, "Well, how much is it?" $75. No way in hell. Okay. Years later, I have all of them because of various things. That's right, Classic. Now, Yubari didn't originally have aiming system mod 0, but boy, did that help her, huh? I said to you the same things. Right? It was that long ago, Janrikun, wasn't it? I didn't look what the mission was, but I guess it doesn't matter now.
It was kill quick.
Okay. Yarr! Nope, I mean Yubari. Kitakami was a different one, Cookie. The original 3 boats released at closed beta, which got you access to the closed beta test, was Gremiashi at tier 5, Yubari at tier 4, and Sims at tier... I don't remember if she was 7 originally. I think she might have been a different tier at the beginning. You learned with me, damn right. Why not buff the Yubari? I think the problem was that they wanted to keep her at tier 4, and they couldn't find a way to do it without putting in the mod 0 thing. But boy, for those of you guys who don't know, the mod 0 took the Yubari's dispersion and made it like pinpoint laser accurate. It's awesome. Okay, I hate to do this, but I do need to step away for a minute, hit the bathroom, and I think I'm okay for water. We do have room for one more if anybody else wants in. Make that 2 because Tilted is taken off. Tilted, thank you for joining us. It is a large destroyer, yeah. Anytime I'm streaming live, We're doing divs, tilted, and that goes for everybody here. You guys are always welcome to join up with me and screw around, shoot the ship, have some fun. The whole point of this. So I'm gonna hit the be right back screen. If anybody else wants to join in, Lord_Zath on the NA server, just send me a message. I just need to hit the bathroom for a second. I need to wash my face too, just to kind of refresh my face. I've been going for 8.5 hours. So if you guys don't mind, please just stick around. It would mean a lot to me if you guys do. Big thanks again for everybody who've been hanging out today, supporting me. I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. You know, for me as a streamer, the best way you can support me is just by hanging out here, being here in chat. You know, ad revenue does help support me. I know some people want to sub and spend money. That's great too, and that's very much appreciated, but never expected, guys. I need to powder my nose. That's right. That's right. Okay, I'm going to go to the be right back screen. We'll have words on stream up. We are going to level 4. So put on your thinking caps, everyone. There's a link there in chat that you can click if you want to pull this up while this is while the commercial break is going on. Tilted, your EU is your main, but divvying up for World War II other ops is enough to make the switch. Yeah, man. Sounds great. Thank you, Tilted. Okay, I will be right back. Commercial break starting now. Anybody else wants in, message me. You got room for 2. That's a clip. Someone clip that. That Oh my was able to do.
None of those torpedoes land. And so now, oh my, if nothing else, he's sitting on the sea cap, forcing them to react. Oh! The blind shot in smoke, Zath!
Someone clipped that. That was a thing of beauty right there. I was just about to say we had a lead change.
Goodness.
And we just had another lead change because of my salvo of all things.
What a salvo.
Epicenter maps are actually what I would prefer.
Clip it.
Clip that,
clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it.
He missed that salvo completely.
Wow.
Walrus is gonna get him. He's just deterred. Simply don't turn fast enough.
Oh, he didn't get him. He didn't get him.
He blew the second. The guns take care of it. He blew the second torp salvo, but the guns do take care of it.
Wow.
Exposed, but he's a long way from the shells coming in here. He's gonna take some more damage, but I don't think he's gonna die. We'll see.
Meanwhile, John the Ruthless with AP. Oh, Botto with the ram?
Botto's gonna go Mr. President. Oh, it's not enough.
Oh, it's not enough.
Load the AP quickly, boys. Load the AP.
John the Ruthless takes him down before he can get the ram off. That's a huge kill.
What an engagement. Look at that.
And Formation's like, yep. Over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, we discovered in the last round that Deadeye Abuser is currently using a phone hotspot to play the game.
Sorry, say that again.
He's using a cell phone hotspot to play the game.
Okay.
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more.
Which place did you say that was? Just so we can keep on it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship, the guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. Fine. And then, jeez, and then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, and cruisers. Looks like they're doing the standard.
Well, it's kind of funny how that works.
Ouch. Boomsay, what did you do?
He took a lot of damage.
Did take a lot of damage. I was expecting him to come up to this part of the island here so that the Borodino has to radar or risk being torped in this, you know, in the face and the side. Instead, the lightning just came out in the middle and said, "Hey, here I am. Come kill me. Easy win."
You know where I would have went? I would have went to sea in between the 2 islands.
Yeah, that would have worked exactly well too. Well, let's see if Pumse has any more torpedoes at the ready. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Probably won't be enough. Ooh, they did! They got the kill! They got the kill!
What?
And
Streamers are idiots.
And
that's GG.
That's GG.
That's smokeless. That is smokeless.
The Yamato particularly, he could slap somebody.
Yeah, he's gonna slap the Yamato right here. Look at these shells coming in.
Oh.
Oh! Somebody clip that moment. 69,000 damage. Smack!
The beautiful number.
That was gorgeous, dude. That was absolutely insane. When you're done observing the names, come down to A for a sec, because you're about to see something amazing happen.
A Z-52 take a torpedo?
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Look at the Salem.
Shimakaze?
Yes.
Whoa, what is happening
Hello.
here? What is happening here? How was this allowed to happen?
Neither side expected this to happen. Now the question is, what's GamerKemp going to do? Because I think he just dumped all of his torps.
He's just going to go for the ram.
Yep, he's going to go.
going
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for sticking around. You know, I have no idea what caper means, but you'll take it. I think it's like a kind of food cookie, but then there's also like a heist or something. Sometimes it's called a caper. Something like that. All right, so we're down to 4. Chiplog, Mnope, Darlith, you guys cool with continuing the World War II operations, or did you want to try Blast from the Past?
Ooh, no, I'd like to do Blast from the Past.
Chiplog, Darlith?
I mean, I never want to rain on anybody's parade, but I actually was enjoying the World War II ops.
Okay. And Chiplog is cool with that. Well, let's stick with here for now then. That's fine.
Okay.
Salty and briny, nice. And a white wine sauce. I need to re-invite you? Oh, Pixelburn, send me a message in game. We'll get you back in. That's right. You were somebody else. I'm sorry. I'm learning all the names. You crashed. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Chiplog, right? Let's remove from the div. Invite in. Okay. Alec, you gotta go? You're off to like a pound of prawns in the sun. There you go. Thank you for tuning in, Alec. Good to see you. And I hope you have a great rest of your day, huh? Congrats again on your win. All right, so Pixelburn, Chiplog, you're invited again. And we got room for 2 more if anybody else wants in. We're doing World War II ops, but we can absolutely switch to something else if people want. Don't mind at all. Oh, you crashed out of the game. Okay. Always a pleasure. Appreciate you, Alec. Hopefully I'll see you doing a normal stream, if not during a tournament stream. Like this coming weekend. Aha, okay. So Chiplog had to reload. No problemo. Next weekend is the Warships Classic tournament. I think I still have this is probably the old doc. I don't know if it still works. Yeah, so this is the old link collection for the Warships Classic tournament. I could probably update to the new one at some point. Let's see. Warships Classic tournament. Document links. Copy link. This is the new one. So I'm going to need to update that with my streamer bot. And no, let me know when we're all readied up, okay? Oh, look at that. There it is. That's our last one. Not last one. Actually, I think we got one more after this. Let's go. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I'm not just unreadied.
No, I didn't.
It said you were ready, and then all of a sudden you weren't.
I'm still ready on my screen.
Really? Because mine says that you're not
I'm
ready.
disconnected.
That would explain it.
Chiplog just disconnected too. Chiplog, did you disconnect like on purpose, or did you crash or something, or did you? I wonder if the NA server is just being stupid right now.
I highly doubt that. The NA server's never stupid.
All right, let me know when you're back in, and I'll send you a message. SS as always. Yeah, right. Seriously. Go to.
They forgot to give the server hamsters their vodka ration again.
God, I hate when that happens. Wouldn't be anything new, says Gaelic. Yeah, you're probably right there. Playlists. Classic. Warships Classic last season was February of 2025. Okay. I mean, at least this happened instead of, like, while you're in battle, right?
Yeah.
There's that. Okay. What the deuce? Okay, there we go. Save that. Battle. Sorry, I forgot to tell you guys we were going to battle now. Oskin says he took his hamster to the treadwheel to bring it home. There you go. Yeah, so this is the updated stuff for Classic, which is nice because I don't have to do it this week then. So that's the updated rule set, which I haven't looked at. And the other stuff. Looks like my hull is glowing. It's a Distant Voyages container, yes. Does he go roar or rar? I think he goes roar. What do you guys think? Roar or rar?
You must ensure they arrive at the rendezvous point and proceed to the Allied controlled waters. The cargo they are carrying is vital to our war effort.
Good luck, everyone.
Huh. Apparently the Colts won. We have not won our first game of the season since 2013.
Damn. I'm willing to bet that was against the Bears.
I think it was against the Jags, actually.
Interesting. Because the Chicago Bears make everything possible when you play against them. What turret? There could
To
be
be
an
honest, there's
X.
only one Colts game against the Bears that I consider noteworthy enough to remember. And oh, what a game that was.
Yeah. Was that the one where they beat the Bears to go to the Super Bowl?
No, that's the one where they beat the Bears in the Super Bowl.
Ah.
I didn't say that. How would the Colts face the Bears prior to the Super Bowl?
I don't remember. I just remember that there was something to do with the Colts and the Bears and Super Bowl. That tells you how much I pay attention to sports.
You're not a sports ball enthusiast?
No. As I like to say, I'd rather be the person who's doing stuff instead of, you know, watching a millionaire drop a football and still make $1 million because contracts. You know what I mean?
Ship is on fire.
They're not the same without the fridge. Well, yeah. That's the Bears for you.
Right, because William Perry was the only member of that team.
Right? Everybody just remembers him because of how big he was.
Not like they had, you know, Jim McMahon or Walter Payton, Matsui or Mike Singleton.
Who? I don't know any of these people we're talking about. Now, if they were like, are they like the dishwasher or something, or the stovetop, or?
I think they were the sports equipment manager team.
Oh, okay.
This is not going to end well.
Yarr! There's our citadel, finally.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
The fields don't look good because of the amount of crap that runs around the grass. That's true. Only sports you watch are women's beach volleyball. I mean, I don't have a problem with that, Cookie. I enjoy women's beach volleyball too.
Can't stand women's beach volleyball.
Why not?
It's too controversial.
What controversies?
Exactly, there's none.
Oh, okay.
He just can't enjoy sports unless there's some drama involved.
Have you not watched sports without drama? I mean, you'll turn into the NBA. Completely boring.
I think you can drop the sports thing. Puddin just doesn't like it if there's not drama involved.
I see.
Not true. Minecraft, I love it. Zero drama.
Yarr!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
That's fair. Can you imagine loss penalties for poor performance in COTS? Forget to bring a death flag back in the day and lose on the final because of it. 5,000 dubs, fine, and so on, right? We actually did have a detonation in COTS, actually like maybe 3 or 4. One of them including the finals. That was COTS 12. We had, I think it was a Yamato detonated. Yarr!
Don't tell me that you don't like sports because you don't like watching other people play them and you literally spent an entire morning casting that exact thing this morning.
True. True. But the difference is I was able to make money doing it. Everything's better when you're making money doing something. What's the pirate? You can ask Blue that question. He can explain. It's a mongoose.
Problem solved, sir.
I don't know what that reference is for, Cookie. The guy buys everything. This is from yesterday. Yar! When we were playing and Blue's like, hey, why don't you say yar every time you get a kill? And I'm like, that sounds like a fun idea. Don't you remember that? You were here yesterday. And, God, what's his name? Gabriel. Blue, he's in the chat, I think, was. And then, Gabriel would say yoink, because that's all he ever did was yoink ships in his sub. And then we had, Scheist, who would every time in the Jean Bart. Or he'd give us a little, Arnold impersonation. I'm in danger. Don't be looking at me.
That's an awful impressive amount of broadside you're giving those ships.
That I'm giving?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
when I said it, you were giving more.
Yeah, I kind of had to turn out, and if I didn't, I'd be screwed. I might still be dead here anyway. Yarr! Well, we're gonna try to get into the heal. There we go. And I'm spamming the R key in case I get set on fire.
The heal was actually faster than me.
Who won? Darlith! Congrats, Darlith!
Ship is on fire.
Yarr! Let's go!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
That cruiser said something about your mama. He did, didn't he? Alright, so I'm about to be set on a sticky fire in a moment here. Problem solved, sir. Here comes the next shot. It's gonna set me on fire. Frickin' called it! Yarr! And then I'm dead. Boom Clipper, how are you doing? And I tell you, this game, man, it just loves to troll you with RNG. Just loves to troll you with RNG. And that gives me the chance to go get some more dirty water. So I will be back in a moment. Boom Club Arrow, hope you're having a good Sunday. We are currently doing operations. We got room for 2 more in our div if anybody else wants in. And yeah, we got code giveaways going, all that good stuff. Eagle, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Tell you what, let's spectate on the Valpo. No pressure. BRB. Okay, sorry about that, guys. 238k damage isn't even enough for 2nd grade badge in Midway. And when it comes to Midway, it's not about damage. Really, it's more about what you're doing with that damage. Nice job staying alive, Chiplog. And don't forget, you guys, those of you alive, we got to get those minefields cleared, and we got those destroyers there. We're down to 2 transports left. Yeah, it's easy to do a lot of damage in Midway. Okay, so now we just have 4 enemy cruisers to destroy. Hakuryu, well, part of the problem with Hakuryu is I believe you still have the pre-nerf numbers to deal with for that, right? Okay, at first I thought the South American flag was upside down. That would have been funny. It is not.
Isn't
No.
the efficiency badge a snapshot, so wouldn't that eventually get rid of the pre-nerf ones?
I think, if I remember right, it just goes based off statistics-wise, the averages. So over time, the averages do drop down a bit, but but it's still set high because of, the pre-nerf thing. I could be wrong though. Port filter option select tier 5 and up. That would be handy. That would be handy. I just have a thing where, I could select a specific tier, so I just click whichever tier and kind of handles it for me, but... So, Hoojam, what camos did you get out of the Distant Voyages containers? Alright, remember, focus is on 4 cruisers if we want that star. I don't really care if we get it or not. You want to sort Festival Rewards screen. Your elite ships are all at the bottom for quick clicking. That'd be handy. Kong is dead, under the water, and still screaming. You got Type 59 perma and international... Okay, interesting. I thought that you couldn't get assignable permacamos, but it sounds like you can. Out of the Distant Voyages containers. Oh, the sus?
I think
yes.
that's the common drop.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do a ton of carriers, Cookie, like, especially in randoms. Like, I'll play them, but I don't play carriers for damage farming. I play carriers for team play, which is a different concept for a lot of people. On top of 50 regular camos, it's also part of the drop. Oh, okay. You're almost like, don't worry about the code. Because we kept having the problems. Fair enough. I gotta say, I'm amazed that Team League put it together, especially the day before. And they're like, here, have all these awesome codes. Really appreciate them for that. Really appreciate them for that. One problem you have with Festival Reward sorting, you click sort by tier, still not sorted properly, it goes tier 9 down, and below that there are more tier 10s. That's annoying. It's so rare to get a nice camo now. Yeah, so they've got premium Distant Voyage containers and regular ones. I think the premium ones you're guaranteed one of those, right? Rash Bay, York. Okay, 2 more to go. I don't think we're gonna get it in time. There's a Weimar and Nuremberg up. Diplog's got the funny button active. I don't know why. There's the flex. You have the lead on Audacious. You have to say it was so easy. You thought it was bugged. A lot of people really struggle with the Audacious. Ah, there's the button. So you don't need the button unless you are trying to get a consumable reload down, right? Where's tier 10 after Ricto? Yeah, Audacious is not in the greatest of places. All you're doing is heading for the pity more quickly, which is like 6 more boxes. Okay, well, there you go. Still something. Still something. Transports are gone, so you got probably about 10 seconds or something. Nice job on the Weimar. Yo. Let's go. We got it. Except for this one, but whatever. That's still pretty damn good, guys. Still pretty damn good.
One situation where you don't want to focus fire.
You only hit pity on super containers now. You have gotten 2 ships in 400. Wow. You tried Ricto. The bomber spent so much time above the target. Yes. 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 If you're talking about like the AP dive bombers, yeah, because they, if I remember right, they go up and then down, which is freaking annoying. Panzer! Yeah, come on back in, man. Come on back in, Panzer. Welcome back. Your account is box cursed. That's alright, it happens. This will be game number 5 in the Missouri. Oh. Okay, in game mode, you spam combat instructions because you like the woo woo like sound effect. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And if you've got Lisboa, spamming the combat instructions at the start makes sense, right? Because you do it twice, and then it's easier to get your combat instructions later.
And you go faster.
And all of a sudden, magic go fast. That's right. All right, everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, yayo. Let's go. Room for 1 if anybody else wants in. Message me in game, Lord_Zathra on the NA server. Playing World War II operations, having a good time, grinding out XP credits, dockyard missions, blue boosters containers, and the lamentations of their women. You've had 3 ships and supers this year. Only 1 was a pity drop. 15 seconds through the black clouds. These boys ain't coming back home. You got 6 ships and about 80 containers. That's actually a pretty good drop rate for you, Electric.
I've only ever gotten 1 ship out of a super container. It was a Krasny Krem.
Ew. You poor thing.
Disgusting.
Asked to play a CV and... No, I don't care. If you want me to play... So, Cookie, by now you should have plenty of channel points. There's a 5,000 channel point redemption. Pick it. Choose Zast's next ship. Pick a tier 8 carrier. I really don't care. I'll play carrier. I'm not the greatest in it, but I'm not terrible either. And part of the reason we do it that way, Crispy, is because then it's there in my reward queue and I don't forget it. I forget things a lot. You guys probably have noticed that. Burutaka!
Alright, I'm...
Uh-oh. M-Note has gone robot again.
Go off, do my own thing like usual on this.
That's fine.
That's not good.
Used it for subs before. Oh, yeah, the 189. Okay, gotcha. Saving for the carrier next, as you should.
What next?
He wants me to play carrier. I told him, toss in the channel points, force me to play carrier, and there you go. Right? Right. Don't forget your 9s, everyone. Uh-oh. Rip our Alaska.
Well, I guess I have to go north.
Oof. That also means we have to be very, very Johnny on the spot with our 9s, I suppose, yeah? Yarr!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Do I know if there's any streamers who are serious sub mains? Puddin', we're doing the World War II ops. You can't do FDR. Say
Why
90
not?
million.
It says any ship.
Yar.
Enemy destroyed.
What's his name? Trendless actually is really good with subs. Really good with subs. How goes over the there? What the hell?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Who's gonna die? What?
Oh, me, Panzer.
The ship is on fire.
Nah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. It's just a Congo. Yeah, go check him out and ask him to play, like, he's on another level and he plays randoms and just, he's really good at sub hunting, doing all the stuff we were talking about earlier with SF and Puddin' about why subs are ridiculous in the game. Yeah. 9s if you got him to help Panzer survive.
I can't remember if Seattle's AP is good enough to pen through Congo's sides.
If you fire up on the belt, I believe so.
Yeah.
That was going to be the plan if I couldn't get through the actual belt. It's just I can't. The USN CL AP, from what I can remember, just usually so dog water usually only is effective against cruiser armor at best.
Okay, there we go. He's a menace on the East server. You run into a lot later. It's not fun. Right, exactly. How do you hunt subs since the minimum arming distance? The biggest thing with hunting subs is spotting them using sub surveillance so that your team can drop on them, but also being able to use your ping properly to ping enemy subs in close quarters, and then you can use your homing torpedoes on them. That's what I typically do. Like I said, I'm not the best sub player out there. You got 2,300 base XP on a loss? Yeah, that can happen. You can ram the other sub too, but you're better suited trying to kill it though. Not that torpedo, right? You ping subs, but you only manage to ping up close in your effing face. All the torps do nothing. You also need to time your angle when you're firing the torpedoes off. That's also important.
Enemy severely damaged.
Yar. I'll consider that a kill, even though it's just a coastal gun. So yar.
Thank you, Shira, for the smoke.
Oh, Maya.
I do find it amusing. People actually point out you can actually torp these coastal batteries.
Yep, and you can ASW them too. I just keep forgetting I can.
Does ASW really work on them?
Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but
Yeah, if you aim at the
43,000
water
damage,
near 'em,
triple
it
set it
actually
up.
does.
Let's go. Yeah, see, I did 380 just now and 700.
Go back to HE because my AP won't even pen the coastal batteries.
I got it. Oh, never mind. Sub surveillance and live is the only counterplay in sub. Yep, true. True. Emno cleaning up by himself up in the north. As he likes to do.
Does.
No, I disagree with you there, Hujem. You can absolutely homing torp a sub underwater and kill it. I've done it multiple times. It's just a question of, can you get it to stick on them? If you can get it to stick on them most of the time, like the ping, most of the time, you got them. Dead to rights. Use your 9s, everyone. You got 8 more 9s to go.
Dude, I've been spamming 9s after that Congo hit me.
9. There used to be an op with... No, there is no op with bot subs, actually, Cookie.
Maybe during an event, but I don't think so.
2 minutes to kill the fort up to the north.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
Yeah, there's asymmetric. But there was an op where you would go and attack other convoy ships and stuff. Taught you a little bit about how to play subs. But there really needs to be an op to teach you how to hunt submarines and how to play as submarines. And if you're going to play a regular op in submarines, that's okay. That kind of handles the first part of it. But you really don't understand how to hunt submarines, which I think is really important too. Halloween event was the intro for subs back when they had automatic secondary main guns, blah blah blah. I mean, it was definitely a thing. You just want to blow shit up. Well, now you can, because you can play subs and ops. And you can shotgun everything, which, to be honest, fixes so many of the problems that we have with subs now. Your daughter 5-starred the op and she was 6 years old. Damn, Cthulhu.
I'm more shocked there's a 6-year-old girl who wants to play World of Warships.
Yeah, she just wants to do what Daddy's doing. Here's a shout out for Cthulhu, by the way. Lost a bet. Playing subs in random is so rough and you don't know what you're doing because one mistake and you're going back to board. Yep. My favorite was one time I was doing a sub review, streaming, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna use this kid smoke. And all of a sudden, despite me never being spotted, all these ASW planes right on top of me. Really? Really? So after that, I try not to play subs when I stream. Unless it's options, I don't care about that.
You got stream sniped by some loser?
Now. Stream sniping is not a thing. Ever. It is nice to be able to just go next. Cosine Cody, you're absolutely correct. I got a video where your son... Oh my god, it's the Musashi! 100k damage, tier 5 French battleship in co-op. Jeez.
Oh, it's way back there.
Problem solved, sir.
Hidden skill. Stream sniping. You need to press Alt F4 in your commander skill page to see it, right? There you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care if people stream snipe me or not. Some people get real bent out of shape. I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. Like, did I kill you despite you knowing what I was doing? That's just kind of fun.
Oh, hey, I've randomly done 418,000 damage.
Yeah, well, that's what you do in Michelangelo. Right, thanks again, and you suck in it. Oh, Kagero. Mosquito. Oh, bigger mosquito. Akazuki.
Wait, that's an Asashio. Why am I scared of him? I'm in a cruiser.
I had trouble with tanks. I just couldn't get into it. Felt like you take 3 steps forward and then you just explode. And to me, that just didn't feel like fun.
You needed 3 stops?
The ship is on fire.
So yeah. Come on, secondaries. Well, okay, that works too. Nines, if you got them. Intensify forward batteries.
That's the only battery I have.
Reinstall tanks to try the announced PvE thing. And how did it go? Come on with the
not
ram.
even like
Yarr!
the PvE isn't even true PvE. It's more just a single mission where they give you pre-designated tanks that you have to play through.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
the citadels!
It's more of a campaign mission than it is an actual like true PvE mode.
I beta tested World of Tanks on the Xbox 360.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. You guys know what that means. No.
Fire?
You're not disappearing in the smoke, Musashi. You're dying. Yarr! Let's go.
We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
It was a long time ago. You installed to get the free stuff and finally play the models. Here. Guys, all these games I've played, this is the first time I've actually rammed a ship in this operation. And it felt good. He turned, the jerk.
The ship is on fire.
Hey, look, ship's on fire. What do you know?
Who the? Oh, the Fuso's shooting.
Yarr!
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Giving it away an entire line of tanks. Huh. That's kind of
Tier
sexy.
5 to 10. I mean, they say it's a whole line of tanks, but it's only tier 5 to 10 that they give you.
Hmm.
Anyone want to guess my damage?
600.
600,576.
Called it. 15 years of World of Tanks. It's crazy when you think about it. Everybody keeps saying that World of Tanks was dead and it never died. And they say the same thing about boats. Hopefully that never dies too. Nicely
World
done.
of Tanks only on 15 years?
Mm-hmm.
I have some bad news for you, Zath.
What?
Chips is dead.
Oh. Why the hell are we all here then? Go home.
Oh, wait, hold on. It just got brought back.
Oh, cool. We're back, baby. My God. Yeah, room for one more in our div. Lord underscore Zath. I got 2.4k base XP on that one.
Don't you remember removing open water self-firing killed the game, and
Oh, MNO did, yeah.
and adding smoke firing penalties killed the game, and
See what MNO does if
CV's killed the games like at least
Yep.
17 times.
If you watched how MNO played, he does a really good job with the Michelangelo by itself. He's using a smoke, he's using the hydro, he's using the torps, everything, and somehow manages to survive. Till the end.
Well, to be fair, I did die in that one.
Remember someone whining that unless Wargaming did what they said at once, WoWs might not last another year. That was after the 3rd anniversary. Yep. Yep. I've seen that kind of crap. Whatever. People be people. I'm putting you... You wanted me to play carrier, but...
No. I specifically chose FDR.
Okay, well, I'll have to keep that in the queue then until we switch to regular ops.
That's fine. I mean, I can always give myself the points back and not care.
That's true. Turtle Boom. Come on in.
If we're talking about stuff that caused people to aggro, does anyone remember the Marblehead Gate or whatever it was called?
Remember Manscaped?
Yeah, we already went through that. They were talking about that earlier, yeah.
I just mentioned
Oh,
it.
were you really?
I did, yeah.
I mentioned it a lot earlier, but I think it got drowned out. Like, I'm talking like several hours ago.
Yeah, Left Eye Dominant, hello. Well, we were talking about some of the different PR disasters, and we were talking about the Alabama and the super test. And we didn't get a chance to talk about Graf Zeppelin pudding. Did we talk about Graf
Yeah, that's
Zeppelin?
what started it all. That's what started it. You're like, oh, we'll
right.
save that for the after.
Chat, there's a commercial break that's about to start. I'm going to kick off a 3-minute while M-Note finishes his ship. And then we'll get into the game. And when you all come back, we'll talk about the Graf Zeppelin gate.
I'm so glad I didn't buy that ship to be part of that shit show.
I'm so glad I got it for free for that shit show. All right, here we go. Everybody out of the armory.
Yep.
I am supposed to play FDR. However, we're doing the World War II op, and I can't play that in the op. So, well, we can switch to regular at some point and get some more. More after these messages. You haven't used a Pentax in decades. Me neither. Oof. Malfi.
If I don't get any good, like, random or ranked games, I might throw that Michelangelo game that I just did at you for Friday.
It would be nice to be able to dissect it and talk about what you're doing right so other people can learn, although by that point the operation will be moot, so I don't know how much benefit there is to it. We'll see.
I kind of wish when they opened this up to all 3 being randomly rotated through, they had increased the tier accessibility to tier 10 as well.
True. I am happy that they opened it up the way they did, at the very least. But opening it further would have been nice. Minolta.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's useful. Don't get me wrong, it's useful for grinding out certain lines, but I do kind of wish tier 10s were open to use.
You stupid tier 10 players think you deserve everything.
Panzer, can you radar? You might be able to catch the first destroyer out. No, not yet. Okay. Sorry. A little too early. Oh well.
Nope, there.
Operation's over, guys. Thanks for coming.
Shoot him.
Enemy force detected.
Shoot him, pow, pow.
Shoot them or something.
Shoot them or something.
Target penetrated.
Let's play Hindi, Lucian, Graz, and Saloon to farm base XP for festive tokens. There you go. Wait, is it base XP for the festive tokens? I thought it was just... You might be right. I haven't even paid attention to that.
It is base experience.
XP knows all these things.
The only reason I know it's base experience is because I didn't feel like doing random ops or any of that, and I was trying to do co-op, and I had to do a couple of co-op battles instead. Because it was being based on the base experience I got.
Gotcha. Yep, you can grind on a single ship, and that's kind of why I just keep playing the Missouri and don't care. Plus, I got that bonus mission for 200% of all of the XPs and stuff, right? All right, chat, you guys back from commercials yet? Anybody who saw commercials, are you back? I want to make sure we get to the story, but I want to make sure everybody can hear and listen and gather around the fire. Gather around the fire so we can talk about Graf Zeppelin. I have 700 and something ships. I have like every ship except DD-214 and maybe 1 or 2 others. I have a lot of boats.
How was DD-214 introduced again?
Military service.
Correct. Alright, everybody should be back. So, let's talk a little bit about the Graf Zeppelin. So Graf Zeppelin was released, and this is back in the day when Wargaming had a habit, and sadly they're getting back into this habit. You want it but no luck? You have to join the military, SF. I didn't know your wife was in the military. Thank her for the service, by the way. So Wargaming had this really bad habit of adjusting ships, test ships, before they got released. And they've been doing that more recently too, which is really frustrating. But, basically, they released the Graf Zeppelin, and they giga nerfed it. right as it was released. And by Giga Nerf, what I mean by that is, so you normally have like these dive bomb squads. You go tell the dive bombers to dive bomb, do their thing. They go do their thing. And what they would do is they'd release their bombs, and there was, I kid you not, an 8-second delay between the bombs actually hitting the target after being released. 8 seconds. So think about that for a second. This is the old RTS days, right? Yar! You set up your boat to go and drop on a target, right? And then you have to wait 8 seconds. That target can maneuver, that target can slow down, it can keep going straight, it can sit still, whatever. 8 seconds, very hard to actually get the hit. No, they weren't parachute bombs. They weren't parachute bombs.
That would have been faster.
That actually would have explained the Wargaming's decision. But no, they just put this 8-second delay on. Well, the community rioted because back then you had people that would make content on test ships while they were in testing. Community contributors and stuff. And so they put out all of these videos about how great Graf Zeppelin was. Oh my god, blah, 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 blah. People started spending money. And then they realized, wait a minute, this ship has been nerfed. It is nowhere near what they were told was going to be the qualities of the ship. As you can imagine, the community rioted, and rightfully so.
Ooh, that is a lot.
The Wargaming, of course, wasn't quite sure what to do about the situation. How do we handle this with the community? Community is up in arms. What's the problem? What can we do about it? The first time ever, I think for any of their products, the first time ever that Wargaming allowed for refunds. The only time Wargaming actually, the first time they allowed for refunds. If you bought the Graf Zeppelin, you could say, I want a refund of the boat. Now, if this is the best part, if the community member said, I want to keep the boat, they were allowed to keep the boat, and they were invited to test concepts of the boat. Basically, the community was given the opportunity to balance the ship. Now, think about it for a second. If you're a community member and you spent all this money on a boat, or you want a BS OP boat that everybody else just admired, right? Never pre-order anything except a gravestone. I wouldn't even pre-order that, to be honest. So, Wargaming tested these different configurations, if you will. And what was finally settled on was two choices. One was what's called, I think it was like the 230. So you had, I want to say it was two dive bomber quads, or maybe it was 3. And then the opposite was 2 fighter squadrons. I think that's what it was. And these things, specifically against German battleships, you could pretty much almost one-shot a Bismarck with these dive bombers. It was that OP and that ridiculous. So the community proved to Wargaming that the community doesn't know crap about balance. That should be a shocker to everybody. But yeah, we had a lot of people that ended up with a broken OP boat because of this. Where's the Musashi, guys?
But you just can't keep talking about broken OP ships, can you? Where's the Musashi?
H1.
Yeah, right. H1. Okay, he's over there. Got it. Thanks.
Basically the area we have to actually go to.
Yeah. Oh, right. I see it because we still have that to pick up. But anyway, that was the big controversy with the Graf Zeppelin. I was lucky because at the time I was a wiki editor, and so I got the game, or I got the ship for free for entering into the wiki, which means we got in on the whole testing and stuff. And there was Graf Zeppelin Test 1 and Graf Zeppelin Test 2 that appeared in our ports, and we could play those freely in randoms, and blah, blah, blah. There was one test iteration where there was like one ginormous AP bomber squadron. We're talking like 12 bombers, and it was like 3 fighters and 12 bombers or something. And these were AP bombers, dude, and it was like you just had the circle of nope. They were gone, done. You know, like anytime you went to drop on something, say goodbye to that ship because it's gone. Yarr!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Don't worry, guys. Not only did Wargaming secretly nerf premiums before they got released, they did it with tech tree ships also.
Well, and that's what got iChase kicked from the CC program. Well, one of the things. Because he released a whole series on the German destroyers, and then Wargaming shadow nerfed them before release, without telling anybody. That was the yar. That was the true like problem. Yar again. Was the fact that Wargaming nerfed them and didn't tell the CC, so they put out all this content about what these ships can do, right? What the German destroyers can do, and they're nerfed, so people can't even do what's being said in the videos.
Wait, have they punished iChase for their screw up?
He
No.
got a little toxic in some videos about it.
It's not so much their screw up, it's the way he presented it.
Yeah.
Kind of made me blush, so that should tell you how much swearing and hatred went behind it. But
he
kind
called
of did the same thing with the Graf Zeppelin. He called for Wargaming personnel to no longer be around.
Yeah, he wanted jobs. He wanted people to lose their jobs over it. Yar! Which I think is pushing it over a bit. Yeah? So he got removed
I
because
think
of
he
that.
pushed it a little bit further that somebody should lose their job, at least for the Graf Bay or Graf Zeppelin, because he did one about the absolute joke that was the Graf Zeppelin also.
He did. A lot of content was released about the Graf Zeppelin and the mess from all that. It was
And
absolutely
it's not
chaos.
not like they were wrong. It's just
No.
they did not present it correctly.
We
I
have
mean,
3 fires on Musashi if we want to try and let it die to fire.
nice, nice. I'm trying to get a side shot into him right there. Not so good. But you know, people make mistakes, guys, and I don't think it's worth like what happened there to call for somebody to lose their job over it and their livelihood and everything else.
What the hell was that?
He
Cocaine
was
or heroin?
SF is absolutely correct. He was getting the mob riled up. This is also a time when iChase started going down the negative spiral, where this is bad and this is bad and this is bad and this is bad and he just
don't
couldn't
kill him
find
yet. We can still get that 1 star.
what for the cruisers.
Question. Was
not too
one
late.
of the DDs over there?
Oh, I see him.
Yeah, one of the
sitting
DDs
there.
is behind the island over here. Far side of the map, I think.
Yeah, he might be factually right and still wrong. SF is exactly correct there.
I'll go investigate, see if it's actually there. Let's see if I'm fast enough to get over there.
We didn't kill the capital ship before time runs out. Oof. A lot of things are boardroom decisions, at least 2 or 3 people finalizing or giving a go-ahead in a chain of command. True. Well, Little White Mouse and the Canadian ship was another PR bomb. This is true. The thing that bothered me the most about that PR bomb wasn't the actual PR bomb. Going for lower level heads is nuts. Right, exactly. Absolutely. Because it wasn't the, certainly wasn't the community managers that, you know, made the decisions to giga nerf certain boats or whatever, but you know, the community doesn't care. They want their pound of flesh either way. And
You know
I think
what's
that's
funny about the little white mouse situation?
Yarr! Yes.
You know who I blame for that? Little white mouse.
Okay. Why?
Well, I know this is going to be controversial, but Wargaming has had a long history of miscommunication.
Torpedoes to start.
What made you think this wasn't going to be another one of those miscommunications?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong there.
We're flooding quickly.
You're not wrong there. I'll say it this way, because unfortunately, a lot of what's related to the little white mouse incident occurred on the CC Discord, which is technically under NDA.
Right.
Yeah,
So I
it's on
really
the backside of that island.
Okay. So unfortunately, I really can't go into detail like
I
maybe I
understand
would
you have a
want
different
to.
perspective about it. I'm not saying what they did was wrong.
But for her to get her hopes
what I'm
up.
saying is, yeah, why is she shocked? Why did she get like, oh my god, I can't believe they did this? Like, you've been around just as long as the rest of us. You know they don't know how to communicate to anybody about anything.
Let me put it this way. It has everything to do with how somebody responded in that CC Discord to her specific problems. And I really can't go more into specifics than that. But it exposed something that frankly was problematic for her and problematic for the company. And you know, the thing that bothered me the most about all that is that certain community contributors use that as an opportunity to make an excuse as to why they are leaving the program.
I think that's the like I kind of agree. I think that's the bigger issue out of this is the white knighting of the, you know, quite frankly, I'm sorry, YouTube, here, enter your beep. They're bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, you know, those, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, I'm going to look like a good guy and make a bunch of money off of somebody else's problem.
There was a Discord setup. I was never invited to it because I guess I just have that reputation of, you know.
You have that face of trustworthiness.
Right. But Raptor was invited to it. And there were people...
No, that's just funny.
Right? There were people that literally planned, like CCs that planned everything they were going to write. The reasons they were going to do it. And they planned out everything. They planned when they were going to do it. It was going to be on a Friday because they knew that Wargaming's, you know, not working over the weekends. Nicely done, Panzer. So they said, okay, we're going to do it over the weekend for maximum effect. Friday night, and every 2 to 3 hours, another CC. I'm out. This is why. 2 to 3 hours later, I'm out. This is why. Now, what bothered me about that is a number of them, look first, a number of them quit the program, and then right after they quit the program, do you know what they did?
Applied to join the program back.
Nope, they started streaming. They quit the program, and then they went and streamed, and told the community, guys, I left the program because of you, because I'm upset with how they treated Little White Mouse and the community, and blah, blah, blah. And the community showered them with subs and support. Thank you for listening to me, blah, 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 blah. Flambass posted his post numbers on Twitter, so it's public information. He posted his post numbers on Twitter. Chiplock, thank you for jumping on in. Tanis, we're in... I think you're in battle now, but I'll invite you anyway.
I'm out.
Okay. He earned, based on sub numbers at the time at $5 a sub, $5 US a sub, he earned more than $3,000 that one day streaming after leaving the CC program. Guys, it had nothing to do with this is the right thing for somebody. It had everything to do with money. And that bothers the shit out of me because you don't dare Don't you dare take advantage of your community to shake them down. Yes, 7s is fine, Taz. 7s is fine. So I'm
See,
sorry, I'm
I
getting worked up over this because I'm really upset about it. And I
see,
couldn't say anything
guess
because then I'm the asshole. You know what I mean? If I say something about it, sorry, go on.
I guess that I kind of have, I give people the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, you can give people the benefit of the doubt until you realize that they're wrong, and that's perfectly fine. That's not, you know. So, SF, the original plan for these people that were going to leave the program, they were upset because the Missouri was going to be put back up on sale again, and Wargaming was going to do it without the credit earnings. That's what they were upset about, and that's what they wanted to quit about. Fine. But then the little white mouse stuff happened, and let's jump on this. Let's jump on this. Because that's a better cause to get behind. That really pissed me off. Because you know what? Nobody did anything for Little White Mouse. Nobody gave her any money. Nobody tossed her any support. That's it. I messaged her. How you feeling? How you doing? I actually messaged her recently because I was curious. You okay? You doing all right? Haven't heard from her. I hope she's okay.
I will, if you don't mind me stepping in real quick, I have actually seen her, because I do occasionally look at the World of Warships Reddit. She does actually go on there and post from time to time now.
Good.
Like,
Yeah,
she just recently, like within like the last week or two, it looked, from what I can recall, she started posting.
We're doing 7 or 8s?
7s.
7? Yeah, well, you can do 1 tier difference. So 7s or 8s is fine. You've seen her partner in game. I have too, a number of times. He was a good guy too.
Her.
You Death Striking felt
I
bad?
remember that.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I said yourself and me dipped with her a couple times.
Yes, we did. She ran the Wargaming CC clan back when clans were created before I joined Kraken, and I was a community contributor, or not the back then. I was just a wiki editor. So, yeah. She had a great, and she took the time and effort to really put every detail in there, which was amazing. I mean, amazing. Far better than anything I could ever do, for sure. For sure.
Are you talking about her reviews?
Yeah. Company didn't treat her well. Correct. It is what it is.
Well, I mean, that's what I love is some of those CCs also literally just used her reviews.
Sure. Why not?
Like, I mean, they're that good, but like.
Yep. Everybody out of armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait.
Too late.
No, I was more joking around.
She saw things as moral things, even if it's just a game. This is true. This is true.
Well, so much for the 1 tier difference. We got a tier 9.
That's okay. That's actually no. Oh yeah, that is kind of funny actually. The songs now, right? Seriously. That's right, Blue. Blue Electric would like to have a word with you about me using YAR when I get kills. So yeah, that whole CC exodus was a huge PR disaster as well. Fortunately for Wargaming, I suppose you could say fortunately, they haven't really had a PR disaster in some time. Now, WTF Wargaming, blah, 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 sure. But they haven't had a disaster, PR disaster, in a good 3 or 4 years.
No, you're wrong.
It did make the company hard to work with. This is true.
That roadmap video thing that they put out.
The most recent Waterline?
Yeah, Waterline.
Okay.
That upset a lot of people. I don't think it's much of a...
What was in there that upset people? Removing, like, permanent destruction?
No, the whole roadmap thing. Like, I remember a lot of people actually quit the game over it because they didn't like
Why?
where Wargaming was going or what they said. I forget.
The only thing I remember is the module thing. So
No, this was back before Bo got kicked from the CC.
Yeah. So we're talking about a video Wargaming released at the start of the year.
There you go.
So Waterline is a series that used to be released pretty regularly-ish about kind of like what Wargaming is trying to do, right? What are they trying to accomplish? What are their like long-term in the future goals? And the problem with it, unfortunately, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? If you don't put anything out about what's going on in the future, the community is like, what the hell is wrong with you guys? Do you even care that we're playing the game? Are you even doing anything for the game? You know, like that kind of stuff. And this, mind you, this is after the server split. This is when Mir Karabli is out, and they released this whole big roadmap about what they're gonna do, and you know, people are playing Mir Karabli instead of World of Warships. Streamers are doing it, like Bo, Flamu did it for a while, Flambast did it for a while, a bunch of others, right? BFK did it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Why not? I mean, they were giving away free doubloons. It's great for an account, even if it's a new account. Like, it's perfect opportunity, right? Yar. So Wargaming releases their video about the same time. It's a bunch of talking heads. It's honestly really hard to keep track of because it's kind of like just listening to talking heads. It's kind of like podcast style, right? Yeah, we want to do this in the game. Yeah, we want to do that. We want to make more PvE stuff. Cool. But as soon as you do that, you end up in a situation where you have now made a promise. And so I think part of the problem was that Wargaming, from the community perspective, said, you made a promise. Deliver this promise, baby. And that didn't happen.
There's a Fubuki coming up behind us, by the way.
I think the other thing that really upset people about the Waterline video was they didn't address concerns people were more concerned about than getting more PvE stuff. Like, they didn't address or say anything about, like, subs. Carriers were still in limbo, per se.
Yep.
You know, and it's like, oh, fine, you're going to do all this event stuff, and, you know, we're looking at expanding PvE stuff. Well, what about random battles?
Right.
Not a word.
Not a lick word. So
that's what I think really pissed people off.
Oh no, nothing for randoms. The world will end.
Well, I mean,
randoms is the core mode of it's the core mode of the game. You have to fix randoms. You have to make randoms enjoyable. If randoms are not enjoyable, people quit the game, period. They don't care about other game modes. They just want to log in and play a random battle and enjoy it. Mara Draco was a little bit different on that, Jan McQuinn, and it sucks that he's gone. He was great for the community. Unfortunately, he was let go, and I can't really delve into that, unfortunately.
My apologies. Who are we talking about?
Mila Draco. He was the senior community manager, did a lot of stuff for World of Warships in the LATAM community, the Latin American.
Okay.
He did a lot for a lot of the community.
He did a lot for everybody. Dude, he came on my stream, and he'd be like, all right, who wants a free blank? And he would generate a code. Here goes F. Give it away.
Crazy.
Yes, please.
I got that Pan American DD that was only released for the South America?
The Jarua?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was only released for South America because I've seen it on this server.
It wasn't. You're thinking of the tier 2 the Abreu or whatever, the tier 2 Albany clone.
No, it's not because I have that shit.
Yeah, because you could get it, but you had to have like the code for it or something. I don't remember what it was, but it's like stupid, extremely rare. Exactly, Cthulhu. Exactly. Aurora, yeah, just send me a message in port. Lord_Zath. Was it free on stream? Okay. Classic! Hey, congratulations on the blue bonuses, man.
Also, I have dropped connection twice in this battle already.
Damn.
Oh, is that why you were just sitting there? I was wondering why you were just sitting there
Yes.
when it was like 3 kilometers from you.
Yep. So,
my secondary killed him. I wasn't even.
Oh, yeah, here, there he goes.
yeah, he's gone. You did get the Abreu from me, right? So anyway, yeah, he was good people, Mardraco, and I think we all miss him. Honestly, like he was one of the good things to come for the game. Did he do everything right? Absolutely not. But I'll tell you, his heart was in the right place, and I think that's the part that bothers me the most about him. Now, I will say that what I do feel and say is probably a little biased here because I do consider him to be a good friend, real life, and I do enjoy spending time with him, with or without alcohol. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind.
Without your dirty water.
But he was good people. He was good people. Wow, sober? What do you mean by that, SF? Alright, Chino. When he came to Brazil to meet Popeye, he was thinking to quit. Friends while being sober. Of course. Of course. Nothing wrong being friends with him sober.
Confirmed penetration.
He's good people. He's good people. He came, guys, he came to the USS Kid event. This is when Hepa Fodder said, I'm sick of there not being any like player gatherings. I'm just gonna make one. And Hepa Fodder put together the Quarters USS Kid event in May of 23 on the USS Kid, right in Baton Rouge. And dude, freaking Mardraco's like, I'm going. He came on his own. Exactly. He came on his own. He booked his flights and everything, and then he told Wargaming, he's like, I'm coming. You either support me or you don't. You know, like with like budget to give things away, blah blah blah. You know? It's like I'm gonna make Wargaming warships look good for the team. I'm coming. Support me. And to Wargaming's credit, they did. They supported him. Which was awesome, but he didn't have to do this. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't expecting him to do anything like this. It was amazing.
Problem solved, sir.
Like, he flew into New Orleans, got a rental car, and drove from New Orleans up to, Yar! Out to Baton Rouge.
Where's Yar at?
And did it himself. That's amazing.
The ship is on fire.
The Yard District of New Orleans.
Right? Oh, there's a coastal gun over here. Yeah, that's a terrible place to shoot.
I mean, a coastal gun would be a bad place to do that.
Maybe I can arc over the island right here. I should be okay. One shell and that'll be enough. You might be right on that, Classic. You might be right on that. But you know what? Right or wrong, he's good people, and he had the best interest of warships in mind with anything he did. So it's really unfortunate to see him die.
Of the community and the company.
Yeah, that's hard to do, right? Hard to put together. Oops, look at that
I have
torpedoes.
4 fires burning on this Mutsu.
Oh, you're alive. Oh, you're in the Auckland this time. Oh, that's right. You can't play Michelangelo. Are you still grinding up that line, or you just like to play it?
Yes, I am.
Got it.
Still
this is a good mode for it. Don't forget your 9s. What's going on there, Buck?
Well, we've completed that objective, so.
Yep.
Might as well still use it just so people can get some heals without having an actual heal.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you suggesting team play?
Oh my god, mythical strategy.
That's right. Where'd this Shino come from?
A fun fact about Throwback, he had brain surgery to put the grooves back into his brain.
Right. You listen and watch most of the stream on your bike? Yarr! Well, that's dedication, SF. Jeez.
Torpedoes astern.
That is totally dedication. Thanks for the dedication, man.
The ship is on fire.
I saw a bicycle once. I had to stop and have a cigarette.
I miss my bike. I haven't ridden my bike in a long time.
I don't think I've ridden my bike in at least 2 decades.
I got a nice bike. I enjoyed it. I used to ride it to work every day. So I do miss riding my bike. One of the few things I really miss a few years ago. You were asleep the whole time I was casting Team League. You were asleep, and you're in Europe, for God's sakes.
Problem solved, sir.
Think about that, guys. I'm in North America. 7 a.m. start. Yeah, a lot of people asleep. But yeah, you know, when you think about warships, and 10 years is the 10-year anniversary, so there's always the, you know, talk about the past and everything. There's always, you know, there's always the
Ship is on fire.
risk, I guess you could say, or the inkling to go back and look at all of the failures of the game and stuff. And I think it might be as incredibly fair to do that. I think it's nice to think about what warships did right too.
I would say not successes.
Yar!
Go.
Yar again! That's a you problem. Thanks, Electric. And the matches were amazing. To the north.
Torpedoes will torpedo. It's even the exact length of the Fuso, it looks like.
See if I can intercept the Musashi. I think I can do it.
I'd like someone to go to the CD.
Someone to do what?
Thank you.
Yar!
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
You're wide awake for this VR bullshit.
Hell did you come from?
You want me to change it to like bruh or something like that?
No balls.
Oh god.
My own smoke got me killed there.
Uh-oh.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Yeah, it wasn't mine.
Alright guys, I've been no ballsed. Bruh. That better, Electrics? Oh god. Woo! No Citadel, suck it!
Just think about it, we can still blame Electric for it, because he's the one who called for it.
Yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea. Hi, Kagero. Die. I think Woz did well, given its still wargaming behind it. Imagine what could have been with a company like Sandfall Interactive. I don't know that company too well, but sure. Aww.
I dare say Bungie.
Bungie. You're gonna play randoms now. I think the game will be harder than what you were doing before. Harder than working out, SF? Come on.
I don't know. I think I'd rather work out than play randoms.
I mean, there's that dopamine that you get from, like, exercising. Not bad.
When you say dopamine, do you mean massive heart attack?
Yes. Well, Blue, you say that, but you're, you know, for you and for a lot of the core player base of warships, yeah, introducing subs is a terrible decision. Because, you know, you grew up without subs. But for a lot of other people who maybe got interested because they like submarines, they like the idea of, like, tracking a target, torpedoing it, hunting it, all that kind of stuff, like the old, like, I have Silent Hunter for original Nintendo. A sub game, guys. Right? Like, I could see the community being drawn to it. I think the biggest problem is Wargaming trying to force those two together. Which is why I always say it's not the subs, it's the implementation of subs that's the problem. Still 72 in the room, let's go. You don't hate subs entirely. I feel there should be only 2 play modes, one with and one without. Sure. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yo, first place, let's go. All right, well, somebody pick a tier. I don't want to keep doing 9s if people want to do 7s and 8s or something like that. Tannis, I know you just joined us. Turtle. Pick a tier. It's all good.
Ooh. I mean, nice, I got the 2nd grade with the stored. Not sure if that means I'm good or just everyone else who plays the ships is bad, because it doesn't feel like I did great there.
¿Por qué no los dos?
In Lurk BRB, no problem. Hey, Betaflex. Okay, that's a long paragraph. I'll read that in a moment. Jesus, my God. All right, let's go. Everybody out of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nova Galaxy will get you when there's room. Here it is. Here it is right here, guys. Silent service for the original Nintendo. I has it.
What's for the original Nintendo?
Silent service. A little bit of
silent service.
You're having pizza and whiskey. There you go. There you go. Here, let me put the focus on me. I'll put the zoom on. There it is. Silent service for the original Nintendo. You play as an American submarine on a war patrol during World War II. Looking to sink Japanese shipping. And you didn't care if it was a military or civilian shipping. You had it on Commodore 64. There you go. Now, I will say it like this. In that game, you learned how to shotgun people, or you died. People say no ancient stuff in America. That's right. That's right.
Attention, captains. Scout ahead into the designated area for enemy warships. Engage and clear all threats. Act fast. Every second counts.
This player base would complain about subs that they showed the whole time and had 1 kilometer torps. Well, I mean, I think some of the frustrations that people have with subs, again, it's the implementation. It's the fact that there's little way to counter them, to deal with them, other than just to run away, especially for battleships.
Yep.
And the most coddled class in this game is battleships. Sorry, not sorry. Fight me.
I definitely think it's carriers.
The original working title for this game was World of Battleships. That should tell you everything you need to know about which class is most important.
It was, wasn't it? I remember. That wasn't that the original name in the actual trailer?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm glad you find motivation. Either way, my friend.
I still think probably one of the better cinematic trailers they released was the one where it was the US and the Japanese fleets fighting each other while there's a volcano erupting in the background.
Wait, say that again?
Oh, I was saying, I think probably one of my favorite trailers still is that first. I don't know if it's like the true reveal trailer, but it was the one where it's the Japanese and the US fleets fighting each other while in the background you have a island erupting, a volcano.
Oh, right.
Just because also the music playing as well.
Right. Had to have you hit my goal. Well, thank you, SF. That gets us to our goal of 360 subs for the month. SF gifting 5 subs to chat. Look at the pictures of Stevie. When we get gift subs, you guys get to see pictures from Stevie's life. That's his first love, Zelda. Look at her. She's cleaning his head. He's licking his head. And he's loving every minute of it. And that's them with the family. He was a litter with 3 other boys, 3 other male cats, which is highly unusual for cats, I've been told. And they were all sleeping together, hanging out. Thank you, SF. Thank you, SF. Wham blam indeed, the 510's firing off. SFNL, 295 subs total. You're basically building the fleet. Enjoy that pizza and whiskey. You've earned it for bringing 6 more to the party. Yarr! How's that for timing, huh? Now, SF messaged me yesterday after my stream. And he said, "What the hell is wrong with you? How are you streaming 12 hours and you're still up and you haven't dropped?" And I said, I love it. I love doing it. I don't feel tired doing it, and I don't. I'm at 10 hours. I got 2 more hours to go, guys. 2 more hours. I'm not even feeling tired. Yarr! I love what I do. I love streaming. I love doing this. I love playing the game with you guys. Casting tournaments. Giving away Wargaming's stuff and things. Like, what it's all about, guys. It's what it's all about. So, thank you very much to the people who've been sticking around. We're still over 100 people. 10 hours and we're still over 100 people. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Gotta get this Liberty ship. See if I can punch the Munchen in the face. Of course, ship is on fire again. Oof. Okay, that kind of worked. That kind of worked.
Rule of thumb. Your HE will never catch fires, but one shell from an AI will always catch you fire.
Seriously. Oh my god. The number of people in random battles that I set on fire and they like DCP immediately, and I just kind of get the smile like, haha, I'm gonna get you. You know, you're gonna pay for that. And what happens? Never set on fire again. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, guys.
Or if I'm in my Schlieffen, the one HE shell that actually hits knocks out my torpedo.
Right? Well, I am toasty. Hopefully, nope. I just got set on another fresh fire. I think I might be down here. I'm spamming, no, not the 4 key, the R key and T key. RT. There we go. There's the DCP, there's the heal.
My fiance is on RT.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Excellent.
And there's the FDG taking me down. One of the problems I have in this operation is I'm oftentimes too far in front. It's always that last shell as you're disappearing behind the island that sets you on fire. This is very true. Very true. Oh well. It is what it is. I still managed to do 175,000 and half thousand damage. 800,000 potential damage. Not bad at all. What's up, Mohican? Cheers to you, man. Cheers to you. This actually gives me a chance to check up on Discord. Because I haven't been in, looking on Discord for a while. So there's a new Aslanes. I don't think there's any of those that I use. A couple Team League announcements in the tournament updates channel. You know, I haven't done it in a while. Maybe I should tweet out about the after party that we're hanging out in here having a good time. Now that Mohican's here, we got some more tunes that's gonna come up because he's gonna play DJ. There goes our Nebraska. Someone should play Talon? Why? Why Talon?
Because it takes a lot of talent to play.
I see, I see. It's so bad it's good. I've actually seen people do well with talent in frickin' ranked of all places. Alright, that's done. That was a bad pun. I mean, that's M-Note's MO at this point.
Trust me, it's my MO in real life too. Much to everybody around me's chagrin.
You got Deathstruck and Minotaur because you weren't paying attention? Yeah, that happens. Minotaur is very easy to have that happen too. Just catching up on Discord, sorry. Your team is less than pleased. You're watching the stream instead of playing. That reminds me of, what was it, last week, right? Last week we had Snarf come in and hang out. And like we were playing the ops and stuff and he's like, how are you doing all this? Get used to it. Alright, I think I've just about caught up on all the channels that are important. Ooh, alright, Choman in Korea got a picture of the blood moon. Nice.
Oh, there was an eclipse?
Yes. People in the United States could not see that, though. Blue and Panzer in the Discord. Let's go.
Yep. I figured
I know,
it'd be
you're
easier
already
if I was
here.
on the Discord talking.
Sure. Alright, there's the minefields.
Working on it.
Yeah, we're doing fine. Well, chat. I have a question for you. I'm almost done with my Maker's Mark. Did I finish it? Got 2 more hours to go. What do y'all think?
Oh shoot! I just realized there's a Z30A right here.
There are 2. Well, by M node at least. Oh, you're talking about the north. Uh-oh. M node, look out! Look out, M node! Aww.
Oh my god, all the mines are literally just right here specifically.
Looks like you got them.
Yeah, they're dealt with.
There you go.
Who made that? It was just really funny because there were no mines, no mines, no mines.
Uh-huh.
And then they were so thick I had to like drift and full stop to not hit anything.
Gotcha. Buffalo, radar, if you got it. Nope, you don't. Okay. Yeah, Panzer, can you radar? Never mind, doesn't matter.
Oh.
Just as you did that, he was there, so sorry about that. What's going on, Scheist?
Yes, the bombs are gonna hit. Yes, ha 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 ha. Wait, no, they're not.
Nobody cares.
Damn it.
Nobody cares.
6 is fine.
Ah, there you go. Scheist, you alright? How you doing?
Howdy.
You okay over there?
How's the stream going?
Stream's going fine. We're in the after party. We've been streaming for 10 hours and change. An hour and 45-ish to go. Doing operations. Life is good. Got dirty water.
Ooh.
Actually,
I'm gonna lay off that tonight.
I just finished my dirty. Yeah, you were hitting it kind of hard yesterday.
Well, you know. Arnold insisted on it.
No. 24-hour stream. Well, if you add the two together, yes.
Been out in the yard reminding myself that I'm old today.
Uh-oh. What were you doing in the yard?
Yard work. Hard work and yard work.
Hard work and yard work.
Yep. And then when it's all said and done, you realize and you go to stand up straight and you can't. You're like, oh, shit, I'm old.
God, that's a familiar feeling.
Yes.
Dude, you're like
yes.
12.
So I've got this thing that I lay on for my back. It's this plastic. It's like this plastic curve thing. And so I lay down on that and it like puts the proper curve into my lower back. When I do that, everything feels better. But I know what you mean.
How old are you, Tannis? Sorry.
Young enough that I probably shouldn't say it.
Tannis has never said his age, and quite frankly, I'm afraid to find out. We've always kept things very
fair enough
above board over here with that kind of crap. So
yeah, you're good. I'm just curious.
Tannis is a youngin, so
yeah,
that's fine.
I try to keep it PG when he's around.
Appreciate you for doing that, man.
So
I believe we're doing the World War II op. We're full up right now. Yeah. Well, we could pick you up and do regular ops if you guys want, because I do have a request to play FDR. What do you think of that?
I mean, I'm fine with whatever.
I'm sitting here eating a pot
Sounds
roast.
okay.
Oh, lucky.
It's so good.
All right, well, message me, Scheist, and we'll switch to regular ops. I'll bring you in, and then I can take care of Putin's ship request for the Midway.
You pronounced FDR wrong.
Oh, sorry, FDR. You're right.
That was good, Puddin.
I'm tired.
I don't get it.
That was good.
I said Midway, and he wanted FDR, so he said I pronounced FDR wrong, which is correct. I did. Well, 2 of the transports made it. We got 1 more coming. So we should have that one. We have one more cruiser to kill. That's the Weimar in the distance.
No, I'm thinking about how much. Do you know the displacement of the FDR?
No, but she's big.
That's one thing I wish they would display, like in the game.
That would be cool.
Because now I want to think, because there's the FDR Expressway in New York, and now I'm thinking about how much concrete would it take from the expressway to weigh the same as the ship.
That's the spirit. All right, well.
You shot me, you a-hole!
Oh, that's right. Nova's been waiting to get in too. Okay, so let's go to regular ops.
No, take Nova.
If you want to know...
I'm eating, dude. It's fine.
Okay.
The FDR, well, I mean, it's a midway class, so in theory it should share the same displacement, but 45,000 standard, 60,000 full load.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bow out for now.
Okay.
Aw.
Well, thank you, M-Note.
I might be back in an hour or so.
Who am I going to make fun of if you leave?
Looks like Turtle is out
World
too.
Wonders.
It's either Cats or me.
Are you in the game, Shiest, or are
Yeah,
you?
yeah, I am. Sorry.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, there you
Ship
go.
Tools has the FDR as 59,901 for the tonnage.
Okay. You want a fuzzy furry skin for your Bismarck, and you'll name it Fluffmark. That would be nice.
Oh, tier 10s?
Well, I have to play FDR, so that's a tier 10.
Okay. Okay, you're good.
You can
You're
do a
fine,
super ship if you want, or
Submarines
tier
have
9.
been added to operations. Oh no.
What's been added to operations? What?
I don't know, I just got like a pop-up saying subs are in ops now.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. Played them yesterday on stream.
All right,
And
do I
Friday
wanna take
too.
All right, to decide, do I want to take a brick, a machine gun, or a big machine gun?
Yeah, machine gun.
Those are tough decisions. I think so too, Ice Rose. I like subs and ops. Nova
It was
Galaxy,
either
if
it
you're not
takes-
hearing me, come on in. I'm guessing that's Aurora Singularity now. All right. Emma,
the
you said you're
choices there-
leaving?
Oh, sorry.
I thought he said he was.
Yeah, I thought he said.
Okay.
I mean, he's not responding.
Did he disconnect before he could leave?
Too many Novas. Gotcha. Other than the spam of aerial planes dropping depth charges. Hey, if you think about it, that's more XP for you to earn as they depth charge your friend in the sub. Right? Shoot down their planes. All right, we'll remove M-Note from the div. Means we got room for one more in our div if anybody else wants in. Yeah, I don't care, Nova. Go ahead. Use the super ship. You need the seal? Go for it. I don't care.
Does super ships even change the actual bot that you'll encounter?
I don't know, maybe.
Yes.
Actually,
Oh,
no,
do they
you
really?
can't. You can't because Tannis is using a Buffalo right now.
I could switch to Georgia.
Georgia's also tier 9, so that won't
I was
help.
about to say. You mean
Hey,
Ohio?
Candace, why don't you try switching to a tier 8 and see if that works?
Hold up, I have a Napoli somewhere.
All right, Nova, go ahead and do your super ship. We can do another tier 10 after this because I wouldn't mind trying the Yamato Kai and seeing what that's all about. What shall we do with the Drunken Lord Zath? What? Early in the morning. I see what you're doing there.
Oh,
Hanover.
never mind. Someone's bringing Hanover. I'll just bring my machine gun then.
Okay. Everybody out of the armory in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
I like
That's right.
I literally ate at 5:30, 6:30 this morning.
Hmm.
And I've been out in the yard working all day, and I come in and I sit down and I eat something, and I'm just not hungry. Crazy.
I've had that.
Ugh.
Just want
All right.
water.
Hey, off at the start, guys.
Hermes? Alright. Oh my god, I have a secondary build Napoli. Kind of
my secondaries. No.
Oh
You
no.
built an Napoli literally like everyone else did?
Well, I mean,
Right.
how else are you supposed to build it? It's the only way I've ever seen the Napoli built.
Right, but you're the one who made the comment, oh my god, I have a secondary built Napoli.
Well, yeah, but like you have to turn the secondaries off too if you want the A off, don't you?
Yeah, but I mean, you're
Come
gonna
on.
turn them back on in like a minute. So
Yeah.
He only asked you
Just
if
for the
you
initial.
could. He never said to. Just keep them on.
Just turn them
Put up your
off.
fighter too.
Turn them off. Don't listen to him.
Be the
He
fighter,
lies.
Taylor.
I'm gonna forget to turn it back on.
He lies. Turn them off. If
I'll remind you in a minute.
If they leave, they leave and make it out,
Flynn-
then they bring
the
more planes
Republic
later,
didn't
and that's
turn his
more
stuff
XP
off.
for us.
All right, you can press P now.
The Republic didn't turn his AA off.
Didn't matter.
He got him. He killed
And
him.
go on.
I mean, the Republic. Oh wait, no. Did you do that? Yeah, you did that in regular team chat.
Yeah, I did. But if the Cato guy doesn't want to listen, oh well. One of the difficulties of doing something like that with everybody together. I really want to know why I haven't seen anything yet. Oh, there we go.
No.
Being sober is boring. This is true.
When you're stuck between two Napoli and a St. Louis.
Hmm. See if I can get this drop in before I get, nope, I can't. That's annoying. Come on, there we go.
Nice.
Now, FDR is more like a floating battleship than anything else. She can launch a lot of planes, but they're pretty slow, like tier 4 speed. And as you can see, I've got a lot of them here. So they're designed more to just kind of loiter over an area. It takes you longer to drop your bombs and all that kind of stuff too. You're talking about Oktoberfest there, Cookie?
Oh, what the hell just hit me?
There we go.
Will the torpedo work?
A shell.
Oof, rip the Salem. Good song choice.
That's annoying.
Right? Mohicans with the song request. Let's go.
Oh, that's why. The Polies who were taking all their fire went up north.
Hmm.
Did you just say Napoli?
Yes.
Napoli. Like Napoleon?
No, that's not how you
Rhymes
say
with-
it. I know you're probably saying that as like the joke, but that's not how you say it, you know.
So the planes you come in, you let them tighten up dispersion.
Oh, look at that. Those torps were still going. I got 3 hits.
You did. And then you turn and you drop your bombs.
Hannes?
I have a thing about correct pronunciation.
You're in the wrong chat, buddy.
You're from the north. You drink during September. Well, I could have sworn Oktoberfest was in September anyways, like the original Oktoberfest. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, it's like the end of September or something.
Well, don't you spend September warming up for October? That's what I used to say.
Gotcha. Look at all those torps. Yeah, 8 torpedo hits. Yar. Let's go. Come on, bombers. Probably not gonna get another one off. No. Okay. Not a big fan of the rocket planes, although I probably should have used those next. Because it's going to take a long time for me to get torpedo bombers and rocket planes back up again. You're from the north? Bavaria isn't even Germany if you ask us. Fair.
Them's fighting words.
Can be.
It's okay, you're only fighting Tannis.
Oof.
And is Napoli?
On.
Napoli.
Decent hit there on the Hanover.
Not poo poo.
Nepali?
Oh, his flak is short range. I didn't realize that.
Nopali.
Huh.
It's the Nopali.
Nopali dokali.
Tank Gremlin, you got one of the gift subs from SF? Nice. That was nice of him, huh? Lower Saxony. Gotcha.
99999. Fuck.
Wrong operation.
Fucking torps.
Oh yeah, torps are brutal in this op.
I know. I just ate 2 of them. Trying
Yeah,
to get
sorry,
in
I
the
forgot to
frickin'
warn you
healing
about
circle.
that.
Yeah,
Oh
no,
wait,
it's
the
okay.
healing circle. Oh, I'm a bit inconveniently placed now. I'm dying.
Saxony is where people speak funny.
Napolak.
Okay then.
I need every bit of this healing circle. I'm shredded.
I'm fine.
Come on, planes. What the? I'm gonna. God, dang it.
Come on, SAP.
Saxony's in the
secondaries,
east.
do
That's where the
something.
fun goes to die. Wow. Okay then. Okay, here we go.
You're gross.
FDR is steel, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, is it? I thought it was coal.
Wow.
I was like, oh
so
god,
many
I'm dying,
hits.
and I realized, wait a minute, I could have just been having the smoke and not taking damage this entire time.
So many
And I
hits,
thought it
so
was
little
coal
damage.
because people were taking it and trading it in. Yeah, no, you could. I'm pretty sure you could get it with coal.
I'm pretty sure it was steel. Because I'm pretty sure that Puddin got it for steel and then put the steel
another
camo
one,
on it.
not that they're gross? That was
Malta and MVR are cool.
No.
There you go.
Is it FDG that's the G? That's
No,
the
it's
H class,
steel
or is
because
it
you
a
can't
different
sell
one?
it anymore.
Why do they name CVs after presidents? In the United States, carriers were often named after important people
And or battles.
and battles, correct. Woo, tour bomb hits. Totally worth it. So like Lexington and Saratoga being sister ships, of course, and related to the Revolutionary War.
I'm pretty sure they had a drag race between FDR against the FDR, which is why they named it the FDR, because they were both so pathetically fast.
Hmm.
That's it, only 13K. Actually, thought you would have done more.
Shot me, you a-hole.
Totally need to add that to your Discord.
You shot me, you a-hole. See if I can't find this Ricto.
You much zip it. Zip it
I'm staying right next to you, bro.
Positives? Right next to
I
me?
need the freaking. Yeah, I need the AA cover because I'm beat up. Did 400,000 damage already, though.
There's the Ricto. Just in time. Just in time.
Carriers are named
Ooh,
for
look at all those
presidents.
hits. So many hits, guys. So many hits. Amazing.
Like when I was in the service, I was on a frigate. And it was named for Jimmy Thatch, who was famous for the Thatch weave in World War II.
Right, right.
He's a very heroic pilot. So certain ships get named after Medal of Honor recipients, you know, different things of that nature. People that did heroic things in the military.
Yeah, it used to be DDs, but then everything DD and smaller kind of got that.
Wow.
I mean, the naming convention of...
Well, all the DDs got sunk or taken into pieces, and now they're DDGs, Arleigh Burke class. But the DD class was the same hull as the current cruisers that are still in operation after 35 or 40 years. The exact same hull.
My current CV is the Midway class. This is a Midway class carrier. If you go to San Diego, there's a USS Midway.
Yes.
Museum ship that you can go on. But I left, I went and dropped bombs and 0 hits. There's a bit of a delay in the bombs dropping and actually hitting things, so you have to really lead accordingly. But still, I call BS on that. At least I got something to do with my secondary since I'm almost out of bombers.
I will say the U.S. carriers just have some of the oddest naming conventions, at least like pre and mid World War.
Sure.
You got Hornet, then suddenly you got Ranger, then you got Independence, then you got Lexington, then suddenly you got Midway, then suddenly you got FDR.
Well, so Hornet and Wasp were named after some of the original frigates in the United States Navy, some of the first ships to be part of the United States Navy. That's where you get
Same reason we have Enterprise.
Right. That's where you get those those names from. You guys might want to, you know, shoot the Ricto or something at some point. Watch out, Darlith!
Problem solved, sir.
I think a lot of the carriers' odd naming convention, though, comes from the fact that before a certain point, they weren't really sure they were going to be main ships. They were going to be support ships.
Absolutely.
So they changed up the naming convention later on when they realized they were going to be more of a primary
Why did
ship.
everybody die?
I'm in a carrier and I was bored because I had no planes left. Nimitz was the admiral in charge of the United States Navy during the Battle of Midway, correct? The overall admiral involved. He was not on the battlefield by any means, but he was the admiral behind getting everything together.
Only person left is me and Nova. What's messed up?
Well, go Adler. You got a few moments. And Rowan just got through, so you got like one salvo to do it. Never mind. Ooh, rip Nova. Well, there you go, Puddin'. There's your ship request.
Well, 528,000 damage.
I didn't come in last. Let's go. We're back down to 6. Do you guys want to stay with regular ops, or do you guys want World War II?
I think
I don't mind.
for the boosters.
Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer World War II if given a choice at the moment.
Okay. World War II it is. Let's do it. Commercial break starting soon. Just everybody watching at home. There you go. There we go. There's the commercials. Missouri.
I need to change this at the top to... I'm playing a battleship. Give me a minute.
No problem.
I need to set it up. Is a Constellation a secondary boat or a main gun boat?
Mostly main guns, but in operations you can get away with secondaries, and I recommend it in operations.
How is the Missouri different from the normal Iowa?
Biggest one is biggest difference is radar. She's got a
it's a
9.5
radar
kilometer radar. She has a slightly better Citadel thwartship at the front to protect the Citadel. Just not that big of a deal. However, the Iowas were buffed when it comes to heal, so technically the Iowa is overall considered a better ship than the Missouri. But the Missouri does have a Missouri does have a baked-in credit earning bonus. Welcome back, Note. So that kind of comes in handy. So on top of the normal Tier 9 premium boat credit earnings, she also gets an extra 40% bonus on top of that. Which means she's great at farming credits. We are full at the moment, but you can send me a message, Note, and we'll get you in. We're going for another hour and 20 minutes or something, so we'll get you in.
We could play normal ops, and then you can get me in right now. I'm just saying.
We could.
Okay.
We
well,
could.
I mean, you also have been playing all day with that, so...
Also true.
No, I literally just asked the group in the division if we wanted to stay with regular ops or World War II, and they asked to go to World War II, so I want to respect that.
Fair enough, then.
Yeah. Look at that, guys. New giveaway is up for blue boosters. Same deal.
Nice.
Make sure you're a follower of the channel. Type something in chat. All you gotta do if you're watching YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get to Twitch. Do the thing.
Oh, man.
What Guy just did. Guy named Id. You were here yesterday. Welcome on in.
Guy.
Welcome back. I'm sorry, what?
That's because I'm Guy.
Oh, you're Guy.
Panzer. Yeah. It's just I have a different name on Twitch from World of Warships.
Okay, didn't know that. I always struggle keeping track of who everybody is, you know?
Excuse me.
Mohican says claimed. Yeah, he's like, this is mine. You're not getting it. Then again, so did Duckman. Arctic Convoy. Okay, this time I'm not gonna die. I promise.
That's a lie.
I've gotten red boosters, but not from these codes.
It's already convoy. I'm gonna die.
Where'd my damn camo go? Bastards.
In this operation, you don't see it.
I feel naked.
You didn't go secondary build. Interesting.
Nah.
I'm still waiting on my red boosters from the 10-year anniversary.
I hadn't put boosters on. Son of a... whatever.
You'll be all right.
I looked at the other builds that are out there and said, "Now I'm just gonna take this one."
In operations like
what?
Like this one, I just do secondary memes because it's
This
fun.
thing has radar and
Yes, it
torpedoes.
does. Yes, it does.
Go.
It's got a lot of fun tools that catch people off
I
guard.
got this for free yesterday. I haven't seen too many people play it. Is it common?
No, it's not very common.
You'll see it occasionally, but it's nothing crazy.
Yep, I enjoy playing
supposed
it.
to be like the Lexington class?
Yes.
Or whatever?
So she is the Lexington and Saratoga class of boats, so the battle cruiser design. Famously, they were rebuilt into aircraft carriers due to the Washington Naval Treaty, and that's CV2 and CV3, Lexington, Saratoga.
CV1 was like, what, Langley?
Langley. So the Constellation is a what if. What if Lexington or Saratoga was played out, was made it, essentially was built and made it to the late part of the war and was modernized. So she's got that big torpedo bulge around her. Look how fat Scheist is right there. See that? So she's got this big torpedo bulge around her, like the Colorado's.
I'm not fat. I'm just big bone.
Big bone, like the you know, like the Tennessee has and stuff like that. And then you know, so
I'm going home.
She's got Colorado guns and she's pretty quick-ish. But she's got Colorado guns at tier 8.
Yeah, I'm doing 34 knots.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I mean. She's fast.
Yeah, I'm doing 34 knots. I have torpedoes and I have radar.
So it's like a Colorado, but it's better.
In some
it's a
respects.
Colorado that goes faster than the speed of brick.
Now, because of how
that was a good one. I like
because
that.
Because of how fat she is, she does take pen damage very easily in that boat, especially like in randoms and stuff like that. So, you know, I don't think he's gonna have that much of a. Actually, he could later on with all the cruisers, because they will pen the torpedo protection area, I think.
Oh yeah, no, I've died by taking like 8 or 9k salvos from tier 6 cruisers in a battle.
9. 9.
Wrong op.
I need the 9.
And yes, she is thick indeed. Bullseye, neat.
Oh.
Ah, thank you, Blue. Blue put 9 in there. There you go.
All right, zip it. Zip it.
Zip it. Zip it.
You must zip it. Zip it good.
Confirmed penetration.
Set it out. Subtitle. Zip it. Austin Powers, such a good movie. Ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit A.
Shame he fell off so hard.
He did.
Who?
Mike Myers.
Oh.
He's
Very
been, like,
interesting.
saying, like the last decade, they're working on a new Austin Powers.
Oh, really? That's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, they came out with Happy Gilmore 2 out of nowhere, so.
Yeah, that kind of showed up.
Yeah, but they put it on Netflix where I can't watch it.
Oh, behave.
Netflix? I thought it was Prime Video or something. No, Spaceballs 2 is Prime Video.
Don't think.
Spaceballs 2 is Prime Video?
Fully...
It was announced on Prime Video's channel.
Oh.
Happy Gilmore 2 was specifically for Netflix, so I'll have to wait a while to see it. Because I will not spend money on Netflix.
I don't blame you.
I mean, like, I don't even know why I care. The only time I ever watch TV is on the airplane.
What time I watch TV is YouTube.
Oh, damn it. Come on.
Didn't we even consider YouTube TV?
I mean, it's good enough for me. Somebody needs to go north. Is that you, Zeth?
I'm getting the liberty because y'all too busy to the south over there.
Hey, I'm staying with this guy. I triggered him. I'm staying with him. That's
This is what's gonna get me killed.
I mean, you got a whole lot of hit points.
Yep.
Where's all your teammates that are back there holding hands with the first one?
All right, there we go.
Yeah, actually getting outran by the first one because they all went around the island.
Yep. Who put Coolio on there?
Oh wait, I was the only person with a boat? Crazy.
I like how London's just coming out right in front of this Prince Heinrich.
I was gonna try to deal with it, but he turned sideways, so now you have the shot on him.
Really sad. I have my Demolition Matt captain, and Demolition Matt quit YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
He went out on top, man. He was like, you know what?
Man.
I've built this channel to 10 million followers, and this channel to 9 million followers, and my kids are getting old, and I'm not doing what I should be doing, and I'm just gonna spend time with my family, and I respect the crap out of it.
You have
for
to
it.
respect it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he just straight up said, you know what, it's time. I've achieved everything I wanted to achieve, and the going away video was pathetic. He could have done a lot better.
That was another. Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yep. That was another friction point with all of the CCs. This whole Creatorverse YAR thing. Why is Wargaming spending all this money on all these other streamers when they've got their own streamers they could be spending money on? And, you know, of course
Probably
it was
because they're trying to get in people from those communities.
bingo.
I was gonna say, one thing that surprised me was when like YouTubers like Wildcat Nogo and all them got special accounts, and it's just also like, I mean, you guys can be mad, but these are also guys who at the time had like 4 or 5 million subscribers. Why else?
Bingo.
Why do you think they specifically had them make videos on the game?
Yep.
It is kind of funny to me when I see people with like millions of subscribers go and try the ships, and they don't even like go for the funny meme ships. They go for like the tier 3 ships, where none of like the really funny meme ships are.
They don't know what they are because they haven't put
I
the time
know,
into
it's
figuring
funny.
that stuff out.
You'd think they'd tell them what the
I thought one of the
funny
guys
ships are to try to get
father
better
actually
representation
did
of the
play
funny.
ships.
Yes, one of the guys played it with their dad. I don't remember which one off the top of my head.
Well,
Kill the
not
Yar,
with his
you're
dad, but
drinking
his
more
dad
wine.
actually plays the game. Like,
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Yeah. But it is kind of funny because, you know, here's another example of investing in talent and then somebody you invested in, like you said, stops doing the content creation. Dirty Water makes ships go boom. It can. Darlith won. Let's go, Darlith.
Oh, there was a giveaway.
Dirty water also seems to have
Well-
a negative 10% to your dispersion.
I mean,
But
you
it adds
really blame
10%
him
to
for
surliness.
not making content anymore. He got all that wargaming money.
Well, trust me. Like, hey, I get it. Completely get it. Thanks, Freddy.
I mean, let's be real here. Wargaming at the time when this game came out was probably so relieved that it wasn't another World of Warplanes.
Well,
Yeah, is that game just dead?
It's
Yeah.
alive,
launcher
it's
and
just on
everything.
life support.
It's very much on life support. There are some people that really like it. They are very much in the minority.
I played it. What I didn't like was the aiming system was just like you felt like you were on rails.
I didn't like the controls. Like,
Yeah.
I want to play
It
on a
felt
controller or
more
joystick.
like one of those arcade games you get at like Chuck E. Cheese or whatever than
Yeah.
an actual PC game.
I don't want to move my
mean,
mouse
I
around
remember.
and click on the screen. I want to play with a joystick or controller, like Ace
I
Combat
mean,
or something.
I'll say this. There was, back in the day, back in Alpha, there was a Wargaming employee that we talked about the game, and I don't know if I can really talk about it because it was under Alpha, so I don't know if that really falls into NDA or not.
I'm gonna go south and cover the DDs coming up. But
I would say that a lot of your guys' issues with the controls might be stemmed from what he said. It's just I don't know if I can really talk about it.
So like some guy complained and ruined it for everyone?
Not even that. He was just explaining like how the controls started.
Huh?
Like I said, I don't know if it's really something that can technically be talked about because it was back in the period.
No,
of
I just
alpha
didn't.
test.
I just didn't hear you super well.
Oh, I said he kind of explained how the controls for World of Warplanes originated.
I see. Yar.
This was back in Gunline was what the company. Do you remember him, Zath?
Uh-huh. That's the CC that lost his job because of the Mermanscape.
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunate too. Or
That's why
CM,
we're
I
not
mean.
seeing Yar anymore.
Sputnik, thank you for the cheer, dude. I couldn't remember his name at first, but as soon as you mentioned it, I'm like, yep, I know who that is. He was a good guy.
The ship is on fire.
Happy gaming, bud. Thank you, Sputnik.
Wait, hold up. Is this like a COTS map or something? Because I think this is like a sign on one of these, like the no battleship sign to see COTS.
That would be north, and no, I don't think so.
Oh.
That no battleship sign was added as a meme. Because the original north was painful. The original north, you know where that channel is on the east side? Between the big top and bottom islands?
No.
Originally...
Gross behind us.
What?
Oh, the Gross the Coast. Oh, Fred the Gross.
Main turret critically damaged. All stations.
So originally, the original north had no channel between those islands all the way on the side of the map. So if you went that way as a battleship and nobody else went that way, you were spending at least 7 minutes trying to get back into the battle.
Nasty.
And that was back when battleships were slow. None of this fast battleship BS that we have, today.
I thought the Iowas were like one of the first lines. It's like the Yamatos and the Iowas and things.
Yeah.
Well, Iowa was the odd one out.
But I'm talking about, playing that map with, say, a Colorado going the wrong way.
Oh my god.
Forget it.
I mean, even then, with Iowa back then, it's not like, what is it, the friggin' British battle cruisers who can do like 40 knots when you have all this speed stuff on them.
Right. Don't forget to use your guys' ASW for the minefields when you get a chance.
Who's freaking taking them out?
I've already used mine a couple of times.
I mean, we got cruisers that are just...
Right.
Not where they should be. Cringe, Tannis.
Well, tell them where to be then.
Oh, I try not to coach people because I don't enjoy it when they do it to me.
Oh, okay. But then don't be angry if they're not where you want them to be.
No, I'm not
That's
angry.
all.
I'm just, hey, Tannis, in this mode, when you're a cruiser or a DD, ouch, you're dead. As soon as the minefields come up, you need to be putting yourself in position to go there and take it out over the battleships.
Yep. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. It's not so much,
Yeah, normally
coaching so much as just...
Yeah, I just refrain from...
Well, that's fair.
Dennis, you suck. Get better. There, I'll
There
say it
you
for
go. Puddin said it. Get good.
You suck. The Constellation looks wide enough. The Constellation looks wide enough. You could put a flight deck on that thing and fly some airplanes off of it.
You probably could.
Did she like that one, Zach?
Was not expecting to hear that.
Oh, this one?
You suck.
Yeah, I was not expecting to hear that one. So that was good.
All right. We need.
Hey, got the minefield.
Ow, shit! Ow! Damn it! I gotta go. I can't be the guy. I don't have the hit points for this.
Destroy
enemy cruisers. I'm gonna die.
You're gonna die.
No
Hood knows what's up.
No, there is a no battleship sign on this mountain.
Straight
Zach,
talker.
didn't
Let's.
Sorry,
What?
go ahead.
No, go. You're fine. I'm just reading chat.
I was gonna
What?
say, was that no battleship sign also originally from back when they were going to test the idea of having maps that had locations where battleships can't enter?
So there was a thing called the Shallows originally in closed alpha tests, and they got rid of it because it just didn't work the way they wanted it to. But yeah, so Shallows were areas that battleships could enter, but they, like, their speed was massively reduced or something like that.
Stop lighting me on fire!
And they got this, like, error message that popped up, shallows, shallows, shallows. Warning, you're in the shallows, you know? Which was
I could have
hella
sworn
annoying.
that it was a period in Live where they also were considering having an area where battleships couldn't enter, and they had like big old things that like were like, "Hey, battleships, don't go in here."
Was that the map that originally had was too shallow for him to go in, and then they deepened it because nobody would stop trying?
That I don't know about.
I could have sworn that there
Never heard
was a
about
point
that.
where they were doing that.
I'm gonna take my dogs out. I'll be back.
Okay, no, they had these different areas on maps that were supposed to be areas like cruisers could go, battleships go, destroyers could go. The original Islands of Ice map is a great example of this, right? It was meant to be like a destroyer's playground, and to the southeast where all the small little channels are and islands, and then you've got like your larger cruiser playground all the way up to the opposite end up on the northwest side. And then in the middle is this large, wide open area that battleships could play. It was a really cool map, but the spawns were kind of weird. And so a lot of times cruisers, by the time they got to the cruiser playground, they were already dead. Battleships took them out. And some battleships said, oh, I'm going to be sneaky and go through the channels, and they would just get wrecked by destroyers. The Wargaming said we need to balance the map. That's the first iteration of Islands of Ice. I think the current iteration in the game is number 5 of Islands of Ice. 2 more cruisers to kill. So, for Islands of Ice is the map that every time Wargaming touches gets worse. Nice kill, Nova. You remember when it was... What? Isoleg? Oh, yeah. Here's the cruiser does remain unchanged. I thought they tweaked it once. Thank you, Blue, for the hydration reminder. Coming up on 11 hours of streaming, you guys. 11 hours of streaming. Let's go, Missouri supremacy. Look at all the base XP, or all the XP and regular XP and the credits. I almost made 2 million. Actually, I did. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. To the bank.
Oh, hey, I can actually unlock Worcester. Too bad I don't have the money for it.
SF messaged me. You are nuts. Yeah, I am nuts. I am nuts. That is true. All right, so Shice was going to walk the dog for a sec. I could use to hit the head. I know we just ran a commercial break, but I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to run another commercial break, just blow away some ad-free time. We'll get some words up, and I need to go to the bathroom and get some water. Get ready for the last hour of our stream, guys. Thank you again for everybody for tuning in. We'll be right back.
Survive the experience.
That is a clip moment.
Oh, why, puppy?
On Flibby's leg.
He said he'll be right back.
Ouch. And there goes the engineer. In the middle of the map with that ship.
Showing broadside.
I hear the doggo.
So do I.
Warspite does go.
Dog's under duress.
It was only because of his enterprise that his team had the chance to win. I don't know if you can do it. There isn't any other. There's few other ships you can do this in.
Maybe Lexington.
Yep, but they're all CBs.
And then you do 20,000 damage.
Oh man.
Just because you can. I don't know who's.
8-9.
Get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no, look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my god. Okay, that is a that's that.
End note coming.
Get that thing clipped.
I mean, if there's room.
Oh. No, we're 6 on 6. You know what? You can have my spot.
You sure? I don't want to kick you out. I've been playing with him all day.
Dude, it's okay. I've been working in the yard all day and I feel like hammered dog shit. So I can't. I don't have an appetite right now and I'm just like bleh. So you're fine. Jump on in there. Glad I got a couple games with you, Zath. And the rest of you.
Zath is not here currently.
Okay. Well, you can get an invite and take my spot.
Good night.
If Zapata dies, it's entirely his fault and entirely preventable. He's going out.
Oh my god.
Why? Oh! He died and they still won the... Oh my god, they didn't win the game. They didn't win the game, Zath.
Ooh.
Unbelievable.
What the hell just happened?
BN clawed all the way back into that game, Zath. All they had to do was stop shooting, and they threw it away.
Running out of ships to get my stuff from. Don't they reset every day?
No.
No, they don't reset at all. It's like
The one-time thing, huh?
Yeah.
Correct.
Dang it. I'm running out of ships.
Hey, Scheist.
Yeah.
You're gonna leave, so we bring in.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard you. I heard everything. So thanks for joining.
Oh. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for.
And I completely understand if you're exhausted. That's how I'm gonna feel later tonight.
I feel horrible.
All right, Evernote. There's your invite. There you go.
My body's pissed.
Never saw a situation like this. Awesome. You mean some of my clips there, Blue?
You ever sneeze and know that something went flying and you can't tell where it went?
Yes, actually.
Yeah. You're like, oh, that was chunky.
That was certainly descriptive.
You're welcome.
Can be. Now, as far as the stuff that you're talking about, the bonuses, if you've got like that little present icon, that's like the old snowflake system. So once you get a win in that game or enough base XP earnings, you've cleared that one off.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's a 50% first win bonus, and I think it's supposed to go to 200% this weekend or something. Whoa, we're changing? Oh, God, Electric. Really? Okay.
I've got 16 more ships to get rewards from, and then I run out of boats.
I actually cleared all mine off.
Yeah, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'll clear them all out, so that means I'm limited on how many more super containers I get.
So, Electric has redeemed change the AI personality. It was a Dr. Seuss inspired poet. We're going to Valley Girl. The description, you're a Valley Girl.
Oh my god, that is so unbelievable.
Like totally from the 80s. Speak with a bubbly, airy tone using phrases like totally, like, for sure, and oh my gosh. Pepper your speech with Valley lingo and emojis. Exaggerate your emotions and be super expressive. It's like totally awesome.
Where did
You
this
said
happen at?
e-girl.
Sure.
I don't have e-girl. I have Valley Girl. Okay. Oh wait, no, there is an ooh e-girl. Never mind, you're right. There is an e-girl. Okay, we haven't done this one yet. You're an ooh e-girl. Always write in the style of ooh and replace lots of R's and I's with W. For example, literally becomes witowi. Use expressive emojis. Find a way to incorporate cats.
Montana that might have encouraged a
turn, and yeah, you're right. Oxy might have.
Uh-oh. SF has said we're going back to normal. So we're
He
going
just
to.
put 10. He just threw out 10 grand more, and he goes, "Nope."
So now we're going back to none and default.
Electric, I hate you right now.
The Dr. Seuss one is great. The Dr. Seuss one is.
Do I
great.
sense a war coming on it in chat?
I hope not, because I don't want to keep going back and forth and saving this crap back and forth. Okay, there we go.
What are
All
the
right.
options? I can spend some points. We can really screw
Jesus.
it up.
Okay. Hashtag denied. I like that, SF. Thank you.
Electric's like, I want a refund.
You can't re-redeem either, because I have a limit to number of redemptions per stream. Because Electric is sitting on like 1 million channel points. Thank you, SF. Cheers.
Good Lord.
I finished up the bottle, guys. We've killed the Maker's Mark today. Let's go.
Needs to touch grass.
My map.
I wonder how all these random guys feel whenever they drop in and suddenly there's just this massive div in the same match with them.
I'm still sober, absolutely Gaelic, yeah. So I've actually had some randoms like when we were full div of 6 and like 1. We've had some that were like very appreciative, right? Because like we helped carry the win, we got the 5 stars and stuff. And we had some that were like just very happy to be with us. We've had others that have been a little bit on the toxic, like, hey, you sons of bitches, listen to me. So we've kind of had the whole gambit, frankly.
You know what you do in that situation, right?
Get down, Mr. President.
6 people, report them for unsporting behavior, and watch them 14th the next round.
What I like to do is what's called get down, Mr. President. You find the random, everybody surrounds the random with their hull. And, you know, just types, get down, Mr. President, in the chat. We did that once to a poor, what was it, the tier 6, New Mexico. And the guy's like, get off of me! He's so slow. He couldn't get us off of him. The whole game we're typing, get down, Mr. President. That was a lot of fun. Totally not toxic CC over here, guys. Totally not a toxic CC. You think Electric is mad? Eh. He doesn't get mad, he gets even. He strikes me as the kind of person that's like that, SF. Doesn't get mad, gets even.
Put that cookie down now!
I don't get even. I get odd.
What was that? I'm sorry, I'm not. I was Arnolding while you were talking.
I said I don't get even. I get odd.
Come on.
Yarr!
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
No such thing as even, only destroyed. Oh god. Be careful who you're picking a fight with. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Right
Hello,
now, I'm just
Wichita.
picturing Bugs Bunny say, you know, of course, this means
war, right? Absolutely.
It's not a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
Not a
Yarr!
tumor.
We sunk an enemy destroyer.
Who is your daddy? And what
Arnold
does he do?
Schwarzenegger, and then what's his name? Tasmanian Devil.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
Secondaries, are you okay?
New Mexico's your bad boat.
It
Can't
is
hit
shooting
crap.
like
Do
2
the
ship
secondaries
links
have an
in front of the
aneurysm?
ship.
She's the Kitakami. It's not the Kuma.
I knew it. You're surrounded by.
We are, of course. Blue's been seen. Let's see if I can slow down to a half, tighten my turn. Wish I had Halsey for the buff turret to risk. Yarr! Let's go. Ooh, Duncan, that's a good choice, Panzer.
Even though everyone said it's the lame duck of the line.
I didn't have too much of a problem with it. Up the arse, indeed. He shot me in the ass.
I just remember when the line came out, people were saying that the Duncan was the low point.
Hmm.
But I don't remember Duncan being that bad.
I didn't think so either. Duncan was fine. Hawk was
Everybody
fine.
thinks the 9s are the low point.
I mean, the St. Vincent was fantastic, though, so I mean, I can
Kitakazi
understand.
exists to dispute that.
And Fletcher would like to have a word about that, too.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, it always seems like everybody, whenever they're asked what's the low point of a line, it almost always seems to be the tier 9.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's because of the length of the grind until you get to that last ship.
Yeah.
So you feel all the flaws more.
But let's be
I mean,
real.
if
We,
anything,
we say
Oh, go ahead,
grind in
finish.
tier 9s? Come on.
I mean, shoot, the only thing about Seattle I don't like is its turret traverse.
And the angles, and the armor, and the speed.
The only thing I don't like about the Seattle is it's not the Cleveland.
Right? It's not a good
Yeah, the
progression.
Cleveland's like it's
If
got
they just taken the
guns,
Cleveland,
60
slapped a
turrets.
heel on it, I'd have been fine.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Tech Tree Tier 9s are pretty crap, yeah. Yarr!
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Udaloy? Udaloy wasn't bad. Tier 9? It was fine. I don't want the Udaloy. Andalusia wasn't bad either. The tier 8 of that line was dog. Whichever one it was called. I don't remember. The tier 8 Spanish cruiser line.
Catalunya. Or Boy or something.
Catalin
Oh no,
Catalunya.
Oh, you're talking about Spanish?
Yeah. Yarr! Catalunya was not fun. I mean, the Ognivoy also kind of sucks, but that's the other tier 8, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, mind, I'm not saying the tier 9s actually suck. I'm just saying it always feels like everyone picks on them for sucking.
Oh, they do. And I think part of that is the big power surge to tier 9, from 9 to 10, right? Like,
Yeah, like you look at the Buffalo.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Buffalo's fine, but you look at the Buffalo and you compare it to the Des Moines, and you're going from like, they're the same guns, but the Des Moines you get the 5-second reload.
right.
Versus
I mean,
not
you
a
could
5-second
also
reload.
compare Buffalo to Baltimore for the longest time, and Baltimore arguably felt like the better ship.
Yes, that's what I thought. I did not feel like the 9 was an upgrade.
And I actually enjoyed the FDG. I enjoyed that grind. The key for the FDG was using the lower caliber guns, the 406s instead of the 420s, to get the better reload.
Yeah.
Couldn't hit a barn from the inside. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I remember back in the day when the German battleships first came out, everyone said they were super OP and broken.
Now it's widely considered one of the worst lines in the entire game.
Yep. Pommern, your second true
That's because
Waslow.
they were the first ship line that had relatively good secondaries, and people hate AI gunning.
Ship is on fire. Enemy heavily damaged.
Here we go, Furious Roar! Kong Mad Kong Citadel Smash. Yar! That's what we do over here.
Battleship destroyed.
We'll keep our guns this side of the boat. So I can
This
get my
way every
rears
time.
in. Good.
I swear, every time I play the British battle cruisers, I always forget they actually have torpedoes.
Oh yeah.
Every time I play the Renown, I have to stop myself from trying to play like a destroyer. Because because I have like brisk and stuff on
Yarr!
it. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
So there's already the urge to just try to like do something very silly with it. And try
Okay.
to sneak up on people and get the torpedoes in.
Don't forget your 9s if you got them, by the way. We gotta beat San Diego to an island. Oh, we just did it. Nice.
Yeah, I made sure to do that.
Thank you, thank you. Hammer interprets Bismarck, Odin, super solid ships. You know that crap wargaming event the last 2 years? You know, part of what made them better is they got buffed. Their accuracy got buffed. Turpets used to have terrible accuracy. Abysmal accuracy.
Doesn't it still have portable accuracy?
It does.
Gneisenau also used to have terrible accuracy. I
Yeah.
mean, it still does, but it also used to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like halfway playable now.
Oh, through the superstructure, nothing but yar! Let's go. Did you guys see that? That show was awesome.
Oh crap! There's the Musashi right next
And
to me.
alt isn't terrible. And alt is fun. The big thing about it, yar, is you gotta keep in mind it's got terrible low caliber guns, so you just gotta play to that strength, kind of ish.
Sorry,
I
which
yoinked
ship
it
are we
indeed.
talking about?
That's a good
And
clip
also
moment,
one
by
with,
the way,
like,
if
the
anybody
5
can.
turrets.
Yeah.
It's like the really juiced Brandenburg or something.
Dashi's all the way up there.
I yearn for the day that Republic is replaced with a 16-gun Super Alsace.
That would be nice, actually. Republic is.
Isn't
not-
that just the Colombo?
Could be.
It would have been what the Colombo originally should have been. It should have been the French battleship should have been the original 16-gun battleship.
Hmm. Nova's running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Yeah.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
My throat was so sore this morning when I woke up, and I thinking because I was casting. You know, you get real loud, you get into things and stuff, and then afterwards, all the talking. Yeah, she's a slow tier 8, true. Look at all these cruisers over here. Oh, rip Nova. Crap, that means they're gonna farm me next. What do I want to kill? A mono? Sure.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yeah, we're gonna start seeing torpedoes being
Watch out for
shoved
the
out from
Musashi's
them.
pointing at us.
We're gonna turn
point,
this
I mean.
direction.
I'm in a Duncan. I have a super heal. I just laugh at Musashi.
There's the torps I was talking about.
Torpedoes astern.
I have a feeling our San Diego's about to die.
Don't let that happen.
I wasn't planning to.
Yar! What die from what? Oh my god, all these cruisers?
There was an Akizuki like right next to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Luckily, the Akazuki didn't seem to fire off the torpedoes, so we're good.
Excellent.
Duncan,
Okay.
while the Musashi shoots at me, can you try to get like the other side of this island or something to citadel it?
I'll have to kill the Fuso in the way first.
9s if you got them, by the way. Would be helpful. Ah, here we go. I was
Is there
waiting
any
for
way
this.
to reliably knock out a turret, or is it just like luck?
Ship is on fire.
I mean, it just used to be just fire AP at the turret and hope it gets knocked out. Nowadays, I'm pretty sure it's the same.
Electric, that's not a ship.
Oh boy, a bounce it fell.
Alright, speed boost time.
Yeah, I'm this is kind of like what Emnote usually does in this. He just entertains all the Japanese cruisers with his Michelangelo.
Yee.
Or Ricochet.
kind of upset no battleships spawned up here, you know, except for the big boy.
Hmm.
That's not workable
Ooh, almost got killed there.
Team with world class boss classic mode. Don't be shitting me, guys. Yeah, 9s are good. 9s are good. Got any more of them 9s?
Oof.
Yeah. Nice kill.
Go fish.
Zashi.
I'll be honest, I was kind of expecting the new Sasha to come around and blap me.
I'm not gonna accept 2 fires right there. Not gonna accept 2 fires. Whoa! Chaos! The kinky boy!
Wow, he was streaming late.
Woof! Yeah, you are late. Yar! Let's go! Welcome on in, everybody. Guys, you have just been greeted by our former cats, Stevie and Prue. I'm gonna mute Discord for 1 second, say hey, hello to everybody. Woof! Guys, we are doing our after party from the Team League German edition earlier today. Chaos, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate the hell out of you. Most of you guys know Chaos Machine, but if you don't, hey, what's wrong with you? Number 1, and number 2, please toss a follow towards Chaos. You can see his link up there in chat and all that good stuff. Arr! We have been playing operations and just screwing around forever. We're coming up on 12 hours, chat. 12 hours. That's right, Team League Z German edition. And I might finally die here. And I'm okay with that, because, geez, done a lot. Done a lot. Come on, come on, come on. Guys, we're going to do a giveaway in a moment here. It'll be a blue bonuses code. If you want in on it, you just have to be a follower of the channel. There I go. Yarr! With the kill. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to screenshot that. All right, here we go. Let's get the giveaway going. Exclamation point, yeet. First place, everyone. All right, Urban Zockers, thank you for the follow. Destrobel, thank you for the follow. As you guys can see, all you got to do is type something in the chat. Make sure you're following the channel, and that's it. That's it, guys. That's all you got to do. We're on the NA server right now, just grinding through operations. You can see here, there's a whole lot of games we played today. And except for one, all been wins, baby. All been wins. If you're new to the channel, I do replay analysis and I do tournament streams. We had our tournament stream today, the Team League German edition. So during our after party, we just hang out, have a good time. And that's exactly what we're doing right now. It's exactly what we're doing right now. All right. So 04 Panther, 04, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello, the team. Hello, sexy man, sexy you. How you doing, Chaos? How was your stream, man? Thank you, Rob. I was just fixing to do that. Go follow Chaos. Come on. Everybody's following Chaos already anyway, right? Everybody's following Chaos. Come on. SFNL. Thank you for gifting Chaos Machine a sub. And we have gifted subs. There you go. You can see the picture of Stevie and Zelda. They're Stevie's first love. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're coming up on 12 hours of streaming. 12 hours of streaming. 12. We did 12 yesterday. Our goal for today is 12. That's in 35 minutes. And then I'm going to drop dead. This is indeed a whiskey-powered stream. Cheers, everybody. Got my dirty water. 10 hours to go. Hoghammer, you're funny. You funny, man. You funny, man. You funny, man. All right, everybody. Out of the armory. Those in the div. Was 9 and 30 here. Crazy day, brother. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You could do an Iron Man. If doing an Iron Man is just sitting here in a div and playing a game I love and streaming the game I love, I would be down for that. I would be down for that in a heartbeat, SF. Hoghammer, most of you guys don't probably know this by now, but if you don't, Hoghammer is part of the driving force behind the DevStrike forums, along with I Can't Swim. I think he's still involved, right, Hog? Who subbed earlier today. Imagine all that reactor power. Damn right, damn right. I'm going to unmute Discord now. And we're back. Oh, yes. Yeah. So, guys, we do have song requests. You can type exclamation point song request, put in a specific title author you want to listen to. If there's a particular ship you want me to play, you can use channel points to force me to play a ship. Electric. I'm not playing a weeb captain ship. That doesn't work that way, sorry. You didn't get... Oh, you were trying... You were... Really? I'm sorry, SF. I didn't know you were trying to count in with. I would have tried to... That's still going to be hard anyways. Sorry. Go. Come on. What time is it in Greece right now? 2 a.m.? 2 a.m.?
Early
Something
ass
like that?
o'clock would be what I would think.
Yeah. Go. By all means. Chat, thank you for sticking around if you would like, or if you gotta go, of course, yourselves. Please. I get you. We're just having a good time. It's all about the good vibes here.
You know, I've come to appreciate Greek food lately. I've had some really good gyros. I think that's how you pronounce them.
Euros.
Gyros.
gyro?
Gyros.
No, it's gyros.
It's gyros. Oh, I actually hit him. Ranger498, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. There's some Greek food I really enjoy. I love tomatoes, so that opens up a lot of opportunities. I'm not a big fan on feta cheese, though. So there's that. Guys, I'm playing Missouri. I've got King Kong is my captain because it's a meme build. And take a look at my build down on the bottom right here. It's all about the secondaries and the damages. All about the secondaries and the damages. We're playing through the World War II ops because it's generally speaking an easy win, good XP earnings, and pretty fast battles on top of all of that. Oh man, I'm sorry, Cookie. Yeah, I don't know. I just never got into feta cheese. Yar, let's go.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Now, tzatziki, I've made tzatziki. And I don't mind a good tzatziki. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's wait for the reload. Never mind. The Elba decided to shoot. There he is. Yes. And we've got a coastal gun over here. We can see if we can damage it with depth charges. This one is not on the water, so I don't think we can. Nice kill, M-Note.
So it stopped me from trying, also, thank you.
Am I doing any damage to it? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Survey says, niente. The stuffed pies on Crete are amazing. That's good to know, Blue. I'm gonna be in Crete. Yar! I'm gonna be in Crete in March. So I'm gonna have to try that out, I guess, huh? I'll have to give that a try. Made a bad batch a couple days ago. Uh-oh. I have to go kill this Hatsuharu. Now, guys, if you don't know, you can continue playing this after getting your San Diego. If you want. As you get stars, you gain blue booster containers. So you can get more blue boosters and stuff like that. Good to know, Blue. Thank you. You made a bad bet. I'm sorry, I saw that one. All good feta. Cheese isn't for everyone. Your girlfriend hates it. She's still allowed in the house when it rains. Only when it rains, though, huh? I see. How it goes.
Enemy destroyer sunk. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Uh-oh. Woo. Never mind.
Torpedoes.
I guess I'll grab the buff.
Yeah, that would help. Sure. Go for it.
Oh, right. We have a carrier. Why am I trying to stay out of this again? Oh, well.
That's alright. Can't stand goat cheese either. I'm not sure if I like goat cheese or not. I don't think I've had too much of it. I think it's fine. I'm from Chicago, right? So this is the home of deep dish pizza with thick layers of cheese. So there's that.
Disgusting.
Not disgusting. Yummy. Delicious.
It is delicious. It is very delicious. But it is not pizza.
The ship is on fire.
Sorry, Elba. I do not accept double fires. Deep dish pizza, aka how to start a war with Italy. True. True. So I'll say it like this. If deep dish pizza is not pizza, then New York style pizza is also not pizza. New York style pizza is a piece of cardboard with cheese on it. That's not pizza.
Well, more importantly,
Problem solved, sir.
yeah, let's not talk crap about Chicago pizza or get banned.
Fair enough, Puddin'. That's right. That's right. Don't mess with the pudding, everyone.
Oh, I'm not talking crap about it. I like it.
Right. But you saying it's not called pizza? It's pizza. Deal with it.
Cookie, you're not
Italy
wrong
lost
there.
all rights to call food rights. They lost that during World War II and World War One and anything else I deem.
Only Italian pizza is pizza. I love a good margherita pizza. I do enjoy a good margherita pizza. Get the kill. Yar! Let's go.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
So I'm taking advantage. I don't know if you guys know about this trick right now. If you all have a Missouri already, and you've got a bunch of doubloons you're sitting on, you can spend 19,300 doubloons or 296 doubloons, whatever it is, to buy a Missouri right now in the armory. If you already have a Missouri, you get doubloon compensation of 19,100 doubloons, and you get this special sexy mission for 200% bonuses, regular XP, commander XP, free XP.
That's where Musashi is, where I just pinged.
Thank you.
Yeah, and he's on.
Yeah,
I think
tried
most
to
of the
shoot
food
me
still
with
makes
his
it.
first salvo.
And yes, America definitely adapted a lot of foods from around the world. And then industrialized it, mass-produced it and everything. And here we are today. You predicted you would win. Who won? Gigatron, let's go. GG's, dude. Enjoy the blue boosters. Is this the 5 kilometer BS? No, we have to kill it. Okay.
Nope.
Good.
And
so I can
now
YOLO
that I
it.
see that, I'm YOLOing this guy.
No, this is the 5 kilometer one.
No, pineapple on pizza is a bannable offense. No.
It is a delicious bannable offense.
You keep thinking that.
I don't know about all of you, but my opinion about pizza is at most you can have sliced meat on it. That is the extent of what is allowed.
Yar! I mean, there's a lot of other options.
I have no problem with
I
olives
haven't
or
seen any of
spinach.
these other options.
Like, I love bacon on my pizza.
Well, yeah, it
Gigatron,
counts as sliced meat.
Gigatron, check your
Onions.
Twitch
You need onions with
whispers.
it.
Check your Twitch whispers. You should have been whispered the code. Automatically.
I would say olives and spinach. I'm good with on my pizza.
See if we can cheek him. Yeah, let's go. There's the cheek. Double cheek. 2 citadels. Pong is on fire, baby. You like pineapple and ham, but if you saw such in Italy, you'd have been strung up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe we have his broadside. Let's go.
Rattle them.
2 more citadels.
Damn it.
4 citadels. Let's go. Let's go. You got it? Excellent.
Why am I never in a good position to YOLO it?
it spawns at some random spot, based off of where everybody is. Try this on your pizza: tomato sauce, mincemeat, onions, ham, salami, tomatoes, mushrooms, and olives. Oh yeah. Not a fan of olives or mushrooms. My wife loves both of those. Salami's good. Hey, look, you still came in first. I'm not.
Wait, I did?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, you did.
By a whole 9 points.
So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, if you go to the armory, wait for it to load. Click on the, where is it here? The 1939 in name of tomorrow section, right? Scroll down, pick up the Missouri for 1,296 doubloons, and you get a compensation of 19,100. So the effective price, 196 doubloons. And what do you get for that? You get a combat mission right here. It's under common. And that combat mission is this right here. 200% Commander XP, free XP, regular XP, on top of, if you're in the Discord, the Warships Community Discord, 100% Commander XP. That's sexy as F. Banana peppers and pepperoni. Very nice, very nice. Freshly sun-ripened green or black olive fresh after being picked. See, unfortunately, Blue, I'm in America. That doesn't happen. That sounds amazing.
What? You could freshly pick it at Jewel?
Yeah. The secret to get exiled from Italy is putting bananas and Nutella on a pizza dough. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
Now see here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just like...
I don't think he thought
of that.
Past that statement.
I've been
When I hear
speechless
that,
by
I
the
think
thought
of
this thing.
the Lion King.
There are like specific doughs for sweet things. Pizza dough is not one of those.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, Nova's gonna play his Michelangelo. Did I ever finish my dockyard mission?
Now, you can't tell me Italians never tried frying pizza dough and coating it with powdered sugar just to see.
I did. Good.
I have not.
That Missouri thing is just direct boost to income, not green booster rewards. Correct. So, and then on top of that, I've got my blue boosters. So that's why if you look at the last game, for example, I still got quite a lot of XP, especially Commander XP. Look at this. All right, because I got the blue booster, bonus package, and then the mission on top of that. So yeah, very sexy.
Promise I'm here. I was just buying Worcester.
No worries.
I had a bunch of stuff in my inventory that I wasn't using that I decided to sell, like modules and all that.
I see. Pepperoni, prosciutto. Everybody out of the armory in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Darlith with Charles Martel. Pepperoni, prosciutto, mushrooms, mozzarella, parmigiana, red peppers, and a bit of jalapeno. I like a good pizza that's got a nice bite to it, right? You guys are making me hungry now.
Hey guys, this looks familiar. Have we been here before?
Right? The heat trick is important, Duckman. I agree. I used to hate spices as a kid. As I'm getting older, I'm really learning to appreciate them. Nova says YOLO. Nova says YOLO.
Action stations.
Beef and jalapeno deep dish from Giordano's is very good. I don't think I've tried that before, Hujam. I must now try that at some point. Make a pizza thick as a triple Big Mac. Electric, go on YouTube and search up fast food pizza. I'm serious. There is a YouTube channel. See if I can find the name of it. Epic Mealtime. Epic Mealtime. They make this content where they just make disgustingly terrible for you food.
Do they even still make videos? I thought they stopped doing that a while ago.
I thought, yeah, they stopped. This is like 14 years ago. Yarr! But seriously, guys, it's disgusting. But there you go.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they had to stop doing it because their doctor was like, yo, this is gonna kill you.
I actually think that was the case.
Torpedoes to port.
Slap electric with a baguette? Can I slap him with something harder than a baguette?
Torpedoes to port.
Just asking for a friend.
A week-old baguette.
There you go. Tilly Garden is a mess. Tearing it out, start again next year. Okay, there you go. I'm digging the Spy Hunter tunes, by the way. Ever pick that? Japanese breakfast? Then they stopped it. By the way, a fun trick on this mode.
Oh my.
Go to settings and set your gamma to 1.3. It's a lot easier to see everything if you do that. What's up, Inky? Yeah, we're close to 12 hours, or yeah, 18 minutes to go. So I hope you don't mind, but this is gonna have to be the last battle of the stream. It's already 12:30. We're half an hour later than we normally end the stream. You got your gamma at 1.5. Fair. Not a bad decision either.
Well, I had fun. I finished up my Nebraska grind and some other stuff squared away.
Why haven't you started the tier 9? You just haven't bought it yet?
I bought it, but when I finished it up, but I just didn't feel like fitting it out at the moment.
Gotcha.
I'm down to like 16 million credits at this point from
Well,
buying.
I just disconnected again, so that was fun.
Cool, more XP for all the rest of us. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be doing this again next weekend, and I think the operation still runs next weekend. Chat, do you guys know for sure?
Has like 10 days left on it, I think.
I thought
yeah,
so.
I think it's like a week and a half.
So, we'll be doing more of this on Saturday and Sunday of next weekend because we are doing the Warships Classic Tournament. Not sure if I'll be doing that with Sea Raptor or with Puddin'. But if you want to get an idea of what that is, here's the link collection up there. You can take a look at it. It'll be Saturday and Sunday. Very fun tournament. It's a very fun tournament. Well worth tuning into.
Ooh, that was a good dodge.
And today, like I said, we did the Team League German Edition tournament, which was a lot of fun too.
German edition, like it's people from Germany or just German ships?
People from Germany. So
Aren't
it
they called
was
Germans?
six German streamers were involved in the Team League this time. Team League, they invite streamers
Hey,
to
Seth,
put
I can
together
get that
teams
buff.
and stuff. Oh, you're back. Okay.
Yes, I disconnected again.
I know, but then now you're back. Tilt 1, that's correct. That was Siren's clan, or team, I mean. So that's exciting for her. She gets to give away $450 worth of wargaming stuff now. So make sure you toss a follow on Siren's channel. Maybe Rob can shout out Siren for us. Or Puddin' can do it. If that's
Or
correct.
Rob.
I was the only English caster of the tournament. That is correct. That is correct. So that was a lot of fun, guys. I had some permanent camo containers I got to get rid of. I'm very thankful for the tournament organizers and Wargaming for helping me make that happen. And I think I totally misjudged this guy's speed. Yes.
That's a Musashi.
Where?
All the way on the east side.
Oh, for God's sakes.
East or
far away as I
southeast?
H10.
Okay. All right. I'm no. You got the buff over here, the heal.
Yeah, I can get it.
Thank you.
I was gonna get it, but if
There you
got
go.
it, fine.
Thanks, Electric.
Are you the Brindisi?
Yeah.
You go ahead and get it because I am a very slow Italian cruiser. You are a very not slow one.
Yeah. I'd imagine
like
probably
a
a lot more
different.
maneuverable.
$450 in warship stuff they get to give out to their community. I won Team League myself, like the regular one last, and I had $500 I was able to give out to my community. That was awesome.
Actually, have you been spotted yet? Have you been illuminated yet?
Me?
No, the Brindisi.
Yeah, I've been spotted.
Oh, well, never mind. We just failed the thing.
That's the
I was the
appropriate-
last one that hadn't been spotted in the light.
Thank you, Rob.
Musashi's right there.
What's the mission for Musashi? You gotta stay 5 kilometers away from Musashi. That's the harder one.
No YOLO rushing at this time, then.
Oh, I know how to spell it, but Rob does not, and Rob did the shout out. It's all good. Thank you, Rob, though, for trying and helping out.
I didn't even realize Azuma could spawn.
Yes. Over time, more badder and badder and badder ships spawn in this mode, which can be very scary. Oh my God! Damn! Yar!
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Massachusetts is great in this one, C1. How you doing, by the way? Happy Sunday. I'm doing Missouri because of the 200% bonuses that I can spam. When the Musashi is not just wrecking me because he can. So, thanks, Musashi. Oh, and that's right. I gotta keep my distance too.
Well, Nova's getting pretty close to it.
Probably gonna.
Thank you, Nova.
Yep.
That was a huge kill.
Well, Nova got too close to it, so
Okay.
we can now, as close as we want.
Weapons free on Musashi. I'm okay with this.
We do also need to burn something down.
Well, I
That's
am
always a
literally
rough one.
incapable of starting fires in any manner, so...
That's what I was gonna also mention.
Yeah, that's all.
Like
That's a rough one. The whole set on fire thing.
Half the team is literally using ships that can't set fires.
I mean, I could set fires. I'm just worried that I'm gonna die trying to do that. But there's a
Technically,
citadel at
the
least.
Brindisi can set fire.
Yeah, with my secondaries, I have a fire chance of what, like 4 or 5%.
Been working on it.
All right, I'm gonna switch to HE after this next little salvo here. Oh, never mind.
Or
Sorry.
you'll nail him
Also,
and kill him.
yar!
Good job, Zath. You made us fail.
No,
Task
we won.
failed
See, victory!
successfully.
Victory! We're okay. We're okay. Victory.
Oh my god,
Some
look
bold-
at that, only 2 stars.
Some people are bold enough to ram it so the rest of us can pick up the scraps. That's right, C1. All right, guys. Since y'all are here, we're gonna do one more. Hey, and look, I came in first place. Suck it, y'all. We can do one more because it's gonna take it's gonna take less than 10 minutes to do our final things. So, Remember YOLO charging in your Leander when you were a newbie to get the set fire missions? Oh my god. Disgusting.
Excuse me.
All right, everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Now, the reason I'm counting that down, for those of you guys who don't know, there's a bug in the game. If somebody's in the armory, as we get into battle, they get disconnected. Or did you die? That's a good question, C1. I'm doing fine.
Joke's on you. I don't need to be in the armory to get disconnected in the middle of a battle.
That's true. That's true. Urban Zockers, good night. Thank you for tuning in. Great meeting you today. Hopefully I'll see you next weekend or sooner. Tomorrow night, around this time, we'll be doing Manor Lords for those of you guys who enjoy medieval city building, relaxing, cozier games. Although, I say cozy, there's a lot of fighting coming up in that. There's a lot of fighting coming up in that.
Our random is from YKO. Aren't they a good clan?
Yeah, it's
they're just okay.
It's part of the Kraken, the YOLO Kraken universe. Generally good people.
You guys are
Generally
a universe now?
Of course we're a universe. I'm a galaxy by myself. Fight me.
I'm sorry, but the only galaxy here currently is driving a Michelangelo.
Not enough food, my lord. That's right, Lord Jackal. So we're gonna be doing that tomorrow night, and then Friday will be replay analysis. That's one of the things that I do on my channel a lot of. If you want to get a good idea of what things I do, I have a rerun channel. There's the link in chat right there. That runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. For newer players to the game, it's a great opportunity to learn some strats and ideas. I actually have a lot of people telling me that they found it very helpful to just tune in and listen. So, hey, maybe that'll be you. We also have words on stream. Some people prefer doing that. That's a fun little word game that we play. And you can also get some prizes over there. We have 2 giveaways per day on that rerun channel. Oh, look, this operation again.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
We're 3 for 3.
Yep.
Oh, come on, D-Sync.
And speaking of giveaways, there's another one right there, everybody.
We're flooding quickly.
All you gotta do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's simple as can be. Yes, we do still have drops over there too, so I actually have a decent number of people that tune in just to get their drops. Just the regular ones, by the way, not like specific tournament ones, but yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff over there. Member Bearstom, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday to you.
So, since we're in a bit of a lull, when I said I was going to leave for about an hour or so, my fiance and I decided to go down to the pool. We live in Central Florida, so as soon as we got to the pool, it started raining.
Aww. You're welcome, Yuki Marks. Free stuff is awesome indeed. You need to force yourself to finish these tech tree lines, or other nations have ship options become the best DD. Yeah, finish them off. No rush though. Oh, I see what you did for the outro there then, Duckman. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. So you said you went to the pool and it started raining, so you just decided to come back to the house? Is that what you're getting at? Gotcha. Okay, so that's why you came back all of a sudden.
There were some, there were some nasty-looking clouds and calls for thunderstorms.
Oh yeah,
Gotcha.
There's been a giant, basically, line of storm up the entire seaboard for the last couple days.
So this is going to be problematic for me. That's all right. Secondaries on that one. We're in the pool. Oh no, it's raining. We might get wet. So this summer I was in Tirana, Albania, and we went to the pool. And same thing happened, Note. It started storming and raining, and we we were fine. We were cool. We looked at it. All the locals were still in the pool, even though lightning is far away. In America, they'd be like, close everything down. Oh my God, lightning. And we're like, no, we're just going to chill. And then it started raining super hard. Tennis, got the heal next to you?
Yeah.
Thank you. And then we're like, screw this. And we got out. Sag.
I got heat stroke from sitting outside in a hot tub too long once.
You can do that.